Okay, what's up, guys? JC once again, back with another live stream. Far out, it's been a while. Probably been about 3 or 4 months. So we're back here once again on YouTube. Bit of an absence, but happy to be here. Hope you guys are doing well. And yep, still doing my thing, still watching movies, still buying movies. I've got an update video on the way, and we'll just see. Lots to talk about. Obviously, it's been a little while since we've done this, so a lot to catch up on and talk about. Lots of different sales going on and new movies to talk about. So, yeah, let's just see how this goes, and we'll give it a little bit. And I'm going to post this straight away on my story. Yeah, there we go. Just make sure this takes me to the stream. And it does. Good. We'll work that out. Everything's going live. So just a few things to check on, and what else? Oh, Sculder. What up, Sculder? I told you I'll be back. I'm here. So what up, man? How are you going? um, yes, as you can see, I've moved some things in my shelf. Jace is awesome. What up, John Kyle? It's been a while, man. How are you going? Nice to see you, dude. Um, yeah, so I've got my Kinos and my imprints behind me. You can probably see that. So I'll be getting another one of those bookshelves behind me. I'm pointing to. So, yep. Hope you Sculder. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're doing well too, John. Let me know what you've been watching and doing. Yeah, just back in the driver's seat. You think you're back, Chase Wick? Yes. Well, speaking of John Wick, yeah, saw the fourth one. I'll talk a bit about that probably soon when I go through my letterbox and stuff like that. But yeah, John Wick is was very good. I really enjoyed it. Um, yeah, that's just a little bit of my collection behind me, John. That's just my Kinos. I got my Bond set there, the Roadhouse from Vinegar Syndrome, and the imprints and Kino Lorber. So the rest of the collection's in the movie room, but decided to have some of my companies over here, and then I'll have the other shelf behind me, and that'll be my Criterions and Arrows. So it's gonna look good when it's all done here. Um, what up, Jace? The Kino Cowboy from Hell. Yep, all my Kinos are behind me, Brad. What's up, dude? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Let me know what you've been up to. I know you guys still do quite a few streams. Yep, lots of Kinos. I can go through that a bit later. That's it. I look forward. Yes, me too, John. Oh, nice little black wall. Yeah, I know. Compared to yours, it's pretty small, but a bit more selective with my choices. But no, it's not too bad. The cowboy rides again. What up, Hollow Notes? He sure does ride again. Um, Back in the saddle here today. So yeah, hope you're doing well, and let me know what you've been watching, and we'll get this kicked off. Nice start to the stream with a bunch of people here. It's great. So yeah, I've been collecting still a lot since my absence, and I've still been watching a lot. If you follow me on Letterbox, I mean Sculder would know 'cause quite close. Still keep up with Sculder quite regularly, and some of the other guys. But for you guys, I don't see as regularly. Yeah, still been buying a lot and watching. Another update video coming, and yeah, saw Indie yesterday, and I'll talk about that. Uh, all I'll say about Indy 5 was, yeah, not the greatest, but it's all right. Um, but yeah, so that's what I've been doing. What does John say? I can't stop watching Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. I've never seen Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. I've only seen the first one. I remember that twist ending. Although I was kind of spoiled with it, so I kind of already saw it coming. But I've never seen Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. I think you can get those in Shout Select, wasn't it? I don't know. Anyway. Yep. Okay. Cool. And yes, we'll be talking about some of the Criterion Sale. We might go through some titles. I already ordered most of mine, but we'll talk about that. And I think there's another Kino sale coming, so yeah, we'll talk about some Kinos. I did do a month full of Kino watches. That was fun. And for guys that are wanting to join, you might have to let me know through other means. There's Trini. What up, Trini? Sleepaway Camp. Campy fun. Yeah, they are fun. Kino sale live now. Is it? Is it really? What up, Trini? Yeah, so guys that are wanting to come in, let me know through other means, whether it's Instagram or people on Discord, or let me know if you do want to join me. Because I remember last time we had a few issues with some trolls. So yeah, let me. Probably won't put the link in the chat unless it's the only way. But anyway, we'll get to that. I love when there's these sale announcements. It just always reminds me of Jingle All the Way. There's a new shipment of Turbo Man dolls. Everyone's talking. Very nice. There's a late new shipment of Turbo Man dolls. That guy had quite the monologue. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. So one of the ones here. Let's. Good thing about these dual monitor thing, I can look on here because I think my camera's there and I can swing over here to my laptop. So this is a nice setup here. Probably all I really need is a mic to be maybe better, but hopefully it's coming through okay. Let's have a look. I don't know exactly. Let's have a look. All right, we'll start. I can't remember where I last left it on the letterbox, but let's. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's see. Present. We got share screen, and I think. Is that coming out pretty good? Okay. Yeah, that should be coming out pretty nicely. So you guys should be able to see that. All right, so let's just start from April and see how we go. What up, Tim? How's it going, dude? Anyway, so I'll just quickly go through this and then I'll talk about, some of the movies and some of these sales and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, very quickly, so I think I did talk about those. Nightmare Alley, Trip, 7-Ups. Yeah, a lot of these I actually picked up from Signal One. So 7-Ups, that's a really good police cop movie with Roy Scheider. So really good one. Highly recommend that. The Trip, well, the Trip was a trip, and it wasn't the trip that I want to go on again, to be honest. So that is a one-time watch. It's one of those like acid sort of biker, Peter Fonda and Bruce Dern, and it's a good actors, but just not one I'll watch again. That might be a sale item. Then we got The Enforcer. That one's of Humphrey Bogart, so that's one of the crime. Bogart's done a lot of those movies. There's another one from Signal One. I highly recommend that one. Losing It was a Kino Lorber title with Tom Cruise, one of his earlier films. It was pretty good. Bit of a rom-com type thing. Wasn't bad, but yeah, early Tom Cruise. I didn't mind it. Dead Poet Society. I think that might have been a watch with someone, Tim, I think it was. So this was a while ago. Yeah, Dead Poet Society, great movie. We got the original Nightmare Alley. That was a good. If you like the new one, Chris C. Holy shit, man! It's been a bit. Yeah, it has been a bit. It has been a bit. I haven't streamed for like quite a while, so it's good to be here. Um, yeah, we did do Dead Poets. I thought so. So anyway, not Morelli. What's his name? Shoosh. Who's the guy that did Pan's Labyrinth? Guillermo del Toro recently just did the remake with Bradley Cooper. That was a really good one. This is the original Tyrone Power. It's good, just as good. So really good release of that on Signal One too. Highly enjoyable. What's up, Caveman? How you going? Emerald Forest. That was a really underrated movie with Powers Booth. That was a Kino Lorber title. So if the Kino sale is live or it's coming up, definitely one to check out. Check up on very underrated the Emerald Forest. A little bit like Deliverance and The Mission, stuff like that. It's a really good one. Um, Emerald Forest. Moving on. Next one, you got Stanley and Iris. That was a good little rom-com sort of drama with De Niro and Jane Fonda. So that wasn't a bad one at all. Good little. That's from Twilight Time because I was watching all my Twilight Time movies, so that wasn't bad. North Sea Hijack. There's another Kino Lorber with Roger Moore and Anthony Perkins, James Mason. That was a bit of a little bit of a spoof movie in a way, not to be taken seriously. Just one of those adventure movies that Roger Moore did during his time when he was doing James Bond. It was okay. Kino's got quite a bit of Roger Moore's movies. Talk Radio was really good. That was another one I watched a few months ago. Eric Brosnan, very good, very very good. That was from got that on Twilight Times. Really good movie, quite a serious movie and dramatic too, and kind of has that Uncut Gems vibe a little bit. If you've seen it, you know what I mean. That's a good one. And we got Backlash. That's another Western with Richard Widmark. That's another one from Kino Lorber. Just an average Western. Nothing special about that one. Just your typical run-of-the-mill one, but hey, wasn't bad. I love Talk Radio. Yeah, Talk Radio, I highly recommend that. That's actually directed by Oliver Stone. Very underrated movie. I thought it was good. Wild on the Country, you got your Elvis Presley. Yeah, occasionally Elvis did do a couple of good films. Most of his films weren't that great, but this one was pretty good. Wild on the Country, and that was another one I watched from my Twilight Times collection because that's what I was doing during that month. So recommend that. We got The Attack. That's another Kino title that I watched with Jack Palance. Really good performance from Jack Palance in that one. Again, highly recommend it. It's a pretty decent war film. Another Twilight Times, Pray for the Dying. That's with Mickey Rourke. He puts on an Irish accent for that one. It's not bad. It's not a bad one. Probably watch that again. It was pretty well performed. Sort of a crime movie. You got Cold Sweat with a Euro movie with Charles Bronson. Not one of his better ones, to be honest. Very campy and just not that well made. James Mason also stars in Cold Sweat, so that's another one from Kino Lorber. Another one from Kino, The Black Windmill with Michael Caine. Just your average run-of-the-mill. His kid gets kidnapped, and it's sort of him just trying to find his child. And yeah, it's just better. They're just better Michael Caine movies than that one. So it's not one of the better ones, but it was all right. I've not seen Prayer for the Dying for a long, long time. Yeah, it is pretty decent. I thought Mickey Rourke put on the accent, and it was pretty good. I didn't mind that one. So just moving on to page, where are we? Page 1. Everyone's talking. Nice. Okay, going back down to Broken Lance. That's another Twilight Times Western with Spencer Tracy. It was okay. I know Trini likes that one a lot more than me. Yeah, I wasn't big on this one. It was okay, but probably wouldn't watch it again, to be honest. But Spencer Tracy was a pretty good old-time actor. He's a lot of westerns and old-time movies. We've got The Enemy Below with Robert Meacham and Kurt Jürgens. So that was another Kino title. That was a good one. That was an old war submarine film between the German and American, and they're sort of fighting each other, and it's tense. And yeah, I thought it was quite well made. The Enemy Below. There it is, a remake, rewatch, sorry, of my movie Power Rider, one of my favorite westerns. I've said it before, don't need to say it again. It's a classic. It's a classic. So, um, very very good movie, Power Rider. Dogtooth, that was from Kino. Evening Brad, watched Incubus. My God, my thoughts are coming. Power Rider is awesome as well. Gritty. Yeah, I'm glad you say that because I feel that Power Rider is quite an underrated Western. A lot of people, obviously they love the Dollars trilogy and Outlaw Jersey Wales, High Plains Drifter. I feel Power Rider doesn't get as much love as some of those, but I think it's great. Uh, I watched Dogtooth. That was from Kino Lorber as well. That's one of the early Yorgos Lanthimos. And if you know his style, you know you're in for quite a bizarre and weird time. He obviously did The Lobster, Killing with Sacred Deer, and The Favourite. I think he's got another movie coming out soon with Emma Stone. But Dogtooth was one interesting movie. Let's just say that. Check it out if you haven't. Power Rider, nice. Power Rider is in the same vein as High Plains Drifter. Yeah, it is. You're right, Chrissy. It's virtually very similar movie, very supernatural themes. Really like Yorgos Lanthimos. Yeah, he's a good director. Like I said, Dogtooth, I enjoyed, and I really enjoyed The Killing of Sacred Deer. That might be my favorite, and favorite was pretty good too. So yeah, I'll see what he comes out next. Jace, we all know you only like macaroni westerns. We know who's the real cowboy. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I like John Wayne, you know that. I like a few of them, but I just feel some of these earlier ones are a little bit bland, but we'll see. Speaking of westerns and spaghetti westerns, The Unholy Four, the next one that I watched, that was a good one with uh, what's his name? Woody Strode was in that one, and a couple other unknown actors, but it was good. That was a good spaghetti western. I enjoyed that. That's another one from Kino Lorber. So yeah, all the ones I'm mentioning, if Kino Lorber has got a sale going on or is getting one, some of these titles are worth picking up. And Trini's comment really is relevant here. Night Passage. This is with Jimmy Stewart, Audie Murphy, another one from Kino. And yeah, I just wasn't big on it. These type of slower westerns, they're kind of like 6 out of 10 for me. Always about 3 out of 5. They're okay, but they're just not as exciting for me. But there it is, Night Passage. Got 8 Eggs in a Duffel Bag. That's the Twilight Times that I watched. Joe Pesci, of course. Yeah, quite enjoyable, but maybe a little bit dated now, to be honest. But yeah, 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag. The Rare Breed was okay. It's another Jimmy Stewart Western. I don't know what it is with him. I wasn't as big on him. There's a few that I do like, Western wise, like The Man Who Shot Ludwig Valance, Far Country, and there's a couple of other ones. But The Rare Breed was just, again, okay. Damn, you're opening up all your Kinos. Yeah, I'm actually watching Kinos. A lot of these are Kinos that I watched. Next one, The Last Sunset. Yes, that was actually a really good one. I actually enjoyed that one with what's his name? Kurt Douglas, and who else was in it from memory? Was it Rock Hudson? Yes, it was. So Kurt Douglas, Rock Hudson. I highly recommend that one. That's another one from Kino. Hello, Jay. Hey, hello, Jace. What's up, Mikes? How you going, man? Yeah, good to see you. What's he got? Sergio Martino Westerns are top tier. I still need to find and watch Once in a Time in the West badly. Oh, you haven't watched Once in a Time in the West? Sergio. Oh, are you talking Leone? Yeah, Leone maybe. Once in a Time in the West is a great one. Yeah, definitely very, very good. And if you haven't seen it, yeah, one of the best opera westerns. But yeah, Last Sunset was a very decent western, and I find a lot of the Kurt Douglas ones are. So check that one out. Rewatch A Good Time. That was a really enjoyable movie. I really liked that one. The Safdie brothers, probably my favorite of theirs. That was just a rewatch. Star Wars, I think that was during the 4th. May the 4th be with you. It probably was. So I just rewatched the original Star Wars, whatever. Death Rides a Horse. That was a watch with a few of us. I think Trini was there, Crush, and Sculder, I believe. I think So that was a watch that we did. Death Rides a Horse is another very, very good spaghetti western with Lee Van Cleef. Very, very good. Two Men in Town, that was an alright movie with Harvey Keitel and Forrest Whitaker, just a drama. I have Letterbox. I need to do more reviews or like star rankings. Yeah, I don't do that many written reviews. I just mainly just rate everything that I watch. Death Rides a Horse is great. Okay, Two Men in Town. So the Limey, that was a watch from I got from Umbrella Entertainment. That one, what's his name? Terrence Stamp, I believe. That was in that. Yeah, it was okay. I was a little bit disappointed with the Limey. Could have been better. Next one was another Kino, Twilight Time. Sorry, Kings Go Forth. Yep, not bad. That was with Frank Sinatra and Tony Curtis. There was a bit of a romance in there. Natalie Wood's in that one as well. Sort of romance during wartime. Genghis Khan. Limey was very average. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. Genghis Khan, speaking of average, what's up, Caleb? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Speaking of, what are we? Speaking of average, Genghis Khan wasn't great. That wasn't great at all. So, what can you say? Yeah, Indian in the Cupboard. That was a really fun watch with a favorite person of mine. So yeah, that was good. Very nostalgic movie, Indian in the Cupboard. I hadn't watched that in a long, long time. So yeah, very, very good. And that was a fun watch. Mr. Baseball, that was a movie I picked up recently from Viavision. That's with what's he doing? Tom Selleck. Yeah, it's just a fun comedy baseball movie. No, not with John Wayne Sculder. This was with Omar Sharif and you got Telly Savalas in there and Eli Wallach. No, not with Genghis, not with John Wayne. King in New York, that was a fun watch. I bought the 4K from Arrow, so that was just a rewatch of King in New York. Really good one, King in New York. I had a great time with that. Christopher Walken, one of his best movies. Terrence Stamp was, yes, he's also Once Upon a Time Solo. I haven't seen that one. Indian in the Cupboard is very nostalgic. I agree. Yep, King of New York with Walken and Larry Fishburne. Yeah, and also Wesley Snipes in there as well. So that was a good one. Secret of My Success. Yeah, I picked up a 3-pack of Michael J. Fox that Viavision brought out recently. So that was the first one in that. It was just okay. Kioma, I think that I did that one with Crush, I believe. Spaghetti Western, another good one. If you haven't checked it out, check it out from the Arrow video. Really good. Must have been in a Bond mood that day because I watched Live and Let Die. That was just a rewatch. Of course, you know I love my Bond movies, and yeah, that's probably one of my favorite ones actually. Live and Let Die. You got The Hard Way. That was the second movie in the Michael J. Fox 3-pack. That was with James Woods. It's a little bit campy and a bit dated for me. The Hard Way. I wasn't that big on that one. The Croupier, that was one I picked up from Arrow Video during the Arrow sale, 4K. That was good, Clive Owen. Anything poker, cards, gambling, I'm always in for, so that was good. I'll Sleep When I'm Dead, that's an imprint release with also Clive Owen. Really enjoyable. Malcolm McDowell's also in that one, John Rhys Meyers. Bit of a revenge movie. I'll Sleep When I'm Dead, highly recommend that. Another imprint, Return to Paradise. That was really good with Joaquin Phoenix and Vince Vaughn and Anne Hesh. Really good film. Three friends are in like Thailand or Bangkok, and they sort of go on holiday together, have a great time, and then they sort of split up. But then two of them find out that Joaquin was actually caught with drugs and he's locked in a prison and is about to get executed. So they have to make a decision where they come back and kind of help him with his sentence. It's a really good one. Really early movie with Joaquin. I was impressed. You got Jacob's Ladder. That was another imprint release that I watched. Good movie. I actually really enjoyed that. It's a bit of a psychological horror movie with Tim Robbins. Thought it was great. You got Barfly. That's another imprint release that I watched. Mickey Rourke and Faye Dunaway. I think it's based on the poet Charles Bukowski, I believe, and yeah, he was an alcoholic, but he also was really good at writing poetry, so it's kind of based on that. Yeah, Mickey Rourke, you know how he's like. Faye Dunaway's always great. Distant Thunder, this was a really underrated movie with Jonathan Lithgow and Ralph Macchio. Jonathan Lithgow is a Vietnam vet who comes back, obviously disturbed, and he hasn't sort of trying to reconnect with his son, who's Ralph Macchio. It's pretty good, actually. I thought that was really underrated. Type of title no one really talks about. Distant Thunder. Another imprint, The Out of Towners. That was just fun with Jack Lemmon. Just everything goes wrong. It's sort of like a road trip type movie. But yeah, he's trying to get to his job interview in New York, and everything goes wrong on the way. So it's good. Music of Chance was really good. Another great imprint release. Really impressive movie, and yeah, that one's got James Spader and Charles Durning. Beyond, it was really good. Music of Chance. I thought it was great. Really sort of crime drama and very, again, a bit like Distant Thunder. No one talks about it, but I highly recommend the Music of Chance. Lalita, that's the remake. Obviously, I was a big fan of the Kubrick one that came out in the 60s with James Mason. This is the remake with Jeremy Irons and Melanie Griffith and Frank Langella. It's good, really well made. And yeah, I can't remember who the girl who's Lolita. That was her first ever movie, so it was quite impressive that she did that. Um, okay, I'm just replying to a message. Okay. Next one, The Naked Jungle. That's with Charlton Heston. Yeah, it was okay. It's kind of like a creature feature about these killer ants that attack a village and all that. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. I didn't mind it. Kitchen with a Whip. That was another imprint. That one I probably won't be watching again, to be honest. Yeah, it was just okay. That one had Kitten with a Whip. That had what's the name? To click on it now. And Margaret, that's what it was. Didn't even see the name. I just remembered it. So that was just okay. We got Lady in the Cage. That was a bit of a psychological horror, but that's actually Robert James Caan's first ever movie, Lady in the Cage. It was okay, but just something I wouldn't watch again. Beast of War. It's actually called Beast over here. That was a really good underrated war film. Jason Patrick's in this one. Again, a title that's not very much talked about. We got The Odd Couple. Obviously, that's part of an imprint centered as well. The first one's really good with Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau in the 60s. Really good pairing and comedy, and yeah, just good fun. The second one wasn't as good, as you can see. It's a little bit too much time has passed, and I just didn't enjoy it as much. The Molly Maguires, that was a really good one with Sean Connery and Richard Harris. Really enjoyed that one. About the Molly Maguires, this is actually based on a true story about these miners in somewhere Pennsylvania, something like that. It was good though. Richard Harris was really good in that one. Big Mouth, so Jerry Lewis. I watched a couple of his. That's part of the Jerry Lewis 2-pack from Imprint. Yeah, a little bit disappointing, those ones. A little bit silly and a bit dated. Always enjoyed the Nutty Professor Jerry Lewis, but that one, Big Mouth, nah. Medusa's Touch, that was another imprint. Supernatural horror. Richard Burton, who's a really good old English actor, plays like the devil in a way. He's actually really good, but apart from that, I wasn't sold on it too much. Hook, Line, and Sinker, that's another one of the Jerry Lewis comedies. It was okay. Man on a Swing, again, it was just okay from Imprint. Again, a bit of a psychological crime. This one's actually based on a true story about a girl that gets killed, and then detectives trying to find out what's going on. Cliff Robertson, and he sort of meets this guy who has clairvoyance, and it's sort of about that. And then, like I said, in the past week, I've been watching the indie movies again. Raiders of the Lost Ark, obviously, great film. one of the most best adventure movies of all time. Really enjoyable, and things like that. So we'll see. I thought it was just a fun little rewatch. I mean, Indiana Jones has always been fun. It always has been, and I've always enjoyed it. And yeah, what can I say? It was good. Julius Caesar, now that was another imprint release. Yeah, I won't be watching that again. There's better versions of that story. That one is just very much felt like a stage play, and I think some of the casting choices for Julius Caesar just wasn't great. So that's a one-time watch. Temple of Doom, that was a good watch. I think Temple of Doom might be my favorite indie film movie after doing all of them again. I really enjoyed Temple of Doom. More of a dark edge to it, and I liked it. Um, Last Crusade just as good. Sean Connery is great in it, and the supporting cast. I think that was what really made the original Indiana Jones movies, the supporting cast, because Dermot Elliott as Marcus, and then you have John Rhys Davies as Saul, his friend, and just better villains in all of them as well. So, but yeah, it was fun doing the old indie movies again. They're sort of like every couple of years I'll watch them, and yeah, it was fun. I did a watch of Sorcerer. I think that must have been just filling in a favorite movie mode that night. So fantastic movie, The Sorcerer. That's another one a lot of people don't talk about. The reason why is because it bombed when it first came out. It's because it came out in 1977 when Star Wars came out. So it really got no recognition. But honestly, it's probably one of William Friedkin's very best. Check that. I would say so. Let's see. Hang on for a second. There we go. So yeah, if you haven't seen Sorcerer with Roy Scheider, check it out. Okay, I'm just replying. I got to check something in a minute. But anyway, we'll keep going. Then I obviously did Crystal Skull, and that could be the weakest out of the franchise for me. Now, I don't know. It just feels off compared to the first three, and kind of the same for the last one, to be honest with you. But I'll get onto that in a minute. But yeah, Crystal Skull. I don't know the direction of the character, and then adding in like Shia, and it's good to see like Marion again, Karen Allen, and yeah, just the story wasn't interesting. It's a little bit bizarre. They sort of put an alien situation in there, and I don't know, it just didn't work for me. The effects don't work for me, and I think kind of have that same. Moving on to the one I just saw yesterday, the newest one, Dial of Destiny, kind of the same thing. Just the effects are a little bit out of place, and I don't know. I just don't know. I just yeah, very nothing that boring. Like it keeps you going. There's a lot of things happening in the movie, but I just felt it was quite safe and just not a lot happened. Like very predictable and just yeah. I don't know. Just expected maybe more, but maybe in a way I didn't because what can you do? Harrison's like getting older now, and yeah, they tried to do the de aging thing as well, and that kind of worked, but yeah, I don't think these last two are really great additions to the Indiana Jones franchise, to be honest. And it kind of ended on a whimper. If that is to be the last movie, that's kind of a shame. I think more could have been done, or more other maybe previous characters could have been added in, which they kind of do in a way, but you wait and see. I won't spoil it, but yeah, pretty average movie at best. But that is Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. So hold up a sec. I just got to check something on here. A lot of people, not me yet, watching indie before the new one. Yep. Hang on. I just got to check something on here. Okay. Race. I don't know which one this is. Okay. Okay, and then I'll get to the chat and other things. I just need to reply to this. Sorry about this. What race is it? Okay, so 3, 1. Let's see. And we'll bring people in soon too. I just need to think I'm doing this right. Number 1. Yeah, okay. Okay, sweet. Okay, good, good, good. So let's get rid of this. And we're back. Perfect. All right, so now, I don't want to check that too, by the way. All these reboots are meh. Yeah, they are meh. Just want to check if that's true. I doubt it's true. Yeah, they Instagram. Damn it. All right, let's see. Oh, maybe he's right. No, I'm not seeing any. I think it might be next week, the Kino Sale. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there, but let's head to Barnes and Noble. Let's talk about some Criterion since the Criterion Sale just started. Let's move over there. Notifications. Who's this? Okay. Let's do this. So I'm going to share this screen in a moment, and we're going to talk about some Criterions and what ones that I would recommend or ones that I might be picking up. Kino Classic on sale. Yeah, that's the only one. Some Criterions are like $20 on Amazon. Yeah, usually what Amazon do, they copy the Barnes and Noble sale. So we'll have a look at that at the moment. I'm just trying to get like the main page. It's still acting a little slow, but I think a lot of people have been on here. That's why. Otherwise, what I'll do is I'll just go on the Criterion. There's 3 Kino sales, but not the ones. Yeah, it's the older. I know. I know, it's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for like the main titles. Okay. Wow. 50 points. Jeez. Okay. That's box sets. Can I just... Oh, we'll go to 4Ks first and have a look. Share screen again. Hopefully I can do the same thing as last time. Yeah, so here we go. I'll do the newest to oldest. Okay. So this is Criterion. This is just 4K, and then we'll go look at the Blu-rays and stuff. Maybe the box sets as well. But just, yeah, so all these are pre-ordered, so you won't be able to get these because they're not coming out till later. Walkabout is actually an Australian movie. I might get that, but yeah, no point looking at those. Okay, so these are all the ones that are on sale from 4K. So obviously One False Move, I was actually going to get that, but then someone alerted me that it's actually on the first imprint After Dark Neo Noir collection. So I'll probably watch it on there before I get this One False Move, but I heard it's pretty good, but I'll check it out on the imprint set first. This is the Renown Westerns. This is the Randolph Scott Bud Boschia. I actually have this on Indicator. They brought out the set a few years ago. So this is the 4Ks though of the Randolph Scott Westerns. I would probably recommend getting this if you're big into westerns and like older westerns more than just a casual fan, to be honest with you, I wouldn't just get it for the sake of getting it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, if you're into older westerns, Randolph Scott, check that out. Breathless, I actually haven't seen that one. We got After Hours. That one I am getting. Martin Scorsese directed. That one's a good one. It's a bit of a twisted movie, a bit of a dark comedy. That one. So look forward to finally getting that. That's one being long awaited to get on. Very long awaited on Blu-ray and 4K. I have three in my car: Blowout, Repo Man, and Clute. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Blowout's a really good Brian De Palma movie. I have that on Blue. I may update that on 4K at one point, but not this sale. Yeah, really early movie from John Travolta. I really recommend that one. Repo Man, I have that one as well. Not bad, with Emilio Estevez, Tracy Walter, directed by Alex Cox. You might enjoy it more than me. I wasn't big on it, but it wasn't horrible either. And Clute is a really good one. I like Clute. Again, I have that one. Jane Fonda, a really good sort of crime movie with Donald Sutherland as well. So Clute is a good early 70s film. That's a good one. Sculder says, one false move and After Hours not 50% off on Amazon. Well, After Hours it hasn't come out yet, so that might change once it gets released. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be ordering that one once it gets released. Time Bandits, I'm not keen on that one, so I won't be getting that. Rules of the Game, I don't know much about that. Thelma and Louise, I'm getting. Yeah, great movie, great sort of road trip movie. Susan Sarandon, Gina Davis, Michael Madsen. Yeah, that's a really good one. Was that Ridley Scott directed? Can't really remember, but yeah, Thelma and Louise is a good road movie. I like that one. Branded to Kill, I have this on Blu-ray. This is the Japanese Shinjin Suzuki about a hitman. Probably not worth the upgrade, to be honest. I won't probably be upgrading that one. Just it's okay, but I don't know if I'll be rewatching that anytime soon. It's probably more of a one-time watch for me. Branded to Kill, it's alright, but nothing special. Wings of Desire, I am getting. This one looks really good. Wim Wenders directed, and he directed a film that I got last year, The American Friend. Thought that was really good, so I'm sure hopefully Wings of Desire will just be as good. Looking forward to that. Right. You got the Triangle of Sadness. Yep, I've seen that one as well. That's one I'll get in the future. I have the blues. I got a free copy of that from the JB sale. But yeah, that was part of the Oscar movies that was nominated for Best Picture. Didn't win, but it's actually a really good black comedy. I highly recommend it. So one I'll probably get in the future. Triangle of Sadness. Seventh Seal, again, I have that on Blue. Maybe down the road I'll upgrade, but I don't know if it's necessary to upgrade a movie like that. It's black and white. Good one. Well worth getting it on Criterion. That's Max von Sydow, but yeah, not anything I need straight away. Love Brian De Palma, one of my all-time favorite directors. I try to catch all his films. There's another movie on that Blowout disc, if I'm not mistaken. Really? I didn't know that. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, Brian De Palma is a great director, Chris. Scarface, Carlito's Way, yeah, Dress to Kill, Obsession, Snake Eyes, Blowout. He's done a lot of good movies, Brian De Palma. Really good director. Fisher King, again, I don't know if I'll be updating that. I have the blue Criterion, so again, is it really needed at this point? I don't know. Good movie, Robin Williams and Jeff Bridges, but not one I need to get on 4K anytime soon. Mildred Pierce is another one I have on the blue Criterion. Really good film noir. Joan Crawford, obviously one of the great legendary actresses of the time, but I don't know if it's worth the upgrade. I am getting Dazed and Confused because I sold the Blu-ray copy Criterion, so yeah, I did get that one, and I like the cover art, and it's a good sort of coming of age, like high school kind of movie. I enjoyed it. Three Colors, I am getting that because I did sell my Blu-ray set, so really wonderful French films, and yeah, Christoph Kozłowski, Polish director, really good. So Highly recommend the Three Colors trilogy. Sculder says, Triangle of Sadness, Thelma and Louise Days, Tiger, my current Criterion picks. Yeah, I got all those as well, but apart from Triangle of Sadness, I did get Targets as well, which I'll talk about in a sec. I did not know he did Colito's Way. Yeah, he did. And Body Double. Yeah, I have Body Double. I have a lot of his movies, Brian De Palma. Yeah, he did Colito's Way. So he worked with Pacino twice. Uh-huh. All right. These ones I don't know much about. The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, don't know much about. Malcolm X, I have seen. I got the blue. Another one, maybe I'll upgrade in the future. That's from Denzel. Yeah, not this time though. Wall-E, haven't seen that movie, so I can't really comment. I've heard it's pretty good, but not one I'm looking to get anytime soon. Power of the Dog, I bought that one last year. It's a good one. Obviously, Netflix movie, kind of your slower type Western. Benedict Cumberbatch. I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. In the Mood for Love, I have the Wong Kar-wai set that I have to watch, and that's one of the ones I have to see. I've watched 3 of them, but there's still another 4 to go, so I'll watch that during this month. But that's In the Mood for Love. Apparently, that's probably his best one, I think. Lost Highway, I'll be rewatching that this month. I did buy that one last year. David Lynch obviously directed. Probably not his very best one, but still pretty good. Night of the Living Dead, I don't own that one. Maybe down the line. Obviously not huge into horror, so whatever. Sound of Metal, I have this on Blu-ray, just regular Blu-ray. I don't know if I would watch that one again, to be honest. I wasn't big on it like other people were. Quite inventive, but I don't know. Hey, how you doing, Jace? Oh, what's up, Dirk? Criterion Live? Yeah, man, it's the Criterion Sale started a couple of days ago. So yeah, I'll be sending the links in a sec. I'll send links in a sec. Wall-E is very good, but already own Disney 4K. Yeah, so Sound of Metal, not for me, but not bad. There's Blowout. We just talked about that. That's the 4K. Devil in Blue Dress. I do own this on Blu-ray. It's a good sort of neo-noir film. There's Denzel in that one, so check it out. Raging Bull, I have this on 4K. I think I bought that one maybe in July last year, but I have that one. Virgin Suicides is one that I always skip out on, but I do want to get in the future. That's a Sofia Coppola film. Okja, Korean film. I have seen this one. Probably not one I'd get. One-time watch for me. I wasn't that big on Okja. It was all right. Shaft. I have this on Blue, but maybe down the line I'll definitely get it. Double Indemnity. That's a good one. Great film noir. I have this on Eureka. Maybe down the line I'll upgrade it to 4K, but it might not be necessary. Don't know For All Mankind, I haven't seen it. Last Waltz, I think that's Scorsese directed. I haven't seen that one, so I can't really comment. I think that's a concert movie. Yeah, Double Indemnity he's talking about. Yeah, I would recommend Sisters as well. That's one of the Brian De Palmas that I actually haven't seen. Le Circuit Rouge or the Red Circle. I did see this one. I got this one last year. It was good. Alain Delon, really good crime movie. Also starring Gian Miravalenti from the Dollars trilogy. He played the villain in the first 2. That was a really good one. Le Circuit Rouge. Piano, I am getting. This Sale, I have seen it before. Good movie, like romance, sort of triangle with Holly Hunter, Harvey Keitel, and Sam Neill. Hard Day's Night, The Beatles. Yeah, not one I'd probably get anytime soon. And then we got The Red Shoes. I did get that one last year too, and I watched it. It was good. That was a Trini recommendation. Really well made, I thought. And yeah, very much like the original La La Land in a way. It was quite good. I thought that was good. Citizen Kane. I have seen it. I have the digibook. I don't know if I'd watch that movie again. Menace Society, I have this 4K. Great film. I think I got that one last July. Really, really good film. Probably one of the best hood movies that I've seen. It was really good. I was very impressed. Uncut Gems, I have this as well. Again, the Safdie brothers, great film. Adam Sandler. I think everyone at this point's seen Uncut Gems. It's a really good one. I liked it. And Mulholland Drive, I have this one as well. My favorite David Lynch movie. Um, I will watch this. I'll probably do a rewatch for this during this month. But yeah, worth picking up Mulholland Drive. One of the best. So that's the 4Ks. Now, we'll try and get to the Blu-rays. I won't go through every one of them, but some of the newer ones. Otherwise, it'll be here for a while. But yeah, so that's all the 4K ones. What am I doing? I might have to go back to the front page here. I did get Night Hunter from your recommendation, Jade. Oh, I'm glad you did. Yeah, I actually just picked up the Kino 4K as well, Dirk. So I have the Blu-ray Criterion and the 4K. Yeah, it's right next to me actually. Yeah, I just picked this up recently with a slip, Night Hunter. So I have the Criterion and now the Kino. Okay, so that's Criterion. Classic Hollywood. Does it give me? Oh yeah, format. Here we go. I'll just change it to Blu-ray. Mulholland Drive. Yeah, it's not for David Lynch. Really isn't for everyone, to be honest. He's kind of an acquired taste. You either like him or you don't. I like him. Most of his films I really enjoy. But okay, so let's go back to new. Some of these I've probably already talked about. So these are all the Blu-rays. So these ones here are coming out like La Bamba. These are later on, so not part of the sale. Okay, so some of these I've already talked about. I don't know much about any of these. The Serve them I've heard about. That might be a possibility. I am getting Targets. That's Peter Bogdanovich. It looks an interesting title, so I am getting Boris Karloff's in that one. So that one will be interesting. Getting that one. Triangle of Sadness we already talked about. Don't know Hollywood Shuffle. Heard that's pretty good, but I don't know much about. Lost Highway from his is very underrated. Yeah, like I said, I think my favorite is Mulholland Drive, and then Blue Velvet and Elephant Man is really good as well. Even I think the underrated one for me would be Wild at Heart. I thought that was really good. This is Bergman, Lars von Trier trilogy. Yes, I don't know much about these movies. This one, Cooley High, people have been telling me about this one. I think that's a pretty good one. The Michael Haneke trilogy, don't know much. That's the guy that did Funny Games, German director, but I don't know anything about that. This one I am getting Infernal Affairs. Yeah, getting that one. I have seen the first one. If you've seen the movie The Departed, this is based from that. Yep. Eased by You, don't know much. A big recommendation here if you like horror movies, Japanese horror film Cure, really good one. So if you're looking to get one blind buy, Cure, really good. I highly recommend that one. That was a great time. There's Lost Highway, Sound of Metal. So they're the ones we already talked about in 4K. There's a Cary Grant movie there. I've heard that one's okay. The Raven, Exotica, Takeout. See, these I don't know much about. Buck and the Preacher, I did get that one last sale. That was good. It was Western. Harry Belafonte, he just died recently, actually. So, and Sidney Poitier. Daddy Longlegs, a little bit disappointed with Daddy Longlegs. That was actually one of the Safdie brothers' early films. It wasn't as good as their newer stuff. Drive My Car, I have seen that one, the Japanese film. That was part of the Oscars the previous year. Probably a one-time watch. I won't be watching that again. Eraserhead is definitely excellent, my favorite. Dune isn't bad, and really dig White Heart. La Lorna is a great film. Is it? Okay, La Lorna. Yeah, like I said, let me know in the chat if you have seen some of these as I go through them. Raging Bull, of course, we all know about that. Summertime, Okja, The Worst Person in the World. I heard something good about that. Pink Flamingos, yeah, you can forget about that for me. All I'll say is Divine, and that's, yeah, I had a bad experience with another movie with Divine. Shaft, This Rouge looked pretty good, but Romance, I don't know much about it. Blue Velvet is great. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, nearly an hour. So yeah, I'll be throwing in the link pretty soon or whatever. Drive my car was so long and boring. Yeah, it was Sculder. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan. Double Indemnity, we just talked about that. Alan DeLong, another one from him, Mr. Klein. I don't know. Around Midnight, don't know much. Walker, I did watch. That was disappointing. I was expecting a lot more of Walker. That's Alex Cobb, Ed Harris. I think I was expecting more of a Western, but it really wasn't. So that one I might sell eventually. A lot of people recommend West Persons. Yeah, they do. I have seen that. Last Waltz, we talked about that. Love Jones, that's a really good one. I have that. Good sort of romance movie. I thought it was good. And this one, The Flight of the Phoenix, Robert Aldridge, great cast. You got Jimmy Stewart, Richard Attenborough. Yeah, great cast. I think who else is in it? Peter Finch, Hardy Kruger, Ernest Borgnine. Yep, that's a good one. I have that on the Eureka, I believe. It's a good one though. Boat People, Love Affair, Miller's Crossing. Wasn't big on that one. I have seen that one. Isn't that Miller's Crossing? Is that the Coen brothers? I think it could be. Wasn't as big on that one. Repulsion is not for everyone, but solid. Yeah, Roman Polanski. Yeah. I've always wanted to get Repulsion. Yeah, I just never skip out on it. Yeah. So let's keep going, and I might. Okay. Yeah, we talked about One Night in Miami. Heard pretty good. I haven't seen that one. The Uncut Gems, man, we already talked about those. Watched the Time in China. I heard that's good if you like martial arts. La Strada. Heard it's pretty good. Incredible Shrinking Man. These are the ones I watched bought last year and watched. Ratcatcher, that's really good. Lynn Ramsey directed. That's her first film. She did We Need to Talk About Kevin, and You'll Never Really Hear. This is a good one. High Sierra, another really good one. Humphrey Bogart. Hard recommend High Sierra. That's a good one. Yeah, Mary Van Peebles, forgot about. Melvin Van Peebles, he did a box set. I forgot about that. Love and Basketball is really good as well. Highly recommend that. And you know what? It might be time just fuck it. Let's just throw it in there. See what happens. About an hour. Throwdown was pretty good. I've got that one as well. I thought that was pretty. That's Johnny Toe. Mona Lisa. That's a good sort of neo-noir film. I have that on Arrow, but Bob Hoskins. That's a good one. Beast of No Nation. Highly recommend that one. If you want to see Idris Elba as a villain, go watch that. It's a crazy one. Beast of No Nation. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna have to get a drink of water in a minute. Afterlife, I've heard that's pretty good. La Piscine. Interesting. Working Girls. Deep Cover's really good. Highly recommend that. Yeah, like I said, Chris C's here. What up? Hey, man.
What's going on, everybody? Thanks for having me on, Chase. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Yeah, it's great to see you here. It's kind of an honor, you know.
Yeah, no problem, man. I haven't. It's nice to meet you. I don't think you've been on one of mine.
Yeah, great stuff. Just awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome, great stuff. Yeah, as soon as you started talking about Criterion and, David Lynch and all that greatness here, had to get on a little bit. Compulsive buying a little bit. Like I said, I just ordered off the 3 off of Amazon. Like I say, $20. And trying to get them as soon as I can. So I'll get those before I get my other orders. Definitely.
Yeah. Well, this is what this stream is. Well, part of the stream is going to be about anyway. I'm talking through these.
No, great recommendations. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's great stuff.
And then I'm just talking. And like I said, now that you're here, you can mention anything that you want to talk about as well.
Deep Cover, I would highly recommend with Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, Larry Fishburne and oh God, what's his name from Jurassic Park? Jeff Goldblum. Highly underrated film. That is really good. It's really trippy.
Yeah, it is.
He's a
I like
basically
it.
undercover cop going through, this drug dealer, which is Jeff Goldblum's character. I haven't seen it in a minute, so I do have the Criterion. I just haven't watched it yet.
Me too. Yeah, I watched it a little while ago. It's a good one, kind of like a neo-noir type style. I liked it. Very good.
Yeah, I'm gotten into that. Been on Dirk's Hour to Kill stuff and stuff like that. I really got into his Giallo type of stuff, and huge De Palma fan. Just all that stuff. So it works really
That's
good.
That's the thing about Criterion. I keep telling some of the guys in the chat. Most of the guys in the chat are big fans of this, but there's a few others that sort of a bit iffy on Criterion. But I really think there's something for everyone. To be honest,
Mirror isn't for everybody, but that's a great director. It's the same director who did Solaris and another one.
Okay.
It's just it's a long watch. It's kind of for movie buffs. If you're taking film class, it's one of those types of movies. You know what I mean? To watch. It's a
Andrei Tarkovsky. Yes, I haven't really seen a lot of his movies, but there you go. So hey, that's why it's good that you jumped on.
He did that one. I have that from him. I have Solaris from him, and I have Stalker from him, which is based on a book, sci-fi book called Roadside Picnic.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Stalker's it's a sci-fi type of a film.
Nice. Yeah, that's one I might get. Breaking the Waves, I have seen that one. Lars von Trier. Yeah, I have that one. I bought that one last year. That's a pretty good one. And we watched.
He has a set from them, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I don't think that's in it, but yeah, he does. But yeah, Breaking the Waves, guys. It's a long one, but it was good. Sort of like a romance, and a bit twisted a little bit. It's pretty good. Stellan Skarsgård's in it. That's the guy I was looking for.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. Breaking the Waves. What else have we got? Some of these I know about, like King of the Hill. I definitely know about.
Yeah, there's a lot from them.
Yep, I know that. And Frances Ha, Greta Gerwig. I know about that one too. That one I always put in my pile, but then I just don't press the cart button. But that's.
It's the same thing with Targets. With the late, that was Boris Karloff. I think that was one of his last films. I know he was really kind of, I wouldn't say ill at the time, but he was kind of getting there and stuff like that. And he had problems with the movie to begin with. But it's a really good film.
Well, hello, Sculder. This is one of my good friends on here, Sculder.
Excellent.
Hello. We're just going through this. So, you've seen some of these films.
Only one I've seen from Von Trier is House That Jack Built, and that movie's.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Dylan's best role, kind of in my opinion. He plays that part perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't seem as long as it is as a film. But...
You're right. It's good, really good movie. You have that. What else have we got here? Most of these I haven't seen. I have seen this one, E2 Mama Tumbian. Really good road trip movie. That's a really good one. I think it's Alonso Cuarón might have directed this one, or is it the other guy? Yes, Alonso Cuarón, the guy that did Gravity. This is a Mexican.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, it's
Gravity's really good.
If you like coming of age, like road trip movies, this one I recommend. E2 Mama Tumbian. Yep. Nice. Comes in a nice digipack set as well if you're into that. I have this one as well, Investigation of a Citizen Above Suspicion. This is an Italian crime movie with Gianni Volante. Yeah. This is the guy from the West Spaghetti Westerns. Good twist and great soundtrack from Ennio Morricone. Really good.
Yeah, Italian kind of crime seems to be more for other kind of boutique studios. So I'm kind of.
You seen this one?
What year did that come out?
I think it's 70s. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so, or late 60s maybe. I'll have to check. Did you see that one, Sculder?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I
You probably like it.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of those Italian crime stuff. A lot of them done by Sergio
what's Dirk saying? Guillermo del Toro's Chronos and Devil's Backbone, I recommend. Yes.
I have that from Criterion. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of his early films.
Yeah, Antichrist from Von Trier. Yeah, Lars von Trier. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
with
that's in
oh, what's his name?
Willem
God.
Dafoe.
Yeah, William Dafoe. I heard it's really trippy. I
Yeah,
love movies with him in it. He just seems to do a great job.
well,
That's
he's
another
one of those
Criterion
guys that does anything.
that I don't know if it's on here. Dirk doesn't think too much of it, but The Last Temptation of Christ, I would highly recommend by Martin Scorsese.
I've got that one. Yeah,
Yes.
that's Scorsese. Willem Dafoe plays Christ.
Yeah, he plays
good.
Christ. I understand people have issues with it because, the people playing like Harvey Keitel plays Judas. So,
Yes. Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's a really good film. David Bowie
Yeah.
is Pontius Pilate, who's in there for like a minute. So.
Yeah, no, it's good. I got that one. Nightmare Alley. I didn't realize the original had the Criterion. I just got this from Seconds
Okay.
Signal One, but that's actually a really good one. Guillermo del Toro did the remake, but I didn't realize it had a Criterion.
Bradley Cooper.
Yeah. Okay, so that's worth getting. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I think we've all seen that one.
Yeah, that's a must for everybody.
Yeah, coming of age, great high school sort of movie. Yeah, great soundtrack as well.
Oh God, yes. Memories of a Murder that's not for everybody either, but I heard it's quite good. But it depends if you like that kind of stuff.
If you like Korean films, I'm a pretty big into Korean. It's a slow burn, but if you like the movie Seven, David Fincher's Seven, you probably like Memories of Murder.
Slow burn type of a crime movie for that.
Yeah. The Korean I think it's Bong Joon-ho. Yeah, good. He did Parasite. That's great Korean director. Furies is pretty good. That's an old-time Western movie. I have that one. Barbara Stanwyck.
Oh wow.
If you like old-time Westerns, that one's good. You actually can watch that on the full movie on HD on YouTube. Actually, I saw it on there.
Nice.
If you want to watch it before you buy it. I heard Secret and Lies is good, but I haven't seen it.
I've seen it sometime.
What do you think, Sculder? Oh, you can't. You remember it, or?
Oh, it's like a usual like English drama.
Okay.
Wasn't anything special for me.
Yeah, Mike Lee directed. Yeah, I've heard that. I think he's done a few that I actually like. So, anyway, Defending Your Life. I have that one. Albert Brooks directed, Meryl Streep. That one's not bad.
Yeah, I got that.
I got that. Yeah, it's so good. Not my favorite Albert Brooks directed film, but I still think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I got that and Lost in America.
Lost in America is better. That's a good one. That's a great road trip movie. That's another one. I think that's on Criterion.
I've heard of that one.
Well, yeah, check it out, Chris. It's good. It's good. Another one that I would recommend that I see here, Smooth Talk. I recommend that one.
Got it.
Treat Williams. He directed that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he directed it. But
I know they just show names sometimes. Yeah. Kind of at the start. He's in it.
Yeah, sadly, he just passed away. But he's one of his early movies.
Laura Dern, too.
Laura Dern's early movies, too. Joyce Chopra.
Yeah, that's her right there.
Yep. Okay. Great stuff.
Where are you buying? Yeah. Good actor.
Well, most of them I'm buying from Barnes and Noble, but you can get them from Amazon as well.
I'm buying
Amazon. On Amazon. Yeah.
Criterion Sculder are buying from Amazon, so you can get them. Most of them, what Amazon do, they're copying pretty much the prices from Barnes and Noble. So I think most of the prices are cheap, the same.
But not all. So.
Not all. Just
some that I have on there are just still regular price, which is fine because they just came out. I think it's some of their older stuff, I believe.
Some of the pre-orders that Barnes and Noble has on 50%. Amazon only has minus 30%.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Once they get on, once they actually come out, they might drop the price. But Paramount, that's.
I live close to a Barnes and Noble. I've been there and got stuff before. I've got when they did a certain sale on some Arrow tiles. That's how I got American Werewolf in London 4K. I got that for 30%. I think it was at the time.
That's a good one. Mine in the Gap.
Some titles are not from, I don't know why, are not 50% like that. Parallax View that isn't 50% on Amazon. So.
I've noticed that.
Yeah. Rolling Thunder is
really good
for a film. What do you think? Go ahead.
Yeah,
I haven't
that's
seen it.
like I say, you have stuff from Bob Dylan and others in there and stuff like that. Like that kind of stuff, aesthetic of
Minding the Gap. I heard that's a good documentary. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's pretty good. This one, Amores Perros, really good. Gonzalez Inarritu, Alejandro, the great Mexican director who did The Revenant. Really good one.
Very good price. James Spader in it. Anything with James Spader in it is pretty flipping good. He's a good versatile actor. $20.
It's a bit of a strange one, but it's good. Yeah. I think you can get that on 4K as well. Yeah. We got The Irishman, which not one of my favorite Scorsese, but it's
that was the earlier ones. Later ones, excuse me.
Later ones,
Yeah.
Moonstruck, I have that. That's not bad with the early Nicolas Cage.
Sure. Nicolas Cage, kind of in the same film together.
Yep. Oh, this one I recommend, Ghost Dog. That's a good one. Forrest Whitaker, The Way of the Samurai. Yeah, really good one by Jim Jarmusch.
I haven't seen that movie in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't got that one, guys, in the chat or whoever's watching, that one I recommend. Girlfriends haven't seen Parasite. I think everyone's heard Parasite by this point. Very popular. Have that. For you Western fans, and I'm a big Western fan, The Gunfighter.
Gregory Peck. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I have seen this one. I own it, and it's not your typical Western. It's a bit more drama, but it's good. The Hit, I have that one. Terrence Stamp.
John Hurt. Okay.
Yeah, John Hurt. We were talking about Terrence Stamp about it earlier with Limey, but this one is actually better than that. Tim.
Okay. Yeah, he was a good actor.
In this one as well, so it's a good British crime film.
The one at the end has him in it too. That's a good price for that.
And I was just speaking about it. One of the better, one of my favorite David Lynch movies. I really like.
That got nominated for 8 Academy Awards.
Yes.
That's crazy. It's a really good, one of the better black and white films I've seen ever. It's really good. Sir Anthony Hopkins, playing what he kind of plays really well, just that person.
I have that Claudine, but I haven't watched it
Claudine.
yet.
Yes, I heard about Claudine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice cast, but I haven't watched it yet. Can't recommend.
Nah, that's all right. We move on. That's the most. I think Scorsese. I think that's his short films or something.
Yeah, it's the short films that he did.
Yeah.
Hey,
Brute Force.
It's the foreign film collection, I think.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's the world cinema stuff. Yeah.
Brute Force is really good. It's a good prison movie. Burt Lancaster. Have The Arrow. I recommend that one too. Really good.
Burt Lancaster. Nice.
Yeah.
I think I have a
great actor.
Yeah.
Agnes is pretty good. I've seen that. The complete films from that. That's really.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's had some good ones in there.
Okay. I haven't seen any of this. Marriage Story. I have that. That was a Netflix movie. Came out not that long ago. It was pretty good. Adam Driver, Scarlett.
Yeah, but wasn't for me, the divorce story.
Yeah, that wasn't for you. You didn't like the talking.
The only characters I liked were the divorce lawyers.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, Scarlett Johansson is in that. Yeah, that's her right there.
Yeah. Taste of Cherry. Then this one, Trini recommended it to me, and it was good. I saw it. It's a very dark, quite depressing tale. Very simple movie. I think it's an Iranian director, but it's good. Taste of Cherry. There it is, Abbas Kiarostami, and he's done a few. I think he's an Iranian director. Pretty good stuff, but dark, very depressing. I won't spoil what it's about, but yeah. All right, where are we? Lady Eve. I've got the Bruce Lee. I've got that.
That's a good price for that.
Yeah, I know it's coming out on 4K Arrow, but hey, it's just as good.
No, that's kind of the better collection. If you want, I would suggest that from Criterion, and then the one that's separate is what's that other one? It's owned by Warner Brothers. But
I have that.
Real fans has it all.
That's you. War of the Worlds. I have this on the imprint. That's the original War of the Worlds. It's pretty good for its time. I must admit.
Paramount released that one with another one, didn't they?
Yeah, they have. They have a few companies that released this now, and then Imprint actually released it again on 4K Steelbook.
That's right, they did.
The thing, hey, Yo from Norway, Gizmo's here. How's the pipe from the kangaroo country? What up, Gizmo?
Yeah, awesome.
How's it going, man?
Yeah,
so War of the Worlds, for the time, the effects are pretty good. Now this one, very, very dark and depressing war movie.
Feel good movie of the year.
I have that film. Yeah, that has. It's really good. It's slow. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of, you can say, kind of violent type stuff going on. It's all done almost through dream-like state of that gentleman right there that you see.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and that was like one of his early movies too. But come and see if you're in for a really dark hunting war
it's
film.
Extremely dark.
Gizmo
loves that movie.
He does. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Now this one is another one that I may get because I've heard good things about. It's I think it got some awards back in a few years ago. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. I've heard it's pretty good. We'll move on to next page. Okay. Wildlife. Yep, that's a good one. Paul Dano directed. Jake Gyllenhaal, Carey Mulligan. I've got that. That's a pretty good one.
Scorsese shorts.
Scorsese shorts.
Yeah, the shorts from. Yeah, different kind of releases that they've done with this stuff. That's good.
Hey, Dirt, my friend. I'm here to teach the fine gentlemen about exploitation. I'll probably get a spank just by saying something like that.
That's where I got it from.
He may. Husbands I've seen. That's the John Cassavetes directed.
I think
Yeah, John Cassavetes. Really? Yeah.
Very, very, very heavy on dialogue. Husbands. It's okay, but I don't know if I'd watch it again.
I just watched a movie with him yesterday, which I have from Vinegar Syndrome, called Incubus. He's the main actor in there.
Mm-hmm.
The director talking about him and stuff like that. And he said, director actor. So good deal.
Yeah, man. No, that's great. Of course, one of my favorites, The Great Escape.
Steve McQueen. Yep.
Classic.
Yeah, that's
got that one.
That's a must to get for $20. Yeah, if you don't have it, get that. That's really good.
Classic old war movie. Great cast. Everyone's in this movie. Richard Attenborough, Charles Bronson, James Coburn, Donald Pleasance, James Gardner. The list goes on.
They had Hall of Fame for actors, actresses, and stuff like that. I mean, come on, the list would already be full for them.
Now, this one, one of our buddies, Hoax, recommended. Me, you, and everyone we know. It's actually really weird but good. It was quite interesting. I haven't seen too many movies like this.
Okay.
Me, you, and everyone we know. If you love independent movies, check that one out.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a pretty good pick from Hoax. If you don't have Come and See in the collection, I would say buy it. Yeah, I have it.
Got it.
It's a good one. But I think Trini liked it more than me. I wasn't as big on it. Grand Budapest Hotel, well, I'm not a big Wes Anderson fan, but I know a lot of people are. So Grand Budapest.
I liked it.
I've seen it once. It's
I have a studio release of that.
Yeah.
I know. Jace, do you get to buy Criterion in Australia through the sale? Yeah, well, Gizmo, I've got contacts, really good friendly contacts in the US that help me get the movies from the US. So that's how I get Criterions. I did try and actually, a few years ago when I first started buying, they actually did ship to Australia, the Criterion Barnes & Noble, but they don't for the sale. So I have to rely on my US buddies, which is very good of them. Anyway, Destry Rods again, another really good.
Oh shit, Hoax is here.
There he is, just as I call his name. There he is. So you get to buy. I just want to read that. Pop's helping me this time. Yeah, I think. Well, Sculder's got that issue too. He can't buy directly from.
I buy from Amazon.
Amazon.
Through dealers.
Yes, dealers. Yep. Hey, Hoax. He found the stream this time. All right. Death Rides Again. Sorry. Great Western. Jimmy Stewart and Marlon Dietrich. I recommend that one. I
Okay.
actually enjoyed that
Got it.
one. Yep. Death Rides Again.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, James
Yep.
Stewart. Yeah, great actor.
Jimmy Stewart. Yep. I haven't seen any of the. I did want to get Prince of Tides though.
That's very
Yeah.
interesting that Criterion has that. That what? Nick Nolte, Barbara Streisand.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I've heard good things, but I never.
Cranes Are Flying is a Russian film.
Russian film. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard. Yeah. So that one, yeah, Bamboozled. I've heard things about.
Yeesh.
Haven't seen any of these, so these are all interesting looking.
Paris is
characters.
Burning. I've heard about.
Okay. Like I said, sometimes you can find hidden gems through this, even though I'm not really talking about them. Like I'm telling you, there's.
Mill Creek.
Yeah. Roma, I've seen that. That's
Nice.
that was on Netflix. Again.
That was.
Yeah. Probably a one-time watch for me though. I didn't like it as much.
Failsafe is a good one with Henry
Yep.
Fonda. That's a good
Sidney
one.
Lumet directed. I've got that. Yep. Henry Fonda is the American president. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Another Sidney Lumet film that I probably like more than Failsafe, Fugitive Kind with Marlon Brando. This is a good one. I like
Okay.
that. Yeah, I recommend that. This one I'm yet to watch because it's like nearly 4 hours until the end of the world. I have
That
this.
was William Hurt. Yeah.
Yep, I have this one to watch, but I haven't seen it.
I have Holiday and Dunes of Glory. Haven't watched it.
Look at Sculder will get this joke. Look at this. Please buy so I get paid. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Inland Empire I saw for 20 on Amazon.
Yeah, Inland Empire is the only Lynch film I haven't seen. I do want to pick that one up. So I think when I get After Hours, I will pick up Inland Empire as well. Yeah,
There was one on Orbit DVD, I think, that was released through Umbrella or one of those other companies and stuff like that. It looks to be a media book.
Cool. All About Eve is really good if you like the old-time classic Hollywood movies. All About Eve with Betty Davis, really good one.
Oh, yeah, Betty Davis, that's her.
And another really good Polish love story, Cold War. I actually really enjoyed that one. That was in, I know it lost out to Parasite in the foreign film that year.
Okay.
Cold War's good.
So it's one of the newer ones. Okay.
Yeah, fairly new that one.
Haxon.
Haxon I've heard about. That's a horror film.
Yeah,
Another
that's
one I got from was it 88 Films? They had
Yep.
a nice edition.
And you got that.
I would wait for
Godzilla
that Godzilla to go down. I know it's gone down farther before. I've been so tempted to buy that set. That's the Shin Godzilla set. That, I mean, I think that has the 1984 version. I think Gizmo maybe mentioned that because there's two versions. There's the 84, then of course there's the 85 with Raymond Burr in the 85 version.
It looks beautiful, but it doesn't fit anywhere. It's the size.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool too.
It's
And I heard this one,
collector's nightmare.
Muhammad
No,
Ali.
I've seen it. It's a big one. It looks like a record.
When We Were Kings. That's a pretty good documentary. But yeah, that Godzilla set is it's.
When We Were Kings, is that the documentary they did?
Yes,
with,
Muhammad
the
Ali.
strip
Yeah.
to Zaire
Muhammad
and
Ali.
stuff to face George Foreman.
Yep.
Hexen I've seen.
What we got here? Local
Charlie
hero.
Chaplin.
Yep, The Circus is Charlie Chaplin, and then another Divine movie. I know Hoax likes these. Polyester.
It's your wedding present from Hoax.
The Coker trilogy down there and Insomnia. That's the
that's
original
the
Insomnia.
Yes, I have that one with Stellan.
Yeah.
That's the Swedish version. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty similar to if you like the American one.
Dirk got that one, I think.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I want to buy that Insomnia, but on Amazon it somehow never goes 50% off. So
Yeah, it gets
I don't
There's
know why.
1984 down there.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
'cause it's an older
Who
one.
You Hurt. That's
Yeah.
worth
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
That
That's a
I
really
want
good film.
that and The Vanishing. The
Yes.
Oh, The Vanishing is
Sacha
really
regime.
good.
And
Yeah, yeah.
both of these don't go down for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Vanishing, I think. Yeah, you're right. It went down once, I remember, because I had it on Amazon wish list for a while. I want the other one. I want the US version with Mr. Jeff Bridges in it, but that's just like not happening.
Do the Right Thing. That's good. I've seen that.
Yeah. Very
It's
good.
good. Spike Lee.
That's Spike Lee.
Insomnia is good.
They have a few films from him in here. From
Yeah,
Spike
they
Lee.
do.
They have Malcolm X, which is a really good film.
That's the one you. That's the one you bought. Clue.
Yeah, that's that price. Yeah, it's worth the Donald Sutherland because it's like because I have them. I think it was under Paramount. Don't Look Now. Criterion did have Don't Look Now, but
I have that one. Yeah, went out of print.
It's kind of that same type of atmosphere.
Same vibe.
Yeah.
Yes, Jane Fonda, very good in that one. Yeah, I've got that.
My stepfather does not like Jane Fonda for obvious reasons. I get it, but from an acting family.
We need to see Come and See Falling Down Dead Bobby.
4K for Come and See probably won't happen for either of those.
Yes, Beverway is better than Forrest Gump.
Oh yeah.
These guys, we need to come. Oh yeah, I saw that. We need Rosemary's Baby on 4K. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have the Criterion of that, and then like I say, Paramount released or one of those companies released a bare bones version.
Yeah.
Don't Look Now is a bare bones version, has nothing on it really. It's disappointing.
Okay, War and Peace. I heard about. Well, of course, I just talked earlier.
Yeah,
Blue
there we
Velvet.
go. Funny Games. Funny Games is worth it.
That's the original
really
great film. Yeah. Both versions, actually, the American and the German, both are really good movies.
They're the same thing almost.
Exactly.
It's really same
well,
director.
It's same director.
Yeah. It's like it's kind of cool, kind of seeing that.
And the American had Naomi Watts and Tim Roth. It was good.
Yeah.
Blue Velvet, of course. That one's probably going to get a 4K eventually, but that's a great one. House of Games, that's all right. I have that. It's just a one-time watch.
Who directed that? House of Games.
I've been a look. Hang on.
Lumet?
David
Mamet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty underrated cast. Yeah. It's a bit of a crime sort of mobster movie. Still need to see Funny Games, Hollow Notes. Yeah, check it out. Funny Games. It's good. We got Police Story 1 and 2. I have that.
Nice.
On, Eureka.
That's a good set.
Trilogy from Eureka. 4K.
Yeah. Face in the Crowd is really good. Andy Griffith starring. That's a really good one. That's Isa Kazan directed. Yeah. That's a really, really good one. Ila Kazan did On the Waterfront. Very famous director. Isa Kazan. Yeah, so Walter Matthau.
Walter Matthau too. Yeah, classic.
Yeah, that was one of his early movies. He's quite young in that one. Yeah, it's good.
Griffith was a very good actor. He could play serious real quick.
This one I've always thought about. Diamonds off the Night. It's a Czech Republic movie that I heard good things about. Strange in Paradise. Picnic and Hanging Rock is Peter Weir. That's Australian director.
Oh wow! Yeah.
I
didn't know they had that. Okay.
These two, Stranger in Paradise Night, I think they're Jim Jarmusch movies. Again, something I might get in the.
Speaking at Hanging Rock at the second site limit, the box set.
Yeah. Oh, we got Trini, another Criterion fan. Here we go. Trini Van Cleef's here.
Nice.
Fantastic Mr. Fox. That's Wes Anderson.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a minute. Yeah, it's been a long time. I forgot they released that. A lot of these I forgot they released. Picnic in Hanging Rock. When did that come out?
That was the movie or the actual title. The movie came out in the 80s, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Detour, Kid Brother. Detour, I've heard about.
Detour is noir.
The Noir film, yep.
Yeah.
I heard good things about Detour. Who directed that one? Oh yeah, Tom Newell. Right, it's an underrated one.
Very nice.
Yeah. Kid Brother, I've heard about. Yeah. That's
I have the
Sam
Harold
Fuller.
Lloyd and Buster
Yeah,
Keaton's
yeah,
own
yeah.
from
Isn't that a silent
Eureka,
movie?
I think.
I can't remember. We got To Sleep with Anger, Danny Glover. I've heard good things about that.
Wow.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah. That's what I like about Criterion when they kind of release these, gems as you
Well,
call
yeah,
them.
at least,
Are.
like I said, yeah, gems that a lot of people haven't heard of, but there's something in here for everyone. That's what I was saying earlier. Dirk Bogarts, a Death in Venice seems interesting to me. What's this?
See who the director is.
Whoops, I clicked on the actor, not the...
The newest one is The Servant. That just came out.
Yeah, that just came out.
Yeah.
Is this the one I'm thinking of?
Oh, is that a Italian film?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, okay, it's like a bit of a horror, and then it's like a drama as well. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, okay. Maybe. All the Heaven Allows. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I've seen La Vérité. That's a pretty good courtroom movie, if you like the courtroom movies.
All that jazz down there, 50% off with Roy Schreider. I'd highly recommend.
Yeah.
That's one of his best performances.
Really? Okay. I haven't seen that one.
If you like that type of movie, you'd have to see it. I really like it. I mean, Roy Schreider was always a great versatile actor. He can play so many different parts. If you watch The French Connection, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that one.
So.
Yeah. All right. Highly recommend this one, In the Heat of the Night. Sidney Poitier.
Double set?
Rod Steiger. No, it's just the original.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Kino has a double set.
Kino did a 3-pack. They've got the other two, the organisation, and they call him Mr. Tibbs. But
that's right.
Those two weren't as good as In the Heat of the Night. Heat of the Night's a classic.
Oh, yeah. They call me Mr. Tibbs.
This one, I know I recommended it to a few of you guys. Mikey and Nicky.
I had that.
Very good. Yeah. Peter Falk and John Cassavetes. I recommend.
Oh, wow. Both of those dudes in there. That's very cool. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, these two actually start together in a lot of movies. They're good friends, I think. So, yeah, that one I recommend because it's all done on one day kind of thing. It's
that's neat. Yeah, I love films like that do that. I love films that
John Cassavetes owes money to like mobsters, and he's kind of having. That's what it's. That's the only thing I'll tell you. Yeah. Notorious is good. That's a Hitchcock movie. That's a pretty good one.
Is that the only Hitchcock movie Criterion has?
No, there's a few more.
There's a early box set of Hitchcock films.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a couple
Very
more.
cool.
Just that one's pretty good though.
Cary Grant. Wow.
Yeah. And Ingmar Bergman as well.
Nice.
Got the Panique.
Yeah.
40 Guns. Barbara Streisand.
That's Sam Fuller one.
Stanwyck, I think. Barbara Stanwyck.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Okay. True Stories I've heard good things about.
Some Like It Hot. Yeah.
That's a good one. I've got that.
That's a really good one. That's probably Monroe's best film that she did.
Yeah. Tony Curtis and Jack Lemmon. Yeah, that's good comedy. Yeah.
A Dry White Season. I've heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're sisters. Highly recommend that. $20. It's worth it. That's one of that's up there in Brian De Palma films. Margaret Kidder playing herself.
Arrow Sisters.
Yeah. Princess Bride. I know that's getting a 4K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the 4K, but it's not on sale on Amazon.
Oh yeah.
It's a pre-order.
Shampoo. I've heard of it too.
Yeah, with Warren Beatty and recognize the other two there, but yeah, Warren Beatty, another really good actor who played.
Hold on for a sec. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
I got the Shampoo.
Okay.
Is it Head and Shoulders?
I mean, He got a lot of praise for playing Bugsy in that movie, Bugsy. I have to admit, when he could play a jerk, he could play one really quick. And, like I say, playing that character, yeah, he was up there. And Mr. Kingsley played Maya Lansky. That's a really good film. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a 4K of that.
Yeah. Ace in a Hole, that's a good one.
Ace in a Hole? Okay.
Yeah, that's Kirk Douglas.
Yeah. What's the... I don't think Criterion has it. What's the film where his son's kind of like a psychic or something like that, or has telekinesis? I keep on forgetting the name.
Oh, shit. Fury?
Yeah, Fury. There it is. Yeah, it's... I remember just, I go through YouTube, I'll look at these trailers of these films, and I remember just seeing that. I'm like, wow, this looks like really good. I mean, for what it is. It looks different for him to play that part in those films like that. Mostly what I get, like I said, when I started with Criterion, it'll probably pop up here because it hasn't popped up yet, because I wonder, because I know another studio kind of released a special edition of more the animated movies, the early ones like Watership Down and Forbidden Planet or whatever it is. I'd highly recommend those. Specifically Watership Down. Watership Down is really good if you like that type of stuff.
Yeah. These days, not blind buying too much.
Not me. Like I said, it's just because I have. I really, like I say, can't afford it because I just did last with the Severance sale. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, but I just don't have the funds. You have to get more than 100, I think, to get the free shipping and stuff like that. The Psychic was very tempting. Filmed by the late great Lucio Fulci, but I'm like, I'm not paying $55 for that. I'm not doing it. And then I have orders coming from Grindhouse, Orbit, and Hamilton Books, but that's a huge awesome shout out to Brad 4K Tent Revival. I suggest everybody subscribe to him. He has good suggestions, and he suggested Hamilton Books, and they had some cheap Blu-rays on there, and I could not resist cheap Blu-rays. So I got a few of those for around 20 or over and stuff like that, and they're worth the gets.
Cheap Blu-rays, those the best kind.
Yeah. 4Ks, I do like 4Ks, but some of them have been hit and miss for me. I think they still need to work on that format a little bit. Because I have the Arrow release. I'm not saying it's my player, but I do have the Arrow release of Cat O' Nine Tails by Dario Argento. That thing froze in one of the acts. So I had to take out the disc and re-put it in there and just skip over it.
Yeah, Arrow has a lot of problems with their 4K discs.
Yeah.
They just announced, which I pre-ordered, the Psycho set.
Yeah.
Or the all five. Was it 5 Psycho movies? Not the remake.
Oh,
The remake's not included.
Four.
Yeah, 4.
Four.
The remake's not included. And then Blood Black Lace, which is my all-time favorite Giallo movie. I love that film so much. And they have the Arte version of that on their UK side. I'm like, that's a must pick up. So, as I have a Blu-ray. I forget what label it is and stuff like that, but I would take the upgrade for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to look what they have in that Psycho set, but I doubt I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I already have
the
4 film
I've
set.
got it on JB, yeah.
I mean,
and
I know
I have first 2 on like a 4K edition and Arrow edition. The separate.
I was almost interested in the 4K and it's the remake of Last House on the Left. I don't want the 4K of the remake, and the remake is quite good. Make no mistake, but I have the Blu-ray for that already. It's the original. I'd like a 4K for it, but they just released that 2020 or something like that, so it's a fairly new release on Blu-ray from Arrow.
What the hell? He spent $750 on the Severance.
You wasted a lot of money, huh?
Yeah. Hey Trini, how you going, man?
I have to pay my rent. Unfortunately, I can't do that. But
Oh, how the hell did you find $750 worth of good movies from a cinema? Wow.
said that kind of been posting one of the chats on one of the channels. It's like I have to get more shelving, but I got to be picky and choosy for some of my stuff. Like I said, I just watched the Incubus from Versus, and that was the halfway to Black Friday sale, and I got that order in. And I'm like, I should have got that at day one. I mean, I love that film. So, I mean.
Do you have quite a lot of shelves, Chris? Or
I live in an apartment, so I do, like I say, my channel, Chris C. I just do that for shits and giggles and for the love of this and stuff like that. I remember doing a quick kind of walk around of what I have. So the latest shelf I have is like a book, kind of like a bookshelf thing. So it's Blu-rays behind 4Ks type of thing and stuff like that. So I kind of have the ones I want to watch front and center when I want to watch. So yeah, but for anything, like I say, I started collecting Criterion like a couple years ago. The first one I got was oh god, it had to have been Watership Down. I remember seeing that because I never heard about it until I watched a YouTube video on it, and I'm like, yeah, Criterion has it. Picked it up for $20, and Sisters, Right to Bump, and all that other stuff, and Dress to Kill, which is really good.
Dress to Kill is good.
Yeah, which is really good, and Criterion has good titles, and
yes, they do.
By Del Toro, like
continue on.
Severin prices are up now, so
yeah, they're crazy. Like I said, I'm not playing.
$750. That's like what, 4 titles?
Yeah. Well, it's like, and I get it. They kind of force you to buy more so you can get free shipping, and I'm like, that's fine. I mean, I got 4 titles. I mean, I got Wax Mask, which was the cheapest. That was $17, which came with a slip, and then the other 2 were $20, and I think it wasn't Day of the Beast. It was actually a Mutante. It was like $25, I think. So, I mean, not too bad. Those are the ones I wanted off of recommendations. Those are the ones I wanted to get. So,
yeah,
specifically Day of the Beast. I heard that movie's batshit crazy. So,
I usually wait and buy like a year or 2 years later,
right?
When the real price is down.
Rad.
When the out of print stuff come back in stock.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Dirk, because I sent him the money for it when he was at Texas Frightmare. Get me the Severin title of 4 Flies on Gray Velvet, which they had there on their table. And I paid for it, because that's the best version of it for right now. So, and I'm like, because I love Argento, and I've done my reviews and thoughts on him and on my channel, and it's just I want that best version of it. And Severin has good titles. I'm just saying their practices are a little shady.
Okay. Back on the Criterion. So Ace in the Hole. That's actually a really good one. Billy Wilder, Kirk Douglas movie.
Kirk Douglas.
Really good. Yeah. I don't know if they have the Digipack version anymore, but I got a really nice Digipack of that one.
Sculder mentioned that one.
Yeah.
He said it's really good with Kirk Douglas.
Yeah, Naked Prey is good too. That's kind of like your Apocalypto type thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not as like graphic as that, but it's kind of the same type of story in a way.
I think I have Naked Prey from Eureka.
Yeah, Colonel Wild. It's good.
Sven,
I really like that one.
Sven Persson. Is that how you say it?
Seven, I think. Yeah.
Sven Persson, yes.
Sven.
Yeah. Sven.
Very good.
Yeah, that was good.
I like these directors, these foreign directors and stuff. They just come out with great stuff.
Rafifi. That's another one I always, because that's like the original heist film, Rafifi. I always skip out on that one.
Okay.
That one, yeah.
It is. It's almost like, is it kind of like oh god, was it a George Clooney film? All those dudes trying to take something.
Ocean's 11.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that with the hand going out for the diamond and all that other stuff too, or Mission Impossible.
Yeah, it's kind of Mission Impossible, like Thief, those type of movies.
Nice.
Yeah. Andrei Rublev. I don't know.
Thief will probably pop up in here. I hope it does. That's another high recommendation.
Which one, Trini? You haven't seen Rafifi?
Nah.
Yeah, I need to see that one.
I don't know how long that's been recommended to me, man. I think back in the day
Years.
from
Yeah, me too.
what's your boy's
Uh,
oh shit, Carson and what's his name?
Carson. Yeah. Brad. Yeah.
And Brad,
Yeah.
yeah. That was years ago.
Damn.
Still
I
haven't seen
know.
it.
Raising in the Sun with Sidney Poitier is pretty good. Another
Oh.
one that I haven't
Sidney
seen.
Poitier.
But
Oh.
yeah. Who directed this? What are we doing here? Okay, Daniel Petrie Senior. Okay.
What's that about?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Dirk has a question for you in the chat.
Jace,
one
only
Western?
one Western. Which one are you getting? If I had to choose one Western, Dirk, or is that what you're asking?
Yeah, from the Criterion collection.
If I had to choose one Western to
That's a good
get
choice.
that I
Yeah, that's a
haven't,
good question.
Trini can answer this as well because he's.
No, I can't.
No, you can.
got
It'd
two
probably
on
be. It'd be a toss-up, Dirk. I'd say. Oh, now there's another one I'm thinking of. One-Eyed
Just
Jack.
See, you took it. One-Eyed
Yeah,
Jacks.
One-Eyed
One
Jack.
with Stewart in it looks interesting, but
Yeah,
like,
that one that
it's
I
a slow burn.
mentioned. Yeah, it's a slow burn. Gunfighter and like Death Street Rise Again are good, but I would say One-Eyed Jacks and Red
Nice.
River. Like Red River with John Wayne's pretty good. Yeah.
I love Red River. That's my favorite film with John Wayne in it. I remember seeing that as
Really?
a kid.
Nice.
He plays a jerk in that. Probably his
he
best
does.
role, in my opinion. I mean,
Really?
no offense to him, but I mean, my God, he plays a jerk. You wait for that fight at the end. You are so rooting for the other dude so badly.
Montgomery Cliff. Yeah. It's good.
And
Yeah.
another one I'll throw there is McCabe and Mrs. Miller.
Yes, McCabe
Yeah.
and Mrs. Miller. Yep. That's another really good one. A bit different to your typical Western, but really good. Yeah. That's Warren Beatty and Julie Christie. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah,
We
we'll probably
should,
come across that at some point. Let's keep.
Blazing Saddles got a Criterion.
It does.
Jace will of course be Criterion Sale. I'll go to Rica and order that Western. The Great Silence. Gizmo. Oh yeah, The Great Silence is a great one. Yeah. All right, moving on. Haven't seen any of the Tree of Life. That's Malik. Sculder loves that.
Brad Pitt's in there.
Oh, and I think that's the director's cut, extended cut.
Yeah, I think it is. So Trini loves Malik, so that's one. I'm sure you have Trini.
Good for you, Trini. Good for you.
What's
Listen,
the memories? Was it the memories of the under development? What's up with that film?
Yeah. I don't know anything about that, but no, you like what you like, Trini. That's
I like My Man Godfrey. That's what I like.
My Man Godfrey.
Yeah.
All right, next page. All right. What we got?
Oh,
There we go.
My goodness.
Heaven Can Wait. I've heard about that. The Ballad of Gregor Cortez. That's a Western. I've got that one. Okay.
Sex, Lies, and Videotape.
That's a good one.
God, I forgot completely about that film. I remember that film came out. Yeah, James
Spader. Yeah, he's creepy in it. Really good in that one. It's Andy McDowell. Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, Ballad of Gregor Cortez is a Western Dirk, but not one I'd probably watch again or recommend. It's all right. It's got a cool sound score though. It's like a techno sound. It's weird. It's good. Bull Durham.
Yeah, Bull Durham. Yep.
Got that one.
Great movie.
Baseball. Yep.
Yeah, great baseball movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Two dudes basically fighting over a woman.
Yeah.
Playing baseball. It's a great sports movie in general. Specifically, like I say, is that the one? That the movie with that shot where he hits it and it hits the lights up there? It's iconic. Yes. It's iconic.
Yeah, Dietrich and Von Steinberg. Yeah, there's some good movies.
I got the indicator set.
Yeah, indicator.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's another
your favorite,
Divine. Yeah. Another one I won't.
What comes in that indicator set there, Sculder?
I think it's the same films. It's just
Okay.
their extras and their book. I think,
Right,
and
the other
Yeah.
stuff too.
and
Yeah.
it's in a strong box. I
Bowling
think
for
that,
Columbine. That's an interesting docu movie.
Michael Moore directed.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm surprised Criterion picked that up.
Yeah. Okay.
Midnight
Now,
Cowboy.
probably, in my top 20 favorite movies of all time, Midnight
It
Cowboy.
is. Yeah, that's a great release by them.
Yeah, that's. I'm sure most people have seen this, but Dustin Hoffman and John Boyd, yeah, very, very good. I love that one.
Just say this: the ending scene with Dustin Hoffman in the bus.
Yeah, on the bus.
Is
yeah,
really good. Yeah.
Soundtrack is great and
Didn't he
good
get the
story.
Academy Award for that?
No, they missed out. Guess who beat them both? They were both nominated. Do you know who beat them?
Oh, that's right. Him and Jolie's father.
So John Wayne actually beat them both for True Grit that year. Yeah.
I didn't know he got the Academy Award for that. That's good
John
trivia
Wayne,
there. Okay.
Yeah.
True Grit's probably one of his other great movies too. I forgot the year that came out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of True Grit as some people, but yeah. I don't know. I think one of these guys deserved it more than him. John Wayne should have won for The Searchers, I reckon. That's another story.
It's okay.
Well, another one I recommend for Western's Criterion is 310 to Yuma.
Yes, 310 to Yuma.
I know you like the
310 to
remake a
Yuma.
lot.
Yeah, I like the remake more. But Trini, it's who's in it? Glenn Ford and Van Heflin. Yeah.
Oh, that's the original. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the remake with
Russell Crowe and Christian
with
Bale.
Russell Crowe and Christian Bale.
Mishima, I have that. That's an interesting movie. That's about a very strange one.
Okay.
I've got that. Graduation. I've heard things about Graduation.
Beyond the Hills, I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Some of these are Moonrise. Okay, let's move to the next page. Here we go.
Virgin Suicides.
Yeah.
Very good film. Yes.
That's one that I always skip out on. The Sophie Coppola.
That's a very good price. That's a very good price for that. It's a period piece. James Woods and stuff like that. Different part for him a little bit.
And now
Sophia Coppola directed that.
Yeah. Speaking of westerns, Dead Man's another good one. Johnny Depp western.
Johnny Depp.
Jim Jarmusch. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Robert Mitchum's last ever film. That one.
Scanners is actually on here. Scanners has been out of print for a bit, I guess. It's not been on Criterion, so that's a must get if you do not have it. That's the better release of Scanners. That's David Cronenberg.
After Hours is good. I think I've seen it. Can't remember. Yeah, it is good.
Michael Ironside. Yeah, it's trippy. If you don't like Cronenberg, he's one of my all-time favorite directors too. Body horror stuff like that too. It's just the opening scene is enough to kind of get you like thinking, is this kind of for me to watch? But yeah, I would highly recommend Scanners. That's good that they have it.
All right, Gizmo. He said they're having fun with the chat.
Yeah.
God. Woman in Love. I've heard Woman in Love is pretty good.
Okay.
Age of Innocence, I've just got that one. That's the Scorsese film with Daniel Day-Lewis, Winona Ryder, and Michelle Pfeiffer. That's pretty well made. Period piece.
I've heard of that one. That's right, Scorsese.
Yeah,
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Daniel Day-Lewis is a really good actor.
Yeah.
Living Dead, we've talked about that before.
Of course. Yeah. What can you say?
Silence of the Lambs, of course. I've got that. That's a classic.
Me too.
Gotta have that. Really looks really good on the Criterion release too. And,
it does. That was the best. That actually was the first Criterion release I got. That's like I don't want to say like a media book type of a thing, but it's that fold out type of a case.
Yeah. Elevator to the Gallows. I actually have this and I watched it. It was a good little film, little crime film. Yeah, French. I liked it. This one I heard of that one. I don't know how to say it. Kammerschaft or something. I think it's a German. I've heard about that.
Daniel Blake I've heard about.
Yeah, I've heard that one too. Branded to Kill. Yeah, I've seen that one, Dirk. That's a Japanese hitman film. I don't know if I wouldn't. Probably a one-time watch for me, so I don't know if it's worth picking up for you. But I don't know, maybe.
Breakfast Club, $20.
Breakfast Club. There you go. We've all probably seen that.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Youngest
Monterey
Queen.
Pop. Is that the festival?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, wow. Okay. They have two
Yep.
versions of that. That
yeah.
must be the collector's one right there. It has more stuff.
Yeah, collectors is 35 and then Blu-ray's 25, so it must be wow, 100 years of the Olympics, $200. Jesus.
Jabberwocky. I've heard interesting stuff about that.
Yeah, I've heard about
Samurai.
Desert Hearts. Oh yeah, me and Trini watched this one, The Last Samurai. It's good.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, what
Okay.
a movie!
Yeah. Alan
If you want,
DeLong,
if you want a movie, if you want a movie to mess with your head, Last Samurai.
It's
I
pretty
think me
good
and
for
Jay
that.
said
Yeah.
about an hour after watching it, and we
Yeah.
still couldn't decide what to make of it, man.
Well, we had
The
different
cover's
theories. Yeah, we had
Yeah.
different theories about what happened. So we were sitting there thinking it was this maybe and this. Yeah, very, very good. Yeah.
It's one
Desert
of those movies
Hearts.
that have you thinking.
Almost looks like Thelma and Louise a little bit with those two
Yeah,
ladies.
Desert Hearts. Yeah, it does. Personal Shopper.
Twin
okay,
Peaks.
Philadelphia Story. Twin Peaks, I have that one.
Firewalk with Me. That was the bomb that
Really?
David Lynch had supposedly. That's when he stepped back and like, yeah, I'm just going to make a little thing called Blue Velvet. Kind of change that.
Yeah, Barry Lyndon. That's one of the more underrated Kubrick films. That's good.
Yeah.
Film.
I've heard mixed things about that film, but
Good.
I
If
heard
you
it's
like period pieces, it's a long 3-hour movie, but it's good.
Okay.
I liked it. Yeah. It's a mad world. Yep.
The Lure. Yeah.
Oh, Vampire. I've heard that's another. I think that's a horror one as well.
Takes
ooh,
off of Nosferatu a little bit.
David Lynch, Certain Woman. Oh, another one with Laura Dern.
What was that? The Lure? Is it the mermaid movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost looks like that other one that's
I'm gonna
horror.
check this one. Michelle Williams. Oh yeah, this is a newer one, isn't it? Certain Woman. Michelle Williams.
Yeah.
Kelly Reinhardt.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. All right. Let me go back to.
Election is an interesting film with Mr. Broderick and was it Reese?
Oh yeah, that's
Witherspoon?
yeah.
Yeah, Reese.
Vampire is excellent. Piano teacher. Oh yeah. Hello. Barry Lyndon is great. Yeah, it is, Derek. Rebecca. That's another Hitchcock movie. Yeah.
There's Stalker right there. I highly recommend that film. That's a good sci-fi flick.
Yeah,
La
Rebecca.
Poison. That's a French one.
Hopscotch. I haven't
Man
seen
and
Hopscotch.
woman try to kill each other.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
L.A. Poison,
Sid
yeah.
Nancy, I
Yep.
heard of that one.
I have that one.
This is the one
I
that's
have
got
Hopscotch.
Lost in
Yeah.
America. Wow. I haven't.
Lost in America
God,
is with
I remember
Albert
that
Brooks. It's a good road trip movie. Yeah, that's a good one. I have that. Hopscotch with Walter Matthau. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one. Sid and Nancy, I've heard about too. That's Alex Cox, right? Yeah, Gary Oldman. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Sin Nancy, that's right.
Okay.
Straw
Straw Dogs.
Dogs.
Yep. Sam Peckinpah. Not one of his very best, but still.
Yeah,
pretty
Dustin
good.
Hoffman.
Last
Boy.
last sale. Got
Yeah,
that.
yeah. That's always one that I might upgrade eventually, but I have it on Blu-ray.
They Live by
Lockjaw.
Night.
That's good. Live by Night's really good.
Okay.
That's another good film noir. I have that one.
Yeah, that one
I have
too.
that. I've seen that one. Yep. I've got
Othello.
Another volume.
Is that Orson Welles? Is that the Orson Welles Othello? Is that a different one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
that's all right. Kids, buddy. Say what you like. It's fine.
Ghost Story is good.
Yeah, Thora Birch.
Yeah.
That's a newer one.
Hello. Othello's, I've heard, it's pretty good too. That's a whole horror.
Tampopo.
Hey, Tampopo. That's a really good Japanese film. That's a really good one.
With
Tampopo. That,
ramen noodles.
yeah,
So,
maybe
Morning.
let's
get
something before you watch it.
exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Make sure you have something to eat during it or eat something before.
It's,
because you
it's
might
like
get hungry.
Chef.
Yeah,
That's also the kind of movie you have to
Yeah.
eat something
Rumble
before.
Fish with Matt Dillon. is
Rumble
really
Fish
good.
is
That's
good.
one
I
of
have
his
that.
underrated
Yeah.
films.
That's
Roman Fisher.
Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt Dillon, a small performance from Nicolas Cage, but Mickey
Yeah.
Rourke's really good in that. It's a motorcycle kid. Yeah.
Jace, what is that? Still walking
Which one?
to the left.
Good Morning.
Yeah, Good Morning. That's Jeff.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie right there.
I don't know, Doug. Maybe you guys can answer this one. Is Night of the Living Dead 4K worth the upgrade? Because I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I don't think it is.
Blu-ray.
Yeah, I like the Blu-ray. A lot of stuff is not worth the upgrade for me. I mean, nowadays, of course, it's not. But no, that's a good release by Criterion.
Yeah, one of the Blow Up. That's not a bad one. It's kind of like a Hitchcock movie. That's European sort of blow up. Multiple Maniacs. Yeah, don't even bother. People.
Favorites.
I sent a copy of that to Paul, and he still hasn't watched it. It's one of our other buddies.
The Before trilogy, I've been tempted to get on and off.
I got it.
Can't do it.
Those movies.
I just can't handle it. The Trini. Have you seen Multiple Maniacs, Trini? I want you to watch it.
I haven't seen it, but I watch it.
Before trilogy,
bro.
Chris.
Serbian film is a masterpiece to me. So
yeah. Well, it's not like Serbian film. Serbian film is way better than Multiple Maniacs. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Multiple Maniacs is just not for me. But yeah, Before trilogy is great. It's about 50 on Blu. Okay. Yeah. Cheaper on Amazon.
Leave Divine alone. Oh, she's not in that one, bro.
Okay, I'll just grab my tea. Continue on. Who else is Hoax is back? Yep, I'll continue my tea and we'll continue this Criterion. Is this making you want to get Criterion, Trini, or what?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
What is it called? Was it Camper Person or whatever? Camper Person.
Camera Person.
Okay. That looks interesting. What's that about? If any of y'all seen it?
Which movie?
Must be a Camera Person.
Okay.
Must be a streamer or something. Walks around with camera.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Who knows? It may be good.
There was my Instagram. The people I follow posted a thing. I guess Vinegar Syndrome has. Was it the comic versions of Lucio Fulci's Zombie? And like I said, I almost thought it was like a 4K release of that, like special edition. When I looked at it, I'm like, oh no, never mind. It's the it's the graphic novel version, you could say. But yeah, the Before trilogy, that ain't bad for $50. How many films is that? What, 3?
3, yeah.
Yeah. Because Von Trier has his trilogy of films too, I think, through Criterion too. It's like 3 films or something like that too.
Okay, sorry about that. Where were we? Oh yes, Before trilogy. Mildred Pierce is a good one. That's a good film noir.
Joan Crawford.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, she was a trippy actress.
Yeah, she was
really good. But
I think that one's got a 4K. I think we showed that earlier. Something Wild's good. I got that one. That's quite a disturbing one, but it's good.
Okay. Yeah, Something Wild. That's
Wow.
yeah. Okay, I've heard of Something Wild. Okay.
Is that a Bergman film?
What's that, Trini?
Is that a Bergman film? Something Wild?
Nah. It looks like one from the cover, right? But it's not. Nah. That was good though. I got that one.
That was a classic artwork for the cover.
Oh, here we go. His Girl Friday. That's Cary Grant. Howard Hawks directed.
Fox and His Friends. That almost looks like a David Lynch type of cover of a film.
$400. I finally bought that one last year. That's a good movie.
It's One-Eyed Jacks.
There it is, One-Eyed Jacks.
Okay. $20. Yay.
Who's the man with the one-eyed Jack? Yeah, Marlon Brando. That's the only film.
So that's Marlon Brando.
Yeah,
Is that the only Western he did?
It's the only. He's done other Westerns, but that's the only film he directed. And
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. He's done a few other Westerns. Yeah.
He was part of that new breed of actor, which I realized. If you look at his you could probably look up on YouTube the speech he did at the Oscars one time. He used to talk about it, dude. He said John Wayne almost got out of his seat and stuff like that. Wanted to come like, didn't do it. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, he's pretty controversial at the time, but he's a great actor.
Love him.
Very great actor.
There it is, right there.
That's a good one. That's one of Marlon Monroe's first films. That's Jungle. A great heist film with Sterling Hayden from The Killing. That's a good one. Squid and the Whale. I've heard things about this. Who directed? Oh, that's Noah, the same guy as Marriage Story. The Squid and the Whale.
Okay. Is it like a period type of a thing or drama?
I think so. Yeah. Punch Drunk Love. I've got that. That's Paul Thomas Anderson. Not one of my favorites of his. I was a bit disappointed with this one.
I haven't seen that yet. How was Adam Sandler in that? Because he could play interesting parts.
Well, yeah, that's one of his more dramatic roles. He's actually pretty good at it. And who else? Who
else is in that?
In it? Philip Seymour Hoffman and Emily Watson. Yeah. I think Trini liked it more than me.
Yeah, Kurosawa's Dreams. I need to start getting into more of his films in general.
Yeah, I think that's getting a 4K soon. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Lone Wolf and Cub, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yep. Got it.
Trini's got that one, I think.
I love Lone Wolf and Cub. That is so good. It's ahead of its time.
Yeah. Shortcuts, that's one of the few I've got to watch in my collection. I got that one last year. I've got to watch that. Pan's Labyrinth, there you go. Yeah, with the Toro. Yeah. Boyhood.
That movie gets so much hate now.
Yeah, I know.
I have the Seventh Seal 1984 Days of Confused in my car. Oh, nice, Dirk.
Seventh Seal was the first, wasn't it? That Criterion release? Is that their first release?
Might have been. I'm not sure. Seventh Seal just got a 4K as well.
It did. You probably have another numbered.
Yeah. McCabe, Mrs. Miller. Trini just brought this up. Yeah, great film. Robert Altman, I think.
Warren Beatty.
Yeah, Warren Beatty.
The great Robert Altman. Yeah,
a very dark movie. Like the quality of the film it's very gritty, but it's well made for the Western. Like it fits the movie. If you've seen it, you'll know.
I like that.
Yeah.
And it's not like a traditional Western. It's kind of like, it's kind of like in the, I don't know, wilderness, snow.
Yeah.
I like it when it's different. Yeah, I like it when it's different. Yeah. You know? Give me something new and I'm all for it. Boyhood is really good. I've seen that. It's been a minute, but I've seen that.
Yeah, Decalogue, another set that I got to watch during this month. That's the 10 short films of Krzysztof Kudrowski, the same guy as the Three Colors.
Yeah.
So I've got to go through those. They're just short films, the Polish director. Valley of the Dolls, I've heard of that one as well.
Dang. Yeah. Forgot that the Criterion had that one. That's
Boyhood is a masterpiece, according to Hoax.
Blood Simple. Coen Brothers.
Yeah, Trini got me onto that one.
Love that movie.
Yeah, that's the first Joe and Ethan Coen movie. Yeah,
it's really like, whoa, like you're kind of like, you kind of. To me, I curl up in my couch a little bit in my apartment a little bit when I first watched that. It's really good.
This is McDormand, M. Walsh. Yeah, this is like the definition of neo noir. This film.
It is. Yeah. Like neo.
Yeah,
when
people ask me for recommendation. That's one I always give.
I got that one. I purchased that.
Said Jason Trini, you all have the Vengeance Trail set from Arrow. Yeah, I've got those, Dirk.
Yeah,
I've watched all those. They're pretty good, Dirk. All those westerns. Yeah, they're good.
The original Cat People.
Yeah.
That's an interesting.
There's a new one. there's a new one coming out there called Blood Money. That's like the second Western box set from Arrow.
Mhm.
This month, I think.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
Cap-
do this month westerns, but Jace told me no. I don't know why.
It's like, please don't.
Something
Don't.
planned, but
Chase hates westerns. Huh?
He's like, please
Okay.
don't. It's like I'm not going to be able to sleep.
Well, I know there's usually because we always do it at the end of the year, so I thought, but I mean you can, but it's still 2nd of July. But
The New World I've been interested in.
that's a Terrence Malick film as well.
Yeah.
I have
That's
that
an old.
9 Train to Munich.
Train in Munich.
Yeah.
after watching 30 Korean movies, reading subtitles every night, I'll take a couple days break, man. I'm good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, man. Night in the Fog, Touches in.
That's just them I have from Eureka. That's
Yeah, I've got Doctor Strangelove. That's a Kubrick film. That's a pretty good movie, actually. Funny.
got the in-laws.
What's that? Peter Falk and
The In-Laws. Fantastic Planet. I would highly recommend. Great animated feature made way back in the day. It's really good. It's very dark.
That's a good one. Okay. Alan Arkin's in it. He
Dirk, I
just
think you're
passed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rest in
I
peace,
think
Mr.
you're gonna enjoy Blood Simple.
Yeah, you'll enjoy Blood Simple, Dirk. That's a good like I said, neo noir. It's like very like not slow burn, but just very simple and yeah.
Very euphoric in the way it's really
Yeah.
dark to me. The setting and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
really like that grungy like almost.
You can tell
They
it's
have
like the
Fantastic
first
Planet
film
on there. That's a good
because
release.
They bring a lot of themes from Blood Simple to their other movies, but yeah, it's good.
That's one of the early films.
Here comes
That
Mr.
is-
Jordan. Got that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got The Player. I saw that last year. The Tim Robbins with The Player.
How is Here Comes Mr. Jordan Sculder?
Oh. Good.
Because I'm kind of looking for newer kind of films to watch, different genres, kind of diving into more of
What's
that
this?
stuff.
When
That's why I
does the
asked.
Road trilogy? Yeah. Well, he hasn't seen it. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, like I said, I buy Criterions. Like I say, a lot of the stuff I've just started to watch that I've bought. So
Yeah. No, you seem to know your stuff, man. So it's good. Good.
Well, I've seen
have
it
you
so
on.
long ago. It's like, yeah.
right.
Yeah. Oh, now
Easy
this
Rider.
is a movie. Easy Rider. Yeah. there's
Dang,
that, but this-
I didn't even know they had that. That's crazy because Severin has the sequel to that. Am I right? With that was directed by late great oh god, I forget his name now. All of a
Dennis
sudden.
Hopper.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper, which was
Yeah.
on sale by the way for like $20, I think it was. That was worth it.
Yeah. Well, the thing of Easy Rider, it's in that American Lost and Found set. So it's, you want to get
I'll say buy the American set.
Yeah, but Easy Rider is like one
Okay.
of my favorites. But I
Appreciate
failed to
Got the set.
bring this up because this is one of Trini's favorite criterions. In a Lonely Place, Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah, got
Humphrey
that.
Bogart.
Highly recommend this one.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very good.
I haven't heard that film from that he was in. I haven't heard that
Yeah.
film yet, so that's very interesting.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
it's
it's
very
great.
good.
Not,
Yeah, and
not a
then
lot,
again,
but
bit of a twist.
it's dialogue heavy and it's good.
It's a
Perfect.
bit dark
Great,
too.
great
It's good.
It is
There's
dark.
something. There's a twist,
Boy,
like a bit of a
noir.
twisted thing.
It sounds noir, so
It is. Phoenix, Brief Encounter, that's David Lean, I think. Yeah. Phoenix, I've heard about. The Kennedy Files. Yeah.
oh wow.
Only Angel
That
Have
would
Wings,
be an
that's another
interesting
one.
pickup.
Yeah,
Kind of,
probably.
to dive more deep into that if that's what they do
And Angel
about
Have
him.
Wings, Cary Grant. I've heard about that one. I've always.
Barcelona, I've heard about.
Yeah. Hidden Fortress, that's a Kurosawa. I have that one. I watched that. That's
Nice.
very good.
Cool.
Bicycle Thieves is really good. That's a really good Italian movie. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I think
Tokyo
I'm gonna watch
Stories I've
that
seen before.
pretty soon.
It's been a while, but that's a good one too.
What's that one, Trini? Tokyo Story?
And I say Bicycle Thieves. I'm gonna watch that one pretty soon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you
Yeah, I
should.
watched it a few years ago.
Yeah, I
Nice.
saw it, watched it last year because I just bought it last year. It took me a while to get that one, but it's good. Okay, next page. We got?
Graduate. You can just tell by Dustin
yeah.
Hoffman sitting there.
Yeah, Graduate's great. I've got that.
And
That's a trippy movie. That's a trippy movie because you don't see her. You see him most of the time, but you don't see her. That's what I kind of find interesting about that.
That's right.
yeah, if anyone that's watching, if you're into like the samurai Japanese movies, if you have Max, HBO Max, whatever, there's a lot of Criterions on there.
Okay.
So if you want to watch it before you buy, they got a big selection.
The Seven Samurai I've had just on my wish list on Amazon for the longest time. And that'll eventually be a pickup for me. But yeah, that'd be one of the ones that Lone Wolf and Cub. I mean, that's just like a masterpiece of film.
The Graduate is also in that Shout Select and Bancroft collection set.
That's
and it's
right.
the same disc.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Inside
it
Little
has
Davis.
eight films. So yeah, it's.
This one underrated, The American Friend. I watched.
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper's in this. Really highly recommend this one. I bought this one last year.
When did that come out?
This was about 70s, man. This would be.
Oh wow! Look at him.
Yeah, Wim Wenders.
Yeah, you see him in the background.
Bruno Gans and the cow. He's like a cowboy in it. Yeah, but I won't spoil it. But really good one. Really good one.
As a painter and collector, that's neat.
Yeah. What do we got? We keep
There's
going.
Thief. Michael Mann, great
Michael
film.
Mann.
Dude,
Yeah.
I just watched that. Great film. That was a recommendation from Brad, 4K10 Revival. Great Michael Mann film. James Caan. You can't beat that.
No, Michael Mann's one of my favorite directors because Heat and, everything, Collateral, Heat. But yeah, this is a really good one.
That's his early one. He plays basically what it is. It has to do with the mob and all this other stuff too.
It.
Really good. James Caan was a great actor.
That will be rewatched this month for sure. I haven't seen that one in a while. Lady Snowblood. So Tarantino took the first one, especially when he was doing Kill Bill.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Recommendations from
pretty good. Lady Snowblood. Yeah. If you like that, again, samurai type violence, you'll like that one.
I got that Bitter Rice also, but haven't watched it.
In Cold Blood, I've seen.
Ikiru. I've heard of Ikiru.
Ikiru is another one. I would recommend Ikiru. That's a good one too.
Right.
Great prices for these. Yeah, these films are
awesome. Well, yeah, these are all like $20.
Downhill Racer, I've heard about.
Yeah. All right. There's Mulholland Drive.
There it is. That's a good price for that release.
For the Blu-ray, yeah, $20. Well, you get 25 for an extra $5. You get the 4K, so that's not too bad. You know?
Not too bad. That and The Brood. That's an underrated David Cronenberg movie. I mean, that's not for everybody either, but it's pretty trippy of a movie, but it's really good.
Yes, Who trilogy. This I've heard about too. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that. I still got to dive into it, but I've heard good things about that director though.
Yeah, I've heard good things as well. My Private Idaho, I have that one. That's a young River Phoenix and Keanu Reeves.
Oh, My Own Private Idaho.
Coming of age sort of road movie. Yeah.
Yeah, River Phoenix. That was one of his last movies, wasn't it?
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah.
Wow.
What have you heard? Honeymoon Killers is actually really good. I have that on Arrow. That's actually a pretty good one.
Okay.
Honeymoon Killers. What have we got? Moonrise Kingdom. That's a Wes Anderson. I have that on Blue, just regular Blue, but I've never seen it.
Oh.
Throne of Blood, I've been interested in.
I've seen that. That's, again, Kurosawa. Not one of his best, but I have seen that one. Yeah. That's Toshiro Mifune. He's in all those. There we go. Dressed to Kill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's classic.
Oh, yeah. Great
De Palma. Brian De Palma. Yeah.
How's the dude that played in Christine? I forget his name.
And I think Angie Dickinson's in this one as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. And who's the other guy? Oh,
Michael Caine. Dude. Yeah. Michael Caine, just like, I mean, it's pretty
Michael Caine was good in that one. Yeah, yeah. French Lieutenant, yeah. Some of these, yeah, it's funny actually going through this is kind of cool because I actually haven't heard of some of this stuff.
I mean, this is the big collection Barnes and Noble has. I know they have a deal
Yeah,
with Criterion. That's great that they have these. The Killers, yes.
Killers is good. Yeah, that's the I think is that the one Lee Marvin one, or was that the
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Me
this
so.
one.
I've seen
Dance the Girl.
versions
There's
of
Lee
them.
Marvin. There's different versions of this movie, but I have this on Arrow with Lee Marvin.
Yeah, directed by Don Siegel. He was a good.
John Cassavetes is in that as well, and Angie Dickinson. 5 Easy Pieces is really good. That's again part of that American Lost and Found set. Really good one. 5 Easy Pieces. Jack Nicholson.
How much does that set go for, Jace? Like 60?
65. We're probably going to come across it eventually. I'd say.
The Black Stallion. When did that movie?
I've heard of that. I think that's a really old one, dude.
Yeah, the Black Stallion. I remember.
Yeah, because you figure
Mickey Rooney.
Rider. That's basically $40.
Yeah, well, that's right. So I think we'll come across American Lost and Found, but it's definitely worth it. Fisher King we talked about. That's a good one. I have that.
Yeah, the Fisher King. There's a 4K of that, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. My Dinner with Andre I've heard about.
My Dinner with Andre.
Oh, there it is. Friends of Eddie Coyle with Robert Mitchum. That's a pretty good crime mob movie.
Oh, Mitchum. Okay.
I got that on Eureka again. Yeah, Robert Mitchum. That's a good one.
He was a great actor.
Yeah, 70. That's late 70s, I believe, that one.
Yeah, that maybe. Yeah, that's kind of towards the end of his career.
Yep.
Poop Dreams. That's a definite yes.
Yep. Odd Man Out. That one, I think, is out of print. Well, it was.
Wow.
That's a good film noir. Thin Blue Line's actually really good. That's actually a documentary of a crime that happened. That was actually really well made.
Okay. I've heard about that one. There it is. Watership Down. Right there.
It is.
$20. That is worth it.
That you got. Yep.
Great voice talents in there. John Hurt's in that and some other ones. It's based off the book.
There's The Last Emperor. That's the one.
Right wing horse.
The one I just got from Arrow recently.
The Last Emperor. Yeah.
Yeah.
That got nominated for a few Academy Awards.
Yeah, that got
nominated. It's been a while.
For Academy Awards.
It's a sad type of a film considering circumstances.
Yeah. Time Bandits. Yeah. Oh yeah, the two little
Time Bandits.
The Shooting and Ride in the Whirlwind, both westerns starring Jack Nicholson. They're not bad. Just 2-pack there.
Is that Tootsie? Yeah, it is Tootsie. Wow.
Yeah, Tootsie's there. Yeah.
It happened one night.
It happened one night. That's one of the few movies that won. There's only 3 movies that have won all the 5 major Academy Awards, and that's one of them. It happened one night. The other 2 are Silence of the Lambs and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but it happened one night, won all the major ones.
Another Hitchcock, foreign.
Foreign Correspondent. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I have seen F is for Fake. I have that. That's awesome.
Foreign Correspondence from Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Wow.
F for Fake.
There's The Banishing.
Another Western. Yeah,
right there.
The Banishing.
Henry Fonda.
Really good.
That's
I don't get it. Why Vanishing isn't?
Where was that film done at? The original one.
Which one?
The
Vanishing.
Yeah.
Dutch.
Dutch. Thank you.
Yeah. It's really
I've seen
good.
clips of the original and stuff like that. It's really
good. Yeah. I've got that one. Again, Western, My Darling Clementine. That's a really good one. Henry Fonda.
Henry Fonda.
Victor Mature.
Big Chill.
I like that one. That's a
There's
really
Eraserhead.
One.
It's. I remember like I said, I've watched Lynch's films that I have in chronological order. That's one of them that I have. It's really good, but it's wow. That's what I'm saying. Specifically the ending or towards the end and stuff like that with this child, if you can call it a child.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
And then The Innocents, I've seen that. That's like an old-fashioned ghost movie, The Innocents. I've seen that one.
I've seen that.
Macbeth, Hard Day's Night. I haven't seen
Macbeth, what version is that?
That's an old one. John Finch. That must be very old. We're getting through it.
That when you did on Julius Caesar, which version was that?
That was the 70s one. That was
okay.
I remember right that one. Yeah.
I remember seeing the one with the guy who played the Godfather playing
Marlon Brando.
Yeah. Am I not?
That's supposed to be a better Julius Caesar. Yeah, that one.
He played. He didn't play him. He played
he played Mark Antony.
Anthony. He says, was Caesar not a moral man? It's really good.
Vengeance is Mine is really good. That's about a true story about a Japanese serial killer. That's a good one.
What's up with the Overlord there?
I haven't seen that one. I've seen the
that
remake.
one's interesting.
Yeah. El Paso. That's a really good Italian crime. Not crime. Comedy drama. Road trip.
There's Night of the Hunter right down there from Criterion for 50% off if you all want that version instead of the one from Kino. Well, 24. That's a good price for that.
Yeah. Life Aquatic. That's Wes Anderson. Yeah. That was another one I was thinking about. Blue's the Warmest Color. There you go.
The Freshman.
Yeah. That's a Harold Lloyd. Tess. Natasha Kinski. Yeah, I've heard
another
about
box set from Scorsese.
Yeah, he's got another one there. We got the John Cassavetes 5 film set. I've got that. I've seen all those.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's him. He's a trippy actor too.
Yeah.
He's a trippy actor.
One in that one is the Killing the Chinese Bookie. That was the best one in that set.
The Uninvited. I've thought about getting that one. That's supposed to be a pretty good film.
There's Zatoichi, The Blind.
Yep, got that one.
Swordsman. Yeah.
Samurai films.
Yep.
Can't beat him, man. Specifically black and white.
Oh, that's the other one.
Eyes Without a Face. Is that a slasher type of movie?
No, it's not a slasher. I think it's like a horror sort of. But yeah, it's. Okay. I've heard good things about it. One, I need to see it eventually. French film, I think. Okay. Spy came in cold. Okay, Married a Witch. The Spy Came from the Cold. I've seen that one. I have that on Eureka. That's Richard Burton. That's like a spy sort of film. Yeah.
Richard Burton. Oh.
Yeah, he's in that one. Yeah, it's all right. It's very dialogue-y. To be or not to be.
Fool. That's the French original of the Birdcage.
Oh, really?
Whoa! Yeah. I didn't know that. Very nice.
I didn't know that either.
Devil's Backbone. That's a hard watch sometimes. It's a great movie, but it's a very hard watch sometimes because it's more on top of his stuff. Yeah.
Devil's Backbone. Yeah. We got
Seconds. I heard is really good.
Yes, that's what I've heard as well. John Frankenheimer. Yep. Lord of the Flies.
The original. That's the original Lord of the Flies, right? Yeah.
I would say so. Yeah. I haven't seen any of these. So.
Lord of the Flies I haven't watched. My parents used to talk about the newer version that they did back in the 80s. I heard it's pretty rough watch.
Wild Strawberries, Life is Sweet. I've heard Life is Sweet, but that's another Mike Lee film. Jubal.
That I have.
Another Western there, Jubal, Glenn Ford. I have that. Charles Bronson. That's a pretty decent Western.
Repo Man is the one I just purchased off Amazon.
Man, you just got that. Trini mentioned this earlier, 310 to Yuma. That's the
great.
Repo Man, for what I understand, is kind of like you would say before Marvel did their superhero stuff and stuff like that. You watch Repo Man, you look at that, you'd be interested. That Naked Lunch. As a Cronenberg fan, that's ranked kind of low, but it's a good film by him. But it's really, what's his name, Mr. RoboCop there, Peter Weller. He's an interesting actor, and Roy Schreider's in Naked Lunch too. The author of the book was part of that film and stuff like that, helping him out. So but it's good. It's just different.
Yeah, Badlands of that's Terrence Malick's first film with Martin Sheen. Yes, it's his basic. Yeah.
The Blob, the original.
It's all right. Blob with Steve McQueen. Yeah, I've seen
that. With Steve McQueen. Yeah, it's.
That was one of his earlier films.
Malick.
Meh.
There it is on the waterfront. That's one of my favorites.
Marlon Brando, yeah.
Marlon Brando. Yeah, it's a classic. If you're getting into Criterion, yeah, that one's one to
Is that
pick up early. Yep. Kino. Oh, there's another Hitchcock, The Man You Knew Too Much.
I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
Car film. Got that on Eureka.
Following, that's Christopher Nolan's first film. That's actually really good.
Following.
That is getting the 101 films, the Black Label release.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Good film, actually.
Okay. I like Christopher Nolan. Oppenheimer is coming out soon. I don't think it's out yet.
Yeah, I saw the trailer of that yesterday during the Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Brazil, I heard, is really good.
Purple Noon is really good. If you like the film, The Talent of Mr. Ripley, Matt Damon, that's the original Purple Noon with Alan DeLong again. Heaven's Gate, I never. Yeah. That's another one I always put in my basket.
I wonder.
Michael Cino.
Okay.
Chris Christopherson, it's a Western.
Chris Christopherson.
Yeah. Weekend, I've heard it's good as well.
There's the Game. That's by Brian De Palma, isn't it? With
David Fincher.
Fincher with
Michael Douglas, Sean Penn.
Michael Douglas. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a good one actually. Fincher film. That's underrated.
Yeah, I like Fincher.
There's In the Mood for Love. It's probably worth getting the Wong Kar-wai set, but I need to watch that this month.
Bloody Sunday. Bloody Sunday.
I've heard things about that. Good things about that one.
Rashomon.
Have
you seen that one there, Trini?
I don't think he has. Kira Kurosawa.
Yeah, it is. Of course he has. You have 8 in your card already. Okay.
Oh, I already got.
You're like, yeah. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah. They're already done and dusted. They were just.
The game I would get, but I have to pay rent, so I'll wait for other sales. I know they happen. Amazon.
Yeah, you got to save money sometimes. Weekend. That's the other one I was thinking of.
Children in Paradise. That looks familiar.
Royal Tenenbaums is Wes Anderson. That was pretty good.
Yeah. I'll be back, man. My internet is acting up.
Okay. No worries, Trini.
Yeah, you're all good, Trini.
Got the Samurai trilogy.
Oh, yeah. What we
Down by Law.
39 Steps is another Hitchcock film.
39 Steps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shallow Grave. I've heard good things about that. That's the same guy who did Silence of the Lambs, Jonathan Demme.
Oh, Demme?
Yeah. All right, Dirk, you take care, man. Thanks for coming in, and hope you, with all this tonight, hopefully you got some good recommendations.
Thank you, Dirk. Appreciate it.
See you next time, Dirk.
Yeah, love you, Dirk.
Rush Chaplin.
Happy birthday to Brian Goes Blue, by the way. AKA birthday today.
Yeah, I saw that. Happy birthday, Brian. He usually actually comes in. I've known Brian for quite a number of years. So.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Being John Malkovich, I've thought about getting that.
Yeah, that's another one I was thinking about getting, actually. Lahane, that's a really good one. Vincent Cassel's in that one. That's a good one.
A Night to Remember sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's one. That's a good one.
About the Titanic?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
It's just cool discovering these films. There it is, The Last Temptation of Christ.
Yeah.
So, The Last Temptation of Christ originally was going to be released under Universal, but it cost too much money for them in their opinion. So Paramount, I think, picked it up.
Right.
And so put less money into it and stuff like that. That movie is a masterpiece to me. William Dafoe is awesome in this. It's a different take on it. It's based off the book. The novelist is, the author was part of this and stuff like that. I forget the cast of characters mostly, other than Harvey Keitel, and of course William Dafoe is Christ. But
yeah,
I forgot the dude who played Jesus. John the Baptist. There's a scene in that I get emotional a little bit with that when he is just doing his thing, and Defoe walks behind him, and he automatically turns around and is in shock, and he asks, "Who are you?" And that just sold it for me in general. And then you have the other hour of the film that basically shows a different take on the whole thing, which is really good.
Yeah.
I highly recommend The Last Temptation of Christ.
That's cool. I'm just going
And
to quick bathroom break.
Also, the soundtrack by Peter Gabriel is really trippy. I mean, you can look on YouTube, the trailer where you hear Peter Gabriel sing the song and all this other stuff. But yeah, great extras on that too as well. And of course comes with the booklet. So basically said my recommendations for Criterion if they're on sale. Like I say, Mirror. Like I said, it's a great film. You kind of, but it's basically a film you could show in film school with that director and stuff like that. Same director who did Stalker, who did Polaris. The remake of Polaris with George Clooney is actually quite good for what it is. I was actually impressed by that. To a Dirk, even though I know Dirk is off right now, to Dirk's point, yeah, Naked Lunch is good, but it's long. It's ranked probably, I don't want to say last, like Cronenberg films. I have quite a bit of them. Crimes of the Future is actually last, but that was like, what was it, a play or something that Cronenberg did? So
There I go. So Anatomy of Murder.
initially, and that's on the release of The Brood, I think. Because he talks about just getting a 4K. He talks about Crimes of the Future, but that was a project for a long time for him.
Haven't seen that one yet.
Godzilla.
There's the Godzilla, the Godzilla one. That'd be worth it to get for $20.
There's Traffic. That's another one I've always.
Oh yeah, Traffic is really good. That's one of Michael Douglas's best roles to me. Dude, him and his daughter, was it Lily Sobieski? Was that who plays his daughter in that? There's a scene where she's kind of locked up in the bathroom, dude, and he goes off. And it's really good. It's really good.
Benicio del Toro is in that too.
Oh, yeah.
Tokyo Drifter. Yeah, she's good in that. That one I've got, Tokyo Drifter. That was okay. It's like
Tokyo Drifter? Okay.
Yeah. Brandon Kill, we talked about earlier. That's got a 4K now. Lady Vanishes, that's another Hitchcock. Yeah. 12 Angry Men.
What's up with the one that has Jason Schwartzman within it, one of the funky
Rushmore.
fingers.
That's a Wes Anderson movie. I think.
Okay. The one after that.
Jace, post the link again. Okay, Trini, hang on. He's trying to get back in. I think he had some internet issues.
12 Angry Men, if you just want that version, I think, is worth it. I've seen the remake. The remake's really good. That one's really good.
It's pretty much like your starter pack for Criterion. I think everyone, like 12 Angry Men's one that a lot of people get early on when they're first starting the Criterion collection.
It's true. It's a deep film. It's very good.
And there's my favorite.
My starting pack was RoboCop, The Rock, and Dazed and Confused.
I love the Lost Souls.
3 colors.
Yeah, 3 colors. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I've heard great stuff on that.
I sold the Blu-ray set and I just bought the 4K set of this. This is great. Really good French film series. He's back again.
Very nice.
That should be good.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yep. Should be good now. The rules of the game.
Island of Lost Souls. What's up with that one?
It must be a horror one, I think. I've never seen that.
I think there was a book based on that.
Charles Lawton's in it. Oh, Bela Lugosi. Yeah, that would be a horror then. That's an old one. Charles Lawton. Damn. That's the guy.
This could be like the Highland of Dr. Moreau. Like that.
True.
Yeah.
Maybe a original then.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Days of Confused, yep, we know about that. Kuroneko, now that is supposed to be a good horror film, Japanese movie. Kuroneko. Yep.
Japanese do
there
good
it
with
is.
horror movies.
Salo.
Oh.
Okay.
Just when Trini comes back in.
The Four Feathers. That's been a minute since I've seen that film.
John, Four Feathers.
Yeah.
Haraki. A lot of Japanese films here.
Harakiri.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that. I think I got it from another label though.
Okay.
No,
Carlos.
Criterion would be when they started looking at these certain releases by these just different different directors.
All right. What do we got here? More French films there. Orpheus. That's a really good one. That's starring Malcolm McDowell.
Malcolm McDowell's a great
movie that got him Clockwork Orange. Kubrick must have watched this movie to get him Clockwork Orange because he plays.
Did he get him in Clockwork Orange? Yeah.
Yeah, because he plays a very similar character. That's a good one.
Yeah,
The Killing I heard is a good
Eureka
one.
release of that.
Yeah. Killing is great. That's a Kubrick heist film. And
because he's wearing the mask. That looks trippy.
Yeah, this one Trini recommended. It's a Korean. I think it's a Korean film, Secret Sunshine. Yeah, that's a very.
Oh yeah.
Cul-de-sac. Donald Pleasance is in that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But Secret Sunshine, Trini recommended, is a very sad and depressing movie.
Oh yeah.
What genre is it? Drama.
Drama. Yeah.
Okay.
Red is the best. Cry more. Stop crying more. I think I might like white the most. Gizmo, the Colors trilogy. Yeah. Hard though. Blue's pretty good too. Battle of the Algiers. This is another one I've been wanting to get. There's High and Low. That's another Kurosawa, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Original
Beauty and the Beast.
That's the original one.
Wow.
That's like the French one. Yeah.
Dang.
Naked, I have that one. That's a strange one. Naked. Yeah, it's Mike Lee again directed. It's a really interesting one. Kiss Me Deadly. Yeah, I got that. It's a film noir. It's with an interesting ending. It kind of comes out of nowhere. But
I've heard of
Kiss Me
that.
Deadly.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
It's I think that's Robert Aldridge again. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's see. Next one. There's Solaris again.
Yeah, there's Solaris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great film. It kind of it's a mind capital F if you kind of know what that is. Specifically the ending of Solaris, but it's really good. Diabolique and stuff like that. I've heard great things about that.
Yep.
That's a good movie, Diabolique. I've got that. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep.
Really good French film.
Something Wild. That's
Something Wild.
Yeah. There's Blowout right there. Another great.
No, Blowout.
I just purchased John Travolta.
There's Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I have the DVD actually. So that was my first Criterion purchase.
Yeah, I got the Arrow box set for that one. So yeah, it's
Johnny
a
Depp
good
and Benicio del Toro. That's just a mind trip throughout the
trippy
film.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cass, I heard of that one. Cass is supposed to be pretty good. Yee, I've heard that's supposed to be pretty good as well. Yee.
I've attempted to watch that so many times, but it's like damn near 4 hours, man.
Long movie. Well, we're never getting into this. Diabolique is great.
Popcorn there or something.
There's another great movie, Sweet Smell of Success. That's a really good one with Burt Lancaster and Tony Curtis.
Tony Curtis.
Really well made, and the how it's set is really good. Fish Tank. That's a really good independent movie. Michael Fassbender.
I've seen that, but
Fassbender, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. I got that. What do we got?
Videodrome. Yes.
Yeah.
Not my. I don't know. I need to do my ranking of favorite Cronenberg films. Videodrome is up there. I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really good.
There's the American Lost and Found set. So there it is, Trini. So 62.49. Yeah, it's worth getting that. Really.
Yeah, because you figure for the two movies you're gonna pay $40.
Right.
You might as well spend 60 and get, what is it, 5, 6 films?
1, 2, 3. What is it?
Dang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it 6? Yeah.
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 7 films. So, and nearly, I watched them all. Like pretty much at least like 4 of them are like really, really good. So it's worth the
So
7
right there, the sets it pays for
You pay
itself.
for the set. So
Chronos,
easy.
for what I understand, is a trippy take on a vampire
That's
film
supposed to be a vampire
with
film.
what's his name, Mr. Hellboy in it.
Yeah. So in that set, like Easy Rider, 5 Easy Pieces, The Last Picture Show, and The King of Marvin Gardens are really good. So
there's Antichrist right there.
Yeah, Antichrist. That's Lars von Trier.
Paths
got
of
this
Glory
Hunter, that must
with
be good.
Mr. Douglas in it.
Yeah, that's another
Kubrick.
film. Yep.
Yeah, Paths of Glory is very good.
Yeah, I got that. Seven Samurai.
House. House. I heard is bad
Yeah,
stuff.
Better
Crazy.
House.
Yeah.
That's another horror film.
Yeah. There's the Seven Samurai. $24. Wow, that's a good price.
Yeah, I've got that. So did you pack? I think.
Digipack. The Magician. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Oh, there it is. Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. That's a good one with David Bowie. That's a good one.
The Thin Red Line.
Thin Red
That's
Line.
good for $20.
Yeah.
It's an okay
Sculder,
film.
stop it, man. It's a great film. Hey, listen, man. Malik is one of the best cinematographers out there, man. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, but he can't do audio for shit.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
Thin Red Line is good. It's just long. It's a long film, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a slow burn of a film, but it's a good
Yeah.
movie.
a lot of his movies are slow burn, but it's just beautiful.
I forgot how.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a gorgeous film.
Oh,
Yeah, Sean Penn. I forgot. God, I forgot.
Sure.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Charade is really good. It's not a Hitchcock film, but it feels like Hitchcock. Audrey Hepburn and Cary Grant.
Cary
Really
Grant.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
It
kind of
is.
like your older James Bond film, actually, it's really good. Yeah. Close Up. Ride of the Devil. I've heard good things about that one.
Yojimbo, $34.99. Effing
Well, Yojimbo and Sergio, so both 2 movies there. I've got that.
Hell
set.
yeah.
I've got that one. Yeah. Yojimbo is definitely better than Sergio.
Oh God, yeah.
Bigger Than Life. That's a really good one with James Mason. I've got that. Underrated. M. That's another one I want to rewatch. M's really good.
Okay.
With Laurie in that one. That's a German.
This is just making me depressed. Thinking about all the Criterion movies I need to watch. Oh my.
Yeah. Stagecoach. That's another
Trust me,
great
Trini, I
one.
look across from my shelves and I see it too. Trust me, I got you.
John Ford. This is one of the earlier John Wayne. How he got introduced to cinema.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Stagecoach.
It's good. Yeah, very good. Walkabout. That's about to get a 4K. That's an Australian film.
Mystery Train.
That's Jim Jarmusch. That's another one I've always looked at. Mystery Train. So yeah, we've only got 2 more pages.
Still don't know whatever happened to my Stagecoach Blu-ray.
Yeah, that was weird.
Red
Red
Shoes,
Shoes. Yeah, we talked about that. They've got the 4K now. Trini recommended that one. I did watch it.
That's a good price for a 4K. How was Red Shoes, Chase?
Oh, it was good. It was really
Was it?
good.
Okay. Is it like a docu-series type of a thing, or what is it?
No, it's kind of like if you've seen La La Land, it's kind of like that. She's trying to trace a dream, and then it's
Hunger.
quite well made.
Never heard that one
Hunger's,
before.
Steve McQueen directed, not the actor Steve McQueen, but the director who did 12 Years a Slave. That's Michael Fassbender.
Oh.
Yeah. Wings of Desire. I actually just bought that on 4K. So let's watch that soon.
That's what we're getting.
Crush, I did buy it again.
Hey, there's Crush. We've been doing the whole Criterion's Crush. I know you didn't need our help though. You've already.
And there's Repulsion right there. I've
There's
heard that's
Repulsion.
really good.
Yeah, Roman Polanski. That's another one I skip
Is
out.
Is that a thriller? Is that one where she's blind in a house?
No, that's Wait Till Dark. That's
Okay.
different. That's Audrey Hepburn. This is
Sorry.
like a
Yeah.
psychological horror film. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for one of the archives.
Seven Seal. That's there it is.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Wages of
trying.
Fear. That's the original Sorcerer that that's a really
Wages
good one.
of Fear?
Yeah, that's highly recommend that.
I got that from the British Film Institute.
Yeah, me too. I've got that one as well, the same copy.
Isn't somebody else doing Wait Until Dark? I think
I
I
was
Yeah,
right
seen.
maybe.
for that to happen.
I think I seen like
And we get to the end.
might be a 4K or something getting
Harris,
released.
Texas. That's a good one. Harry Dean Stanton.
That's a very good one.
Sad.
Harry Dean Stanton. I've heard
Natasha
that's really
Kinski's
good.
in that. There's
She,
Che.
yeah.
Benicio del Toro. There's Che. An 8.5.
I'm
Wow.
always passing up on 8.5.
Yeah.
Harris, Texas. That's a good price for that. I've heard that's pretty
So-
good.
For those watching and following along or watch it later, that is the Criterion Sale that we've gone through. We did it. 41 on the Blu-ray pages.
41,
So
yeah.
Yeah,
Now hurry up and buy.
yes, now it's hurry up and buy time.
That's not the.
But,
Like I said, I got my 3, so I'm good for
Yeah.
now. I have other stuff
You're
coming,
good.
but
that's
she
right.
was interesting.
Yeah,
Benicio del Toro is in that. Does he play that part?
I think so. Yeah, that's all about the Cuban leader, Che Guevara.
Right. Yeah. Before Castro.
Yeah. So that's Steven
That's a
Soderbergh.
long one, wasn't it? Like a two-parter.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's why it's 2-pack. Yeah.
Angelina Jolie has like a tattoo of that character on her.
Che.
That leader.
Yeah. So for people watching, that was the Criterion Sale. We did the 4K and the Blu-ray, so a lot in there. I know we covered quite a bit, and I think there's some good stuff in there. So guys that are watching, that was quite interesting to look through all that.
That's one of the better sales. This is one of the better sales.
Yeah, I'll stop sharing so we can just get back to normal. There we go. Awesome. That was good.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, Criterions, eh? Yeah, like I said, when I get that other bookshelf behind me, I'll have my Criterion there. So that'll be good.
Yeah.
Because that's in the other room at the moment, the movie room. Good stuff.
That's a good film. Neo-film noir set you have in the back. Brad just got that.
Oh yeah, that's the
Blue Steel in it. I'd highly
Yeah.
recommend Blue Steel with Jamie Lee Curtis. That's on Amazon Prime. I'd highly recommend that.
Oh, that's a good
That's
one.
her best film. Yeah,
Okay.
Clancy Brown's in it, and I forget the other dude that plays kind of like he's a psychopath and stuff. I haven't seen
Okay.
that in a long time. I remember watching it. I'm like, whoa, this movie's really good.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of my imprints. I haven't cracked into those sets yet, but I will. I will soon because there's quite a few. Because I know that in the first one, it's got that One False Move that's in Criterion.
Yeah, One
so
False
I want
Move.
to check that out.
The blue set has that one too with Andy Garcia in it. He plays they call him in the police. They call him the Rat Squad. So he plays like those people that go after the police a little bit for corruption and stuff. Richard Gere's in that one too. That's an okay one too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to cracking into that set because I do like film noir and film neo noir, I should say.
Yeah.
So looking forward to checking.
Yeah, Blue
those
Steel
out.
is very, like I say, there's some scenes in Blue Steel that are pretty disturbing.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. It's been, like I said, I remember watching it when I was up visiting my parents last week, and it happened to be on Prime. I'm like, I haven't seen this in a long time. Yeah, and Jamie Lee Curtis is really good in that. This is probably one of the better roles I've seen her play in a while.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do recently. Get through a lot of companies that I haven't seen, like my Kinos and my Criterions, and just watch them.
Me too. It wasn't the last Kino sale, but I remember seeing it on Amazon. Was it 8 Million Ways to Die with Jeff Bridges and Andy Garcia? It's based off the book that was later done into a movie called The Walk Among the Tombstones. That's a really good film. It's an 80s trope film, but it's really good.
Yeah. Walk Among the Tombstones is pretty good, actually. That's a Liam Neeson. Yeah. I like that one, actually. Crushed by it now. He's bought enough.
Yeah, Stagecoach.
Yeah, Stagecoach is good. He's got them all anyway. Yeah, I wonder what did happen to that Trini, the mystery.
I have no clue, man.
I think someone came in your house and took it.
Who? Has anybody released Once Upon a Time in the West? I haven't really looked it up off Amazon.
It's
Yeah,
I got a
it's
Steelbook. It has, but Kino's about to release the 4K.
Are they?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Wasn't Dario Argento part of that?
I don't think so. No. I don't.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think
He's
so. No.
like being a fan of his and stuff like that. Watching kind of the extras, he's mentioned that looking at the Martino films and stuff like that, or what you said, Leone films.
Oh, Sergio Leone. Yeah.
Yeah, because he mentioned Once Upon a Time in the West because he adds the different colors. You can say like the red color of the chorus and different colors in those scenes. So yeah, I need to check that out. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, you should check it out. Yeah,
I've seen The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course, High Plains Drifter, which is my favorite film from
fun.
Eastwood. He plays a bastard in that, but he has a right to be one. If you can call it that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, High Plains Drift is good, but Kino basically has all of Sergio Leone's films, mostly. Like they got the Dollars trilogy. They're releasing Sacha on 4K, and they are doing Once Upon a Time in the West. I'm pretty sure. So just wait until Kino releases. Yeah, it's a good one though. It's Henry Fonda plays the villain, and Charles Bronson. It's really good.
Yeah, Kino just released The White Buffalo too, which wow. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. It's good for what it is. He plays Charles Bronson plays Wild Bill Hickok, and chasing this creature. It's a creature feature technically, so it's almost like I don't want to say it's like Jaws, but you see the buffalo kind of running and stuff like that. But it's definitely like an animal attack type of a film. I would highly recommend it, but it's been a long time since I've seen it, so it'd be good to see the upgrade that they give it.
Yeah, I might need to get that the next Kino show because I haven't seen that one. I've seen a lot of his West.
They just released it.
On that one. Yeah. Well, I think Kino's going to be having a sale pretty soon. Well, I know they've got some, but they're going to have a bigger sale.
I think it's a re-release though, because
it is.
They just slapped a slip
cover.
Yeah, they just put a slip cover on it.
I know they had it. I know it's out of print right now. But Bay of Blood, I would love for them to re-release.
Now what Kino are kind of doing, they're bringing out some titles again just with slips. So they're bringing some of their out-of-print ones back with slip
They
covers.
did that with the Dollars trilogy of films.
Yep, they do. Yeah, they've been doing that with a few other ones that I like, but not worth getting just for the slip.
Looks like Dario Argento has a writing credit on the Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh, okay. So
story by.
Yeah.
Him and Fulci, I know, work with these other dudes in these westerns and stuff like that. I know Fulci has a western.
I knew Fulci. Yeah, I've seen Fulci. That's the one with Klaus Kinski, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. That was a good one too. I think that's part of that Vengeance set. Yeah.
I know there's a single release of it, but like I said, just through some of the Fulci stuff, basically because Argento paid a little bit for Fulci's funeral, which is kind of cool in that aspect. I always said that in some of the streams I've been on. I wonder if he goes to his grave and starts talking to him and like going, because Wax Mask was supposed to be a Fulci film, but I think he passed before that was done. So Dario Argento helped with that. So imagine if those two collaborated on that film because they were planning on doing that, collaborating on a film. I couldn't imagine what that film could be like.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes, you were right. Actually, he actually did have a writing credit. That's cool. Trending products. Kino. Yeah, they've got a lot coming out. Kino is one of those companies that just keep bringing out time and time again.
So, how many movies you think that you're gonna pick up on this sale?
What, Kino?
No, Criterion.
I'm probably done, dude. Apart from a couple more.
Nah, there's no way you're done.
Like you guys have these. I just picked up a little bit just now for what I wanted, and then I have other stuff coming. I know I probably understand why the Grindhouse order is late because I did the pre-order for Impulse with Roy Shatner in it, That movie interests me a lot because that's pre-Maniac. So It looks like he's out of his element in that movie, so I'm very interested in that. And Grindhouse is a very good company too.
Yeah, they are. I've got Big Gun Down from them and Swimmer. Really good releases.
Yeah, with Burt Lancaster. I heard that's really good. That's surprising.
It is a good one. Yeah.
There's one with, what is it, Peter Cushing in it, which looks interesting. Where he plays a doctor, I think it is, trying to resurrect his wife or something like that.
Really? I haven't seen that. Yeah, no, Big Gun Down is a really good release. And
okay.
Yeah.
Because I ordered Impulse and I ordered it was one of Fulci's last film. It's called like Cat in the Brain, made in 1990. So I heard that movie's not the best film in the world, but it's from Grindhouse and they do good releases, good packaging.
Or the Cat in the Brain.
Yeah, Cat in the Brain.
Yeah.
I have I try to get a lot from those directors like Argento and Fulci because I just got, and that was before the Severance sale, but it was cheap. I probably got it off Amazon, Demonia, which Severin released, but I know Arrow has a release of that, which I heard is a little bit better.
Hey,
it has Fulci thing on it.
Did 88 Films do that also?
I think so. It's been released a few times. And the Psychic, like I said, from Severin, I'm not paying $55 and I'm not adding that to my order. I'm not doing it. It comes with a card. Like part of the set, which sold out, was like a cardboard like music box through Severin and stuff like that. It was like $15 and that sold out within 2 days.
Wow.
Gizmo, wake up.
Hey. Someone's bad talking Cat in the Brain. Oh, Gizmo's back.
Yeah. He's like Hoax. He has a radar.
Yeah. I'm sending a link.
I'm not talking bad about Cat in the Brain there, Gizmo. Gizmo's a huge fan of The Devil's Honey, which I've watched. Yeah. So that was released through. Yeah, that was Severin. So there's a few more I wanted to get on that Severin sale. Grizzly being one of them, I would highly recommend.
Grizzly.
Combat Shock was sold out. I was originally going to put that onto my order, but they sold out of that. They just had the slip for that.
Interesting.
I remember watching Grizzly when I was a kid. That was a TV movie. That was good for what it was.
Yeah, didn't Vinegar Syndrome also put out Grizzly?
I don't think so. I know they put out.
No, Code Red. Code Red.
Yeah, Code Red. Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome originally put out Witch Trap. I got the MVD rewind of that with the retro slip on that, so that was all good that they released that. I saw that a long time ago. That has the NVD one has. I think the Vinegar Syndrome might have one if you can get it, which I doubt. Had the VHS cut on there, which is from the VHS itself, which I always found interesting.
Yeah, because I have Grizzly, but it might be a Code Red release that I have.
Right. I have one from Code Red. I think it's Conquest from Lucio Fulci, I think, which was released through Kino. I think that's them.
There's a Scorpion releasing, and there may be a Code Red also.
Yeah.
That Scorpion might be a Scorpion / Code Red collab, maybe.
Yeah.
There's two Scorpion releases.
So yeah, so
I know it's trippy. Scorpion no longer exists, right?
Nah, they still around because they do stuff with Kino every once in a while.
Okay, that's what I mean, kind of a collab with them.
Yeah,
like was it Opera, the Bare Bones Blu-ray release, which has great extras, by the way. I missed out on that media book. If I had the funds, I would have purchased that. But I think that has an extra from Scorpion on there as part of it.
The family still keeps the company going.
Yeah.
I know they do collabs with Ronin Flicks.
Yeah, Ronin Flicks. Yeah. I think I may have gotten Devil's Honey off of Ronin Flicks because I know when they do some of their sales, if it's cheap enough, I'll get it. Sometimes they're not. Because I remember getting the Delta Force, which I would highly recommend. That came cool.
Yeah.
That's one of
See,
my
the
favorite.
only thing with Ronin flicks, they don't really do like upgrades and stuff. So they just take the same movie that's been out and throw like a slipcover
Right.
and like,
That's where it's
you know,
interesting. Where I'll see sometimes YouTubers, Blu-tubers do like comparisons. Like I have 3 different versions of. You can say that, yeah, 3 different versions of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is trippy. So I have the Steelbook that was released by Dark Sky, and then the 4K that was recently released by Dark Sky, which has a cool slip, by the way. The Steelbook's pretty awesome, but the slip is awesome. And then the one that Second Sight released, I have that one too, which is basically
we got that. Yeah.
Second Sight's on point. I think they're releasing High Tension. I want High Tension badly.
Yeah.
I have that.
They're releasing
Barebones Blu-ray
It
of that. I
Follows.
love that release.
Yeah.
yeah, the It Follows. I definitely want.
What movies did you order, Chase? I didn't order any. Not from those companies.
Not yet. Yes.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go with the standard 4K and just slap that in my that Steelbook that I have for It Follows.
Oh yeah, It Follows. Yeah. I do want to get. I like the look of it because Second Sight is a good company. It is.
Second Sight did their the Changeling and stuff like that, which everybody has. I have the Blu-ray that.
The only ones I've got. I got Drive, The Guest, Revenge, and then the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They're good releases.
The Guest is very good.
Very good. Yeah. Very
Drive. Yeah, that's with Ryan Gosling, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I still need to see that. I've seen parts of that.
Yeah,
that looks like neo-noirish type of a thing.
It is. It is kind of neo-noir.
Yeah, Jace. What movies did you order?
I saw 8 in the cart. That's all I'm saying.
And what from Criterion? Or is he talking about these horror companies?
Yes. Nah, he just asked what movies did you order.
If he's mentioning Criterion, do you collect Umbrella titles? Yeah, I've got Umbrella Gizmo. Yeah, I've got lots of Umbrella. Yeah. I have lots of Umbrella.
I have a couple of umbrellas next to the door.
Jason, do you have that Winnie the Pooh special edition that they released with the book?
No, I didn't get that. No.
That sold out really quickly. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of the Umbrella limited editions sell out really quick, very quickly.
Like there was one I wanted to get that one, but I didn't. But I did get the. I do have the bare bones one that Umbrella released of Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. That's underrated slasher. I really like it, but Tunnel was another one that looked interesting because that's a found footage film done by the people who did Blair Witch. So
yeah, they release a lot of good stuff. I buy everything from Umbrella and they're like, oh, Gizmo's a big Umbrella fan. Nice.
Was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Stinko Vision? Yeah. I really want that. I love that film so much. It's so good.
Well, I'm glad that they've been releasing a lot of Korean movies recently, which I've been getting. So that's been.
Didn't they release a box set or like a special edition of one Korean movie in particular? I think of something.
All of them. I saw The Devil and Bittersweet Life. Yeah.
I saw The Devil's really good.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Yeah. They're actually releasing Kids pretty soon. I'm getting that one. Kids. Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Oh, Kids. Yeah, that's a great film. There was a steelbook of it, but I'd like for some studio or some boutique label to release it. The Sadness that was on Shudder. I watched that movie. I love The Sadness so much. It's really good. The Wailing's another good one, but The Sadness.
There's a steelbook out there.
I know. Yeah, it's a little pricey though. I think, but no, I've seen it. I know what you're talking about, Trini. I've seen it on Amazon.
Yeah, I got just the regular Blu-ray from what's that company that put it out in the U.S.
Well, if it's because I remember seeing it on Shudder, it may be RLJE, but.
Wasn't that?
Because RLJE did that, I think, for La La Orna, which Criterion got, which I have that. I have that one from Criterion, which I would highly recommend. That's a really good movie. It's really dark. It's a slow burn type of a thing, but it's really
good. Two Sisters, I got all those. Yep, Bittersweet Life. And then Old Boy as well, they released Umbrella.
Boy,
yeah. Hang on, I'll get up the Umbrella titles that I have. Hang on.
Who the hell's doing Sadness? Sadness.
From Umbrella, I remember, and that was through
Asian
Orbit. They had their clearance, and I got them. And those were cheap when Orbit had them. So I got the Limey from Umbrella. I got Wrong Turn.
Oh,
yes.
Raven Banner did the Sadness.
Okay.
Canadian.
Yeah, Canadian. Yeah, Raven Banner.
My
I've heard
collection. I'll show you
Awesome Movie Dungeon. I think has one from Raven Banner. He may have a few.
And then
Yeah,
you got
probably
the
does.
German media books that came out.
Yep,
Also my
I
Disney
got the
Store,
media book.
uh,
I think.
And I think is that 4K steelbook also German?
Yeah,
getting my
I
releases.
didn't risk the steelbook to travel, so I got the media book.
I don't really buy steelbooks anymore.
Well, here we go. So this is all my umbrella collection, starting from here. So Absence of
Hey,
Malice.
it's a pink one.
Yeah. You got Adventures of Barry, Mackenzie.
Is that your favorite umbrella, the pink one?
Hanky Panky.
Yeah, Stir Crazy, Hanky Panky. You got another, that's the Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder double pack. So yeah, that's
I
all.
also got the
another
I forget. It's a 4K release. They're releasing it soon. I forget which company's doing Ghoulies 1 and 2. I got that from Umbrella too. It was like dirt cheap too.
Austin Powers.
If you like that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Ghoulies,
Big Steel.
yeah. Sold my Screen
Color Out
Factor
of
double pack.
Space. I definitely recommend
Color
that.
Out of Space. Yeah, Dark Ages, fun gizmo. That's a crocodile. Yeah.
Is that a Death Wish set right there with Bronson on it?
Yeah,
Yeah, 4
the
and
Umbrella
5.
releases.
Oh,
Yeah. They released all those. Yeah.
I remember seeing 4. 4 is weird.
Deep.
Assault on
January
Precinct 13.
Yeah, Umbrella released that a while ago.
Okay.
Requiem for a Dream, so Gloria, Halloween, they released that one head on. Herbo with the Shotgun. Yep.
Yeah, Hobo with the Shotgun. Rutger Hauer.
Hostage. Yeah. There's I Saw the Devil. Let's look at that.
I think I have like 8 umbrellas.
Yeah, I got more coming up. Here we go.
Jungle.
So Jungle, yep. Just a Jizzler.
Suspiria. Really? I didn't know they released that.
Fair Game. Yeah, I've heard Fair Game is a good one. Gizmo.
There's the Limey there.
Yeah, the Limey's there.
Is that King Kong Lives?
Yeah, King Kong Lives, the sequel. That's a good one.
Linda Hamilton? Yeah.
Yeah, Linda Hamilton and Brian Kerwin, Leap of Faith. Light Sleeper, that's a really good one too. Willem Dafoe is in that one. Yeah, Long Weekend, I highly recommend this one. This is a good one. I'm sure
Gizmo never changes his appearance.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, Long Weekend. Longest Yard, of course. With,
Sniper.
Yeah, I got the 4Ks just shipped from Kino.
Terrifier and Terrifier 2, that's an absolute yes.
Yeah, Mad Dog Morgan, that's a good one. The Western.
Yeah, that's with the Dennis Hopper.
The Eureka one.
Yeah, oh boy, there's a mission. That's
Orca.
Yeah, Orca's really good.
Yeah,
that's
Orca,
like
good animal attack.
Orca is one of the umbrellas I have.
Yeah, that's like the
Razorback.
Jaws. Razorback just came out 4K.
Something.
That's Road Games. With
Road Games I have from
Stacey Keach. I think Jamie Lee Curtis is in that one. Yeah.
Arrow, I think, has that.
Yeah, Roll Along. I gotta watch. Haven't seen that one. Shane's really good. That's a good little independent Australian film. Sniper, Suspiria. That's Dario Argento. That's a good one. The original.
That's
Mercies.
That's the greatest Italian horror film ever made.
Yeah. To Hell and Back. The Tracker. That's another good one. Kind of a Western. Turkey Shoot. I wonder if Gizmo's seen that one. That's a really good one too. Turkey Shoot.
Yeah, I got that.
82.
He probably has seen that one. Yeah, 82. Two Hands is another really good Australian one.
I got that.
There's Walkabout. Well, that's getting that's
When a Stranger Calls.
Yeah, When a Stranger Calls. That's a good one.
That's a great one. A lot of people kind of dog on that. They say the first whatever part of that is great. I mean, just the cat and mouse game is awesome.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape? That's
Let's see.
Young Guns.
For
second one.
Yeah,
for Umbrella.
Yeah.
I got Bad Boy Bubby.
That's my umbrella collection.
I got
I think there might be a few more to add in there.
I got Casualties of War.
Casualties of War is a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great one.
I got Crash. Where we at? Crash.
What's that war film with Gene Hackman where he tries to go back and find his son who was lost and numb, I think it is, and he brings his buddies back there to try to find him? Acts of Valor. That's what it is.
Uncommon Valor. Yeah.
I might pick up the Bruce Lee ones too. I might get those.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Although I got all the Bruce Lee stuff, but yeah, I got Hobo with Shotgun.
Yeah.
Shit. What else I got? Mad Dog Morgan.
Yeah, that's good. I'll show you that.
Martyrs. Just picked up Martyrs a couple months ago.
That's right.
I heard that's a tough watch. I haven't watched Martyrs yet.
Yeah. Crush just picked up that.
Mask.
Mask is really. That's probably Cher's best performance. If that's the same.
Nightmares. Ochre. Possession. I think I have Pan's Labyrinth. I'm not sure.
I don't have that one yet.
I have Razorback.
How good is Razorback? I've heard mixed things about that.
It's silly, but I had fun with it.
It's creature feature, animal attack films. I'm kind of all for those.
It's a silly movie, but I had fun with it. I think we all had fun with it because a whole bunch of us watched it.
Yeah, John. Yeah, that's right.
I think John was Kubrick there.
He might have been. Yeah.
We had like 4 or 5 people watch it. I got the Reanimator.
Love Reanimator.
I got Run Lola Run.
Didn't Criterion release that one?
I don't think so.
No.
Release.
Yeah, this is the World Cinema from Umbrella.
I heard it. I heard that movie's really good.
Yeah, I have the double feature for Another You and See No Evil. That's Jay sent me that.
Oh yeah.
Showgirls I got. Silver Bullet, Silverado.
Hell yeah.
Just wanted to show Gizmo this.
Slither.
Of course.
Slither's really good.
Of course, I've seen Snowtown. I got this.
I have an LPTV, so I get the Pluto channels through that. I remember watching Showgirls on mute. I swear to God, that's a Lynch film. If you watch it on mute, it looks so much like a David Lynch film. It's not even funny, even though it's the guy who did
Yeah, I love Snowtown, man. Snowtown is great.
Split on 4K. That's a really good film by M. Night Shyamalan. I like Split a lot.
The one I need to pick up is The Devil's Candy. I need that.
Oh, The Devil's Candy. Wow.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah. I heard that's a trilogy.
It's very good, Gizmo.
What else I got? Orbit got all the Bruce Lee ones in stock. I'm gonna grab them.
Bruce Lee.
Turkey Shoot, of course.
Turkey Shoot's good.
Should have a couple more.
There was an Australian film. I forget the name. I heard it. Listened to it on a podcast. It's a dude that comes to this town and stuff like that, and something's up with the townspeople. It's supposed to be really trippy of a film. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now what the film's called.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Sure. One stream I was watching that Disconnected did, where he had those dudes that like collect like the Umbrella stuff, is into them. Films they mentioned it. It's like that one that's has all the motorcycles in it. It's kind of after Mad Max a little bit like that. It's supposed to be one of the better motorcycle films, but it's post-apocalyptic a little bit. I forget the name of that one too. There's a lot I need to check out.
Not Road Games.
Road Games.
Is it Road Games?
Yeah, it's Road Games. I heard it's really good for the cinematography for it and stuff like that with the motorcycles and all that other stuff because there's like a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, yeah. Somebody else just put that out not too long ago too.
Yeah, Indicator.
Was it Indicator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close,
But
of
the
course,
road
with
game
Mad
and
Max.
Mad
I haven't seen
Bull.
Mad Max in like a minute, but I mean, that's the first movie I've ever seen Russian roulette done in a film like ever. I mean, that's really gritty, old school, like, you know. Of course, you see the Deer Hunter, then you kind of know what's up with Russian roulette. But I remember that Mad Max just on that table, just spinning that flipping revolver, and like, okay.
Yeah, Deer Hunter's very good. EFI.
Scholar, you don't have Snowtown?
Yeah, he does. He watched it with me. Yeah.
I'll do watch
got-
out for that.
I had
That's
the
You got the
101.
one-on-one.
Yeah. He's got the same one I do. Yeah. Yeah, we watched it. Yeah.
There was that release. What was it? Of Wolf Creek. That was that Indicator released that. Who released the? It was like a special
Wolf
edition of Wolf Creek.
Oh, that was Viavision. They've
Yeah,
just released
Viavision.
that. Yeah.
Supposedly it's still coming. I don't think it's out yet.
I think it's releasing this week, 5th of July. So
Snow Beast. That's another like creature feature I'd highly recommend. That was a TV movie. That was made back in the day.
What's that movie John is always recommended for us?
Oh yeah. What is it again? The boys. Something. The boys.
Oh, The Boys in the Trees.
Boys in the trees.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. Boys in the trees.
There was one I have to watch now because I've had it from Screen Factory for the longest time. Still in the slip at Brad 4K 10 Revival just got The Entity.
Oh yeah.
I heard that one's a really trippy film.
Thanks.
The Entity. Yeah.
The slip is the same as the cover of it, but yeah, a ghost story, loosely based off a true story.
Wait, hold on. Is that like a 4-part story?
No, it's a full film. It's basically a ghost that haunts this chick. I guess the ghost molests her. I remember seeing it a long time ago, so it's one of those type of films that you can't make today, basically.
So I'm probably thinking about Enter the Void, maybe.
I love it.
Yeah. I need to see that from the Arrow. I got the Arrow over that.
Yeah, is that the one where the devil is like down in the basement?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta watch Enter the Void. That's
It's like-
Gaspino.
Was it the one with the other Arkin actor in there, the dude from MASH? What is it? To Kill a Clown or something like that? I forget the name of that. I remember seeing that a long time ago. I'd like to see a re-release of that or a better version of that.
Kill a Clown or just Clown?
To Kill a Clown, I think.
Oh, to Kill a Clown.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever seen that one. To Kill a Clown.
It was like I say, movies you just see like on TV back in the day. They just show it. It's like on KTVU, like over here, which was Fox. When they showed the Terminator, the first one for the first time, I was hooked. So.
No, I've seen The Clown. I've seen Stitches.
Stitches, I like. This was like a 70s type of thriller type of a thing.
I've seen, of course, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah. Which Vinegar Syndrome should release in 4K, but they won't.
Well, I heard rumors of it from one of our boys. He claims to be in the business, and a lot of times, 9 out of 10 times, when he says stuff, it does come through.
Yeah.
So
I figured it could happen. Like I say, transfers are hard. It's not easy, specifically transferring stuff to 4K. Like I say, the best Blu-ray I have, kind of you could say, of a slasher film is the Prowler, and that's the best 2K transfer I've ever seen. I mean, it's almost comical seeing that.
He said it's coming to 4K, and so I had the Arrow video with the slipcover, and I had the FIE limited edition with the slipper.
Very nice.
I sold them both.
I like the movie. I like the movie. It's a great flick for what it is. It's quite hilariously good. It's like
it has a cult following.
Yeah, it's like it'd be one of those things like a 4K of the 4K collection of Phantasm or Friday the 13th, if that ever happens, which I doubt.
My thing is though, how much better is that gonna look?
Right,
4K? Because it's a silly movie,
Right, it is a silly movie. That's what makes it kind of interesting to see if they'd actually do that. They put in the effort to do a 4K transfer for that.
So I kept the steelbook version of it because I didn't want to be completely like sell all three.
Yeah, like I say, Blu-ray is fine for me. If you're able to transfer it to Blu-ray, which is fine. I have no issue with that. It's like with Dead and Buried. I guess Blu-ray just released a 4K of Dead and Buried. I love that film.
Yeah. I think what you call it would look good in 4K. The Tall Man.
Oh yeah.
I think those would look good.
What was that movie that it was put on HBO Max, and I forget the name of it. It's called The Something Man, and I forget. It was actually quite good for a film. It's like these kids end up hanging themselves underneath this bridge and stuff. The tricky stuff happens. The start of the film is really good. It was made a couple of years ago. It wasn't called The Tall Man. It was called The Empty Man.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I think. I haven't seen a release of that either. That was released through Warner Brothers. Again, them doing their stuff where they will release some of their stuff. So.
Gaspino. Sure was. Yeah, I need to see it, Holland.
To the Void of the Trip.
Yeah, Climax was good too.
There's that also that one that I saw in Shudder originally. It's called The Void. That's a good take off Beyond with he was in The Conspiracy. Good actor. But yeah, The Void is a very good movie. I'd like to see 4K of that.
Yeah, Into the Void is pretty. I kind of made. I made Jace buy that one. He's always making me buy crap. So I'm like, hey, you got to pick this up. It's
all
trippy.
the Blue Tubers I watch and stuff like that, they make me buy stuff. Like I said, when Pop's Movie Dungeon did his when the Severance Sale happened, like recommendations and stuff like that, I wrote a list. Like I say, Combat Shock was one I really wanted to get, but yeah, they sold out fast at that. It was already out by the time I went on the site.
Yeah, for Enter the Void, all I had to tell him was shit. What's that movie with Nicolas Cage? Mandy. All I had to tell him was Mandy.
Oh yeah. No offense, I love Mandy. Mandy's a masterpiece of a film for me. That was Nicolas Cage's comeback for me. I love that movie so much. I've seen that movie at least 6 times.
I'm like, Jason, reminds me of Mandy a little bit. He's like, oh, for real? He went and looked up the trailer. He's like, yeah, I get it.
And tell you the truth, the Color Out of Space is a better film with him in it. But there's something about Mandy. It starts out slow, but it picks up. But Color Out of Space is just like,
Yeah, I think Mandy's better. I just like the style of Mandy a bit more.
It's almost in that same universe because Mandy is very Lovecraftian, specifically the universe, but it's just like the start and you're like in that retro vision, as I call it, and then it just picks up and I'm like, oh, I love this film.
He started going Super Saiyan. I was like, it's a wrap.
Well, he goes with that dude that played Duke or whatever,
Bill,
and he says, here's your weapon. He's like, oh yeah, here we go. And as soon as he sniffs out of that, tastes out that stuff out of that mason jar. And I'm just like going, here's Hellraiser and everything else put into that. I'm like, and he literally says, oh, F that word and stuff
Bill
like
Duke.
that.
Yeah, Bill Duke is in the crossbow. Yeah.
Yeah. And the one dude that plays, basically, this quick synopsis, the dude who played the prosecutor in Law and Order plays this cult leader. And I'm like, what is this guy doing? And,
it's a bit weird.
Yeah. The church and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
What they're doing. But yeah. quick synopsis on that film.
I remember he just sits on the bathroom drinking like vodka. Remember he just drinking.
Yeah, that's when he went into the Super Saiyan. He started going,
or where he visits the dude with the tiger, and he just goes, "They went north," and I'm like, "There we go."
Romeo and Juliet.
So that's what you're picking up, Gizmo?
Okay.
Romeo and Juliet. I thought about getting.
Europa trilogy. That's the Van
Trier. Yeah.
Van Trier, right?
Yeah, Van Trier.
What has he got? Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, To Be or Not to Be, My General Andre, Watership Down, Insomnia, Ratcatcher. Oh yeah, Ratcatcher's a good one.
Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, was that the movie that Sharon Tate was in, or no?
It might have been.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, because there's a few films. Dang.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I don't know if I could stomach watching that, but I like Roman Polanski. I have Rosemary's Baby. I have Chinatown too, which I'd like to see another release.
Oh yeah, Chinatown. Shallow Grave, Bo Wimbo, You Not, Living Dead. These are titles I will buy.
Oh yeah, Night of the Living Dead is a must.
Ratcatcher is another tough watch.
That's a tough, yeah.
Yeah, because Gizmo has quite a few Criterion releases. He has Mirror too. I talked to him about that. Like I said, that's not for everybody. It's kind of a euphoric kind of trip of a movie.
Shit.
Looks like he's picking out quite a bit.
The Void. I've only gotten three movies so far.
Picked up that I watched, but because the Virgin Suicides was the first 4K I picked up from them. I also have Lost Highway 4K.
Oh yeah, Lost Highway. I got that one. Yeah.
Virgin Suicides. I heard about it, then I finally watched it. Like I say, because James Woods is in that. I really liked him as an actor. He's one of my favorite actors, and that's a really good film. That's Sofia Coppola's directorial debut film.
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst is in that one, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Also, the chick that was in Criminal Minds is in there too.
Okay.
He's one of the sisters. It's a good period piece type of a film. What's his name too, who retired as an actor, plays like that. It's a good period piece, like with school and stuff like that. There's a good scene where they go to the prom and all this other stuff. I really like that stuff. It's really good where they're doing they're sharing a bottle of peach schnapps. I thought that was really cool. Yeah. So
yeah. Yeah, it's one I always thought about. So maybe we'll see.
It's a slow burn type of a film with all this stuff.
I just forgot about the Inland Empire. I need to get that one.
Yeah.
Well, I picked up 3 movies so far. I probably got like another 7 or 8.
Which ones did you get, Trini?
Like the dreams is like the ultimate collector of all his greatness.
Yeah. There's a new updates coming.
Trini top 750 on Criterion.
I don't show and tell, man. I buy my stuff and I keep it to myself.
Like I said, I bought 3, and that was off Amazon. So I bought a Blowout, which was 20. Repo Man, that was 20.
Man.
Let me see.
That was 20. And then
I'll tell you.
Since it's Brian De Palma, Body Double, which I think was a little bit cheaper. Finally buying that. So.
Oh yeah, nice.
I actually got a few in my cart that they didn't price match yet, so I don't know what the hell I'm waiting on. But so I got where is it? Older stuff, man. I got the piano.
Oh yeah, the piano. Yep.
I got the piano. I got Le Cercle Rouge.
That's right.
Oh, good one. That's a good one.
And I got Thelma and Louise.
Thelma and Louise, yeah.
Which is Ridley Scott, which I didn't know he did that, and I love that film too. And I love Ridley Scott, so that's kind of out of his element.
Yeah, it's a different type of Ridley Scott film. Yeah.
From Warner Archives, I got The Frisco Kid.
Oh
yeah.
And Papillon.
I got that. Oh, you got the Steve McQueen Papillon.
Yeah.
Nice.
One from that Shout Factory released from Ridley Scott, Someone to Watch Over Me, Tom Berenger.
That's what I got so far.
Yeah, that's out of his element too.
Yeah.
But
Papillon's good.
in my cart, I have
Ooh, here we go.
what I plan on picking up is Coolie High.
Yeah.
That's a must.
The last hooray for chivalry.
Yeah.
Hurrah. Hollywood Shuffle. Chilly Scenes of Winter.
Oh yeah.
The Three
That
Colors.
one I heard is a good one.
Yeah, the Three Colors. Blue, white, and red.
Yeah.
Small Axe. One False Move.
One False Move is very good. I haven't seen that in a long time.
What's up, Sacha?
The Renown Westerns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The Randall Scott Westerns. Yeah.
And After Hours.
Yeah.
After
nice.
Hours.
That's my list.
After Hours is the one
The
from
list.
Scorsese. They just released that.
Yeah. That's the one I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
I'll get that next.
6, 7.
Yeah, you get that next time. Like I said, man, you don't need to go too crazy. Just get a couple
not at all. No, I can't do that.
So basically 9 more. So 9 and 3 would be 12. So yeah, it'd be 12 in all.
12 in all. Yeah.
Watching Bob's Blu-rays, he got a bunch from Vinegar Syndrome's halfway to Black Friday sale, but he was smart about that. You know, he looks for out of print stuff, and when they're on that sale and that price, you get them.
Yeah, sometimes you have to, you know.
The Death Wish 2 one, I was shocked. That was a surprising release that they did. I wondered how they got that.
That's the only one I wanted, and it sold out. I bought nothing else.
Yeah.
Death Wish 2 is better to me than the first. It's brutal. Yeah, it's brutal.
What's up, Sriracha?
What's up, Sacha? What'd you get? Jump in if you like.
Said he got 9 titles.
Yeah, I know.
Another one I would like for some boutique label to re-release is, which I watched it. It's on Prime. The Exterminator. That's a trauma film. I can see Vinegar Syndrome doing that. Exterminator is totally different than the second movie. So.
Yeah.
Hey Chase, what did you get from Vinegar Syndrome sale?
The only one I've got is the one behind me, Roadhouse. You can see.
Roadhouse, hell yeah. Yep, absolutely.
No Lust in the Dust?
I did want to get those Mexican westerns that Sculder was telling me about. Yeah.
I'll show those off real trip.
Sculder, I'll send you his list later since he don't want to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He being all shy and everything. I don't want to say.
I want to say. Oh, here we go.
Hoax tried to get him to buy Lost in the Dust before.
Yeah, he did.
You know what?
This was a quick one. Like I say, if you can find this on them, get that. That got dirt cheap off of Vinegar Syndrome sale. I highly recommend that.
Update time.
All the Amityville Curse films, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Amityville 4 was the one that was directed by the original director of the first movie. Who did that?
Right.
The Last Matinee. That's from Dark Star, so one of their partner labels. I heard that's a really good film.
Oh, they got partner labels as well, do they?
Yeah. You want to hear a fun fact?
Corruption. This was done by the same director that did Last House at the End of Dead End Street, which is in here, which is one of the extra, which supposedly it's almost like an urban legend that Vinegar Syndrome is working on. Don't Answer the Phone, which I heard was really good. Film that I picked up. And then, of course, A Blade in the Dark, which is done by Bava's son. Which is a pretty cool release.
Those sets. Wow.
Yeah, I wanted that Blade in the Dark, man.
By Lamberto Bava, which worked with half of Shock with his father. I think he worked on half of that film, which was considered Bava's last film. So.
Yeah, I wanted to get Showgirls, A Blade in the Dark,
Showgirls,
Sidekicks, and
that's the one that Tim got. That's right, Sidekicks.
And that fucking Bronson Death Wish Part 2.
Wish.
Death Wish
Yeah.
2. Like I said, I mean, Death Wish 2 is 10 times more brutal to me than the first one. I mean,
Oh, it is. Yeah, I reckon it's better than the first one, to
and
be
she
honest.
jumps out the
I
window.
love Bronson.
And then
Yeah, I reckon the second one's better than the first, to be honest.
and they kidnap, I think it's his niece. And
Yeah,
then, there's a lot of stuff happening. It's a good revenge film. So
it's kind of it's funny because it's kind of a running joke. Every movie, like his love interest gets like killed or something.
Yeah.
It's like a running joke. Yeah.
It does. It gets
Yeah,
that.
I've got all those on the umbrella. Yeah.
Yep.
I think 3 was you can buy Death Wish 3 off of Ronin Flicks, and then 4 and 5, like I say, is umbrella.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got them all. I just picked up Death Wish, the first one on Kino.
Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, I love those films from Bronson. Jeff Goldblum is in that one.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, Slip.
Which he never
Okay.
finds them in that really big spoiler for that. But I think Goldblum's character they never find.
All right. So I'm afraid my computer's giving me technical difficulties. What you do, Sacha, you take a hammer, you thump it on the computer, then it'll work.
Just hit it a little bit. That's a good release by Kino. Kino has great.
Yeah, it is. It is. They're getting good.
From Classics, what is it? I got from them, or it may have been another release through them. Their partner labels on. Was it The Whip and the Body and Hatchet for the Honeymoon? Those are both Baba films. I heard Hatchet for the, or I heard Whip and the Body. They dubbed over Christopher Lee, which I don't know why they did that. So.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. They dub over some of the.
He complained about that too. He's like, "Going, why are you dubbing over me and stuff like that?" But I know there's a better release for some of
They do that in some of the westerns.
They advertise it paying full on the nigga syndrome now.
Yeah, it's a subscriber sale. They just did a like I think of some the releases that they're doing in July. One of them's a creature feature or monster movie made back in the day. And then, of course, that I almost fell for the trap, but it's a comic version of Lucio Fulci's Zombie and stuff, which is in a trippy, cool kind of box set. So I'm like, no, I have the 4K of that, but if they released Zombie, I would be like surprised. Because they don't have a Fulci film under their label. So they have Argento, which is Trauma under their label, but no Fulci films, I believe.
Whoa.
Did you get this one, Trini? Where is it? That's a good one.
Which one?
Marathon Man, yeah. The Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep, got that
one. Oh,
they released
Really?
that.
Can't remember.
What is it? One with him and Tom Cruise in it too, right?
Oh, Rain Man.
Yeah, Rain Man.
Yeah, I just
Maybe
got
I was
that
waiting.
one.
I was waiting for the sale. I don't know.
Me too. Yeah, I'm just
Let me see.
Kino Lorber.
Tell you right now.
Yeah, they just released Rain Man. Just got it.
Yeah, I'm not paying. What was it? 25, 26 bucks. Yeah.
Only ones I would get from Kino when the sale happens, of course, is To Live and Die in LA. That's a good
Yeah, I
price
want to
for
get that.
that.
Yeah,
Night of the Hunter.
I got that. I just showed that earlier.
A Touch of Evil looks interesting for a film.
Mm,
Ronin.
that one's all right. I've got the Eureka. I don't know if I'd watch that again. It's all right.
Needful Things. Yeah, that's a
Oh,
underrated
yeah.
Stephen King movie with Ed
Tim likes
Harris.
that one. Yeah.
Serpico.
Serpico, I want to get. Yeah, Serpico's. That's Sidney Lumet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Al Pacino. Yeah, I haven't seen that one in ages.
And then
There's a few.
a few. Like I say, for Blu-rays, it's a good price for that on Kino. The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin.
Oh yeah, I've got that. Yep, that's somewhere.
The Big Easy with Dennis Quaid and Ellen. Yeah, that's been a while.
That's a good
Dressed
one.
to Kill, of
Really
course.
underrated. Yeah, Good Son. Yeah, I think this is even going at a print sale.
Yeah, I did get these off of Kino. I'm just expecting them soon. I did get Rush. I mean, you haven't seen that, I highly suggest you do. It's just a Jennifer Jason Leigh's in that one. Yeah, they play undercover cops. It's really, I haven't seen that in a while, but there's a scene where they're in a restaurant where the dude comes up to him and thinks, "You think you're a badass, huh?" And there's just a scene that happens there that's just like, I'm like, oh, is he going to do it type of a thing? It's really good. I have a few from Kino. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the one done in the 70s, with Donald Sutherland. It's a classic scene at the end of that, stuff like that.
Said a lot of good stuff.
Hannibal, of course.
Really?
Scott.
Hannibal.
Kino, you say? They have some stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot more than that.
Gotta look into it.
What is it? It's a John Saxon, and it's a cannibal movie too. Cannibal Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, Cannibal Holocaust. Yeah.
Holocaust. Cannibal Apocalypse. He plays like that's a trippy movie.
There we go.
Finally, hi.
Hey,
Sorry
what's
about
going
that.
on?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got two different email addresses with the same name, so I got very confused.
Did you use the hammer or?
I found a more productive way. When you said that, I thought of Zoolander. You never said, "Oh, it's in the computer," so we got to break the computer to get to
Zoolander, yeah, it's in the computer.
Yeah,
I
it's
remember
in the
thinking that
computer.
movie with Jamie Lee Curtis called Blue
It's
Steel.
always
I think about it. That's what
Turning it
Zoolander.
off and on usually helps.
Yeah, but it was a password thing, so I don't think that would have made any difference.
Yeah, that's cool. So, which criterions are you getting, Sacha?
After Hours, of course. I think that's a classic.
Yeah.
Let me see the email I sent. I think there's none of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of them's a big box set with 5 films in it. So
nice. Very nice.
I heard you talking about not State of Grace. It was in the last imprint set. The
This
with Billy Bob Thornton and maybe volume 2. Yeah, what's it called? I thought Criterion put it out. Is it worth? Okay, it's a new transfer, but is it worth buying again just for that? You just talked about it. Last something. It's a 3-word. Let me look at mine. No, okay. It's One False Move. It's in the first
one. Yeah. That's in this one.
It is. So I mean,
I would really like that box set. That's a really nice set.
I didn't
the blue one
actually know that.
But
I didn't pass on that. I mean, I did pass on that. I know it's got a new transfer and it's going to look great, but when you already have it, I don't know.
I remember I had that saved on my wish list on Amazon, the blue one, because that comes with Blue Steel, and another one, like I said, with Andy Garcia in it. I forget the name of that one, but I mean, those are great sets that they released with those. Neo Noir, it's a really good movie.
Oh yeah.
I didn't count Blue Steel enough. It's just ahead of its time for me for what it is. Specifically, the guy that plays the dude that's obsessed with her, you can say. I forget his name. He's a really good actor, and he just plays that like he's a sociopath in the worst possible way.
It must be Internal Affairs. That's in that set.
Oh, Trini's back.
Um,
How come there's two of them? I'll remove that one. Trini?
Double.
let me see.
All right. I think that's all right. Yeah. No, actually, I think until it was either Trini or Sculder told me that movie was in the first set. Actually, we're going to get One False Move, but then I forgot that it's actually in
One
the.
False Move.
Yeah, I watched it, and I watched all the special features, which are not on the Criterion version. So which is the better release? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like say when I was saying with that release, that 7 release of Demonia. Like I say, there's an Arrow release and there's another release too, I think, but the Arrow release has other stuff on there. The 7 doesn't, releases like that.
Well, Imprint's a pretty good restoration.
If you want to know, I can tell you the titles I've got because I see the list.
Yes, please go ahead.
Why you care, I don't know, but
well, just because we've been throughout the whole stream, we've been kind of talking about our Criterion pickups, Criterion in general. That's why I just asked.
Well, in no particular order. Thelma and Louise.
Nice.
Yep.
I already own that, but
yeah, we all got that. Yeah.
Chilly Scenes of Winter.
Hey.
Who's in that
Hours.
again? The actor that's in there. Is that John Hurt?
It's John Hurd, not John Hurt.
Hurd, yeah.
It's the guy. He's the guy from Home Alone, right?
Home Alone. He was in The Sopranos. He was the depressed boy. Yeah. After Hours.
Yeah.
Lane Blacktop. I hear good things about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Hopscotch, a film starring Walter Matthau.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yep.
The newer one, I got a newer release, Triangle of Sadness.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's good.
The Friends of Eddie Coyle.
That's good. Yeah.
A Japanese film called Pale Flower.
Pale Flower. Yeah.
Small Axe and Extra Discount. I can't even remember what that is.
I don't know.
Oh, no, Extra Discount. You got a 10% discount on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a Criterion title.
It sounds like it could be. That would be a French film, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some good ones.
I just got 5 French films.
So which box set did you get?
Well, that would be Small Axe, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's 5 films of it's 5 films from Steve McQueen, the English director.
Hey Brian, happy birthday.
Brian, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh.
You had a good one.
Hey,
there's Kubrick lover. He's a man that knows how to talk Criterions. Hey, no love to the other two.
What?
Don't exclude anyone.
Yeah,
Kubrick, man.
I just say hi, everybody. That covers it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you got some good titles. That's great.
After Hours, I've been wanting that for decades. I have the
movie.
DVD. I've actually watched it on my projector on DVD, and that looks good.
I heard that's pretty. I'd never seen it before, but yeah, it was a pretty big release. Everyone's been raving about it.
Oh, you never seen it? You're in for a treat. It's good.
I love
think falling down, but funny, essentially.
Yeah,
nice.
That's
falling down.
That's a good summation. Yeah, the funny version of Falling Down.
Very cool. I have that on my list. Okay.
Everybody's he just wants to get home, and everybody and anybody's getting in his way.
Yeah.
Right. It's one of the almost like a Dog Day Out. Okay.
Yeah, but he's not trying to commit a crime.
Exactly. Yeah. Like people just leave me alone. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Those are good. Yeah, those are good pickups.
I just assumed that would be coming to Warner Archive, and I'm glad it's Criterion.
Yeah.
Like I said, they could do. I love Scorsese. Like I said, I've highly touted Last Temptation of Christ. Depends if you like that type of religious overtone, but that stuff goes sideways real quick. Specifically, the second half of that film.
Yeah, especially
the first half of that film is just him going through the, gets his disciples and all this other stuff like the story goes. Then all of a sudden it just changed that the crucifixion, and I'm like, yeah, this is really good.
Oh, changed in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, it's to me one of William Dafoe's best performances, and he's done some good stuff, but he is really good.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That, like I say, Sisters, you probably all already have that. Just stuff from Brian De Palma.
Yeah, he's a big Brian De Palma fan.
Watership Down, Lost Planet, stuff like that.
A Night to Remember. Oh, that's a good one.
This is Brian.
What was the rest of the movies, Sasha?
My pickups.
Yeah.
Thelma and Louise, Chilly Scenes of Winter, 2 Lane Blacktop, Hopscotch, Triangle of Sadness,
Yes.
The Friends of Eddie Coyle, which I'm getting, but I'm not sure about that one.
Robert
Pale
mentioned-
Flower, Japanese film, and Small Axe.
Which is Small Axe. Small Axe I want. Yeah.
That's the 5-film set. I thought I got a film called Extra Discount, but that was just a discount.
Yeah.
It's the last thing under my list, so I thought that was a film.
All 5 stories like the Caribbean ones, or no?
I believe they are. Yeah, I better don't quote me on that.
Yeah, because I've seen it. I can't remember if they was all like Caribbean stories.
And I got all these at a discount price, 50% off. So
chilling.
If anybody wants to see it, it's on Amazon before you buy it, because I think it's like $50 or $60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any, like I say, sci-fi film, it has to be Solaris. I would highly suggest if you don't have it, pick that movie up, the original one, not the newest one. But yeah, that director is great, and that movie is great, and it's really, it takes a turn at the very end.
When you said the newest, not the newest one, that reminds me. Years ago, I had a conversation with a friend, and we were talking about Apocalypse Now, and I accidentally called Colonel Kurtz Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, Lieutenant Dan, right? Isn't that weird? You think that Forrest Gump could be like that, but
I mean, they're not. I mean, Lieutenant Colonel. It's right, but it's also wrong.
Yeah.
Criterion had their version of Paths of Glory, and now Kino has theirs. You notice how that goes and stuff like that.
Kino's doing a lot of Criterions on 4K. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, the same thing. You mentioned the Night of the Hunter. That Criterion put that out.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic release. I don't need to.
Yeah.
A lot of the titles you were listed, I already have, so I'm not going to be buying them again.
That
great, inglorious.
Yeah, Double Indemnity, like I say, another film noir and stuff like that. And that's a great one for the time that it was done. So,
that's cool pickups there, Brian. Night to Remember after our Thelma and Louise. So that's your list. Then he says, "Thanks for the happy birthday, guys. Was a good one. Cool. One False Move. I've heard good things. Also, not sure why they chose the cover art, but maybe it makes sense after watching it. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know.
I see that your box is still sealed. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been watching my imprints, but I haven't got around to watching.
Right. It's like me. I keep my stuff just sealed up and stuff until I have time to watch it. Then I'll just.
I will open it. Don't worry. I'll be watching it. This is Kubrick's list: Triangle of Sadness, Small.
Mind you, I did buy Devil in a Blue Dress when I already had the.
Oh, nice.
From Criterion when I already had but I sold the Indicator one. So
yeah. Well,
I haven't seen that movie in a while. That has Denzel Washington.
Pasolini 101, Petite Mammon.
It's it stands the test of time.
Yeah. Oh no, like Malcolm X, I've been tempted to get. I mean, Denzel Washington has just been great in everything he's played and stuff like that. But that part, that's one of my favorite films from Spike Lee because it's a period piece like that, and he just pulls that to a T. That character.
Well,
yeah, and talk about a good marriage between subject matter and director.
I held on to my Devil in the Blue Dress. I have 3 copies now.
Yeah, I've got the Shock Entertainment one, but yeah, Criterion was a great pickup.
Twilight Time.
Twilight Time. That's right. It went on Twilight Time. Yeah.
Yep. Twilight Time, The Indicator, and Criterion.
Wow.
Brian says, neither Hunter Criterion had to keep the features. The Kino doesn't have this. Yeah, the Kino doesn't have many features
I
at
did
all.
buy one of my favorite films, In the Heat of the Night, on Criterion, and then on Kino, but that's only because it comes with 2 extra films with Dennis.
Yeah, it comes with the 2 sequels, right?
Right. So that version comes with the 2 other films.
Yeah, they call me Mr. Tibbs in the organization. Yeah.
And then he said Dennis Portier for some reason. No, Sidney Portier.
Sidney Poitier and Rod Steiger.
There's another film. I don't know if Kino has it or Criterion has it, where he plays a school teacher.
They call.
Yeah.
So With Love.
So With Love. Yeah.
1 and 2. I've got those. They're good. They're actually good. Yeah.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, he is.
And a great man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He was a role model for. He said, I remember Denzel Washington said, "I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Sidney Poitier." He was.
Oh yeah.
That Every Night that's a genuine classic.
That's another title I'd like to see re-released in Blu-ray, or a better version of the 4K is 187 with Samuel Jackson. That's a very underrated film that he was in, where he plays a teacher and those gang members go after him. It's a really gritty movie, and you just don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, it's on Blu-ray.
It is. I've seen it out of print, but I'd like to see a better version of that.
Just so love. The double feature Kino Sale separately is pointless to be bought in the heat of the night 4K.
Is Brian still there?
I did, but not for the 4K. I bought it for the.
Both Brian was still here, Trini. Yeah.
For the heat of the night.
Brian Goes Blues. I still got that thing for you, man. So send me an address where you want me to send it, man. I'll send it out to you.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
The double feature Kino Sale separately is pointless.
Still got one more spot open.
If you don't already have it, basically, I think that's what he's saying. It's like
I'll just put in the link again.
The Criterion for Angry Men doesn't have the remake TV movie on it, right? But the Kino one does. If you were into that and stuff like that, because I remember seeing the remake on TV a while back and stuff like that, and I remember seeing the original. Both movies are great.
Sacha, what was the imprint one you're still looking at, or do you want to get in the future?
It's the Jennifer Connelly 3 films.
Okay. Yeah.
I've never seen that box set.
Yeah. Right.
One of the films in that set, Sound of House and Fog. I have that. I lost it. It's in there. I own it, but it's a DVD copy. I just don't know where it is.
It's one better version of it.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
There's always something I can't find.
Yeah.
The youngest I've ever seen her in, which I have, is coming on. And
when it gets released,
I just watched the end of that film yesterday, not by choice, but some friends were watching it, and I joined their call as I saw the end of that. She was younger in Once Upon a Time in America, because that was 1983.
Early Scenes of Winter, Last Hurrah. This is the other ones he picked up. Damn, he picked up quite a few then.
Dude, I need a copy of Death Wish 2, man.
I got 2 copies of Last Hurrah for Chivalry as well, because I had the Eureka release before that.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like all these companies keep releasing like the same movies.
I can understand that too, because it depends where, like say the country you're in and stuff like that, and you can't get it. Like I said, Zavi doesn't do stuff over here in the U.S. anymore, so I understand.
Yeah, John Hurd is great in Cutler's Way. I assume he's equally as great in Chili Scenes of Winter.
Yeah.
Cutler's Way. Oh yeah, that was that imprint. Yeah, that's right.
With Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges, my goodness. Yeah.
We're watching Rossellini's War Trilogy before I saw you on. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so Brian, soon you can stop saying you want to watch it, and you just say, I have watched it.
I have watched it.
Except Gizmo is still in here and stuff like that, and I have the Criterion Come and See, and I mean, you can say newer type of film of the late 80s. I heard that's a rough watch. Like I say, from that Russian, that Russian director, like Stalker.
Come and See is the first movie that made me angry, made me sad, and it made me cry.
Yeah.
All
Come
in
and
one.
See. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That and Mirror is just a trip of a movie. But, I mean, like I say, it's one of those period artsy type of a thing, just going through like a lot of stuff, and you're like looking at it, and you're like, oh, okay, you think you're smarter after the end of it, but you're not.
That's my favorite Tarkovsky film, Mirror.
Thank you for the last name, because that and Stalker is really good, but Polaris is like a masterpiece of the film. So.
I never finished Stalker. Some reason the color palette, like it never.
Right.
I never gelled with it. It threw me off.
It's very different for what it is. Yeah, based off the novel Roadside Picnic.
Yeah. It's like orange, goldish looking in the beginning. I watched like the first 15 minutes and I turned it off.
That was a great director doing really thing against the grain, against the Soviet Union, really. That's what it is.
I have his movies.
He says, thank you, Trini. I don't even remember what I asked you, but of course I appreciate it.
Well, it's mostly for Coco, but
I haven't heard of that movie, Vince Cho. Okay.
No, not the Disney Coco, the person.
Right, yeah.
Wife.
About the director of that movie, The Incubus. He did in the extras, really good extras for that. He did a movie for Disney. He wanted to change the monster or the demon a bit and stuff like that. And he says that was his greatest regret for that. Doing that in that movie, he says, I didn't want to put this in here, but I wanted to put this in this movie that he did. So I was kind of laughing about that a little bit.
Oh, don't say it. She's listening next to me. Okay. Yeah, don't say the title. Spoiler.
Yeah, it's a.
He remembers.
Interesting film. The ending is, like I say, it's kind of a horror, but it's not. But it's depressing.
I haven't had the courage to watch Come and See yet because I know it's disturbing. I know it's gonna upset me.
Yeah, you got to be in a certain kind of.
You're gonna lose all faith in human mankind.
Yeah, it's a war movie, but it's more
More
through the eyes of that character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more through the eyes of that character, what he sees. I'm like going, whoa.
So when it's over, do you watch an episode of Seinfeld or something to feel better?
No, when it's over, you feel good.
Oh, when it's over, you feel. But you said you felt angry and sad and.
Yeah, and happy. And cried.
Oh, you mean when it's over, you feel good because it's over?
Because it's over.
They kind of get their revenge.
They do. Yeah.
So that part made me happy.
Well,
it's like A24 movies.
It's kind of that makes me think of Nil by Mouth. I absolutely hated Ray Winstone's character. I didn't see Ray Winstone. I saw his character. So he was such a despisable human being. So that made me angry.
It's
unrelenting.
The movie because I love it, but it's not for everybody, and that's the untold story. Anthony Wong's character, you want to die. You want him to die. You want him to die in the worst possible thing possible, but it is a category 3 film. Like I said, it's like that movie. That may be the greatest category 3 movie for me, but that movie gave me nightmares. And you have to watch something really wholesome after that to get the bad taste out of your mouth.
I remember after this might sound weird, but after I watched The Joker, I watched Jay and Silent Bob Reboot just to feel happy, just to laugh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because
not the cow scene.
Yeah,
I'll just give you a little hint. When they put the lady outside on the bed, and what they do after that, yeah.
And it's movies like that, like because I just purchased it, which is a recent Arrow release. I think it was from 2020, Last House on the Left. I mean, the original one with the late great David Hess. I mean, that movie is brutal, and we have to appreciate movies like that because that's the stage for other movies that kind of duplicate that. But I mean, the opening stuff for that is really brutal, and he was a great actor because when you can be able to act in a way where you just hate that character, you just want to. I mean, and he was a great actor because he could switch on a dime, like to be this piece of garbage type of character.
That's why I mentioned Nil by Mouth, because that was Ray Winstead's character. He was so unlikable.
Yeah.
Well, what he did, his actions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian. The cow stuff is nothing. The human element.
Yeah, but he's saying that to me because he knows that's a hard thing for me to.
Yeah. I'm just saying they just cruel, man, for no reason. For people that can't defend themselves,
Even say that one of my all-time favorite movies, even Training Day, which is to me Denzel Washington's greatest part, where he just plays a corrupt cop and he's a piece of shit. You just see it throughout the movie. You see how he is. You see how he manipulates. You just see it, and you're just waiting for him to get his comeuppance, and he gets it like the last 20-something minutes of the film. So that's what makes a good actor when you can do that.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
And trust me, I've watched some really,
But he had charisma at the same time. I mean, the character did.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Charisma. You have that.
You liked him. I mean, you didn't like him at the same time.
Even since Chase is back now to Clint Eastwood in High Plains Drifter, I think he's the devil. That's all I'm saying. And just seeing the way he walks and the way he acts, and that's my favorite role from him. And he just seems like, I do not care. I really don't. I'm going to help you people, and then sure enough, there's the trouble.
There it is.
Well, I recently started to watch a TV series with somebody, but they said that the main character was so unlikable. They didn't have any likable qualities that they didn't want to watch the series.
Wow.
Why do I want to watch somebody I despise? That was what they said.
Right. Oh, that's what makes it kind of cool to your point. It's like because you want to see him. It's like a heel in wrestling, right? You want to kind of see him get their comeuppance, want to get the shit beat out of him or something.
Yeah.
You just never get it.
And that brings out the emotions in you.
Yeah.
I know. I agree with you, but he was just he's being too negative. I don't want to see that kind of a person.
Exactly. No, it's my all-time favorite movie, Gladiator, with Commodus. I mean, God, it's like he's a piece of shit.
Joaquin Phoenix, yeah. That's a great movie. That's in my top 20. I love Gladiator.
Gladiator is your number one favorite film,
brother. And it's one of those things where it just happens.
Gladiator is your number one favorite film.
It is. I know. I have my top 10 faves, but it may change, but it's just I'm a 80s 90s kid and stuff like that because I saw Gladiator in the theater before, and that was during the year came out 99 or 2000.
99, same year as
and that was the year my father passed, and it was like a double feature. I saw a film with my best friend, and then I went with my mom to see Gladiator in the film, and I've seen that movie a dozen times, and I'm like, and my all-time favorite director is the director of that movie, and I'm looking at that like, whoa.
Okay, well that fits. That makes sense.
Hey, Jason.
Well, it just kind of surprised me. I know the movie is 1/4% true because I'm a Roman Empire nut a little bit. I've listened to podcasts, I've read books on it and stuff like that, so I know. Okay, I kind of know what happens here. The whole scene with the son and stuff like that. He says, "Yeah, my name is Lucius Verus after my father." I'm like, oh, okay. So I understand that. So, but it's a 10 out of 10 film for me.
Yeah, I like it, man. Love it.
I like Gladiator, but I think it drags a little towards the end.
Right. Yeah, but
the scene where they're trying to
Are they
He
trying
drags
to
like
make
because
a sequel?
injured.
escape, where they're trying to like break out. That was a little dragged a little
Right.
for me.
I thought you like slow movies.
No, I do. I just thought it's the pacing. It doesn't matter how long it is. It's the pacing. The pacing sort of slowed down right there.
It's just the scene with Proximo is the actor. He died after that movie too.
Oliver Reed.
Oh, Oliver Reed. Is it
Yeah,
Oliver
yeah,
Reed
and
you're
he
thinking
just
of?
when he's up there and all the Romans are there, and he just goes shadow and dust. And you know, they
Yeah,
always,
Oliver Reed, Richard Harris.
Richard Harris. Yeah.
the dude that's
Oh.
I
I just watched The Devils last night with Oliver Reed because Marty and Kara, not the other Kara Horror, respective Kara.
Yeah.
They talked about it today. I missed it because I overslept. So when I was on the chat, they had passed it. So, but I don't know.
I thought that was one of your favorite films already.
It is.
So you know it already, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you're familiar with the film if it's one of your favorites.
Yeah, I just missed the discussion. I overslept. So, sorry,
I know.
Trini,
Yeah, a lot of
that I
people are
didn't-
kind of shocked for Gladiator because it's Ridley Scott, and I mean,
Are they doing a sequel or prequel to Gladiator? I thought they were
They're doing a number
they're
two.
in
Yeah,
talks for it.
Yeah.
Russell
So
Crowe
we'll
is
see.
not involved.
This
Right.
is my
So-
first time being introduced to, and I remember Signs and all that other stuff, but I only seen a little bit of it. But being introduced to Joaquin Phoenix, and I did not know. I did not know he was River Phoenix's brother until you see that docu series that they did, like on what happened during the '90s and stuff like that. He's the one who made the call on his brother River
Yeah.
passed.
Yeah.
That's haunting to listen to that, and just his character sitting there, being what Romans do, being that piece of shit, and just watching this and stuff like that. And you don't do the thumbs down. It's this right here, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know. I know that's not correct when they do that.
Yeah. And I get that
But-
because it means this right here. You want this or do you want this?
Pedro Pascal.
And I get that. Lucilla and all this other stuff too. And just like, just for when he's just talking like, it's like, you'll get your whatever, but not yet. You'll see them soon, but not yet. Always like that camaraderie
Not
between
yet.
characters.
Yeah,
And just
not
the
yet.
fact where one of the senators comes out and says, "Who will help me carry him?" And that just got to me. I mean, come on. It's like, just who's going to help me carry him, right? You see all these dudes just carry him, and they don't give their respect, and But yeah, it's just where he just walks into the arena and he says, "Have you seen anything like that?" No, I have not seen anything like that. Where you see the arena and like all its glory, it's trippy. Just to see that it still holds up.
Pascal could pull it off. Yeah, for sure. I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Trini, I didn't say hi right away. I was watching on my phone and I couldn't read
Are you good, man?
people's. Yeah.
You don't recognize his voice?
Oh yeah, I recognize his voice. I'm now I'm on my computer so I can see everybody better.
Love the handle, love the picture.
Good.
Heck yeah. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. You look at the black and white video where he's playing. Jimi Hendrix says that too, and he almost smiles and makes fun of it. He says, "Excuse me while I kiss this guy." He's just doing that. That's great.
Well, I have a few electric guitars, so
Hell yes.
So, yeah, I got a Strat and a Les Paul.
But
I've
it
been
sounds
doing
like you
streams
said.
on Sundays for the guitars. What?
Did you say when he says, "Excuse me while I kiss the sky"? It sounds like he says, "Kiss the sky."
Yeah, it does. And he did that in one of it's like a YouTube video. You can look it up and stuff like that. It's like a live type of thing. And he's like going, "Excuse me while I kiss this guy." And he's kind of smirking a little bit like that. Because I think he realized everybody was thinking that,
Well, it does. I mean, it sounds like when I just said it, it sounds like that. It just does.
Yeah, it's pretty
He's playing
cool.
the guitar with his teeth right there.
Brilliant. Yeah. He did that. Yeah, that was at I don't think it was the Monterey Pop Festival. Quick off topic there, but it's one of the great scenes ever where he does that. He all plays it with his teeth. That's what makes him a god. I mean, and then he just sets it on fire, just doing all this stuff. Like, dude, this dude, it's great. So, My mom has a few of his vinyls, so it's always cool. Like Rainbow, I think, is one of them. So.
Tim.
Yeah, I'm very aware of what you said about Come and See, Brian. I know that.
Sacha, I was just watching the third War Trilogy movie, Germany Year Zero.
Nice.
It's just a really brief scene. I don't know if it's considered animal cruelty or not.
Oh.
There's a scene with a horse.
Holocaust. Cruelty.
Well, do you consider
it's really? I don't know if it really qualifies for animal cruelty.
Right.
I mean, I could say what it is, but I mean,
so you think it's not cruel, or you either think it's cruel or you don't? I mean,
well, I guess it's cruel, but it's because all the people in Berlin are suffering terribly because it's after World War II.
Right.
So they're really hungry, so they take something on the street. A horse, they cut part of a horse,
and they ate it.
As the horse living.
I don't know if they eat it while the film is going on, but they like cut a piece of flesh off.
Is the horse alive at the time or not?
Well, I think the horse is dead.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah,
they did that. They did that with spaghetti westerns back in the day, didn't they? If a horse get injured on the set and stuff like that, they.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they did.
Oh, they do it. They do it to this day.
Yeah. Brian not Brian, but Brad from 4K10 Revival for Milo and Otis. I guess there's a scene where the cat jumps.
Yeah, there's a lot of cat food and dog food has horse meat in it.
And a few cats died, I think, with that. I don't want to say an urban legend about Cujo, but I think maybe a couple of those dogs died in that movie, but I'm not sure. I'm not going to make statements about that. I know there's a dude in the dog suit, of course, but.
I misread The Godfather as The Gladiator because we were just talking about Gladiator.
Well, that too, and I do think too that, like, say, Training Day is one of the greatest movies of all time too. Like I say, that's my all-time favorite Denzel Washington movie. I think that's really good for what it is. There's a lot of movies that are on that top tier list. Trust me, classic and otherwise.
Training Day is very good, but it's also pretty predictable, I'd say.
It is.
You know how it's going to turn out at the end. You know.
Yeah. Seven. It's one of those movies you can only see one time. Considering the ending, you can still love it, but the ending is one of those things you can only see once. And be like, okay, that just like threw me for a loop. And older movies, of course, like Red River, where it's the same thing, where it's just like, John Wayne just being that jerk and just going all the way to the end, and you want this dude to kick John Wayne's ass because he plays like the greatest jerk part I've ever seen, kind of in a western.
Well, you've been going over 4 hours at this point.
You've been going on for. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been going on for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, Jace, I was watching a movie before this Germany Year Zero, looking at some of the special features on the War Trilogy by Russell Lean. I was nodding off a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So I was backing it up. And then,
You came on here to wake up then, did you?
Oh, not necessarily. I was thinking of going to bed, but then I saw you guys on. I haven't seen you in a long time, I don't think.
Nah, I haven't streamed for quite a few months.
He went dark for a bit. So he was watching his awesome movie and stuff like that, so he was waiting for his big comeback.
Random question: has anybody here seen this film? And if so, thoughts?
Dead Man.
I've heard of that. I heard it's quite good.
I've heard it's comparable to Apocalypse.
Yeah, John always mentions that one.
What's the name of it?
That's why I got it. The Deadlands. I got this on John's recommendation.
John.
Dead Man.
The Deadlands.
Oh, the Deadlands.
No, I have the Dead Man, Jim Jarmusch.
Yeah, I've seen the Deadlands.
Yeah, that's the one that John always talked about. He said it was good.
From Chase's favorite country, Kiwiland.
Oh no. It's a bit like Last of the Mohicans. I think it's Apocalypto.
Oh, Apocalypto, I like that movie.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that in a hot minute. I heard it's quite good.
Apocalypto. That's great.
Oh,
Gibson, isn't it?
Yeah.
Chase.
Yeah.
I'm part of a Facebook group. We watch a movie each month and we discuss it. So we watched The Road Warrior last month.
Oh, The Road Warrior?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like Fury Road the best. But
I know somebody who goes by the name Road Warrior, and they haven't seen. They don't even know what Road Warrior is.
Typical Mel Gibson. You want a job? Talk to me.
Shoot them.
So, Jace, what's your favorite Mad Max movie?
I would say either the original or Road Warrior, to be honest.
Yeah.
I wasn't that big on Fury Road, but I like the original ones. Yeah.
Road Warrior is good just because I'm into Japanese animation. So Fist of the North Star. Any of y'all seen that? That's straight up Mad Max mixed with Bruce Lee. I'd highly recommend the movie. It is so good. It's just off the wall, but yeah, definitely either like say the first Mad Max and then because Road Warrior is quite good. What it is.
That's good. You joined the group, Ryan. Though that sounds fun.
Yeah. We're doing John Carpenter this month.
Oh, Donnie Darko. Nice.
No, John Carpenter.
Oh, John Carpenter.
We're going to vote on John Carpenter.
Jason's hearing things.
John Carpenter. Does John Carpenter sound like Donnie Darko?
I don't know.
Pre-C13 was his first one.
So which film are you doing from John Carpenter, Brian?
We're voting on it.
Okay.
Well, the guy that chose that one, because we each get our own month, but I think he took Halloween out of it because he thought it would win.
Yeah.
So
how do you not know
we're
what
thinking
Road
the
Warrior
thing, huh?
The Thing is probably going to win.
Uncle Bill's favorite film is Assault on Precinct 13. I heard
That's
that
a
movie was
great
quite
one.
brutal.
Escape from New York is, I think, leading right now. That's the one.
Yeah, I really like Escape from New York. It's one of my favorite films from him.
Brian, the reason he doesn't know what the Road Warrior is because Rush Hour is his favorite film. He's a millennial.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. That's brutal.
Chip suit.
Yeah, Tim's talking.
He also hasn't heard of, he doesn't know who the Beatles are. He's just,
Damn.
I mean,
Don't know who the
Yeah.
Beatles are. Damn.
yeah, even
It's
if
the Bucks.
You don't even have to have heard it. Even young people know most know who the Beatles are.
Mind you, I found out yesterday. A friend told me there are people who think that eggs come from cows.
Oh, one of my coworkers.
I
They
do
did,
really
who
like
Jimi
Donnie
Hendrix
Darko.
was.
There's a song that plays at my work because my boss is so cool. He has that 80s retro station that he puts on from Tears for Fears. And all I do is think about that scene in the school where they're all walking. You see the principal looking at that dude's doing drugs, and he just has that dirty look on his face. And that's just so classic.
Well, Mad World was originally Tears for Fears, but they used a cover version in the film.
They did.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I actually prefer the cover version. It's sad. I mean, it's a sad take.
It's cool.
Is
It's
it
in the
cold
80s
down there?
content. Love them.
Cold? Yeah, it is. It's winter.
Yeah. Yeah, right, yeah.
Cool.
It's record day here. I live in Livermore, California, so it was 102 today. It's supposed to be hotter.
Probably not cold compared to what you guys, but yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, you don't get snow,
It's
right?
colder.
So in December, what is it for you in December?
Summer, so it's hot, very hot in December.
Okay, that's
It's very cold.
I'm not used to that. Obviously.
All of you all have Blood Simple?
Blood Simple.
Blood
Do you
Simple.
all,
Oh, yeah, that's a
you
good
all
one.
have that. You guys should all
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah,
I
we
do.
Yeah.
Because that was the one I purchased last time. I purchased 3 during this one, but
Yeah,
that was the last one I purchased. Blood Simple, because it's Coen Brothers type stuff. So I want to see their older.
I rate it as highly as Fargo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trini, you got me onto that a number of years ago.
I like it because it's very gritty. It has Harry Dean Stanton in him, who I thought was a very great actor. So
Always in my top 5 for recommendations.
Yeah. I still like No Country for Old Men. That's probably one of my favorites of theirs.
Harry Dean Stanton.
Was he wasn't in Blood Simple, was he?
Harry Dean Stanton is not in Blood Simple.
I'm thinking of somebody else because he was the same guy in another movie that's Criterion Collection.
Are you thinking of A Simple Plan?
Yes.
No, that's not Harry Dean Stanton. That was.
He's thinking of Paris, Texas. That was with
Paris, Texas. Yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's a great dark film. Like that. I like the grittiness of it. I especially love the grittiness of it.
The Last Emperor, that's a really good Criterion.
Yeah, I
that's
actually
just
got the 4K Arrow, Brian.
You did?
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but I will.
It's a really good movie.
Doesn't it come with the longer version of the film as well?
Yeah, the television version, yeah.
Oh, wow. There was it's when they did that. Yeah.
Bernardo Bertolucci.
Yeah. He's made some other good movies, like The Conformist, 1900.
Yeah.
Those are really good. Last Tango is pretty good. Not too bad.
Oh, Last Tango in Paris with Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1900 has a great score by Ennio Morricone.
1900 is good. It drags a little. It's like 5 hours and 15 minutes, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's a little too much. It's a little disjointed. A film can be that long and flow, but it's a little bit
it's a bit preachy,
draggy.
To me, if you can't tell that it's that long, if it goes kind of quickly and stuff like that, because it keeps you interested, that's what makes it kind of good.
That's like Seven Samurai and Lawrence of Arabia for me. They don't drag to me.
Right. Seven Samurai doesn't. It's like from Vinegar Syndrome when they released Dario Argento's Trauma. That movie is good, but it kind of drags a bit for me. So when I noticed that, I'm like, oh, I don't want, that's one of those things. But still great.
A film can be short and it can drag if it's.
Oh yeah,
true. Yeah,
very true. It has to do with the subject matter, I think, not the runtime.
Very true.
That's why I tell people, in a lonely place, it's not a lot of action, but that dialogue is so strong, man. It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's got to be Bogart's.
Oh, In a Lonely Place. You're right. I have that. Yeah, the word starring Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep.
I don't know why I had to do what I had to do to get in here. Normally, I don't have to do that, but.
What did you have to do?
Well, it said to pick how to join here through YouTube or.
Usually just click it and it comes.
Yeah, it did the same thing too. It's YouTube.
It's not as if I'm logged out anyway, so why do I have to log in to be able to do what? I don't know.
Don't click on the Facebook one.
Yeah, don't.
The last time I clicked on that Facebook thing, it crashed my whole computer. Deleted all my password.
Yeah, it's either YouTube or Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not active over there. I have an account, but I don't use it really. I mean,
6 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry.
I just don't. I'm not part of any groups.
Yeah, but it signed me out of everything.
Yeah.
Amazon, Best Buy, Blu-ray.com.
What's up, Brian?
Oh,
My
Jason,
bank account.
Would it be 6 p.m. over there Sunday?
No, it's 4:15 p.m.
You're 12-hour difference. Okay.
I'm like 12 hours in front of you and Trini, yeah.
Yeah, Tokyo's, I think, 6 p.m. right now.
Yeah, Tokyo's 2 hours in front of me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have daylight savings time, Jace?
No, we don't do daylight saving.
Well, I got a bone to pick with Brian.
Okay.
Oh,
Which one?
You clickbait me with one of your streams talking about I'm moving.
Wait.
He's like, wait a minute. I got to think about this for a second here.
I click
Are
on
you-
the.
Yeah, you clickbait. Your thumbnail was like I'm moving out of the country.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a joke.
But did you notice the date that video was put up?
Was it April's Fool?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm moving to Iceland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Gizmo's ad?
I was like, what? He's moving to Iceland. I clicked on that video. I'm like, come on, man. Got him.
How did that whole thing start? Just because it's the 1st of April, you got to lie to people? I don't.
It's Pagan New Year.
I don't know.
And
Is it Midsummer? Is that what it is?
That's how I see it.
I think they wanted to fool the Christians or something like that. So something like that. That's how it originated. Something like that.
Anyone getting that? Was it Wicker Man 4K?
Oh, that's weird. I have this.
That is an awesome set, my friend.
It's a 3-disc set.
Very cool. Wow. Oh my goodness.
What is
Late
that?
great Christopher Lee.
Wicker Man.
Oh, the Wicker Man.
I have
The
the.
Nicolas Cage one is awful.
Before you,
Is it not that good? Okay.
I heard you saying that you don't really, or did I mishear you? I thought you said 1080p is fine for you. I'm the same.
I have a Blu-ray of it.
Well, these are Blu-rays.
Yeah. I remember getting it just to get it, but I do have it. I got it because I was like going, it's about time. I know a lot of people don't like Midsommar, but I really love the film. But I know a lot of people didn't like it because it's a copy off of The Wicker Man. So I'm like, better get The Wicker Man. So.
Is I haven't seen Midsummer, but is it all the horror scenes take place in daylight?
They do, yeah. It's in Sweden.
Yeah.
It's in beautiful Sweden. I loved it. I saw that in the theater. There was a couple right next to me. The lady turns to her husband after she's done, and she goes, "What the fuck did I just watch?" I had a panic attack. I had to leave the theater for a second. There's a euphoric scene there where they're kind of doing drugs, you can say, through this tea or something like that. I like it for what it is. A lot of people saying, well, it's a copy off of this. I get it. It's Ari Aster, so you can, it's either hit or miss for you. So Hereditary is the better film, but I think Midsommar is in the same universe as Hereditary.
It was all right to me, but it was just overhyped.
Yeah, it was. Everybody I talked to had the same question when they saw it. When the kids go there and they see there's a bear in a cage, and they go, "What's up with the bear?" And I'm looking at my friend that was with me. I'm like, "Oh, dude, what's up with the bear?" That's all I was thinking. I'm like, "What's going on with the bear?" You find out later what happens with the bear, and so it's a slow burn type of a situation. But The Wicker Man is better. I have seen it, so it's definitely a copy off of that. So it's just Ari Aster's.
And then that girl was getting under my skin. I would have left her.
Yeah. There's a sex scene in there that is quite well done. That's all I'm going to say about that. It's very 70s-esque when you see it. And I'm like, yeah, this is done pretty good, in film. So.
Does the film take place in the 70s?
No, it's modern day, but it seems very 70s-esque the way
Well, they keep their tradition.
There's a traumatic event that happens with this young woman that happens with her family, and then her Swedish college friend says, "Let's just go to Sweden and meet my
go to my town."
meet my adopted family." I'm like, okay, there's something very insidious about it. That's what I like about it. You know, it's like, but there's a few characters you don't like. There's some funny scenes in there, but there's a scene in there that caused me to have that attack where I said I had to step out for a minute. There's a scene where they're all getting lit and they're basically in the grass. The Swede mentions, can you hear the trees? They're talking. And that's where shit just goes batshit crazy for me. And I'm like, why are you giving this traumatically traumatized woman these drugs in this tea? You're really giving her this stuff, and then all of a sudden grass starts growing.
She's already hysterical.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're hallucinating, I imagine.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The hallucinogenics, it's really trippy. You see flowers start to move where they're not supposed to move. That's what I really like about it. So it's a good movie for what it is. Like, you either like it or you don't. So
I never seen it.
Trini,
Which movie is?
Oh,
there's another film by the wife of the director of Come and See. Her name's Larissa Shepetko. She did a film that's basically just like Come and See. It's called The Ascent. It's on Criterion.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. Because you can get that film two ways: the Eclipse or by itself.
I
the
own
Eclipse
it.
box set or
So is it kind of like the same style?
like same kind of treads on the same kind of subject matter, same area of Russia. Or well, I guess it's really not Russia. Maybe it's Georgia but it's sort of like the same kind of a story. Not totally, but sort of.
Yeah, definitely check it out.
Yeah. Both are depressing.
Mm-hmm.
Another movie that
My kind of movies.
watching that Severin has it that has Ernest Borgnine in it playing a cult leader, satanic cult leader. It's based off a true story. The guy who's actually does that religion actually helped with the direction of it. And I forget the name of that. I heard that's pretty trippy too.
That sounds interesting.
I like those cult movie types of aspects if it's in there, because there's something insidious about that. It's what you don't know. If I like that, you don't know what's going on. I kind of like that idea, you know.
Let's get Russia confused with Georgia.
Ernest Borgnine was in that movie Marty.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I haven't seen that, but isn't he like a? Is he like well, not a loser, but like a nerd? I never seen the movie.
Yeah, something kind of like that.
Is that one, Brian?
That's the one. Yeah.
Now, Marty.
No, Ernest Borgnine wasn't in Psycho, but someone who looks like him was, and I get the name. Who was?
Martin Balsam.
Yeah,
He was in
well,
an episode of Twilight Zone.
they don't look alike. Come to think of it, well, I suppose they have a vague resemblance to one.
We lost. Did we lose? Trini.
Ernest Borgnine was good in Bad Day at Black Rock.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Or what was it? The Poseidon Adventure. He was in that one too.
Convoy. I didn't really like Convoy, but he's the cop that's chasing after Christopherson and
I
Convoy.
think you lost Trini.
Of course,
I haven't seen that since I saw that when I was 14, and I haven't seen it since.
Of course, he
Yeah.
was Cabby in Escape from New York and stuff.
Oh yeah,
like
Escape from
remember.
New York. Yeah.
I used to live with my art teacher when I was going to school for 1 year, and I watched it. I was still bored with him. Is that too much information?
Trini?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, you're back. Okay.
And he's in the Wild Bunch. I don't know. Wild Bunch is.
Love the Wild Bunch. Oh no. It's a great one. They need to get a new release of it too.
The Wild Bunch, they do an homage to that French movie, The Wages of Fear, I think.
Wages of Fear.
Yeah.
That's a
I
good
don't
one,
like
too.
Wages of Fear. Yeah.
Really?
But
Damn. I just watched Sorcerer.
I haven't
again
watched
this
Sorcerer.
week. Yeah, I just watched it again.
Sorcerer, I need to watch.
7th, 8th time. I love that.
Yeah, because Jace mentioned that Sorcerer, and that was done by Freakin', wasn't it?
William
Yeah.
Friedkin, yeah. Yeah,
with
Roy Scheider.
Yeah, Roy Schreider. Yeah, I just looked that up off Amazon. That's okay. It's like a crime robbery thing.
It's it's good. It's good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Sacha, you sent me Sorcerer. I haven't watched. It's one of those
Wait,
films I haven't got around to
I
watching.
love Gizmo.
So but you can when you want to, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's all these movie suggestions and
that's cool stuff there that I did not know that movie was released the same time as Star Wars. It's no
that's why Bomb
released. That's
Bomb,
crazy.
Star Wars came out.
Well, so was Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Third Kind by Steven Spielberg. Whoa.
But then what happened? Sorcerer developed a bit of a cult following afterwards. Yeah.
Close Encounters still made a lot of money, I think, at the box office.
How many movies?
Not as much as Star Wars, but
how many movies did freaking make or direct?
He did quite a few. He's done like over, I reckon, around 10 or so, 10, 12.
Because, like I said, it's like as soon as his name started getting mentioned, like I know about The Exorcist, of course. Live and Die in a Way, I've heard about.
Yeah, these other ones.
I met
the French Connection.
Yeah, of course.
I met William Friedkin. He signed my Exorcist DVD.
Oh, yeah. The greatest horrors ever made.
I'm just trying to see what else he's done.
Oh, probably the greatest horror film for me would be Alien, The Shining, and Dawn of the Dead.
One of them, like I said.
Of course.
I really like Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead I like a little bit better.
To Live and Die in L.A.
I have a few autographs.
I have the Arrow version of To Live and Die in L.A. It looks glorious. Yeah. There's no need to upgrade to it.
That's what I like. It's like Arrow's original.
I mean, it looks glorious.
Those, they're releasing the Psycho set, which I'm very interested in. I pre-ordered that. I'm very hyped to get that set.
I've got George Romero's autograph on my Dawn of the Dead too.
Gizmo's nice.
I have the lower, you can say, second sight.
Someone's the Gizmo fan.
Of Dawn of the Dead that has the Argento cut on there, which is.
I mean, that's undeniable. Gizmo is nice and kind of.
Well, I think he's got. There's a YouTuber.
He's going to be a father, by the way.
Who, Gizmo?
Yep.
You know something?
Wise, I guess he did it. He announced it today on An Hour to Kill. That videos he does with Jerk and Darren.
Nice.
Sorry, are you not talking about Gizmo from Gremlins?
No.
Well, that Gizmo is cute. Stripe is not cute.
So in the Gremlins Part 3, Gizmo is a father.
Who knows? I can see that. Well, he in the first movie he already gives birth to like a bunch of them anyway. So
yeah, but
including Stripe. That was by Joe Dante too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same guy who did The Howling.
And The Burbs.
And
you
guys are comedians, man.
Yeah.
No, I thought when I hear Gizmo, I think Gremlins. I don't.
Oh no, absolutely.
I wasn't sure if we're talking about Gremlins or they're talking about Gizmo, the YouTuber.
Fun fact: when I worked at Target, when they had those Furbies like getting really popular, this is way back in the day. They had a Gizmo Furby. Damn, that sucker sold out real quick. You know, it's like a crazy type of scenario when you think about it now. We haven't got a 4K of Gremlins yet, have we?
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't have one on the second one. But, yeah.
I remember I saw Gremlins 2 in the cinema at the same time as War of the Roses.
Oh yeah, War of the Roses.
It must have come out in 1990.
That's one I need.
The first Gremlins is a horror movie.
Oh, War of the
That might have
Roses
been
is so
one.
good.
That was one of the first films I got into underage.
Which
The
one?
first Gremlins, the scene in the microwave is still.
War of the Roses.
Oh, War of the Roses.
Yeah.
Well, I was only 1 year underage, but I was underage.
Oh, wait, what qualifies for underage in UK?
When you're younger than I was 14. I should have been 15.
Yeah, it's an adult movie.
Yeah.
The rated R over here is 17, I think.
The first movie I ever saw in the theater was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You can't make movies like that because when you see a scene with Daffy Duck and Donald Duck doing like a band off, dude, you can't get that anymore. It's insane. It's a great movie. Love it to death. That's where I saw the trailer for Terminator 2. Where you see just the leg up to Arnold, and stuff like that. It's in Terminator 2, and that's way before I saw the first movie. I'm like, this is like the coolest event ever. So yeah,
I accidentally got free tickets to see we got free tickets, and I chose to see Roger Rabbit for free.
Yeah.
We had this funny scenario.
It's a great film, dude.
We were in the building. We paid for our tickets, but they wouldn't let us use the toilets in the building. Because they said once the film's over, you can't use the toilet. What kind of logic is that?
Yeah. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. God, Jesse.
They serve you soft drinks.
It's for the customers. The customers get to use the toilet.
Yeah.
But,
how you gonna? Why buy beverages if you can't use the bathroom?
well, we protested and we got to see Roger Rabbit for free. So yeah.
I just think that's great. That was a great movie experience. Of course, Gladiator was before that. First kind of movie, or second movie, or first movie seen with my mom was Broken Arrow. That was the first John Woo movie. That was American with John Travolta, and I'm like, the first movie my dad ever saw in the theater with my mother was Jaws. And that was when the screen was kind of like around. It kind of went around the theater a little bit, kind of like with a funky kind of 3D-ish type of thing. I mean, that would have been great to see kind of like that.
That'd be cool to see Jaws in the cinema.
Jaws.
That and the remake of Friday the 13th. That's the only Friday the 13th movie I've seen in the theater is the remake, and I have to admit, I love that to death.
I know my parents, they saw Bullet together. That was the first film they saw.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Queen.
Yeah.
McQueen.
Yeah, great film.
That was their date. That was their date film.
Maybe I regard Jaws as not the best Spielberg movie. I don't know.
My mom used to go off on that, saying he should have got the Academy Award for Best Director for that movie. I love that movie. That's top tier for me. But I mean, that and there's a lot of movies I've seen in the theater. Like I said, I've seen the prequel Star Wars movies. I've seen all the sequel Star Wars movies. Those are a great movie experience. I don't care what anybody says. That's a great movie experience. Rogue One specifically, I love seeing that in the theater. That was great.
I did see all those.
Dude, I almost thought, which is weird, the way the animatronics work, that you see Tarkin there. I'm like, that's Peter Cushing? No.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was good work.
And it's like,
that was
no.
good CGI.
Yeah, it's CGI. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. And they also did Carrie Fisher, too.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher. And I did that yesterday
that was kind of
new Indiana Jones movie too.
My mum watched The Irishman and didn't know that wasn't. She thought they shot it over 3 decades, and it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the compliment, I suppose.
It's like that scene in the Mandalorian, right? Where cool scene ever, where you see Luke Skywalker basically take him and stuff like that. And you see that, you're like, oh. That was hype when I see that for the first time. I'm sorry, that's just good. It's like,
Sacha.
Yeah.
Did you watch the whole movie?
Yeah.
Wow, trooper, man.
Maybe not in one sitting. I don't know, but she told me she watched it, and
what did she think of it?
I think she might have said it was too violent, but it's a gangster film. What do you expect?
It was too violent, but I couldn't stop looking.
The best experience, and I've got it on tape and DVD and everything else, is the original Transformers animated movie where Optimus Prime goes against Megatron and he says Megatron must be stopped no matter the cost. That still gives me goosebumps. They're fighting and Megatron has the gun up to him and says, "I've waited an eternity for this moment. It's over, Prime." And he just goes, "Never." And you're like, damn, that just. I mean, if that doesn't send chills up your spine, if you haven't seen that, nothing. It's great. So I mean, that's really good stuff. I would love to see that in the theater.
I got chills yesterday because I wasn't expecting it, but I was in a call with some friends, and one of them just put on my favorite film, and I got tingles.
What is it?
Ghost in the Shell, the anime.
Ghost in the Shell, yeah, absolutely. No, I'm a huge anime fan. No, you got me there.
That's my number one favorite film of all time.
Okay. Mine's anime-wise, it's Ninja Scroll.
I thought you was gonna say Children of Men.
Children of Men is deep.
Children of Men, I as good as it is, no, it's not my favorite.
Ghost in the Shell is a very good neo-noir type of anime film, specifically the ending, so I agree with that. Pat Labor, the actual movies that they did for that, the anime series is more of a comedy, not the movies. That's straight up drama, military-wise. So that's another one I would suggest if you haven't seen it.
What's the one you were talking about earlier that you said is Bruce Lee and Road Warrior combined? Because that sounds like a crazy combination.
Oh, Fist of the North Star. It's an 80s anime. The lead character's name is Kenshiro. It's basically he's before Goku. So for Dragon Ball Z, if anybody who's seen it, which I'm sure everybody has,
yeah, I'd say that. Yeah.
You watch Kenshiro, and he's basically Bruce Lee. So when he has this martial arts skill, which is the original name of the series is called Akoto no Ken, and it's the Fist of the North Star. So it's basically the ultimate martial art. So he can kill you with one touch. So basically, these bodies explode and all this stuff. The movie version, the anime version of the movie, they edited it. So when the bodies explode, you see this neurotic type scene. They kind of blur the screen up a little bit while they do it.
Right.
He's part of this. He's adopted by this teacher called Ryukin. All these sons are adopted. One of them being Rao, the other one being Jaggy. In that movie, he takes out Jaggy, and then he goes against his brother Rao and stuff like that. It's one of the greatest animated fight scenes I've ever seen in movies. So it's very brutal. I love it. It's a great film. So if you're into Japanese animation, I highly recommend it. And it was done in 85, 86. The movie was done in that time. The series was done in 84 because it's based off the Japanese graphic novel that was done, which was a shonen, which is like a teenager type of graphic novel series for teenagers in Japan, which is pretty crazy considering how brutal that manga was, which I started collecting quite a years back. So if you like that kind of stuff, yeah, but it's a mix between that and it's off the wall. So I love it so much.
Yeah, I just watched the Studio Ghibli's one.
Nice. No, I love those movies too. What is it? Nasaka Valley of the Wind is really good. That's a great Miyazaki film.
Akira.
Princess Mononoke is a good one.
Oh yeah. It's a Lupin film, Castle of Cagliostro. It's probably the best Lupin movie ever made. That's one of my favorite films by him. Yeah.
Oh, I like Howl's Moving Castle.
I got
I have that one.
Spirited Away. My Neighbor Totoro is pretty good too.
Spirited Away I have House Moving Castle. I have Castle in the Sky.
It's nice to know you have good neighbors, Brian.
What?
You
said your neighbor Totoro is pretty good. That's nice to know you have good neighbors.
Yeah, my neighbor Totoro. There's another one.
That's sort of the Japanese Dumbo, I think.
Yeah. There's another one that's called it's called something of Tanuki, I think it was. I think they just released that. That's a hard watch sometimes for anime, Japanese anime and stuff like that.
The Princess Nonoki.
Mononoke is very good. That takes place during because during the time of Nobunaga Oda, so they mentioned
Grave of the Fireflies is a hard watch.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
post World War II or during that time. That's a really good film.
You
that
know who
Studio Ghibli?
Nobunaga Oda is?
Yeah, Studio Ghibli. They're films like that, or Miyazaki directed. So
Nobunaga Oda, who fought with Tokugawa Ieyasu and Shingen Takeda.
yeah, the first Shogun. So
Yeah, he's a third family that the Ieyasu family is like the third family.
yeah, right.
Ruled as shoguns over Japan.
It's like my favorite all-time anime is Ninja Scroll, and that takes place during the Tokugawa government because they were fighting with the Toyotomi. Tokugawa won, and Tokugawa was in power for 50 years or longer. So
well, his family was in power like for 300. So, from 1600s to mid 1800s.
Right.
And then Commodore Perry from the U.S. Navy opened Japan up to the rest of the world because they were isolating themselves. Almost.
The Meiji era. That lasted for
they had some monks and some merchants come to Japan during the isolation period, but basically the country was sealed off to the rest of the world.
Ninja Scroll's a good one.
The Meiji era is after the Shogun.
Yeah.
I have that. I've got the steel book of that.
Have you all seen King of Pigs?
What?
The King of Pigs?
No.
Steam Boy?
Steam Boy I have. I like Steam Boy. Yeah.
Asura,
yes.
Yeah, that's some of the ones I have. I have The Boy That Leapt Through Time.
Oh, that one I haven't seen yet. I heard that's quite good.
But I messed up because it's not English friendly, so
right.
I don't know what they're saying.
Other ones I would recommend. The YouTuber Gizmo has recommended that. Perfect Blue, I would highly recommend.
Yeah, I have Perfect Blue.
Very good.
Your Name.
Millennium, was it Millennium Princess? It's from the same director.
Garden of Words. Garden of Words is completely different to what you're talking about, but very good.
Yeah. I have a nice little anime collection.
What was
it? Gizmo.
Any hardcore anime, old school ones.
Yeah, I never got into the series.
Hey Tony, evening. Anyone's, and I've mentioned them in streams too, is from his last name is Kawajiri. He did Ninja Scroll. He also did before that. He did an anime called Wicked City and Demon City Shinjuku. Demon City Shinjuku is the better one, but Wicked City is very good. If you like that gritty, old school, cult type anime type stuff, I would recommend both of those. Specifically, Demon City Shinjuku. That has the best opening animated sword fight scenes I've ever seen. It's really good. So,
are you familiar with the Marduk Scramble?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been anime since day one. I've been into this stuff since day one. Since I was 16, I started collecting manga when I was about that age with a Bio Booster Armor Guyver. If you all have the arrow of the Guyver, yeah, that's basically what it's based on. And then I just went on after that. Dagger of Kamui. They did a movie on that. That's interesting. The manga's a little bit better. So
I think Gizmo's back.
Just keep it away from the water.
Gizmo.
Sorry, I'm kind of on a little bit. Video
went to bed and woke up again.
He recommends.
Taking them power naps, man.
Yeah, power naps.
15-minute naps.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Other anime I would recommend, even though it was released here in the U.S., I always consider it a bucket list item to see Carl Macek, but he unfortunately passed quite a long time ago. He brought Robotech over here. That's the greatest anime turned into an American animated show probably ever. And it was released here in '85. So it's 3 series, Japanese series put together. And to me, it's almost as good as Star Wars. Almost. considering the way the story goes and the way Masek did it and stuff like that. There's one commentary Masek has done, and I've seen it on the Robotech sets that I have, but he also did a commentary on heavy metal. So I would heavily recommend getting heavy metal, the 4K and stuff like that. The Blu-ray has it too, and it has Carl Masek on there, and he does commentary.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, I didn't like heavy metal, but
right. No, I get it. It's
I'm sorry. Like sometimes I disagree. Now with you, I'm not talking about you. Just sometimes.
Oh, Jace,
What's
up? I'm no longer friends with this person, but not for this reason. But I like them a bit less when they told me they didn't like.
Sacha?
I like them a bit less when they told me they don't like Drive.
Oh no.
Oh, Sacha, you mean me, right?
Well, no,
I'm joking.
No, this is a woman, but we don't. I'm not going to get into it, but we don't. We're not friends anymore.
Oh.
Wait a minute. When did this happen?
Probably, you know what? If they don't like Drive, that's a pretty good decision.
A couple of years, no, but not due to that reason. I just thought. Well, she also doesn't like the Big Lebowski.
Wait. When did you break off your friendship? How can you not like
Jeff Bridges as his hippie self?
I don't know. A few years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
I thought this was like yesterday.
Or less than
Jeff
that.
Bridges,
It's just
Woody Harrelson. Come on.
No.
Hey man, if Bill doesn't like Drive,
don't worry, Brian. It's not you.
Gizmo's got a question. When will you kick somebody ass in Australia and get Croc 1 and 2 released on 4K? Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that on 4K.
I love them both on a set 4K. Absolutely.
It'd be cool if they did, but I'm not sure if they're going to release those on 4K.
They're not visually stunning films, are they?
You know what's funny? They actually never released the films here on Blu-ray. Like I got the American release. They never released them here on Blu-ray. That's weird.
It's just like, just cool. Just of course, this is the most iconic thing ever, right? You know, it all flashes that little switchblade. Says, "That's a knife. This is a knife," right?
Well, yeah,
that's badass gutter. Yeah. You know, you can't beat that. Even the second one is more
that
comedy.
First one opened
lies, right?
Australia to the world.
Yeah, but it's a great couple of movies and stuff like that.
I don't know if they're going to get 4Ks, Gizmo. I don't think so. Not anytime soon, anyway.
I mean,
what studio released that originally?
Can't remember.
Universal?
Paramount
did. Okay. I could see them doing it. I could see them doing steelbooks.
Maybe.
God, they're releasing a steelbook of
Well, they released like the triple pack. Like they released it all, the first 3 movies on Crocodile Dundee, all on Blu-ray. So
okay.
Maybe Paramount released.
I remember that spoof, which I thought was almost an April Fool's joke, which technically it was it Jack Black and Paul Hogan made an appearance as that part?
Oh, no.
What the hell is this?
So shot on 35, so it will look amazing. Yeah.
Jace.
What's up, Brian?
Have you seen an Australian horror movie called Next of Kin? I saw it on Joe Bob's show.
True Blood.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
No.
True Blood was shot on film, and that looks incredible. That's TV, but
really, I did not know that. That was Showtime, right?
No, HBO, but I've never seen a better looking.
It's like
just you can see the film grain in the. Yeah, it's a.
I've seen some of this like Southern vampire type stuff, so it's kind of for the. Okay. It's trippy. To check that out. There was, before I left work today, I work in a grocery store. There was a Life magazine, you know, special edition that had like, it's their vampire issue, and it had everything in there, even the Vampire Diaries and this other crap and stuff like that.
Vampire Diaries.
I thought about getting that. It had a picture. It had a picture of Bela Lugosi, of course, kind of like at the cover, but it also had a picture of Christopher Lee, who played Dracula a bunch.
Dracula, yeah, I've got some of those. He was good as Dracula. I liked that one.
I liked him with that. Oh, him and Peter Cushing as Van Helsing, dude. You can't beat that combination.
Even that one they were in together. Which one was it? Hand of the Baskervilles? That was really good.
Probably the best Sherlock Holmes novel ever done.
Yeah, I like that one. And even what was the other one they did together? Horror Express. That was a pretty good one too.
That's right.
Yeah,
Peter Cushing was in a movie as part of my Hammer set that was under.
Well, guess one of your fans back.
And he plays a banker. And I swear, you look at Peter Cushing, and he has black hair, and he looks like Tarkin Young. It's
that Cash in Demand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is so cool to see that.
Yeah, I sold it, but I've seen it. Yeah. That was from Indicator. Yeah, Peter Cushing was a great actor. He was in so many of those great horror films.
Have you seen him in Shockwaves?
No, I didn't see that
It's
one.
underwater Nazi zombies.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah. That's a fun movie.
What do you all? I thought about getting the set. I know Arrow re-released just a bare bones set. Count Yorga. What do you all think of that?
Underwater Nazi zombies. That's a.
Like.
I don't think they've done that yet. Oh, underwater Nazi zombie. Have any of you seen the Count Yorga movies? I was thinking about getting those, but I'm not sure. Remember the box set was on sale, but I didn't.
Okay. Well, good years, I figured it was a friend of yours. That's fine. I don't mind. It's no problem.
Mm-hmm.
No worries, Gizmo. I appreciate that. I figured you just had a fan. Oh boy. One's coming in.
Who's coming in?
And Gizmo says Next to Kin is amazing.
Is that the film starring Patrick Swayze, or am I?
He's talking about the Australian.
No, that's
film.
another one.
Yeah. I have Next to Kin with Patrick Swayze.
Next up, Kin is.
Yeah, it's part of the Ronald. It's part of the Ronald Jockey set that you got from. I got from by you. Thanks again for that.
Video Man Gizmo mentioned a film called The Hidden, the original The Hidden. He says it's really good.
I only have haters.
I did watch Twilight from that set, Jace. The one
Paul Newman.
It was pretty generic, but it was good.
Yeah, that's right. From the first one. Yeah, I heard that one was just kind of like in the middle. It wasn't great, but it wasn't that bad either.
It wasn't bad. It just wasn't remarkable.
Yeah.
Talking about drive, Sacha made me a custom saver drive that I have with my.
I saw that. He did a video on it.
Oh wait.
I've done better ones than that.
Yeah,
but
a drive.
Since the re-release, I don't even use it.
Yeah.
Well,
Jace, you must have a custom save from Sacha of Drive, right?
No, I don't. No.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
No.
I'm just thinking you would because it's your favorite movie.
Yeah, I've got a lot of copies of it.
You don't have this one. That's not the one you have now.
Right, that's a nice cover.
Yeah, that's a limited.
On the back, there's too much dead space here. I don't like having all that dead space.
Right, I gotcha.
Oh,
I make custom sleeves.
Sasha.
Yeah, he makes custom sleeves.
Ryan Gosling is a great actor.
You shouldn't cram it with too many letters and everything. I like
not letters, but I like the one I did for Collateral. I had an image that was narrow like this. The space should be taken up. It's just. I'm not saying cram it full of images, but you can have one image that takes up that space versus.
It's very neo-noir type of a film. It'd be cool.
When you do it as long as I've been doing it, Brian, you sort of learn these things. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it's a.
That's Sony.
Yeah,
this is This is the US edition, but now I've got the restored one.
Nice.
You got the 4K?
What movie was he in with Anthony Hopkins?
I'm not a fan of the change of the color palette.
Yes. Fracture's really good. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, he was younger in that one, but
yes, he was. Now he's playing Ken and Barbie.
Yeah.
Jace, have you seen him in Half Nelson?
Yeah, I have. That's a good one. I've virtually seen every Ryan Gosling movie apart from that Netflix movie. So
there's that one with George Clooney where he's playing like
I've seen that. Yeah.
I just watched somebody's video actually. They said I watched every Ryan Gosling film, and he was judging how he's changed as an actor over the years.
Yeah, well,
that's cool when they do that. I like that.
Yeah, no, I've pretty much seen every film apart from the one he did last year on Netflix.
Was it that musical type of thing he did with oh God, what's her name?
I think Kevin Costner should play his father. I don't know why. I think they make a good father-son team.
That's a good idea. Hey, that's a good thought.
Yeah, I was trying to get that on Blu-ray. Did that ever come out again?
Kevin Costner hasn't done a film in a minute.
Well, he's making
Yellowstone.
He's actually directing a new Western. Yeah.
What was that one where does he play a serial killer in it?
Oh, I got it right next to me. Because I thought it's time to watch this and I haven't been.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Brooks.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is in that.
Yeah. Dane Cook.
Yeah, Mr. Brooks.
That's
it's almost like a different, slower take on American Psycho.
Did you put a cover on that? Is that your doing?
This is my doing. I don't know what I did with the original.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's got
that's
that
a sick cover for that.
Blue back with no. I can't. I have.
Mr. Brooks is really good.
Jace, do you have any custom sleeves of Sacha's?
No, we haven't done really any trades or anything like that. So
Oh, really?
And the thing is, it's a bit expensive for him just to send like one thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But if you ever want something from the UK, I'm happy to help.
Yeah, I know that. Just I don't know what's in the UK that I wouldn't be able to get. That's the problem.
I don't
Probably
know.
something from HMV maybe.
Arrow Academy titles.
Oh yeah, Arrow. Yeah. Are you close to a HMV, Sacha?
Yep, there's one about. Well, it's about 3 miles away from me.
Okay. Yeah, that's the place that I've got a few things from before. Eastwood Fan helped me out a couple of times. It's not a bad place. I got some of those premium collections from them.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I got Casualties of War. And
that's a good.
Casualties of War is very good.
Premium, their artwork's so bland and boring. It's the definition of generic.
I think they're not
bare bones
making
release,
any more of
basically.
those, are
The what?
they? They're not making any more of those premium collection ones.
Oh, I'm not in the know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they are, but they're cool. I mean, there's some good titles, but a lot of their titles are the same as the Warner Archive. So.
Right? Yeah,
Warner
they put out.
Archive is very cool.
One of my favorite. They put up Point Blank.
I got that. I've got that on premium. Yeah,
I have the Warner Archive. They are the same in terms of what's on the disc. They're the same.
Yeah, because I got that one on premium. I got Munich, Jeremiah Johnson, Gremlins. I got a few premium collection.
I have a few. I mean, it is a few. I got what's it called? Judgment Night.
Oh, Judgment Night. Yeah, I've got that on Warner Archive. That's a good movie, Judgment Night. Yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah. Now I picked up a few because I think during the summer for you, so maybe around this time, they do like a sale. So that's when I picked up a few Eastwood Fan. Like we did a trade. So yeah.
Jace, Sacha tells me Casualties of War is a good movie. I haven't watched it.
That's another
Sean Penn, Fox, right?
Trenchy just watched it for the first time.
Did
he?
Yeah, and well, you know, it's an emotional film.
Oh yeah.
He made a custom sleeve for that one.
Especially in that village scene. Yeah.
The only
it's a My Lai kind of a thing, right?
Set.
Yeah.
That was
Say that again.
And The Hunger. The Hunger is underrated for a vampire film with Susan Sarandon and David Bowie. I'd recommend that movie. It's a trip.
Yeah, Tony Scott, right? Tony Scott made that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like Casualties of War, like that's a very different film for Michael J. Fox. You know, very different to anything
Well,
else.
Well,
Actors.
1984, class of 1984, he played. That's a small part for him. He's like a special needs kid in that.
Oh, he's in that one as well. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a bad kids school type of thing. Teacher comes to school and stuff like that too, and then it gets dark real quick. Yeah, I love class of 1984.
Casualties of War has had that. They did like a
You might have
Show
to.
us your
like
collection. That would take a couple of hours.
thing.
Yeah,
It
Yeah, they did
actually
for
happened in
Casualties of War.
reality, where they actually attacked somebody in Vietnam, a Vietnamese village in reality. And
it's based
No,
on
the-
the story
the
of
part-
Resleeved.
The part that's bad is a little rapey scene.
Yeah, it's loosely. I don't want to say it's loosely based, but yeah, it's based off a true story of soldiers that did that. No,
That was
burning
John C.
villages,
Riley's,
yeah.
John C. Riley's first film, Casualties.
oh,
of War.
was it?
Really? I didn't know
He's in
that.
it.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Sean Penn is really, yeah, the acting in that is brilliant.
So, Jace,
What's up, Trini?
Orbit DVD had the Chameleon films slip cover.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well, your slips are on the way.
Don't want to go on Orbit at the moment. I have
Yes.
stuff coming from them already.
Guess the price.
For just the slip covers,
Mm-hmm.
40 or 50.
$15.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For how
I
many?
had the flipping Jaws 2 set there, but yeah, that sold out real quick. I had it, you
Oh,
put in
okay.
your stupid cart and you can leave it there. Yeah,
I
that
think I need to upgrade yours.
From where?
Orbit.
Orbit.
It's in stock.
Is it back? Because that's what I did. I ordered the
Yeah.
Halloween 1 and 2 set, which is the same as another 2. Because I think the Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, is the same as a German release. So it's all in German language or something like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The slipcover version.
Trini, did you get that Italian release of Cruise?
Oh,
I did.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
I just made this English sleeve for it, all with English
Nice.
text.
That looks cool.
Yeah,
I know you
That's a
see-
nice.
Who are those
that's
two
a
in
nice
there?
cover.
No, that's Emily Ratajkowski, and then I don't know that much.
His name is Spencer Boldman.
okay.
Yeah.
I remember you tried sending me a cover for it, but
Oh,
for some reason I couldn't get it to print full
Hot
size.
Summer Nights. Hot Summer Nights, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Me,
this one too,
John-
Cruising.
Oh,
me,
I
John,
did.
Cruise.
Trini,
Well,
ordered that Italy.
this is different. This is I've changed it. I made it look more like a proper sleeve.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
'Cause I think I picked up 3 copies. I think, or was it Jace that picked it up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, we
Hollywood
got it
Horror
from
Movies.
Amazon Italy.
Yeah, because we got one for John,
John as well. Yeah, John's got it.
myself.
I tell you,
and-
no one knows about that movie though, man. Like no one would know about that movie.
Well, it's not popular. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
more of a vibe. It's not so much about the story. It's just
Yeah,
about
it's kind of like a cult. It's if you like that era and then that music and all that.
That
freestyle
song
music.
track, man, that 80s, 80s
It's
music.
kind of like the movie itself is pretty simple, but
these
yeah.
pink credits are actually a screenshot from the trailer.
yeah,
I downloaded the trailer, played it, and took
Oh,
a
damn.
screenshot of the film credits.
Oh, okay.
yeah. No, if you love the freestyle soundtrack, you'll love that movie.
Do you remember an Australian film called Young Einstein? I saw that in the cinema. Yeah, I do remember that. Einstein.
Orbit actually has the Psycho set up from Arrow 4K for like 60.
Yeah, he got it.
65.
He's
I
got
was
it as
just
well.
looking at that too.
I got
60
mine. I pre-ordered mine from Arrow because I'm getting that with the Blood and Black Lace set that the UK Arrow is doing.
Oh, you're getting that one. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I'm getting from Arrow is that Blood Money.
$65 from Orbit.
Yeah,
Oh,
Blood and Black Lace is a must. That's my favorite Giallo film. I love that so much.
I bought. Oh, Sacha, I bought the Shaw scope. I spent a lot of money on them, but they're a little less for one of them.
It's worth it.
But
It could do
number 1 and number 2.
Are you into martial arts?
I think I'd like it because of the King Hu movies I have. So I think I'll enjoy them. It's loaded with special features, so
yeah. So you got volume 2 because that has
yeah.
36 chambers of Shaolin, and it's
Which one?
Nice. Yeah.
properly remastered though. It's not.
Yeah.
Because that's been put out looking awful, and now it's.
I just watched the Kid with the Golden Arm from that set.
Mine's still sealed.
Which one? Both?
Number 2.
Number 2. Have you got through number 1?
No.
Yeah. Well, it's like, is it like 16 discs or something like that?
I don't recall the number of discs.
Crack them
Anybody
open.
can read that steelbook of I think it's a steelbook of Infinity Pool, the uncut version.
Oh, I just watched that. It wasn't my choice, but some friends.
Right. I have the Blu-ray of it. I'm not. I thought about it. I do have it on my wish list on Amazon because I was looking at Orbit and I saw it there. Video Man Gizmo, if he's still in the chat, I'm wondering if he's going to get that or not.
I like the woman in that film, the one who's not Mia Goth, whoever she is.
Oh, right, the other one? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on a phone call.
Skarsgård seems to be in. He kills it really in everything I've seen him in, even if it's little parts. He seems to do a good job of what he does. So.
She's Australian, Jace, Australian actress.
Hey.
In Infinity, what's it called? Yeah, I only watched it because it was playing when I was talking with friends. I don't go for horror.
Because it's done by Cronenberg's son. I love Possessor. So he's a good director.
Return to Eden season 1 and 2. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
No, I don't either. But no, he's right about Umbrella. They do have rights to a lot of Australian films, so the chances are they are going to release it if it's popular too.
I'm surprised, even though I know it's not a great film, even though I love it as a slasher, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, because that was a theatrical release over here in the U.S. I mean, it didn't even get a flipping release on an American Blu-ray, so I had to get the Umbrella one, which is fine. I paid only $20 for that, so that's good.
Yeah, well, I think Orbit releases a lot of the Umbrella titles.
They do. I really like that.
Jace, what's Australia's version of Criterion? Like, I think Massus was
Imprint. Probably Imprint, right?
Yeah. Imprint does good stuff. I ordered from Orbit, was it Cold Eyes of Fear from them too? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, Imprint probably.
That looks like an awesome set. So
that's their main. And I guess Umbrella's getting to that point too. They're starting to get really good with their releases. So the Imprint would be their main.
I'm just looking at the special features on the new
Crush is back.
Carlito's Way is coming to being re-released. There's
Arrow. Yeah.
There's an audio commentary by Dr. Douglas Kesey. Why? Why?
That was weird because I almost thought, I guess the preview that Arrow showed was like of a pool table, and I almost thought maybe it was for Blood and Black Lace because the balls are different colors, you know. And no, it's from that pool scene in Carlito's Way, which is like infamous. So.
And then there's a movie called Fortress Gizmo that I'd like to see get a release. That's a good Australian movie.
I've heard of that one.
Fortress. It's on. John told me about it years ago, and I watched it. It's on YouTube.
Yeah. What are you talking about with
Oh, he did write a book about Brian De Palma, so that's why.
With Homeboy from Punisher?
I don't know if it's from Punisher, but there's a girl. I can't remember what her name.
Rebecca.
Some of the movies from the 80s?
Yeah, it's from the 80s. I can't remember the girl in it. She's pretty popular.
What's it do with Thomas Jane?
That was the second one they did.
Nah, can't remember.
And I love that movie. I'm a huge Punisher fan. That was the first umbrella I got. Was the Punisher with Dolph Lundgren.
Jace.
That's my favorite.
What's up?
We watched that movie.
Did we? Fortress?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the girl's name.
I think we did a
1985 it is. Yeah, Fortress. It's got Rachel Ward. That's the one. Yeah.
because I remember John
Yeah, we
recommended
watched
that
it on
movie to us,
YouTube.
and I
It's
think
an
we watched
Australian
it.
hit, yeah. Dogs in Space. I need to see one.
Because the Thomas Jane Fortress, I have that.
Yeah.
De Palma did that
It's
film?
an Australian. Did you see Gizmo? Have you ever seen Wake and Fright? That's a good Australian movie. I'm sure you've seen it. Donald Pleasance is in that one.
Oh, yeah. That's probably maybe the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
No, I've got the tune from Gremlins in my head. It gives me
Mogwai.
That's okay.
Don't feed him after
That's not
midnight.
good.
Okay.
Oh, worse.
Jace, I was going to ask you a question, but I can't remember what it was.
It is Paul. Sundance. What up, Paul?
I think it was involving something involving Australian movies or something.
Yeah, we did watch that, Trini. I remember watching that.
Oh, I don't think I told you. Not that I. Why should I tell you? I'm telling you now. I just watched. Well, no. Ever since I watched Two Hands, that Australian film.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What was it?
Two Hands. It's an
Oh,
Australian film from Umbrella Entertainment. I
It's a
got
good
that.
movie, Two Hands. That's with Brian Brown's in there as well.
Yeah. I saw it about 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's filmed around Paul's area. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good one.
there's a trailer I just saw today. A24 Films. It almost looks like a Take on the Monkey's Paw, but a bunch of these kids, they grab a hold of this hand, which it looks like it has hieroglyphics on it, and then they say, "Talk to me" or something like that, or "Say something to me." I forget the name of it. It's a horror film. It looks really trippy. I mean, this dude just like grabs it and say, just like, "Talk to me" or "Say something to me," and then he starts convulsing or something like that, and he dies. These kids are trying to find out what the deal is. It looks pretty good for what it is.
What genre is Midsommar? Because what you said about it kind of made me.
It's horror. It's called horror. It's called horror. The opening scene is great. It's you'd have to see it to believe it. It just the way the camera goes to the house and all this other stuff at the start of the film. So I would recommend it, but it's not for everybody. But I love Ari Aster as a director. Yeah, he did, of course, Beau is Afraid. So it depends.
I know, and I just saw the last about half of that film. I missed the beginning half, but I went into a call and friends were watching it, so I saw it.
Midsommar is basically his take on The Wicker Man. It's the same type of scenario. Like I say, it's all done in beautiful Sweden in beautiful daylight, green mountains, plants moving in a certain way that you don't expect plants and flowers to move. If you see the trailer, there's a scene where the idiotic boyfriend, that's all I'm going to say about him, where he gets his comeuppance, is sitting on a table and an old man goes up to him and stuff like that. And you can tell that he's on this stuff. And the old man goes up to him and just claps his fingers like this. And that's what it starts.
That's the same director, Ari Aster. Yeah. That's the new one he did.
A lot of old bitches.
A little bit better.
Long ass breasts.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm in. So
yeah.
I'm joking.
But it's basically, because they do it over there, it's the Midsummer Festival,
Yeah, it's a Swedish festival.
It's the same thing. Yeah. You see these girls in these headdresses with flowers dancing around. There's a dance scene where they're all just trolling, just doing the thing. There's a certain sequence with this elderly couple that jumps off a cliff, but that's on, so it's. And these college kids are like being idiotic and don't seem to have a clue what's going on and all this other stuff. I really like it for what it is. So it's quite disturbing to me. So
very.
It was my horror of the year. So
Jason, if I can't think of what I was going to say to you, I'll Facebook it to you.
Oh no, that's all right. Don't worry. It's fine.
I won't message it to you because I might send it when it's the middle of the night your time. So I'll just
take
a
picture.
page.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
What?
I knew you'd say that.
Yeah. Hey, that happens to all of us, Brian. Things you
No, just when you remember, just take a picture.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think it was a question. It wasn't really a picture.
Yeah, take a picture of the question.
Oh, I just
so write it down. He's like, write it down and then take a picture.
Take a picture of your thoughts.
Yeah.
They're invisible.
Like I said, with Criterion, just seeing the fact that Scanners was on the Barnes and Noble site for $20, yeah, that's a must get, because I thought that was out of print.
Oh, that's a good one. That and Videodrome.
Yeah, like say Cronenberg films. Yeah, anything with Michael Ironside is trippy good.
I think probably those are the two best Cronenberg. I haven't seen The Fly, but the Scanners and Videodrome are the best. I mean, I haven't seen Dead Ringers, but like the ones I've seen, I like Scanners and Videodrome.
I've seen most of them. The Brood is underrated a little bit, but you know, if you're not into that last scene, which is hilarious, that's all I'm going to say about that. It is really funny considering the dude's face.
I can't take the Brood seriously. The Brood character.
I can't. It's a slasher.
Brood is fun, man.
It is. It's great. It has that one actor in it. I keep on forgetting his name. He's really good. Who plays like the psychiatrist or something?
Oh, Rex. Oliver Reed.
Yeah, Oliver Reed. He is awesome in that.
He was in Gladiator too.
That's right. That is him. That is him. Damn.
He died in Gladiator, and they CGI'd him in Gladiator.
He was also in Cat o' Nine Tails, I think.
In fact, the film I watched last night was The Devils, and he's in that. Oliver Reed.
Nice. Yeah.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. But yeah, like I say, The Fly, of course, like that. But yeah, Videodrome is probably his best. I do like Naked Lunch. It's just too long for me. Peter Weller is Peter Weller.
I find Naked Lunch boring.
He's like a method actor. He's a great actor, but it goes a bit too long. And there's a lot of great scenes in there, but it goes on way too long. I'm like, whoa.
I find it kind of boring. I do like Peter Weller.
Yeah.
I mean, RoboCop is really good.
Oh, yeah. No, there's another one too. What is it? It's like him versus a rat in like a house. He goes like insane. So there's another one where he plays these interesting parts. So like I said, it's like there's another one he was in called Screamers. I've heard good things about that. I haven't seen that yet. Arrow released a good version of Videodrome, I hear. 4K. Or Blu-rays.
And the Criterion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have Shivers, which is his debut film. That's good for what it is.
Yeah, Shivers and Rabbit, they're I think they're the sort of same kind of a movie, but yeah, I enjoy those movies.
Fly too, right? He did the second Fly movie, right? Which is really...
He did the remake.
Yeah, he did the remake. I thought he did the second one, because the second one's pretty brutal, too, for what it is.
Oh, I guess there is a second Fly movie.
Yeah, The Fly 2. It's part of that set that I have.
Do you have the Fly box set?
Yes, I do. Yeah, the one with Vincent Price. What is it? There was like 2 that he did, and then the other 2 or 3.
Holy Wally.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a few Cronenbergs.
One of my father's favorite film. Oh, cool. Didn't see that.
Jason, I sent you a picture. Is that?
Oh, you did?
Is that the one? Is that the one you was talking about?
No, that's not the one. No. It's this, Trini.
Then the Dead Zone Cronenberg did. That's an underrated film. I love
that's a good one.
Christopher Walken.
How he stops Martin Sheen from becoming president.
Yeah.
And then how was his relationship.
plays the president. And you see that vision of him pressing the buttons. He's like, I'm going to do it. He looks insane. I'm like, damn.
I found out recently, Christopher Walken, his first name is not actually Christopher. It's Ronald.
Ronald?
One day a woman just said to him, I'm going to call you Christopher. And he said, okay. And now he's
that whole Natalie Wood incident. He'll never talk about that. So that's all I'm saying about that. Never talk about it. He's done talking about it. And he was in, what movie was he in with her?
Which one?
Christopher Walken and Natalie Wood. It was like her last film.
Oh, wait. Somebody was talking about this the other day.
Robert Wagner, I think, saw her die too.
Yes. Yeah, they're all in that boat together. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the boat. Yeah.
It's a one-word title, something.
Right. It's like they're all dealing with dreams, I think, or something like that.
Did they release it, or because she died, they called it?
They held it, but they did release it eventually. But
they did, yeah.
Because her and Jack Nicholson had a.
It's called Brain. It's called something like Brain Scan or something like that.
Brain Scan.
Is that? I'm guessing.
I think that's Brain Scan.
It might not be exactly that, but it's
kind of
something
like a horror thriller type of a thing, but different.
Oh, it's directed by somebody. He did. Is it directed by what's his name? Douglas Trumbull, I think. Douglas Trumbull.
Yeah.
Douglas Trumbull directed that?
Whatever this film is with
Brain Scan.
Walken. Yeah. I didn't know this because somebody was talking about it on a stream.
Have you seen, speaking of Douglas Trumbull, have you seen Silent Running?
Hoax at Dreamscape.
I haven't watched that yet. I heard that's really good.
Not Dreamscape.
It's okay.
Similar title, but not Dreamscape.
I don't know.
Arrow released that, didn't they? 4K
of Silent Running?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arrow did. Bruce, yeah.
I don't buy 4Ks, but I think they did a Blu-ray and a 4K, I think.
Right,
yeah.
I don't buy a lot of 4Ks either. It depends, but it really depends.
I know people like 4Ks. It's just I'm fine with Blu-ray.
Me too for now. Like I say, I've had, the Cato Ninetails I have from Arrow froze during one of the scenes where the dude's talking to the reporter of that movie. If any of you've seen it, and I had to take out the disc and put it back in there and just skip the scene. So I'm like, okay.
It's the only time it's happened. My Andrei Rublev Criterion disc glitched, and there's no physical damage to it. But that was that was the fault of my machine, I think, not the disc.
That's a funny story. I have multiple versions of It Follows. The Blu-ray I have of that freezes and skips like the first opening scene for that. So I have the digital download that I put on Vudu, and then I have there was a DVD collection that Lionsgate released that has that on that, and it's on both those releases. So I'm like, and then there's the second side one coming up. So I mean, it's like, okay, whatever, And that Crank 2 Blu-ray that I have would not play.
Oh, tell me about it.
It would not play.
I made a video on this. I made a video on this exact topic, actually.
Because Blu-rays aren't supposed to do that. You can scratch those suckers up and they should still play. It's crazy, but that may have been the early cycle of it. But yeah, I was like shocked for that.
Yeah, you need to stick in a USB stick to get it to play, and it doesn't for me.
Really?
I just bought the Australian version of Crank 2 because it plays.
Yeah, because I just got the 4K Steelbook that Best Buy released of the 4K of Crank. I'm like, release 2, pretty please, because that movie is batshit crazy by Ling. So it's like,
yeah.
So I've had that issue.
Well, I work at a library, and some people get rid of movies, so that's one movie I have. I either get it free or for a few dollars. I got Crank.
Oh yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Love Crank.
I think it's just number 1. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Jason Statham is awesome, and I love him as an actor. Damn.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Custom sleeve.
4K steelbook, of course, from that,
Oh,
which is a
national
good-looking
film.
steelbook. Lionsgate does a great job on their stuff.
Yeah.
No, there's no problems with the first film playing. It's the second one.
Yeah, it's the second one that just would not play. Just sat there loading, and that was during the old the starting days of 4K when it would start to load there, and I'm like going.
Yeah, I don't even see that. To me, mine doesn't even get to that stage on the disc.
Wow. Yeah.
It just it tells me it's in a different DVD-ROM or BD-ROM. It's almost as if it's the raw sort of data on the disc.
Oh.
They can say, because Dirk has mentioned it, that the Sony 4K Blu-ray players are okay, but sometimes it looks a little bit funky because I have the Apocalypse Now 4K media book, and he says it looks kind of different on them.
I actually, when my Panasonic Blu-ray player gave up on me, I upgraded to a Sony 4K machine. I wanted to get Panasonic, but I went with Sony, and it's region free.
Mine does rev up a little bit with 4Ks. You can hear it a little bit. It calms down, like when it kind of starts, but when it does it, it's almost like an old school PS4, you can say, or something like that, where it revs up a little bit. The disc.
I get it. An airplane. Yeah,
you get what you pay for and stuff like that. But they play fine. But it was just that, like I said, the only 4K, like I say, was that Cat O' Nine Tails, which is an underrated Argento film, by the way. But it's just that one scene. I'm like, whatever.
I haven't had any playability issues other than with Crank 2.
You got a region free player, don't you?
It's region free. It's 3D. It's everything in one machine.
I thought about getting a region free Blu-ray 4K player. 4K is region free, but I don't think 4K is getting better, but I don't think it's at that point just yet. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are saying this is the last of physical media wise. We're not going to 8K. There's no point.
I don't buy UK Blu-rays. They're all American, so region free matters to me.
Yeah.
Jace,
like I say, Arrow UK is region free. Like I say, the Blu-ray that I have of the Guyver, that's region free.
So, Brian, what was that?
What kind of player do you have, and what kind of TV do you have?
Well, I have a 4K TV. Well, I've got a few TVs, but one of them is the main one in the big room is the 4K player, 75 inch, and then I got a 55 inch in the other room. But my players are all region free players.
What brands are they?
The region free ones are called, it's an Australian brand called Laser. I thought that I just got them cheap, but they've been lasting forever. Like, they're so good. So.
Oh, how long have you had them?
Years, dude. I've had them for over 4 or 5, 6 years. Yeah, a long time.
How the TVs too? How old?
The TV. Well, the newest one, the 75 inch one, I only got
Trini, you're snoring.
a year or two ago.
And I know.
I got you, my brother. Sorry about that. I got you bored. I have a 55 inch LG 4K.
Drugs starting to kick in.
LED or whatever you call them. It's not an OLED, but it's I got that off of Amazon with a gift card my mom gave me. So get that 4K TV. And I like LG. It's a good TV. It's just a little interesting for a smart 4K TV. And the Sony
in the movie room, I still got my old 50 inch plasma, which is Panasonic. That's the old plasma screen. That's
right.
Yeah,
I've seen those.
Not that gets used much, but I still got it. But those plasmas
I don't even remember the last time I turned my TV on. Oh, it was to watch Rogue One.
Yeah.
Jace, do you have 3D?
Yeah, that actual plasma is a 3D TV. Yeah.
God, I thought about getting TVs like that.
Yeah.
I probably would never get a 3D TV because it's just too much money and.
Yeah,
right. It is.
It just doesn't fit me,
The new Avatar movie in 3D would be interesting to watch. I have to admit, that'd be an event.
I'm actually just putting the finishing touches to a custom sleeve for that right now as we speak.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm just adding a tagline to the top left corner of it, and then I'm done.
I think that Relic is getting a 4K.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
That's based off the novel done by Pendergast. It's a Pendergast novel, but Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. The book is a little bit better because the movie is a creature feature, but the book is a little bit different.
I haven't read their books, but I work at the library, and they're very prolific, Preston and Child. They've got tons of novels.
I love the Pendergrass novels. I got like 5 of them, I think, on Audible. But that's the thing. What they took out was the Pendergast character movie, which is fine. I get that. If you wanted to do that, the late great Tom Sizemore is in that. It's good though. It's good. I like it as a creature feature.
Oh yeah, he was in Devil in a Blue Dress, which
yes, he was. He was in Heat.
He got
Private Ryan.
He got incredibly typecast, didn't he? He would always play the crazy villain.
And Saving Private Ryan, he had to. Steven Spielberg says you got to stop drinking. I don't like
the prophecy
movie.
Put
him in there.
Bringing Out the Dead. Scorsese's Bringing Out the Dead.
Oh yeah,
that's a good movie.
Natural Born Killers. He's in that.
That's the best cinema experience I've ever had because I watched it in New York, and the audience was going crazy.
Didn't you smell food?
Did I smell food?
You know how you say I was at the theater on this date and I smelled Chinese food as the film was playing, or
connections. I have a very good memory.
That's
I just
well, you say kind of strange stuff, you know.
I know exactly what you mean, but I can't remember what else was going on that particular day.
Yeah.
I remember my sister was watching Sleepy Hollow at the same time.
Oh,
that's coming out on 4K.
Tim Burton film, Steelbook.
Sasha, you usually say like, "Oh, I was at this theater and I could smell hamburgers from the."
Well, you're thinking of The Warriors. When I saw The Warriors, there was the smell of Chinese food wafting in next to me.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
When I think of The Warriors, I think of Chinese food and vice versa.
Yeah, you remember that experience? Yeah.
Yeah. It was a grungy, cinema. Just a.
Gotcha.
What's the word? Grimy sort of grindhouse kind of place.
Natural Born Killers.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
And
Mel from My Killer Podcast loves Woody Harrelson in that.
Well, I know who she is. She's on. I know her channel, but she's a guest on Master Chaos's channel.
Yeah. There was one I remember. That's funny. I live in California, so my mom and my stepfather live in it's Trinity County, so it's up in the mountains. And there's a theater up there in the town. And I went with her to see The Fate and the Fate of the Furious. You know, Fast and Furious, was it 8? No, before that, the ending scene where Vin Diesel brings in the kid and say, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian." Everyone, including me, came up and clapped because since he passed, since Paul Walker passed, we were all in tears. Yeah. It was the greatest scene ever. Literally, everyone in that little theater came up and just clapped their asses off. I loved it. I'm sorry. That's a great ending scene for that. You can't beat that.
Well, it was at the same time, was it?
Yeah. It was. Well, it was because 7 was the last film Paul Walker did. He died like right after that, That scene gets me emotional where they're all racing and stuff like that. Who doesn't get feels from that? And, like I said, through that movie, through the one after that, they're saying we can't ask for his help. And then he finds out he has a kid and all this stuff, too. It's actually a good movie for what it is. I actually liked it for what it was. And just when he introduces the baby, just brings him out there, ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian. And, you knew that was coming, but everybody's like, oh, hell yeah. So that was really good. So I was like that.
Personally, I like the 4th one.
Oh, yeah.
It's when
Tokyo Drift, I love.
Started to take it a bit more seriously. And
Fast and Furious, I think it was, where, you see these dudes getting, like, actually pissed off and stuff like that, where you think Remy dies and all this other stuff. So Vin Diesel's actually pissed off, seeing him pissed off. And Paul Walker was a great actor, seeing him when he does his action scenes and stuff like that. I always like that grittiness of the film. It's like with I like the Transporter films with Jason Statham, but the second one holds a place in my heart a little bit. I really like the second one just for the over-the-top action sequences they do with them. I really like that. I like to see a 4K set of that.
Yeah. Have you seen Collateral?
I've seen parts of that.
It's a favorite of mine. Well, Jason Statham's in the beginning of that film, and I think he might be the same character from Transporter. He just
that would make sense.
Wrath of a Man, I really liked.
Wrath of a Man was
you know what's going on, but I like the twist with that. You know, he's like going, "Oh, dude, he's playing these suckers." It's like, but it's really good. What is it? Glass House. He plays actually the villain in that, I think it was, or Safe House or something like that. You know, where
Safe House.
Yeah. So he's done some good parts. What is it? That robbery film that he does?
Oh,
based off a true story.
I did not care for that at all. I found it so uninteresting and
it's Was it Killer Elite?
It's all right.
He's really good in that.
Chaos Solid, that was pretty good.
Yeah, you have to kind of pick and choose some of the films.
I did like that Wrath of Man.
Yeah, Wrath of a Man. Yeah, it's he
does. Oh, Chase, we have July 4th here. You know July 4th. So what is your day, Australia?
Oh, Australia Day. Ours is on the 26th of January. Australia Day.
Oh, okay.
It already started with Grindhouse Films. They're doing their sale starting today, probably, or yesterday. I would highly recommend them. Great boutique label if you like their films that they release. Yeah, Impulse just came out with William Shatner. I'd highly suggest get that just to see a maniac type movie with William Shatner in it, playing basically a serial killer.
Do you have any Vinegar Syndromes, Jace?
Only Roadhouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the only one I've got.
Yeah.
Wait,
it's just the stack that I had.
That's Shout Factory.
It's also Vinegar Syndrome. I got the Shout Factory, but I got
Shout Select. They're probably sold out of that. I don't know if you.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
So
that's a great release by them.
Yeah.
I love Roadhouse. That's a great film.
Well, that's not from Shout Factory.
No, that's from Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah, MGM. You've gotten some MGM titles from them. Amityville, the Amityville Horror they got from them. Freeway is from them too, right?
So how does that Vinegar Syndrome edition compare to? I mean,
this is a collector's edition.
It's pretty it's loaded with features, and it's more of a collector's item. I don't know the actual restoration, if it's better.
They did that for
because the Scream or Shout Factory edition has a lot of extra features too.
Yeah, I do have that one as well. Yeah.
Jace.
Yep.
Do you have more than one copy of Drive?
Yeah. I think I've got about 4. I've got the second Sky one. I
forgot he really likes Drive.
One from HMV and one from Trini, which is one of the companies, and then I got an Australian copy of it as well. So about 4. Yeah.
Do you have any other titles where you had the same movie but you had more than one?
Oh yeah. I got a few westerns, like the Dollar Trilogy. I've got a couple of times. There's a few. Yeah, mostly my favorite movies, like Heat. I've got the 4K and then the Blu-ray steelbooks.
Michael Mann.
Mostly my favorite movies.
I have a few like that. A few movies, just a handful of them.
Have you seen Heat on 4K?
What's that?
Have you watched Heat on 4K?
I have not watched mine yet.
Because I hear the color palette, they made the color palette gray.
It's a little dark, but
and ugly looking.
Well, it's what they did with Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th is really dark on 4K, but I like that, so I have no issue with that.
I saw Heat. I saw Heat when it came out in Casino in a two days in a row.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, many films in the collection.
They released Miami Vice too recently, right?
Gizmo. I've actually got a lot better over the years where I've actually watched a lot of films in my collection. So I'm at about 80 to 85% of films in my collection that I've seen.
Nice.
So
nice, very nice, Jay.
It is about 25% better than I used to.
Yeah, Chase,
What
I
about-
admire your effort and trying to not just letting your movies sit around, but actually watching them.
Yeah, well,
like
that's
me.
kind of what I want.
I mean, that's what they're there for.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I play. I do other things like play guitar and listen to music, but I still. But I admire the fact that you're watching all the movies you have.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like then I know if I want to keep them or if I sell or just if I know if I like them, you know.
Yeah,
I tried to do that. Like
I definitely got better over the years. Like when I first started collecting, I'd just be buying to like build the collection up. But then over probably the last 5-6 years, I've watched a lot of my collection, like, you know, which is good.
Well, but the thing, like the War trilogy that I'm watching now, maybe it's been sitting around for like 5 years or 6 years.
Yeah.
Never watched, you know. So
I hear you there. There's, I mean, Chase's point. Like watching Tony Mason Blues. You know, he says he watches average one movie a day. I started a little YouTube channel. I started watching the Argento movies that I own. I finished that up with Dark Glasses, and it just gives me an excuse to watch them. I watched The Incubus yesterday or the day before yesterday, considering the time difference here, and yeah, it just gives me that excuse to watch these great films. I just picked that up during the Vinegar Syndrome halfway to Black Friday sale. So the Amityville films I wanted to pick up, the Curse film. So yeah.
It's a cool idea, Gizmo. I liked how you pick films in the collection that you haven't seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of did that with some friends back in the day. We kind of would watch like a whole bunch of films that we haven't
They'd
seen.
show a stack of films that they haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
And then they have them pick which ones, each one of them kind of pick which one you want them to watch.
That's cool.
And then he'll watch them, and then next stream they'll say what they thought of them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That kind of gives you motivated to watch movies in your collection you haven't seen. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of films. Like I say, you're at 85. I'm at probably 25.
We kind of did that between each other a little bit. I remember we picked out a movie for each other and told us to watch it. Sculder, I remember your choice.
I picked the best film.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I still haven't picked body. And that's
Sculder picked me some Keanu Reeves rom-com, man.
Oh yeah. And you loved it.
Whatever it's called. Yeah.
I can't judge it before I see it.
Varsity Blues. Oh yeah.
That's a good film. That's a good sports film.
Yeah. Maybe we
Remember
should do
the
that
Titans
again
is a
one
better
time.
football movie, but
Yeah, that's a good idea, Gizmo. I like that. I was just saying that the Vinegar Syndrome. Oh yeah, that's the difference. The Roadhouse is 4K. Yeah.
Which is fine for me.
You don't buy 4K.
I was impressed by how good that Roadhouse edition looked.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't even have the ability to watch things in 4K, so
That's right.
it's not picked up.
What's that even mean?
What are you saying, Brian? You could just talk. Oh wait, Brian's left the chat.
Oh,
I'm
Brian's
here.
gone. Oh no, there it is.
Oh, you're not in the stream in the YouTube window. Well, I'm seeing it on the
What?
delay. I think.
anything
I'm right
4K, I
here.
would suggest getting.
I'm
is
looking at the
over.
window on YouTube and you're not in the call, but that's because I'm
No,
seeing it on the delay.
No, he's here.
Oh, you're rhyming again. No, I can't tell the difference between you just talking and rhyming. I'd rather have something to say.
They do.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you left.
No, he's still here.
Oh, I have.
He's talking. Brian's talking in the chat.
I have left. That's why you can hear my voice.
Another movie I would suggest get on 4K Scream Factory has it. They just released the Blu-ray. That's Cobra with Sylvester Stallone. That's a great movie.
I saw that in 1986. I saw that and Commando in a double bill.
Cobra's out of his element.
Commando's the first rated R movie I saw in the theater. And the first rated R movie I saw on video was Terminator.
Yeah. Commando is funny, great for one-liners.
We had fun watching Commando.
I eat green berets for breakfast, and right now I'm very hungry.
Predator's other than Terminator 2, which is my favorite movie from him. One of my all-time favorite movies. Predator has to be my favorite.
I don't know where Tim's at, Hoax. You tell me.
But yeah, Cobra is very underrated as a film. That's a canon movie too, I think. Or Golan Globus is part of that. So
don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
I liked his car. Cobra had a nice car.
I almost thought it was a Merc, but it's not. That's a custom vehicle. But it's very gritty, specifically the opening scene where you just see all those dudes cleaning those weapons and stuff. I'm like, damn.
I used to have a life-size cardboard cutout of Cobra, and I remember Blockbuster just gave it to me because they didn't want it. Yeah. That and the Legend, the Tim Curry from Legend.
Oh, yeah. No, that's my favorite fantasy film. Oh, yeah. No, that's top tier. Tim Curry. Yeah. I got the Arrow.
Yeah, me too.
Version of that. I had to get that.
Likewise. Actually, I think, Brian, I got that with your help, didn't I?
I think you did.
All right, Gizmo. Thanks for coming.
Is that worth having?
See you later, Gizmo.
I mean, it depends on how you feel.
Whether you like it, right?
Yeah, I might have to stream in the Outback for you to see all those things.
Why would you buy something you don't like? Why would you spend your money on something?
There's two versions on that too, because I got the special edition DVD of that too. There's two versions of Legend, by the way.
Yeah, that's
the Tangerine Dream one, then the other one.
Yeah,
the DVD is the one I have with the two.
The theatrical version and the director's cut. Yeah.
Yeah, the director's cut is trippy because it shows him on the throne talking. That's a great scene, by the way, where you don't see the other scene. Yeah, that's one of my favorite roles by him. I mean, my God, you can't get better than that part for him. So. And it's Ridley Scott, and that has great extras and a great booklet on that disc. Considering, I guess, the studio that they did that in initially burned down or something happened with that, so that title was in limbo for a little bit. So yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, I've always liked that film.
I think it's the same set as the James Bond movies.
Yeah.
The Legend. Yeah.
Yeah, Legend. Tom Cruise before he got in the accident, I think, because he did get in a motorcycle accident, a car accident, or something like that. I think
he had very wonky teeth. Look at Legend; his teeth are terrible in that film.
Yeah. And Mia Sara, where she looked like Mia Sara back in the day.
Spitting out bars now, Brian.
It's just when that scene where she's just sitting on the table and it says, "I just want you to here to sit and talk with me." It's just so good. So.
Yes.
I take it you have your own channel?
What's that?
Sorry, Chris, do you have your own?
Yes, I do. Yeah, it's called Chris C, just like the name says.
Okay.
I just don't. It's just a channel I just do for the love, not for anything else. And I've mostly done just thoughts and reviews on the Argento films that I have, Giallo, and some other films and stuff like that, and just hauls that I get, just stuff like that. Again, I appreciate the support and all that other stuff too. So it's a little channel, and I've been on other streams like this one, and
I'm looking through your channel right now. Is it all? Is there a space between Chris and C?
Yeah, just Chris C. And then you'll see my face on these videos and stuff. I originally started doing it on my phone, still do it on my phone, but then Alan Pop's Movie Dungeon said, you can maybe get an app called Mirror where you can switch it around because it looks reversed, So my initial videos is me just showing what I have on my shelves and stuff over here, and then I just started with it. So
what's the name of one of your videos? Because I'm having a hard time.
Just put your link in the chat.
My thoughts / review on the latest one I did is my thoughts / review on Dario Argento's Dark Glasses, which I would highly recommend, by the way. I like that better than Trauma. I don't believe it. And he did that in 2022.
Oh, Grande's Graveyard. John Grande, he likes black glasses. I think he was talking about the...
Asia Argento, my goodness, she got tats on her all of a sudden. My goodness. So, Trauma, she's more subdued. But
your channel avatar is Friday the 13th, right?
Yes, it is. That's me, because I'm a huge fan of that. I plan on doing my top, and this is just what I own, my top 10 Argento films. That's going to be hard. And then I'm a huge Friday the 13th fan, so I'll eventually do a video of my top 10 slasher films. That's going to be hard.
This might surprise you, but I've never seen Friday the 13th. Not a single.
It's all good. It's all right.
I haven't seen them since like the 80s.
Right.
I bought some because people
the series
talk about
defined the 80s. In my opinion, nothing comes close to that.
Do you know about the TV?
Part 4 is my favorite Friday the 13th. So if you're going to get into anything, watch that one. That's an all-star cast in that. Crispin Freeman, of course, the other Corey. Not the other Corey, but Corey Feldman. Ted White, the late great Ted White playing Jason and stuff like that. That's the most brutal Jason you're ever going to see. Just when you see the scene, you'll hear Crispin Glover go, "Where's the fucking corkscrew?" And that's all you need to know. So it's really good.
There's a documentary on Friday the 13th.
Yeah, Crystal Lake Memories. Yes.
Yeah, it's like 5 hours long or something.
I have the book of that. It's a really good book that talks about those. It's basically the Paramount tapes. Those are the ones I would watch. You can watch them within any order. But yeah, the first Friday the 13th, I think is the greatest slasher ever made. That can be heavily debated. That's fine. But I mean, it's like, a lot of people say Halloween. I don't consider that a slasher, if you can believe it. But
they hear
Friday
the
13th on that list. Psycho 2's on that list. The Prowler's on that list.
I hear that it's in legal limbo. Like they can't make more Friday the 13th movies.
They can't. It's been in and out of court. A24 is supposed to be doing a series on that, but I think they ended that court case, and that's all because of Sean Cunningham. Another slasher that's really good, that's in my top tier, of course, is The Burning, but of course that's the Weinstein, so you can take that for what it is. But I really like that film.
Oh, there's Tom Savini on the makeup.
Yes, because he took a step back from Friday the 13th and helped with that.
My friend John Grande, he went on the Dawn of the Dead Monroeville Mall tour with the celebrities. Ken Foree was there, and
very nice.
Other people. That's his favorite movie, Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, I've almost lost count of all the slashers I've watched. There's one that I want to get that I haven't seen yet. Brad Pitt is in it. What is it called? They're in a school. It is a slasher, but oh god, I don't know if you can get it anymore.
It's one of his early roles, probably.
Yes. It's called After School or Night School or something like that.
Oh, I think I heard of that movie.
Yeah. It's almost like it has a
Cutting Class, maybe.
Yes, Cutting Class.
Yeah. I think that's it. I'm almost positive that's the title.
There's a movie, He Knows You're Alone, that Tom Hanks is in for like a minute. That's a slasher. Of course, there's Prom Night. That's way up there as a good slasher. It's different. I like Prom Night 2 better, but
John Grande likes Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. He thinks the woman in that film is one of the best
Rose?
acting. one of the best acting roles ever. Not just horror-wise, but ever.
I just got the first Sleepaway Camp. Yeah, Felicia Rose. That's a trippy ending scene. That's all I'm going to say about
because
that.
he thinks Springsteen, I think, is her last name. She's he thought she had one of the best. He thought she had one of the best acting performances of all time.
But yeah, there's a lot of
Cutting Class. Yeah, 1989.
Better than Toshiro Mifune.
Oh, in the context, Sacha, like of what he's very articulate, and he has a very good way of like explaining as to why he likes her.
There's another one that Vinegar Syndrome released. It was almost a re-release. Graduation Day. I saw that on Amazon Prime. That's a trauma film, but that's a slacker. It plays like a trauma film.
And I'm not making fun of Grande's liking of the acting of the woman in Sleepaway Camp. It's just the way he explains why he likes her performance. You know, I think he.
Right.
Well, I read somewhere that what's that film, Tender Mercies? Robert Duvall's performance in that is considered to be the greatest single performance given by any actor ever.
Nice.
Who said
and
that?
I wouldn't consider it. I would consider it a slasher, but it's more of a giallo of the '80s. The Eyes of Laura Mars.
Brian De Palma.
Yeah, Eyes of Laura Mars was done by Kishner, the same guy who directed Empire Strikes Back, my favorite Star Wars.
Kirshner, yeah.
Yeah, Kirshner. And Tommy Lee Jones with his funky hairstyle.
You say Harvey Krishna.
And RoboCop 2.
Oh, yeah.
Irvin Kershner directed RoboCop 2?
Mm-hmm.
And another.
That's right, he did. That movie is great, but it is crazy. I remember seeing that.
George Lucas's professor was Irvin Kershner. I think that's how that happened.
The scene in that movie where the dude shows the drugs and the machine just turns for a second, then he pivots and he's like, "Whoa, what?" And it's like, yeah, he's like just like an addict and just goes off. So
I don't know if I'd watch RoboCop 2 and 3.
2 I would watch, 3 I would not. 3 is garbage.
Yeah. And then, of course, they made that terrible remake. I didn't watch it, but from the trailer,
the remake is okay. I just didn't like the ending of it. Samuel L. Jackson is in it. The dude that played in it, he played in a Suicide Squad. Major Flag, that dude, big actor. He's a big dude. He played in that one Netflix show that they did, Altered Carbon. It was okay. Just the ending, I wasn't feeling too much. Samuel L. Jackson could play certain parts, just that one didn't work.
That's one of those movies that didn't have to be remade.
RoboCop doesn't require a remake.
No,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know.
A lot of stuff doesn't, to tell you the truth. It's like Black Christmas. What, we get 3? I like Black Xmas. That's fine. Then you do another one, and I'm like, what's this? And you put the dude in it that was in Saw, which I like Saw, and then you put him in this one, and it's like, no. So
rich guy from Saw, the guy who's putting all the people through the torture, that guy?
No, Tobin Bell. No, it's the guy who was the victim in the first one.
Okay.
Coming out alive. He's more of a comedian. The guy too. It's actually quite funny.
The guy that cut his leg?
Yes.
Okay.
That happened to be fitting into the last one because he happens to be in like a support group that, it's like, yeah, we've all suffered from him. Now they're doing the Saw 10, which I like Tobin Bell as an actor. He's good, but I see no point. Really. Tobin Bell, it was just when Eli Roth did his Master of Horrors thing on AMC and they talked to him about it. He says kids go up to him and he goes, "Yeah, that's a really cool movie. I saw you." And it's like, "Why you like it?" It says, "Because it teaches you stuff." And I'm like, that's great. It's like, like I like Jigsaw. I even liked the Spiral from the Book of Saw for what it was, but Jigsaw was like, because it's kind of like back to the beginning type of thing. I kind of like that when it comes full circle. It's like with the Final Destination, when you can take a movie and like bring it back to the beginning, like at the end of the Final Destination where they go to the plane. I'm like, oh shit, that was crazy to me when I see that. It's like, oh shit, they're on the plane. They're trying to stop what's happening from happening. I'm like, okay.
So I just saw a box set that I don't have Jigsaw. I've never seen Jigsaw, and Spiral I don't think I've seen either, but all the other ones, I think there are
Spiral
7 of them.
is good for what it is. A lot of people dog Chris Rock for that part. I liked it for a Saw type of a movie. I'll just say this, there's a scene in there where there's a conversation. He's like, you're killing cops, just the bad one. That's what he says. I'm like, and that was the sign of the times at the time when they made this movie and stuff like that, where it's like us versus the police. I think like the police are bad, just the bad ones. That's all I'm going after. That's all I'm going after, just the bad ones. So I kind of like that aspect of it. So it's just like certain movies like that. I love all the Saw movies for what they are.
I haven't seen a single Saw film either, but horror's not my thing.
Oh,
right.
Never see those, Sasha. They're really extreme.
It's body horror.
Really extreme stuff. Yeah, body porn.
Yeah, it sounds kind of.
I like calling it.
The premise of it sounds really sadistic to me.
The first one I would suggest watching, considering the ending.
No,
the ending is great for that.
Don't watch it, Sasha.
When you say no, I'll take your word.
Yeah.
You know me. You know what I like, and you know what I don't like.
It's that stupid set that was released that has. I call it the reverse bear trap because that's what it is. You know, that they put on that woman and stuff like that, or put on that person, and that's what it is, a reverse bear trap. You know, at dawn, the time ends, make your choice. That is great. I mean, but like I said, if you don't like that, it's
the bear trap one in the first one?
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, the reverse bear trap.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while, but yeah, the two of them are in that room together, and
right.
If Sasha saw that, and so what they have to do, he would
with a dead body.
Oh yeah, with a dead body.
Yeah, with a dead body. You don't know what's up with that. That's why I like the mystery of it. And Danny Glover's in that too, which is a dark part for him. And it's a good thriller for what it is, really. But like I said,
that's a good.
If you don't like Hostel, you won't like Saw.
There's a good twist at the end of Saw. Like
it's a great twist.
You don't expect that to happen.
That's the thing I like. It's like stuff like Seven. You don't expect that to happen until you see it, and then you're like,
I get very easily. It doesn't take a lot to upset me, so nothing extreme,
It's true. I've seen
Sasha?
Cannibal Holocaust. That upset me. The Untold Story.
Sasha?
That upset me.
Sacha, fuck off.
You say that to me all the time. That's not upsetting. That's not.
One of my favorite De Palma films, Scarface. I thought he got what he deserved. I mean, he played Al Pacino. That's a great part by him.
My favorite film from Brian De Palma is Blowout. Well, that's just me.
Right. Just that ending scene where he's just like, come on, I'll take your bullets. Come on. Whatever like that. That dude's right behind him, and he's just out there like this, and then all of a sudden just a boom, and he just falls. And it's like,
There's the guy that shoots him from the back. Is that just a hired guy, or is that the guy that in Colombia that
you see him? When he meets
the guy from Colombia?
drug dealer at the start, you see him in the back with the glasses. You see him. He's like there. It's like his personal bodyguard.
I don't know if when he goes to Colombia and he sees F. Murray Abraham hanging from the helicopter. Is that the same guy who shoots him in the back when he falls into the pool in his mansion?
It is.
Or are those two different people?
Yeah, when he points at him, he goes, look. And I thought that was great. That's a good actor, too, that played Omar.
Yeah. I don't know. They look similar.
Whatever it says. Yeah, what do you think about him? I think he's a fucking peasant. It's like, I mean, you can dog it for what it is for the bad Cuban accents that they all did, and yet Al Pacino does another movie called that they're releasing. Yeah.
That's being released in September, I think. Carlito's Way on Arrow. Oh, Sasha, did you know that about Carlito's Way on Arrow?
Yeah, Corey told me.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was asking him, well,
you talking to me, man?
film.
It already looks great on Blu-ray, so I would buy it for the extra features, not for the
right.
Oh, I thought
not,
of buying
not for
it, but
anything else.
and the arrows are supposed to be on sale at Barnes and Noble, but I don't know if you can order that now because it's September. I don't know.
On the UK side, you can. That's what I did with the Psycho box set and with the Blood and Black Lace set, arcade set. That's for the Blood and Black Lace, but that's only UK only. I'm like, that's fine.
Oh.
Arrow's been doing a lot better with
Is that Carlito's Way a UK release?
No, it's both US and UK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to have that on tape, and I thought that was a pretty good movie, Carlito's Way.
Oh no, it's good. It is. In that one too.
I get my arrows from America because I have OCD. I hate the film ratings all over the artwork and discs, so I get them from America. Even though they're available in the UK, I get the American ones.
Well,
Sacha,
they're the 4K releases of that, so I know they'll play on the 4K.
Children of Men, Arrow. That Arrow's only a UK one, I think, isn't it?
That never came to America, yeah.
And I have the Universal set of Psycho on Blu-ray. Then I have Psycho 2, and then
I had Children of
remake,
Men,
which is actually quite good. People dog the remake a little bit, but I think it's good for what it is. On
I don't know when Jace is coming back, but I'll screen share something.
I had Children of Men on DVD. It's whatever the company that released it was. Universal.
Universal has Psycho. They have all the movies.
I do too. This is
is that your own custom sleeve?
No, it's not actually. This is the Japanese release with an English back, so it is a custom sleeve. But
yeah,
I've got the film on DVD, and the bonus features are from the UK.
That's a deep film.
I love this film. It's
that's based off the novel.
You said you had the DVD, Sacha. Don't you have the Blu-ray of Children of Men?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. You have both the DVD and the Blu-ray.
I mean, that film to me was an instant classic.
Yeah.
The DVD cover looks better.
Well, let me show. Now Jace has come back. Can he screen share this? Oh.
And get some food.
Yeah, I just got some food.
There you go. That's what I did for Children of Men.
Okay. Do I...
I don't know. That's my custom sleeve.
Yeah, Clive Owen. I keep on forgetting his name. He's a good actor. Julianne Moore and Michael Caine.
Sasha, the special features are really good on this, right?
I hope you don't get flagged for nudity now, Jace.
No, it's just covering your breast.
Yeah, Universal.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, Sasha, there's lots of special...
This is a 18 plus stream.
There's a lot of special features, right, Sasha? On this one?
There are some new special features and old ones.
Is there, Jace?
So it's an 18 plus stream.
Well, everybody in here is above 18, so that's all right.
Yeah, exactly.
But somebody watching on the chat, on the YouTube...
I'm 17.
It's not really. She's covering her breast, anyways. So
yeah.
Yes.
You can't see her, you know.
Hey, we're 6.5 hours in. If someone wants to look through it, good luck to them.
Yeah, great. So, yeah, I'm going to go head out there, gentlemen. Thank you all for having me on the stream.
No worries,
awesome
Chris.
To be here.
Yeah. Hope you had fun, dude.
Yeah, man. The movie.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll meet all you awesome gents. It's great. Next time y'all do one, just let me know if I'm available. Yeah, I'll come back on and shoot. I appreciate it.
All right, dude.
Yeah, nice to talk to you.
Next time. Thanks for coming on.
Okay.
All right, take care, Chris.
See you. Bye. Speaking about food, I want to get some too.
All right. My work is closed today. It's a thunderstorm here with flashback. See, no work today, Gisman.
I need to tell my workplace we should close up on thunderstorms.
I forgot you were here. You're talking so minimum amount of talking.
I'm listening.
He's a listener.
I'm writing everything down.
Everything.
He's the he's the keeper of minutes. He keeps all the
I write the scripts.
See, the thing is, when I listen, I go night night.
Yeah, it's about that time. But hey, I must persist. Some of my UK viewers will be here.
It's 11 o'clock here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 11 a.m. I just finished my
shift comes in.
customs leave.
Who's that?
Well, I gotta get something to eat myself.
Yeah, go for it, man. We'll still be here. Chase tossed the salad. No, not quite. It's a problem with the fire when it's thunder and lightning in Norway. We have many houses burnt down the last days. Ah, okay.
I can stay here, but I'll just mute myself, I suppose.
Yeah, that's okay. Just do what I did. Yeah. You're spitting bars again, Brian.
Yeah, I do that with John a lot.
Yeah.
John raps, and I give him stuff to rap to.
That's good.
Corey, do you know Corey?
Which Corey?
He raps too. He raps to my stuff.
I never heard of him.
I don't know no rappers. I don't know any rappers by the name of Corey.
King Need Gore. That's his channel.
Oh, I don't know any kings.
Brian, there's some
Bryn
subtext.
too. Bryn as well. His rap.
Bryn? Oh,
Bryn
definitely can't rap.
Where is Bryn?
That ain't rapping.
Where
Yeah,
he is,
I haven't seen my buddy Bryn for a long time.
No, he's been. Me too.
8:13 in the morning over there. Where he is.
Bryn, the only rapper I know be rapping about putting thing up his ass and sucking on certain things.
Oh, Hoax is here.
You know, Bryn has to bring the comedy to us.
You got it.
What he does.
Oh, God. Fucking 8 years and this guy still wouldn't get a microphone.
What?
Hoax?
8 years and you still won't invest in a microphone.
Well, like you said,
I did.
hello, Hoax. Well, we got to keep buying Criterion so he can get a better mic.
Yeah. Bye.
Sell.
At least you
What's
didn't
happening,
spend
Hoax?
$700 on 7 movies. I bought every plushie they had. I'm about to sell them for like $400 a piece.
This guy.
Hi guys, how you doing? Hi.
Is it
Where's
banana birdie?
Where's your
what?
Criterion haul, Hoax?
I don't buy movies.
Man said he don't buy movies, he invests in movies.
Yeah, my collection is 99% sealed.
Hoax waits when they drop off from the truck on the street corner.
He's literally a movie watcher. He buys movies, put them on the shelf, and he watches them. He watches them on the shelf.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah, I have. I watch them, and then I have other means of watching them. Hey, I mean, I open some of them.
Whoa. They lose value if you open them.
Now, the ones I open are like mainstream shit.
So what's give me a heads up on something. What's coming? What's going? What's coming? What's going?
I don't know. We're gonna have a good time soon, you know.
Really, 4K?
Yeah, we're gonna have a very good time.
VHS quality. Yeah.
What do you actually do? What do you do?
There's gonna be a lot of coming and seeing. Acquisitions.
So come and see, and already forgot the other one.
If that's true, that's music to my ears. You said good time.
Good time.
I didn't say nothing.
I'm just reading between the lines there, pal.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh, do you know Napoleon, that silent film is coming out in the U.S.? By Abel Gance. It's in the UK.
Fuck.
Possibly, Brian.
Possibly. Because I know Francis Ford Coppola, like, there's like he has the rights or something. I don't know.
Good Times is A24, right?
He took part in the restoration.
So that means they're gonna do stupid A24 4K release with like fucking 300 or some bullshit.
You know, I didn't get that A24 of what the fuck's it called? No, I got that one. No, what the hell is it? The Lighthouse. I got the Arrow one.
Oh yeah, the Lighthouse. That's right. Yeah.
Because that's a nicer set.
I don't know if I need that in 4K. The Blu-ray was pretty good.
There's something about black and white movies look really good in 4K. I don't know what it is.
They do.
Oh, that's a good peak.
Because with the black and white, you could pump up your contrast. You could, the blacks are very black, so it just looks good.
Mr. Wu's got some nice 4Ks coming around too. The Killers, Hard Boiled. Oh.
Really? Hard Boiled?
Oh, I have Hard Boiled on Hong Kong Rescue.
Well, there's gonna be a much better version of that coming soon.
Oh really? Oh, Jace, I got those Hong Kong Rescues to Sacha through.
You said there's going to be a what?
There's going to be a what? Hard Boiled and The Killer.
Huh?
Talking about
I really like hard boiled eggs, you know.
Oh, yeah, they're nice on salad. Hidden Fortress looks exceptional. That's a black and white film.
Oh, Criterion? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks phenomenal. It looks phenomenal.
Sacha, I had the Blu-ray that Criterion, and it looks good. Yeah.
No, I mean it looks better than good.
Oh, okay.
It does look really good. Yeah, it does. I've seen it too.
You know, Kino is putting out one of the best movies out this year.
Kinos are on sale on the Barnes and Noble, 50% off.
They're putting out Double Trouble, one of the best jewel heist movies ever made.
Oh, yeah, I saw that on their website.
Is that the one with?
I absolutely love that movie.
Is that the film with Dennis Rodman?
No, that's Double Team.
Oh, okay.
Ronnie McDowell.
Oh,
is it the one with? No, I was thinking Martin Lawrence and what you
Recent Blown Away too. Jeff Bridges and Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
What was the name of that movie? With Martin Lawrence and And Tim
Something
Robbins.
strike.
Tim Robbins.
Trouble. Something all the way.
Nothing but trouble. No,
Nothing, yeah.
that's no.
Nothing but trouble is Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. What the fuck is it called? Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. I like when
So Trini, how you been?
I've been good.
I haven't talked to you in like.
Well, I was off of IG for like 3-4 months. I wasn't posting nothing. I deleted all my Facebook.
I'm only on
Twitter,
Xbox app. That's
TikTok.
my social media.
Yeah,
I
right.
am on TikTok.
I know you're on TikTok.
I'm gonna be linking up with a YouTuber.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
I don't even want to try to guess.
His name
Someone
is
very special.
Alex.
Alex Labia.
He's trying to let his dad let him move back in. He's kind of homeless right now.
Oh, he got kicked out.
Yeah.
He should be. Hey, dude, you might stay with you, Hoax.
He's living in his car. Hell no. He'll steal all my shit while I'm not home. There's someone famous he could go live with, you know.
What happened to all them people that was fucking taking him down the wrong path? Where's all his friends?
Back in Indiana.
What happened to Texas Alexis, man?
Yeah.
She moved on. She's with Chad now.
Yeah, she probably at some strip club. Hey, fuck you. See, I'm getting comfortable.
So fucking Alex, he was editing that stupid documentary. What the fuck's the kid's name? The fucking Terminator kid. What the fuck's his name?
Edward Furlong.
Yeah, he was doing that documentary and he got in a fight with Mason and he threw something at the hard drive and lost the whole thing.
Oh no!
This kid don't learn.
Right. The best part is he tried to get it recovered. They said it was unrecoverable. So he has to start all over now. Do you know Alex did an interview with Shelley Duvall?
Really?
Yeah, she lost her fucking mind. She's crazy.
Yeah, she was never the same after The Shining, dude.
Yeah, she's really fucked up, man. He showed me some clips of it. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I told him just to leave it all in, honestly.
Oh, she's like all strung out and shit?
Yeah, man, she's fucking like a crazy cat lady now.
He just joined all the crazy people. Furlong, wasn't he all strung out too?
Well, Hoax gets to laugh around all these people, Trini. That's the thing.
I feel bad for them.
Yeah. I don't feel great about it either.
Had a great
I can't
Hollywood career.
wait for this new resurgence of submarine movies. U-571's coming to 4K. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
It was an inside job, bro.
I don't care, man. I ain't going on just conspiracy road.
I'm just
Does it matter?
Nah.
They're all gone.
You think they're gone though, right? They want you to think they're gone.
They're gonna appear like fucking Tupac in Miami, right?
I saw Little Peep in Chicago.
No, in Cuba. Yeah.
Yeah, Cuba.
Tupac's in Cuba, according to some people.
So let me guess. The rich dude owed like $200 million in taxes or some shit.
Probably. The real question is, why wasn't Trump on that fucking thing?
A whole bunch of them. Trump, DeSantis, the other one
Tom
from
Hanks.
fucking Texas. The other one from Texas. Leave Tom Hanks alone.
Yeah.
Candace.
Why's everyone so? I watched that new Tom Hanks movie. I kind of liked it. The new Tom Hanks movie. What the fuck was it called?
Was
A
a
Man Called
racist
Otto
black
or
chick
whatever.
name? Candace what?
I don't
Owens?
even
Oh,
know.
Candace Owens.
This
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Candace
don't even know
Owens.
what the hell that is.
That's a black girl be
Still
talking all
waiting,
this shit
Trini.
about black people.
I'm still waiting, Trini.
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting
That
for?
hat. No, I'm waiting for a hat, Trini. You know.
Oh, there's one I can get you. It says make Blu-ray the Bluetooth community great again.
Yeah, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, put Trump on the little thing, Candace.
I'm still waiting for my hat. No
Give
one.
me DeSantis, the jerk off from Florida, from Texas. You
Ted
know who
Cruz.
else? Nah, he's just a jackass.
Well, he's from Texas. That's why. I thought
No, the governor.
Oh, the governor.
Abbott.
Abbott.
Ted Cruz.
Abbott.
It's Ted Cruz, Tom Cruise's dad.
What
No, he's
does
just a jackass?
what does Tom Hanks have to do with Candace Owens?
No, that's what I told Hoax to leave Tom Hanks alone.
Yeah.
We're basically taking all the bad people in America and put them on a little fucking sea-doo
Submarine.
and send them down to the Titanic. And we got to put Joe Rogan in there too, because he's fucking batshit crazy too.
Yeah, but I like
No.
listening to his podcast, even though he's crazy.
Hey, his podcast is good, but he be saying
Yeah.
some
Oh,
weird
yeah.
shit, man.
I love it though. He's fucking crazy.
Take Elon Musk to Mars by himself.
Yeah, make room for Elton John.
Nah, we can't get rid of Elon just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta wait till my brother get his Cybertruck.
Elon
Then we
Musk-
take him to space.
Elon Musk disowned his own child for being trans.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting for a hat.
So now that I'm here, let's go over all these Vinegar Syndrome releases, okay?
Hey, go ahead, man. If you want to push your camera on and show them all.
I have one. It's Tammy and the T-Rex. No,
Why
I
the
have three.
fuck? Wait, there's no way you have Tammy and the T-Rex.
Brian here sent it to me. I didn't pay for it.
I gave it to him. Yeah.
Okay.
I got it for free. If that makes it any better.
Fuck! I went to see Tammy and the T-Rex at the movies, and guess who was sitting fucking in front of me?
I have no idea.
Denise
T-Rex.
Richards.
Guillermo del Toro.
Damn.
If you said it was a T-Rex, I would have been like, "Oh my
No,
god!"
Tammy and the T-Rex is actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, I never seen it.
So yeah, I didn't know what to think. But
I honestly, I think Sacha would get a kick out of it. It's not gory or nothing, really.
it's a fun movie.
Yeah, it's funny.
That's
I guess
called
like the
Walk Around.
concept kind of sounds silly, but then when you watch it,
Yeah, it's fun.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome, they're having them fucking $14 movies this week.
$14 what?
Yeah. If you go on the site right now, they got like 10 movies for $14.
What kind of movies?
10 for
Vinegar.
14.
The Laughing Dead's on there. I recommend that one.
The laughing, what?
The Laughing Dead.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's a really fun one. It's like a Mexican horror movie.
The movie I wanted sold out already. So
what?
That Wish.
There was 60 left. You didn't get one?
No.
What did you say this was the deal was? How much for something?
They're $14.99.
For how many?
Well, there's 10 of them to choose from. They're changing it every day. They're going to be changing it every day at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
I thought you meant you can get 10 titles for $14.99.
No.
When you say 12, do you mean noon or midnight?
No, noon. 12:01 noon.
Okay.
Today's going to be box sets and hard boxes on sale.
Only 3
How much
movies
did they
I
sell
want.
those for?
I think they might be a little bit more, like 17. I'm not sure.
Okay.
They had Psychics.
I did buy a Polish science fiction box set.
Showgirl.
Polish.
Yeah, I still have to watch them movies. They look good.
Psychic, Showgirl, and Blade in the Dark. I'll take those. Other than
Yeah,
that,
Blaze in the Dark's going to sell out pretty soon, so I would grab that one.
What is?
Paid full price.
The Giallo Blade in the Dark.
Blade in the Dark.
I
don't know if I'm buying any of these, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I have a friend who buys them though, so he'd be interested in.
Yeah.
You got an extra copy of That Wish?
I have my copy.
I said extra copy. I didn't ask you about your copy. I said if you had it.
Well, if they throw one of them, if they throw an extra slip on the side, I can get it for you. No, like I have points, so when they throw the slip up, you could just buy it without it.
Yeah, but it comes with a slip and a slip box. Cause I could get the slip. So I know somebody that has an extra slip, but
you just can't get the box now.
Yeah, you remember it comes in a slip box and then the slip over there.
I think they'll put that. They're hoarding some extra copies of that one. So.
Well, I was hoping when the site came back up that they was gonna put like canceled orders up or whatever, you know.
Well, every day they're changing shit, so some might pop up today. Who knows?
I would have been lucky.
You have to just keep track at 12:01 and check it out.
And then the scalpers are gonna be on there too tracking.
Oh, that's what I do with them Severin bundles.
Hoax Master of Chaos was promoting Champagne and Bullets. I sold it on eBay, but people on eBay are selling it for like $100 to $200.
That movie
is garbage, man.
I don't think they were getting sales.
I
know. I don't think they're getting $100 for it. The people that were selling it on eBay, they think they got it for less.
You got to look at the sold listings.
They were below 100. Much way below.
Yeah. I know you guys like watching Master Chaos. His taste in movies is ass. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, he likes the weirdest shit. I don't understand his taste.
He makes independent movies, so to him these crappy independent
to be honest,
movies are like.
I want to be honest. He's a nice guy, but I watched some of his movies and they fucking suck. What?
Oh, his movies? I haven't seen any of his movies, but
yeah they're not good. He talks some shit about other movies, but his aren't good. If you want to watch a good guy that talks about that kind of shit, listen to Michael Keane. He's a nice guy.
I know that. I know him. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. He's a filmmaker too.
Yeah, he does extras. Yeah. He does some editing and stuff for Vinegar Syndrome.
Do you know Aaron Penn, Hoax or Disconnected?
Mr. Buy Me a Coffee.
Yeah.
Ryan, and then there's Aaron Penn too.
I know Aaron, but I kind of unsubscribed from him. He kept he used to just show the same stuff over and over, so I just
Mr. Send Me Free Stuff.
Disconnected, does he get 100? he gets a lot of people watching when he streams. He streams every Thursday, and
I know who he is.
Yeah, and mid-level media, he gets like 100-something people when he streams.
Mid-level media.
Never heard of him.
Calling out all the big guns, huh?
Who else should I call out?
I don't know. Some guy by the name of my name Jeff.
Oh, fucks at home. I can't stand films at home. Fuck that guy. He don't even know. He can't tell the difference between a fucking Blu-ray and a 4K. So.
Oh, I know. I was gonna say, Master Chaos show. Sometimes he shows movies. I don't know currently, but he showed the that disease movie from Africa. Oh, the Ebola syndrome.
Oh fuck! I love that movie. That's
actually a good movie.
Sacha should watch that one. There's a lot of frog action in that one.
I actually have that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh.
That's one of the better Korean, I think, right?
Obviously, you're being sarcastic, right, when you say that?
No, I like that movie.
No, it's
Sasha doesn't like that movie.
Yeah, no.
I should watch it.
No,
I would stay away from that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of animal stuff in it. But it's not like the kind of animals you're thinking of. It's like frogs and shit.
Well, O Brother, Where Art Thou was upsetting to me.
Yeah.
Think of the toad and the cows.
Definitely Old Yeller hit a spot, right? I can't do Old Yeller. That shit's sad.
Oh, yeah. The littlest hobo used to wreck me every week.
So.
Trying to think who else should I call out on this one. I don't know.
I ain't calling nobody out. I'm good. I like everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna call out Robbie. Get your ass in here.
It looks like you're poking the bear in that picture, Trini.
I was trying to pick his nose.
That's his buddy Teddy.
Trini, you still betting on sports?
Nah, basketball season's done.
It's all over, man.
You didn't bet on the Special Olympics?
No.
God.
No, it was. You could actually do it.
I know, but I didn't.
I made $500 from that shit.
They all look the same, bro. You only bet on retarded kids.
They're better athletes than the.
How you gonna figure out who's faster than who's stronger than who?
I did my research.
You shouldn't be doing betting on that. That's not right.
If you want to watch a really good movie, watch Champions. Though that was pretty fun.
Oh yeah, with what's his name?
Woody
Harrelson. Yeah.
I actually kind of liked it.
That was showing on the boat when I went to France, but I didn't. I don't know what I get out of that.
Yeah, it's
France.
It has heart to it though.
Yeah, back in April I went to France and they showing that on the boat.
Do French girls shave their pits though?
Yeah, I mean, people do, people don't. Someone French. That's it. That's kind of a cliche.
That's like a random question.
Hey, it's a Home Alone reference, dog.
Do all Japanese girls keep a bush? Bush.
I don't know. It's always pixelated.
Bush. Yeah, because they're not supposed to fully shave. But do they all not?
Maybe if they migrate to America, they do.
Oh.
It's legal to produce in Australia. Yeah, I think it is, Gizmo.
Why isn't Gizmo in here? Yeah, that's who I need to be talking to.
Gizmo keep waking up and coming back with these random questions. Huh?
Yeah. Well, there's a 6 limit, man. So.
I thought they added like you could do like 8 or something. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe
I don't know.
maybe that's the paid version.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Maybe I'll have to hack into Mid-Level Media's account so we could get extra people on here.
Oh God. Damn. Sounds like you're hacking.
I mean,
You already sounded like you hacked, so.
He's hacked.
Sculder's hacking into Hoax shit. That's what I'm saying. He's hacking. He's doing his work.
Yeah, that'll be Hoax.
Sorry.
Where's Tim tonight, man?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Why?
It's for a minute, Mike.
Is Tim streaming? Is Tim streaming?
No.
Timbo did the drive bow, man.
Yeah, he did the drive stream.
The drive-by.
That's not like him.
Him and Paul was in the same car, man. They just did a drive-by.
Maybe they're on a double date tonight. Who knows?
Swing.
I need to go see that fucking Indiana Jones movie. I don't want to go to the theater and see that shit though.
Yeah, don't waste your time on that, man.
There's only one movie I actually really like.
Temple of Doom.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, you like that one? Yeah.
That's probably my favorite one.
Yeah, I think after watching them all again the past week, I think Temple of Doom might be my favorite.
I have to watch them all again. It's been a long time since I've seen them.
Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't seen the fourth one in a while, but yeah, that didn't get much better.
It's got Shia in it though, right?
I know. Well, we know Shia's good at like independent movies, man.
Did they kick Shia out of the 4? He's not in this new one, right?
No. He's not.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they didn't want Shia back.
They replaced Shia with a girl, that's why.
Shia's busy doing good movies. Like
Yeah,
Peanut Butter Falcon and Honey Boy.
He's working on some new shit.
Yeah, no, Shia wouldn't. I don't think he would want to be in the new Jones movie. He's gone down that independent route now.
Yeah.
Did they bring the hologram Sean Connery back?
Yeah, nah, not quite.
Damn it.
No. I'm still waiting for Jace to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once.
You're gonna be waiting a while. I'm not that keen.
It's really good. I'm sure Sculder hated it, so it must be good, right?
It's something different. It's not just the same old thing.
Oh.
If Sriracha liked it, it must be good,
You're asking
right?
the wrong person, but ask these guys.
I reviewed it.
Did you guys get anything from the Seven Vinegar sale? Not
I
me.
spent $750 on Joe Spinell plushies. And I got the Vinegar Citrum subscription, so I just got some partner label shit.
To be honest, folks, I'd rather sit and watch Willy's Wonderland repeatedly than participate in those sales.
Oh, what's that new one he's got coming out? the devil. What the? It's called.
Oh yeah, the devil. Yeah, I saw that.
I'm looking forward to that one. It looks good.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Renfield one, but heard that didn't do so well.
I liked it a lot.
Renfield fucking
You liked it?
ruled. I don't know what everyone's talking about. That show is awesome.
Yeah,
Yep.
I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know.
It needed a little bit more Nick Cage, but I liked it a lot.
Oh yeah, the
And it was
sympathy for the devil hoax. Yeah.
It was fucking gory as shit too. I wasn't expecting that.
Man, this actually looks pretty good.
Yeah,
It's good.
it's coming out this month. I'm
Joe
pretty sure.
Kinnaman guy, the Swedish actor.
Yeah, if you want to pick up a partner label, The Heart is Deceitful Above All Things is on there. That movie's awesome. Aja Argento directed it.
What movie?
The Heart is Deceitful Above All Things.
So stay away from that one.
Marilyn Manson's in it. He plays a fucking weirdo. No, it's yeah. Yeah. Talk to RLJ about that one.
I did finally get Beyond the Black Rainbow in my collection, though, Hoax.
Yeah.
Damn. The wiring is fucked.
Asia Argento.
Aja Argento.
I gave Everything Everywhere All at Once 3.5 stars, so it wasn't bad.
See? Yeah, so even Sculder liked it. That's a rare occasion right there.
Hoax,
He usually gives everything like 2 stars.
Hoax, what are you doing on 4th of July?
It's on a Tuesday? I don't know.
Yeah, that's strange. Are you going to cook a barbecue or what?
Maybe smoking something.
Uh,
I don't know. The heat index has been fucked in New York, so I don't even want to go outside.
Oh,
that fucking Canadian virus is fucking up my fucking lungs.
Well, someone's fucking up your mic too.
Is something wrong with it? Well, hold on.
A little bit.
This is not good stream adequate, man. I got loyal viewers who have been here for 7 hours. Don't want to hear that. Goodness me. They changed your photo to collateral.
Yeah, I did.
That's a good one.
Is it better now? Hello?
Yeah, it seems to be alright now. Are you using a headset or just
Yeah, I'm just using my fucking Beat headphone things. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Probably my like wire or some shit. I don't know.
They need to connect their Paul's in the StreamYard.
You said it's your lawyer?
Join because there's fucking too many people. I'll
Russian
leave.
roulette here pretty soon.
What? You say Paul backstage?
He
Yeah.
tried to get in and then he left.
I could get off.
Tell him come back, bro. I'm dozing off. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Well, Paul, if you want to come in, we're still here.
Yeah, Paul, come back, brother.
Yeah, man, come in for a while. I'm not going off.
I might
there yet.
leave at some point. No, I'll stay a little longer, but
I'm dozing off
man,
myself.
I'm getting off if you ain't getting on. You know,
You might leave, so it's not a fact. That means you might stay.
All right, so I'm gonna say my goodbyes, guys. I'll still be listening. listening to you guys until I fall asleep.
All right, Trini. Well, thanks for coming on, dude.
Nice to talk to you, Trini.
Bye, Trini.
All right, yeah. I'll see y'all later. Okay.
All right, Trini. See you next time, man.
All right.
Yeah, because Trini was snoring a little while ago.
Oh yeah, no, he was tired. He was. So he's just gonna listen until he falls asleep.
Dude, I'm about to
So
go
we
get
got
me
an
some
open
fucking,
spot.
I'm about to get me some fucking watermelon in a minute.
You haven't talked to Paul in a while either, Hoax.
I haven't talked to Paul since 2021.
20.
Yeah, it's a rare occasion.
Yeah.
When I
Well,
speak
hey,
to
yeah, it's a rare occasion that I do a live stream, so might as well make the most of it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty. I'm not even feeling that tired. It's pretty early, yeah, so I'm good. All right, so hopefully he comes back in. He's got the link. Let's see what he has to say. So, Sacha, how many imprint titles do you actually have?
Me? Who are you asking?
Yeah.
Probably less than 30, but something around that number.
Oh,
Fuck,
yeah,
I have
nice.
like 4.
Oh wait, imprint, not indicator.
Yeah, imprint.
Oh, I've got those 2 sets, the neo noir.
Here he is. He's back again.
I've got the Ronald Joffe set. I've got some individual releases. I don't know. I haven't got a lot, but I've got.
You got a fair amount.
I got one of them for free, I think, because I got refunded it. I don't exactly know how that happened. But Dersu Azala, I got my money back on that.
Okay.
Oh, Sacha, I have Dersu Zala. I haven't watched it though. I've had it for years.
Never seen it. It's worth a watch. It's not unlike Dr. Zhivago.
I've heard it's good. My brother watched it.
Oh, there you are. What's up,
Hello.
Paul?
Hello.
Hey, you guys. Hope you're well.
How you doing, mate?
Good, good.
Hey, Paul. Long time.
Hey, Sash.
Speak.
Yeah, how's it going?
What's going?
It's going.
Going all right.
What's up?
The stream is certainly going.
The stream's good. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, how are you, Paul?
Doing good, Ron. Doing good. Just busy with work and watching some movies and keeping fit.
Yeah.
Playing a bit of guitar.
Already playing guitar?
You and Brian.
Paul's learning Beatles songs or something.
Yep.
The way you said that, it reminded me of the jerk when he said, "That's all I need is the thermos and the."
I watched that recently. That's
all I need.
fucking haunted.
I don't need anything else.
Hoax's favorite scene is the dancing.
He
at the
really
start.
doesn't like these cans. He hates these cans.
Steve Martin's got a few good ones.
Paul, you get any of that? Paul, you get any officially licensed Beetlejuice merch yet?
Paul's, he spoke
I know he's on
Australian
TikTok, though,
folks.
right?
That's funny. That's funny.
He's got to advertise all the merchandise in Australia. Get him beat and noticed.
Paul, you wanted a... Paul, I found a work print of Private Parts.
Nice.
Yep. I haven't watched it yet, though.
With the film starring the shock jock.
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howie. Yeah.
Howard Stern.
Private Parts starring Howie Mandel.
I saw that in the cinema. I don't know why, but I did.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, never
Did
seen
you like
it.
the
I'm kinda
subwoofer
curious
scene?
about it.
That's funny. It's a good one.
I like the scene where he was outside with Paul Giamatti, and there was road work going on at the same time.
That's,
I like that.
that's the end of the movie.
It is. Well, it was. I mean, I liked it back then. I probably wouldn't like it if I saw it again today.
It's really funny.
It gave me kind of. It was. Well, in the style of Woody Allen.
Now it holds up. It's fucking hilarious.
Akadaka's in it at the end.
Akadaka.
Mm-hmm.
In print.
Just editing my new video.
I just watched. Actually, the last 3 films I watched, they were all imprints.
Really? Nice.
Two Hands, Twilight, and Before the Devil. No, not Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. I watched that recently.
I did too. It's a lot more somber than I remember it being.
Yeah.
It's
Two
pretty.
Hands, you said.
It's pretty bleak, isn't it?
Two Hands isn't. That's not
Umbrella.
imprint. That's Umbrella.
Oh well, I'm sorry. I got it from Australia. I just.
Yeah, Australia. Yeah. The Two Hands is great though.
It's a good. I like that.
Yeah, great Australian independent film.
Yeah, it doesn't really have any. It's not glamorous. It's just realistic.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it, though. It's realistic. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few good ones. That's from the label. What is it called? What's it called, Paul?
Sunburn Films, I think.
Sunburn Films. Yeah.
I had to watch it over 2 nights because I watched 45 minutes and then I was too tired, so I watched the rest later.
It's a good one.
Oh,
I
Hoax
did the same.
I purchased those 2 movies he was talking about.
What, you just bought them?
Yeah, he said they were good.
Spend.
Yeah, one was only $15. I'm sorry you interrupted.
It's all right.
All good.
Things to Do in Denver is a good one.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it since it came out, which was 95, and
Yeah, I've got it. There it is.
yeah, good drinks.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. And
Yeah, same edition I have.
Yeah. Yeah, what's his name? The guy that just died recently, Treat Williams, is actually pretty good in this. Crazy.
Yeah, Treat Williams, Bill Nunn.
Christopher Walken. Yeah.
Yep.
And Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, Christopher Lloyd as well. Yeah, it's got a good cast.
Steve Buscemi, although he doesn't really do much in the film.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But he
He's
does.
like the assassin. Yeah.
He does, but he doesn't have a lot of screen time.
Yeah, no, I thought it was an enjoyable movie. I thought it was good.
Oh, have you never seen it before?
Nah, first time. Yeah. Yeah, it was a blind buy, but it worked out.
Yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I could have been in the mood. I don't know. I just. Yeah.
This one, this is a pretty good one. Distant Thunder with
Oh yeah, Ralph Macchio.
John and Ralph Macchio. I thought this was pretty good. Yeah.
It's gonna get that one.
Did we lose Hoax? Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, I got Across 110th Street, thanks to you.
Oh yeah.
I believe that's in print as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
I liked Across 110th Street. With,
I got that at the
Anthony
same
Quinn.
time as Things to Do in Denver when you did.
Yeah, Anthony Quinn and Yapikoto. Yeah.
What movie is that? That you just
Across
said?
110th Street. Yeah. It's like a crime, like a mob movie type thing. Yeah. It's good.
I have to give that a watch.
Yeah, I like it.
With Yaphet Kotto?
Yeah, Yapikoto's in it and Anthony Quinn. They're like two. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wait,
the
are you
two
showing
police
it? Because
cops.
I got my note thing.
No, I'm not. I'm showing Things to Do in
He's
Denver.
showing Things to Do in Denver when we did.
Got the
same
same-
copy.
Okay.
Exact same one.
Yeah.
So Sriracha, you don't do any custom sleeves for them because the covers look good already.
Well, I did for the duelists, but I had a
Okay.
reason for that, and I don't remember what it was.
Hmm.
Did I receive mine damaged? There was something wrong with it, so I got Ridley Scott's The Duelists.
Yeah.
And I did do that, and I changed the artwork. I have the Straight Story on
I
imprint.
got that one.
Yeah.
I have Hard 8 and
That's a good one.
Great film.
Night from Manhattan.
Part 8 is PTA's first film, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Paul and I watched that
This
one.
is my copy of The Duelist. I don't think that's on the artwork that officially.
No, that's
No,
not
I
the
don't think it
artwork,
is.
I sold it.
Not as bad as indicated, but they kind of tend to not put much of a film synopsis on. Indicated don't put any film synopsis. I don't know why I did this, why I made this. I must have had something wrong with the one I received.
Yeah, I enjoy those videos, Srirachi. They're I like to see what you change on the artwork, front and back.
Oh, I appreciate you saying that because I think, well, nobody's getting anything out of this. So thank you.
But if you're getting something out of it, and you like to do it.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I would say to you. If you enjoy doing them, you do them. You know.
I mean, making the sleeves. I mean,
Yeah.
doing the videos, showing them.
You shouldn't worry. Yeah.
Well, I've got a new one coming up, so look forward to that, I suppose.
Yep.
What do you prefer, when I talk about them, or when I just do a wordless one?
When you talk about it, I guess. Yeah, just see the changes and the whole editing process. That's good.
I'm using iMovie now, thanks to Brian. I can't use Final Cut Pro anymore.
Right.
It's no longer free to use, which is a shame because I prefer it.
Yeah, it's a bit more advanced than iMovie.
It is. I don't even know how to do a simple fade, just to fade to black.
Paul,
Hey,
what kind of guitar are you playing?
it's my dad's old guitar. It's a an Eston.
Okay.
I think they're Italian. I'm not too sure.
Is it electric or
just
acoustic?
acoustic.
Oh, okay.
Just looking
Yeah,
up
I
notes
just had
on
two electric.
Yeah, nice. So just looking up notes on YouTube and just put a few together, and it's get a few songs going. It's good when you know the song and you singing it.
Did you work on the guitar? Did you put it together? Do you mean, or is that what you mean? Or
No, as in playing songs that you like.
Yeah. I haven't really done covers. I just experiment with a guitar, find something, put it on the looper, and use the wah pedal sometimes. Oh, and I got a whammy bar recently, a few months ago.
Nice. I'm looking for an electric.
Yeah, the whammy bar is, I think, throwing the guitar a little out of tune, and because usually that Strat stays pretty much in tune if I play it every day. If I don't play it for a little while, it goes a tiny bit out of tune.
Yeah, right.
But the whammy bars, because it stretches the string, so I think maybe I need more strings. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I think it basically stays in tune. It's just the whammy bar is just stretching the strings to get the sound out of it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You wrote in the chat "Namaste." I thought it was "Namaste."
I didn't want anyone to leave on account of me. I thought you could have more than 6 now that they updated it, but
I think 6 is the maximum unless you pay.
Right.
Unless that's changed.
Yeah, right.
Paul, you working at the movie theater?
Yeah, still there. Still there at
Yeah.
the yeah.
Do you get advantages like free movies or free popcorn or
Free movies are are a thing, yes, but I don't really go and see a lot of the new stuff. I'm not really interested in. I don't know.
Do you get paid vacation and then paid sick time?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it's good.
Yeah.
Are you still at the library?
Yeah, I've been there 33 years now.
Oh wow.
I get paid. I get 3 weeks paid vacation and paid sick time.
Nice.
Yeah.
You wouldn't tell your customers that they can't use the toilet, would you? That was back in 1988 that happened.
At the library or the cinema?
At the cinema. That's how we got to see Roger Rabbit, because we complained, and they said, "We're sorry. We'll give you free tickets." So we saw Roger Rabbit with free tickets because they wouldn't let us use the toilets. We're in the building. The toilets are for the people in them, and they said once the film's over, you can't use the toilets.
What
kind of logic is that?
Wouldn't that be the time
You can only go during the film, but then you're missing the film.
After the film would be the perfect time to relieve yourself. But that's a rule. No, not that, but the rule. Some of course, restaurants, you got to be a customer, and some buildings they don't let you use the.
No, I know. Yeah, pubs. If you want to, you got to buy something.
Mm-hmm.
Sacha, in the pubs, you're not obligated to drink alcohol. You can't. That's
no, because they sell soft drinks too. No.
Well, I don't drink soda either. Do they sell like lemonade or iced tea?
Well, there's food. There's a.
You can buy an orange juice, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Sacha, they don't have cold tea in the UK, right? It's hot.
It's not commonplace, but
yeah.
I mean, no.
Get myself a Pimm's Sriracha.
A Tim's?
Pimm's.
Oh, Guinness.
No, Pimm's. P-I-M-M. It's a cocktail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's nice.
Paul, is pot legal in marijuana? I mean, legal in Australia.
Tijuana?
Pot legal. No, in Australia. It's pot legal.
No, it's not legal. Not yet.
That makes it all the better, I think.
Do they like?
When something's legal, it takes the fun out of it.
Wow, that's right.
Do they do they enforce it like really tough, or is it like very loose? Like,
wow. Let's just say I don't want to be caught with it.
Oh, okay. Like our country, like a lot of the states are starting to, I think, embrace recreational use of marijuana.
All right. Yeah, you don't want to be caught with it or selling it, but yeah.
Yeah.
What did you just buy? Sorry.
No. Here you go. What did I just buy?
No, Brian bought some thing that Hoax was talking about.
I bought let me look it up. The Laughing Dead and Blade in the Dark. Blade in the Dark was directed by Lamberto Bava, Mario Bava's son. That was, how much was that? Let's see. $45, and then Laughing Dead was $15. Hoax said they're good, so
45 for one. That's kind of on the expensive side.
yeah, I know.
Is that some sort of deluxe edition or something?
Yeah, I think it has lots of special features on it.
Yeah, but Brian Hoax has a, I don't know, interesting film taste. I don't know if I don't know.
If it'll be the
I've
same
never
kind
heard
of yeah. Or what? What do you mean?
Well, I've never heard of those films before. In his films that he's recommended.
Well,
To say,
I think I heard of Blade in the Dark through Grande's Graveyard. John Grande, I think he mentioned that. I think it's the last stream he is doing.
Criterion
So.
Sale.
Oh yeah, and he recommended that movie, The Heart is Deceitful of All Things, with Agio Argento directing.
Not bad.
I do have some Dario Argento movies. Not, I didn't buy those today, but I got them.
I got that card player recently from Dario Argento. I got this one recently with Dario Argento, the card player.
I have a box set of his. It's technically, it doesn't look like a box set because they're all like smushed in all together, but I think I have the card player.
That's not the card counter, is it? No.
Nah. No, the card counter was with Oscar Isaac. That's a good film. Yeah.
The Paul Schrader film. Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, that's really good. I like that.
It was good. It was kind of typical, but good.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it.
Tiffany Haddish was good.
Yeah.
No, I'm not just saying that, but she was. She gave a good dramatic performance.
She was actually good in that one. Yeah, I liked it.
It's Paul Schrader?
Yeah.
Yeah, he directed it.
Oh, yeah.
That scene where they go to the place with all those lights,
Oh,
that looked incredible.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I thought there could have been a bit more to it.
Yeah.
I remember it ends sort of abruptly, and I wanted a bit more to it.
I kind of knew he was going to, without spoiling it, like, the other character in the movie, the young guy. Yeah, I knew that something would happen with that.
Was William Dafoe in that as well?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah, because he was, wasn't he like the old army general? Like, remember he was in the army or something? Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got
tortured or something.
Yeah, tortured. He was.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it.
But I mean, Paul Schrader, I don't think he can really do anything wrong. He's,
Yeah, I still need to see the what's that one that he did with Nicolas Cage? Eat Dog. Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that one.
Yeah, First Reform's good. Oh wow, he did a new one called the Master Gardener with Joe Edgerton.
Huh.
Interesting. Sigourney Weaver's in that one. Oh yeah. I might have to check that out. Yeah, most of these movies are pretty dark. Well, they got like dark overtones. It's pretty good. And you did, that's right, Light Sleeper. I have that one on Umbrella. That's a good one.
have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's good.
It's good here.
Well, I saw that in the 90s, I think, Light Sleeper.
Yeah.
That got a release from Umbrella. I have the Indicator one.
Yeah. Of course, he did. Did get an Umbrella. Blue Collar. That's great.
Oh, Blue Collar. How can I forget? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. What did you think of? Did you see? Maybe Brian saw it. That Mishima Life in 4 Chapters.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that at
Yeah.
I saw that at the Jacob Burns Center with Paul Schrader in attendance.
Oh yeah.
He signed my.
Yeah, I just watched
my
that.
Taxi Driver, my Raging Bull, and my Last Temptation of Christ DVDs.
Did he? Nice.
Yeah, that was quite a while back. You know, many years back.
I kind of put him up there with David Simon.
Paul Schrader.
Yeah, I put there in the same league.
And with Ken Loach, right? Ken Loach would be the same.
Similarly.
Well, even that movie Hardcore with George C. Scott, that's a good one as well.
Yeah.
I got the indicator of that one. That's a good one. Yeah, he's done some good movies, written and directed.
Well, Affliction is a good one. I like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm just looking at that now.
Hardcore.
Damn, James
Hardcore is
Coburn,
really
Nick
good.
Nolte, William Dafoe. Yeah, Hardcore is great, Brian.
Huh?
Hardcore is great, Brian. I've seen
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I liked it.
We're talking about abrupt endings. I thought that had an abrupt ending.
Yeah.
What?
Well, a lot of the movies in the 70s, they kind of did that. Quite a few of them. Which is, I kind of like, to be honest.
Yeah, it can work.
Yeah, it makes them more realistic. You don't need to tie everything up and make it like, realistic.
What about the ending of The Naked Face?
Oh, yeah.
Bastards.
You bastards. Yeah, that was actually a good Roger Moore movie. It was.
Oh, I know. I was going to ask you, Jace.
What's up?
I got this movie. Roger Moore considers it his greatest performance. The Man Who Haunted Himself.
Yep.
I haven't
I
watched
enjoy
it.
that one.
It's good?
Yeah, it's good.
There you go, Brian. Yep. Yeah,
Wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah. I think I got the same exact one you got.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that Kino?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I can tell by the framing of the image. They often everything's a bit too close.
Back. Yeah, no, this is a good one. Yeah, I liked it.
I made a really nice. I know you don't like the film, Brian, but that's not the point. Barton Fink. I made a nice custom sleeve for Barton Fink. I have that on Kino.
That's how I am with the Coen brothers. Some of the films I love and the other ones I don't. Sort of like with Tarantino or David Lynch or who's the other director?
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about, Brian. Naked Face, Roger Moore.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, wait, Naked Face? What's that?
Yeah, it's a good one.
What is it?
Elliot Gould and Rod Steiger's in it as well. Yeah.
What is it?
It's like a crime sort of movie, yeah.
Thriller.
When was that made?
80s, around the time he was doing the Bond films. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 84, so just after A Few Eyes Only.
Okay.
I like Gold as well.
Yeah, I got Gold. Gold's a good one.
Gold's pretty good.
Does Gold have Roger Moore in it?
Yeah.
That's it there.
That's it there.
Oh, hang on.
Jason's fast. He's pulling them out.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The actors' names there's no space around them.
Yeah.
Everything's too tight.
This was actually really good.
I wonder why they do
I
that.
enjoyed that one.
Yeah, so Roger Moore's got a few on Kino.
Those actors' names, they're right up against the edges.
Sacha, what do you do with the old slips when you replace the slips? What do you do with the original
I
one?
know you got all the Kinos together.
Some of them I still have, some of them I don't.
That one is called Gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was called Gold, Brian. Yep.
Yeah. Roger Moore.
Yeah, Man Who Hunted Himself and Naked Face are probably two of his best.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did another one. Where is it?
Oh, you got another one of his?
Another one. He did this one. That wasn't as good. Folks.
Yeah.
James Mason, Anthony Perkins.
Is that a comedy?
A little bit of comedy in it. It's more of like an adventure sort of action, but it does have a bit of humor in it. Yeah.
Look at that sleeve. The title. There's no space underneath it, and there's no space above the actors' names. It's really tight.
But that one's not really that great a movie. Is that what you're saying? That one right there?
No, it's not. It's average. Again, he was doing it around the time he was in the Bond films. So yeah, this is 1980. So just after The Spy Loved Me.
Yeah. Oh no, he did Moonraker in '79.
Sorry, Moonraker. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Spy Loved Me '77.
77. Yeah.
Nobody does it better.
I do. I don't know if that was accidental, but you said, "Nah, all good fellas." Did you mean to say that? Was that a Goodfellas subconsciously?
No pun intended. No. Good pickup, but no.
Nah, chill.
Paul, is it 11 at night where you are?
20 past 9.
Okay.
At night, yeah.
And Jace, it's
7:20. Yep.
Yeah, it's 7:20 in the morning here.
There's just a whole night ahead of him.
Yeah. And I'll be streaming till midnight. Nah, I'm joking. He did this one as well. It's another one he did, Roger Moore with Stacey Keach. This one was kind of bad. This was like a Euro crime one.
That's bad.
Do you have a Roger Moore section? It looks like.
Well, no, I'm just picking them out. They're all in alphabetical.
Oh.
I just recently got
Jace,
it.
Yeah.
Jace, that's a bad one though, right? You're saying?
Yeah, it's not the greatest. It's
yeah.
Again, he did it before 76, so before The Spy Loved Me. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have that film? What's it called? With Stacey Keach? I forget the name. Indicator put it out. He plays a cop.
The New Centurions.
Yeah, that's the one. I like that.
Yeah, I got that one on Indicator. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's a good film. Yeah.
It was grittier than I expected it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got that. That's George C. Scott as well. That's a good one.
What was that?
I do have a Roger Moore section. There's my Bond set.
Wait, what's it? I'm going back and forth between StreamYard and my notes.
Oh, that's all right.
Typing things in.
I'm just picking out.
Oh yeah, the box set in your hands.
Oh, just behind me it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Between the indicators. Yeah. Not indicators. Prints.
Yeah.
Nobody does it better.
Roger Moore. News and Turin. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be picking up too much more Indicator. Not much more interesting titles to get.
Is there a sale on? Is there?
No, I don't think so. But there's not that much that.
I bought Cruising.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I've gone long enough without it, never seeing it. I'll just buy it.
Yeah.
Brian
remembers Cruising.
Yeah, because I was trying to sync up with you guys. You know, like.
I don't care. Yeah. No, it's actually it's a pretty decent movie. It's just kind of weird. It's funny. Karen Allen's in it. The Indiana Jones. Cool.
Nice.
Cruising for a bruising.
Karen Allen is in Cruising.
Yeah, she is. She plays like the love interest of Al Pacino.
Yeah, I got that on Arrow. Haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you got the Arrow? Nice.
No, I got the Arrow.
It's pretty. It's different for Al Pacino, but it's all right. Sorry, Paul Sorvino's in it.
Paul Sorvino.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen that Paul? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What's that?
That Paul Sorvino movie with Julia Louis-Dreyfus. My friend saw it. I didn't see it. Enough Said, I think it's called.
No.
That's not Paul Sorvino. That's James Gandolfini.
Wait,
unless
did I?
James Gandolfini.
Yeah, James Gandolfini. What actor were you saying?
You said Paul Sorvino.
Paul Sorvino.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. Okay, I screwed up in my head. I guess I was confusing Goodfellas and
He's been in some good
Sopranos.
Yeah. The Firm, Panic in Needle Park, The Gambler, Goodfellas. Yeah.
Have you seen Panic in Needle Park? I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. I've seen all Al Pacino. Yeah.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his first one, right? Panic in Needle Park.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's what convinced Coppola to.
Yeah, that basically got him the role of The Godfather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same guy that did Scarecrow. Yeah.
The director?
Yeah, the director. Yeah.
Who's the director?
Jerry Schatzberg.
I don't know that name, but yeah.
Yeah, he did Panic in Needle Park and then he did Scarecrow. Yeah, Scarecrow is really good. Yeah.
I hear Scarecrow's good.
I like Scarecrow.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's got a naturalism to it that.
Yeah, again, very realistic and just very good.
It kind of feels like
it's just happening. Yeah.
Real life, not a film.
Yeah, it's like desperation and real life.
It's Gene Hackman and
Al Pacino.
Al Pacino.
Milos Zsigmond, he's a cinematographer.
Yeah.
Who is?
Milos Zsigmond. He specialized in, realism, naturalism.
He did
really good in it.
Close Encounters. Or he's one of the guys in Close Encounters.
Yeah, and The Deer Hunter and Deliverance.
So we're going to get Trini to watch The Deer Hunter.
It's an epic.
It is. It's in my top 20.
You forgot your gloves. What do you say when what's his face forgets?
Oh yeah, he's like, oh you fucking guys, you come up here, you're never prepared. Like he forgot his gloves. He's like, no, and then he didn't let him borrow it. That's right. He's like, get your head in the game. you come up here and fuck around.
Yeah, tension.
Yeah. Well, that's why you kind of only like Christopher Walken because the other guys are mucking around and kind of joking all the time. Yeah, it's a good film.
Gotta give that another watch. Got the 4K.
4K, yeah. It does look good.
Not an easy watch.
Yeah, it's not. It's. I like it. No.
Oh, speaking of Indiana Jones, I heard, I'm not exactly sure why he did it, but Steven Soderbergh took Raiders of the Lost Ark and he took out all the music and replaced it with the music he used in Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and The Social Network. And the film's now in black and white. So anytime there's music...
When did he do that?
Recently.
Who did this? What is this?
Anytime there's music in Raiders of the Lost Ark, he's replaced it with Trent Reznor music. Steven Soderbergh did this.
Is there a Was there a screening or something?
I don't know. I mean,
There's a
purely experimental, of course.
There's
But
a
I have to say, it
document-
looks really nice. It works well in black and white. I recently, I was talking with Trenchy about color films that would be more suited to black and white. Tried watching One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest in black and white, and I think it works better in black and white than color.
Really?
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, to try it.
Oh, they have
Look at-
Parasites in black and white on Criterion.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can watch it in color and on black and white.
I know.
So do you turn your projector settings, your
I just turned off the color,
saturation?
but I didn't just do that. I made some other alterations to make it look more natural. And having seen it in color, I don't in black and white. I don't know if I can go back to the color now. It just seems more suited.
Front cover's black and white.
Well, that's color is black and white. Yeah,
Wow.
that's yeah. Well, less color, fewer.
Yeah, that's a good question. Movies that color that could be turned into black and white.
Donnie Darko could be in black and white.
Oh, I just had one and I forgot.
What was the question?
Color films, there would be a good experience in black and white.
Oh, what would be a good film?
I don't know. I don't know why Prisoners comes to top of mind. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Just
Unforgiven. What about Unforgiven?
yeah. Good work.
There's no real criteria for what works and what doesn't.
Clerks too.
Well, I guess the black and white adds to like an atmosphere, so it'd be like yeah. That's interesting. Trying to think of a film myself. What would be good?
I reckon Hard 8 would be good in black and white.
Yeah, Hard 8 would be good.
Serpico.
Oh yeah. Shit, even Dog Day Afternoon could work. Senior Blue Mat.
Roadhouse. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Quadrophenia.
Most things.
Well, most things that don't really involve like color or like
Maybe not Apocalypse Now. Something that's
But that could work as well.
very vibrant. It could, yeah. But it's such a color.
It is a colourful film.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, Apocalypse Now. Yeah.
Lawrence of Arabia.
It's still funny.
I don't know.
When he confused Colonel Kurtz with Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that.
I'm a soldier.
You know what? Juice would be good in black and white.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of those like hood movies would be pretty good black and white.
Have you seen Juice?
No, I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen it either. I've got it.
Did you get that one from Trini?
I did. Good memory.
Juice. You Jack City.
What about the last detail in black and white?
Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, I could see that. That's a great one.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly.
Seen that one many times.
Do the Right Thing. That could be in black and white.
Yeah, that could work.
Even though they use color very well, so maybe not.
What about the Warriors?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that could work. Salt Precinct 13.
What about the Fog? That'd be creepy.
Yeah.
Try it.
How about the Sting?
Try it, yeah. The Sting?
Oh yeah, yeah. I love the Sting. Butch gets in Sundance Kid. It kind of does in the beginning, then, but then it changes.
Yes.
Hey
kid, how fast are you?
Blowout.
Yeah, that's a great opening scene.
What did you say? He goes, if I lose, kill him for me. And he goes,
oh yeah, that's right.
Pleasure. Oh, happy to, or glad to.
You're glad to. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's because the other guy wanted to take over the gang. Yeah.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was it called? The Hole in the Wall gang?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, great film. That needs a better release.
Did you watch that the prequel on that 4 Western?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
How was that?
It's pretty average.
Yeah.
Nowhere near it. Yeah, I watched all those westerns. I think a couple of them were actually okay, but for the most part they weren't. But you got it cheap, so what do you?
I want to watch the one with and Charles Heston. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the last. I think that was the best one. The Last Hard Way or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I think was the best one out of all of them. Because it had Rio Conchos, the Butch and Sundance, the early years, that's what it was called. Yeah.
You just can't do a prequel or sequel to.
No, you can't. It has to be Redford and Newman. I mean, it would have been cool if they actually did a prequel, like more of the gang, like how they met and like the gang stuff. I can see it getting remade eventually. That movie.
I can see it too.
Yeah.
And I can see Gosling in Sundance as well.
Really?
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
He's got that look. He could put on the mustache.
True, he can. Yeah.
Blonde.
You'd have to get like a younger actor and then someone a bit older.
Who's playing Butch?
Yeah. Yeah. They probably
another
will.
one.
What's that?
Vinegar Syndrome.
You're buying films now.
Yeah, this is the last.
Are you buying another movie?
Yeah. It says because these are limited. These run out. They have
famous last words, Brian.
Yeah, I know. This one has 447 left in stock.
You realize you never stop buying.
Yeah, I
Until
gotta
the next
stop.
time.
Never stop.
Sculder, he never stops.
Midnight Cowboy, black and white.
Yeah.
French Connection.
Yeah. That would work. A lot of those like gritty 70 movies would work in black and white. I wonder where Hoax disappeared to.
Yeah, it's when I jumped on, he pissed off.
You scared him off.
I think so.
He kept saying he hadn't talked to you since 2021.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Did he leave to make a space for you?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, Trini.
No. Trini left.
No, because we still got an open spot at the moment. So. Trini's probably still listening or just getting tired.
12 hours, here we go.
Oh, what if they no longer time out after 8 hours, do they? Which is now.
Well, it's about 8 hours now, so yeah.
7:59.
I don't know where the last 4 hours have gone. I came in at the 4 hour point, and now it's 8 hours.
It hasn't felt like I've been streaming for 8, to be honest. I guess I've been like having breaks here and there, like going up and getting food and drink and stuff, but it hasn't felt like 8 hours, no way.
Oh, sorry. Picnic at Hanging Rock, black and white.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have a copy of that.
Criterion.
I hear that Picnic at Hanging Rock is a good movie.
It is.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. Very atmospheric.
Base and Paul, have you? Because it's set in Australia, right?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Have you guys seen it?
I've seen it, yeah. It's okay.
The director's Peter Weir.
Isn't it supposed to be kind of shocking or something? Or
No, it's just a bit like sort of creepy.
Okay. Yeah.
Sort of based on a
Good director though, Peter Weir.
Is it a true story?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I got something creepy to tell you once we go on, if you want.
Oh shit.
Not another tattoo, is it?
No, although remember yesterday, Brian? I know you remember that.
Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea, Sacha.
Oh, cat's out of the bag now. You've said it.
It wasn't my idea though. It was
No. Yeah, I know Ethel's idea. I don't know if she was joking or she was serious.
She's always joking. Always.
Oh, okay. I'm too serious, Sacha. I don't know when people joke sometimes.
Literally everything she says is a joke.
Oh, okay.
So everything she said is a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, Sacha, it's too late now. I got the tattoo. I'm just joking.
Yeah, did you get a back tattoo?
No. But I've had a proposition.
Uh-oh.
Is this a male or a female proposition?
It's well, this whole scenario, male, Brian specifically.
Brian.
Uh-huh.
Well, Brian wants himself on your back.
Well, like I said, she was joking. There's a GoFundMe being raised to raise money for this, so I wouldn't even have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Barbie shapes.
So I'm trying to. I'm trying to set a streaming record here. So
Barbecue shapes, Jace, you got?
nah, red deli chips.
Is this the longest you've gone on a stream for?
Nah, I've been on stream longer than this. This is nothing. I've been on stream double this time.
Right, but publicly?
Yeah, publicly. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Paul remembers back in the day we were a lot longer than this.
Well, then what's the record? I mean,
I think it's about 6. I was probably on about 16 hours.
you just said you're trying to set a record, though.
Yeah, so that means I have to stay on just 17
Another
hours.
8 hours.
Another 9 hours. Jeez.
Sasha. Oh.
Well, I haven't done one of these streams like 8 hours for a while.
Look at me now.
Probably won't for another 6 months. Do you still stream, Sasha? Or?
The last one I did, it was pretty unsuccessful.
Really? Damn.
I think I chose the wrong time of day to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're probably best to weekends are probably your best bet.
My thinking is I want to have something to talk about, but not just be too casual.
That's it.
Topical streams are the best.
Yeah. Well, this one was for a time. We're talking about the beginning. We're doing like the Criterions for quite a while, so it kind of was like the first few hours.
What was what you've been buying?
Going through like all the titles and like talking about if we'd seen them or any recommendations and stuff like that. Yeah. So that was good. And of course, I was talking about what ones I'd seen and movies in general I'd watched. No, I think my favorite shape, Paul, is the pizza ones, not barbecue.
Well, were you just about to ask me a question or tell me something and you didn't say anything?
Who? Oh.
Yeah, he said,
Brian.
Oh.
I thought he was just about to say something to me.
I was, and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember.
Rocky would be good in black and white. I'm surprised it wasn't made in black and white. Actually.
Oh yeah, Rocky. It actually would. You're right.
I mean, the original.
Nah, I'd get in trouble for trying to copy Raging Bull.
Raging Bull. Dun, 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 dun.
No, because that was 1976. Raging Bull was 1980.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sasha.
How dare you?
He knows all the dates. I just can't believe it. My man's been a big letdown. No appearance at all. What a letdown.
From who?
One of our buddies, he didn't show up. Well, he did show up, but he didn't show up in the call. I wonder if Gizmo's still here. He probably is. Hoax is probably creeping. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you deleted one of your channels, didn't you, Sasha?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you delete the one that you had like a lot of subscribers on?
I did. I went to a friend's house yesterday, and he looked at my channel. And he said, "Wow, you got a lot of subscribers." He thought 292 was a lot. It is. Think about that. You got 290.
It is, but you had like over 1,000 on the 60 Monkey channel.
I did.
You could have been getting paid, man.
That's not right.
But with these, once you start, you can't stop. Yeah, you could be getting paid for your streams.
Well, it doesn't deserve money.
Hey, there's always someone that will watch.
Sacha, you could be on Patreon.
Yeah.
Well, and you could sell T-shirts and mugs.
No, that's so against my. You know that woman, Brit Reacts. She just did a video saying it's finally here. She's got T-shirts with a BR on it. I don't want to look at people like they're a product. People are people. When you start doing that, you become a. It's just I don't know. It's not my.
It's not your thing.
No, that's just my view. Mm.
Oh, you could give out custom sleeves. Contest for custom sleeves.
Well, I'd do that anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can take that further if you wanted to.
Sexy monkey T-shirts. Sexy monkey mugs.
Well, his channel's dead now, so we can't. He's not that anymore.
I actually am. I changed the channel name of the other one.
Oh, okay. So you're not ain't got time to bleed anymore.
No.
Okay. I ain't got time to bleed. You ain't got time to stream either.
All right, fellas, I think I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right, Paul. Well, thanks for stopping by.
No worries, dude. It was good fun. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, I'll catch you later on in the week, I'm sure.
Yep. Have a good one, Sarachi, Brian.
You
Sculder.
too.
Nice talking to you a lot.
You too.
Bye.
Yeah.
All the best.
See you next time.
Thanks. Bye.
There you go. There's 2 spots. Who's gonna last out? That's what I'm wondering. This is the Hunger Games. This is the Battle Royale right now.
Oh, I had that movie.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a really good one,
Yeah.
Battle Royale. Yeah.
It comes with the second one too.
Yeah. It's like a Japanese Hunger Games. Hey, there's Sarachi.
Yeah, that's a picture of me in Spain.
Oh, yeah. Is that a recent one?
Yeah, back in April.
Oh, you went to Spain as well?
Only for a day, but yes.
Oh, okay. Espanol. That's cool.
And I drove.
Did you? Nice.
I drove in Spain.
They drive the same as in England, right? Like same side?
No, on the other side of the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, there you go.
I took that picture because it was requested, a picture of me eating bread and oil. That's bread and oil.
Bread and oil.
Yeah.
Who asked you to do that?
It was Corey. I think that's just that's what foreigners do. Well, that's the perception anyway. That's the kind of food.
Six watching who's creeping.
I'm one of them because I didn't close down YouTube.
Fair enough.
Too.
Okay, so it's 3 others creeping. So I'm not watching it. I've just been on StreamYard the whole time.
Let me go to Chris C's channel and see if I can find it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll leave probably links later, but I think I'm pretty sure I'm subbed.
I see a Chris C with someone with whether they're wearing a rucksack.
Oh, he's got a Friday the 13th avatar.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th. Imagine Jason in Avatar. Oh. I don't
You're talking about
see.
the guy that was on earlier here with us?
You said Avatar, so I just took that literally.
Oh no, not Avatar the movie. Avatar is in what his channel picture looks like. It's Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I don't see it yet. Maybe if I keep going, I'll find it, but I don't see it yet.
Chris with the space.
Chris C with space.
Yeah, I've typed it. I just.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
Oh, I know. I looked up. I looked up a title of the video. I put in his name and then I put in a video title.
What's the title?
Let's see.
There's a ton of Chris C's on YouTube. It seems.
Yeah, yeah. It's Let me see.
We now got 8.
Horror movies or. Let's see.
Power was out. Hoax said his power was out. Damn.
Oh.
That's what.
I'm getting Chris Stuckman.
Didn't he say he did a recent one on Dario Argento? Maybe I can find it.
Oh yeah, Dario Argento. Yeah. Black glasses. I think that's what I put in.
Here it is. I think I found it. My thoughts on Cato Nine Tails by Dario Argento. I think I found his channel.
Okay, what is going on, everybody?
Yeah, that's him. He's got 26 subscribers. Now he's got 27.
I don't. I'm just seeing a lot of Chris and Chris
He's
Brown.
got Friday the 13th. Just type in Chris C. Dario Argento and you'll find him.
Okay.
Watching on TV now. All right, Hoax. You're seeing me on your TV.
I thought so. Yeah, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Same person. Okay, now he's got 28. Oh.
Yeah. I think he's just started on YouTube, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's
So
been
he
more like
was-
a commoner. Yeah.
Was today your first interaction with him?
Yeah. Well, first time I've talked to him in the chat, but first time actual on the video call. Yeah. I just put the link in. He was the first one to join, so.
Oh, he's been on here since 2011.
Yeah, but he hasn't done videos until recently.
Oh,
I think he'd be more of like a commenter, you know, like how most people start. They start, you know, commenting and then they just start doing their own stuff. That's how it is. Well, he's got some new subscribers thanks to the stream. Yeah, I thought I was actually subbed to him, but I wasn't. I am now.
Likewise.
I'm gonna go. I'm getting tired. So.
All right, Brian.
Yeah.
Good
Nice
for
to talk to you,
good
Jace.
yeah, good catching up.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it won't be so long next time.
Yeah. How long was it since I talked to you?
Quite a while, I think.
Yeah.
A fair few months. Probably maybe at the start of the year at some point. I can't remember.
Yeah.
It'd been a while because I haven't streamed for quite a few months. Maybe it was the last time you came on. I can't remember if you even came on the last stream. I can't remember.
I don't think I did, but yeah.
Maybe not. Well, Brian, thanks for coming in and talking and contributing to the stream.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, enjoy all those Criterion watches, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a guitar stream. Well, technically, it's already today.
Oh, you got a premiere, yeah.
It's not a premiere, a stream.
Oh, you actually stream. Yeah, okay.
I'm streaming on Sundays, around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Right. Do you still watch what's his name? The Criterion dude. What's his name? The Japanese guy.
That's
Huh?
good.
Yeah.
Gotta be
Daisuke.
Daisuke.
Yeah, I not too often recently, but
yeah.
like when he does a stream on a movie or he interviews people, that's when I tend to. That's what I'm interested in. When he talks about just regular movies, and not really.
Not really interested. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on what he's talking about. It depends on what he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's moving to LA.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, his job is making. I think he's going to go back to Japan, but they're having him move to LA for part of his job.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Good luck to him.
He's got
coming to America.
He's got every Criterion Laserdisc,
Yeah, he's got
DVD,
everything.
and
I know
Blu-ray.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, just the shipping of that's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, that's going to cost a fortune, dude. Yeah.
Well, Aaron. Aaron moved to Morocco.
Yeah, Aaron Pin. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. He had all that stuff, all his movies brought over
that
by
must have
boat.
cost him a fortune. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what can you do?
I got rid of some of my movies because I moved into a new apartment because my old landlord, he was terrible.
Oh, okay, you moved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I've been
the
selling
thing
a few
is,
movies on eBay.
huh?
I've been selling a few movies on eBay. I've sold quite a few steelbooks, actually. Yeah.
I've tried that. Nobody wants to buy what I'm selling.
I sold 4 movies off of eBay. 1 Vinegar Syndrome and 3 Criterions because I have them like in box sets. So I sold I sold a few.
Yeah.
And I got rid of a whole bunch of.
I sold a few imprints, and then I sold the Days of Confused and the 3 Colors trilogy on Blu-ray because I'm getting the 4K Blu-rays. So I sold the Blu-ray. I sold at really good prices too. So yeah, I've been selling a lot, but I think I'm a bit of an advantage in my market because a lot of Australian sellers don't have Criterions or Kinos or a lot of those steelbooks. So
I don't like the change of color that's been made to the Colors trilogy. They don't look the same.
Do they? Oh, okay.
It's different and not in a good way.
I have to check that out.
Well, I like them, Sacha. The DVDs of the Colors trilogy.
Yeah, but for the 4K restoration that's just been done, they now look drastically different.
I'll have to check that out because the set actually comes with the 4Ks and the Blu-rays, so we'll have to look at the difference. Yeah.
Are the Blu-rays the older ones?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh well, then
I don't think they've changed that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got rid of some Bergman and Fellini because I already have Bergman and Fellini box set.
Oh yeah.
So I don't need. I don't need
the big Bergman set, right?
Yeah, the big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't see the reason for owning a single copy Persona or Autumn Sonata. So I sold those.
I did the same thing myself, and those were actually bought.
Yeah.
My Summer with Monica.
Yeah.
I tried it. I'm selling Summer with Monica, but it's a DVD and
Wild Strawberries.
Some of the ones I'm selling that nobody's biting, nobody's even visiting those pages. It's a 0 views or 0 watchers or whatever.
On eBay?
On eBay, yeah.
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 Yeah, some are not market. I've just been lucky because, like I said, I think in Australia a lot of people don't have access to some of these stuff, so I've been getting a lot of sales.
The only way I think I can move my stuff is to lower the price down, I think.
Yeah, but then you don't want to undersell yourself either.
I remember a few years ago I sold Top Gun on Blu-ray, but the buyer was in Turkey. I had to send it to Turkey.
Did he pay for the shipping, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't. I probably made a loss.
No, mostly I've sold mine within Australia, but there's a few people I've sent to America. Yeah, especially the imprint titles. They wanted those, which made sense. Can't get it as easy.
And when I moved here, it's a smaller apartment. I had to get rid of some of my movies and books.
Oh yeah, because you didn't have room for them. Yeah.
Yeah. My old landlord, when I moved into the place I previously lived in, I lived on the third floor, technically second floor. If you where you stand around the apartment because it's on a hill.
Right.
But anyways, I was on the top floor and I had the attic, and my old landlord left because he was 85 and he didn't want to keep running it, you know. Oh, I know that guy. Basement Bliss.
Yes, Tony.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he turned the attic into 2 bedrooms, and this other guy moved out and lived there like over 30 years, and he offered that apartment to me, which I didn't like. It stayed there for a year, and then I moved to here.
Okay.
And the guy behind me, he lived in a different building, but it's the same address, and he raised the rent on him. He moved out and built another floor on that guy's building. The guy's greedy, basically.
Yeah, he's just taking money. Yeah.
Price gouging and just, So it's better here. There's a lot of elderly people that live where I am now because of like people with fixed incomes, you know. So it's much better. It's better.
It's much better. Probably quieter too. So
yeah,
that's good.
I'm good. And I'm not far from my job. My job is just down the street now.
Oh, easy. It's even better then.
Yeah, I could literally walk. It will literally take me 5 to 10 minutes to walk to my job.
To walk to work. Oh, that's good.
That's convenient.
I usually drive to work. 2 minutes from my car, and then I'm there. You know.
Oh yes, you don't have to worry about gas too much then. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
But even though it's so close, you drive there.
Yeah. Because I carry, because I watch on my break, I watch a guitarist and off my laptop. So I bring my laptop with me to work, and I don't want to lug it walking. I guess it's not too heavy lifting it, because I used to do that when I got here. I would walk to work, but now I'm driving to work. So
you must do what you feel is right, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, do or do not. There is no try.
I'll have to go talk back and watch from the beginning. It's all good, Tony. There's been a lot of different topics over the time. We've been streaming for over 8 hours. A lot of the beginning was just me talking about what I've been watching, and then we did a big Criterion sort of look at like the sale and like what people are picking up and what some great recommendations and titles. So that was really the crux of the stream. And then after that, it's just been mostly random movie talk for the most part, just different titles and talking about imprint and all different companies really in movies.
Speaking of Criterion, do you own Badlands on Criterion?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You know the artwork with the retro kind of poster look.
Yeah.
I've mocked up a Criterion sleeve, but I don't know if I like it enough to actually print it. I've done it, and I think I might not use it.
Okay.
Yeah. I love Terrence Malick. I love his movies. I love Tree of Life. New World's one of my favorite of his, but I don't like Badlands that much.
I think it's a good.
I wasn't big on Badlands.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show it to you. This is my mocked up. It's got original poster art.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
That's nice.
That could pass on as a Criterion. I could see that. Yeah.
Well, I get everything in the right place, and the season in the right place, and
you should put Terrence Malick on the front there.
A film by Terrence Malick.
Yeah.
You maybe in small letters. I don't know how you do that.
There's so much darkness around Martin Sheen, you can't even see him.
Tony likes your sleeve. He said nice sleeve.
It's not even visible.
Yeah.
Sacha
does a lot of these sleeves. Point Break. That's kind of cool.
My brother says I should watch that movie, Point Break.
It is good.
Yeah.
You never seen it?
No.
Wow.
It's I thought it had this bad reputation of being kind of cheesy, and
I think it's got a cult following, dude.
people would poke fun at it. Yeah, but now it's recognized for what it is, which is great action.
The remake was terrible, though.
I mean, it's not trying to be the same thing, though, is it? It's different.
Tony liked the Point Break one as well. Yeah,
I made this for the Sister Brothers. Is it the Sister Brothers or the Sisters Brothers?
Oh yeah, on Arrow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent Western.
Jace.
Filmed in Romania and somewhere else. Not filmed in America.
I think all film watchers, except for maybe a person like Martin Scorsese, we all have holes where we haven't seen everything.
Yeah,
you see lots of stuff.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
Thank you. I changed a Ridley Scott film. It was written in the same font as everything else on the back, but now it looks more like a film font.
Black Hawk Down. There you go.
Gladiator.
Oh, yeah,
I was just going to show you the one. I don't know why I'm showing you all of these as well.
You should have shown what's his name, Chris, that one.
Sacha, what's a rough estimate of how many custom sleeves you've done?
Well, I basically do them for every film I have.
Barry Lyndon, that's beautiful. I love that one.
Yeah.
You do, and I'm going to put this in the.
You've done a sleeve for every film you own. Damn.
I mean, okay, pretty much, yes.
Sacha, Barry Lyndon's one of my favorite movies. That's a good Criterion. Barry Lyndon's a really good Criterion. The special features are fantastic on that.
Scream, damn.
Sacha, you don't like horror movies, right?
I don't like I don't like the ones where it's too sinister and too, I don't like the stalking and the threat and the,
Have you seen Scream?
Yeah.
You won't watch the 3 Dead movies, the Romero Dead
movies. I was
movies?
just thinking that Mac is he really wants me to watch Night of the Living Dead.
Because those are like some of the greatest horror movies ever made.
Yeah,
Deliverance is kind of a horror movie in a way.
It is. It's horrific.
What was?
Deliverance.
Deliverance.
Horror movie.
Yeah.
If you think about the events that take place in the film, it's horrific.
It's like psychologically, yeah.
But no, I just don't like it when there's sort of unrelenting dread, because I don't find that entertaining. So watching people suffer, to me, is not a nice thing.
The thing about the Dead movies is the real villains are the human beings, because they're not cooperating with each other. The zombies are actually, if you follow that line of logic, I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying the best to explain what George Romero was trying to say. We go against each other. How does it work? How did he put it? We're our own worst enemy. We should work together, and we don't. That's the thing about his films.
Yeah, I know all of that. I know it's a metaphor, but still, I'll watch Night of the Living Dead one day. I'll watch those films.
Just watch Night, Dawn, and Day. You don't necessarily have to watch Land or Diary of the Dead, but you should definitely watch Night, Dawn, and Day, because they have important messages. They're talking about Vietnam and consumerism and military-industrial complex. They got humor in them too.
Yeah.
So,
Jace, I don't know if you saw the one I did for Taxi Driver, but I have a whole new one with the alternate image on the back with him with his hand over the flame.
Maybe not. Can you show that one?
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm just.
Okay.
I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm doing the best I can.
Take your time. I'm not turning off yet.
And I put the.
Might as well keep going.
I know you've seen my old one, but I wrote the film synopsis and I said descent into madness, and I put decent, not descent.
Okay.
I never noticed that spelling error. So I'll show you now. But you think that one for Badlands is actually okay?
Yeah.
It should say Terrence Malick on the front.
Well, Tony liked it as well. So.
I can do that. I don't think I know Tony. Thank you, though.
Yeah, he's a pretty big channel.
He's got a lot of movies, Tony.
Yeah, he's got a lot of movies.
I've seen him on several streams.
Yeah, he does a lot of live streams. Lots of live streams. Yeah.
He's on a lot of people's.
He collects a lot of editions of films as well. Yeah.
Here we go.
Planning to buy the 3 colors.
That's the best. That's the best way I can show it right now.
Hang on for a second. What were you saying, Sculder?
Yeah, planning to buy the 3 colors Criterion one.
Oh, those are great.
Did.
Those are really good.
What?
Huh?
There's a UK release.
Is there? Okay. Yeah. No, I've already bought the
additional disc with the short films from him.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Very nice looking box.
Really? That's your taxi driver. Nice.
Yeah.
That actually looks cool. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I would take that.
The special features. In the last one, I had a picture of Harvey Keitel and Jodie Foster and Sybil Shepherd and De Niro. Now all that's gone.
He's still there. He said, "Yes, that's a nice taxi driver." Yeah, it is.
And the banners around the front, I think, is a nice touch.
Yeah, the yellow and red go well too.
My last one didn't say a Martin Scorsese picture. This one does. It's just, personally speaking, I think this is the best one I've ever made.
Yeah,
I like the image at the front too.
I'm going now because I gotta get some sleep. So
yeah, Brian, no problem, man. No, you take care, and
okay,
I'll see you next time.
Okay, hopefully it's in the near future.
I'm sure it will be in the near future rather than the later on. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. See you soon.
See you, Brian. Take care.
Bye,
Sculder, Sacha.
Bye, Brian.
Okay. See ya.
Adios.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually, I think goes pretty well indeed.
That back image, I don't think it was yellow, but I made it yellow, of course, to match.
Yeah, to match it. Yeah. So UK's got a 3 color trilogy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, they did have years ago, but you're talking about some kind of a new
4K box set.
4K. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm completely happy with the one I've got.
Yeah, well, I've ordered mine now. So.
Which is the one from, I think, 2009. I'm not into 4K. It's not a deal breaker for me.
Nah. Well, the thing with me is because I sold my Blu-ray for a good price, so pretty much going to pay for it already, and it comes with the Blues. So.
Well, both the Criterion and the Artificial Eye both have the Blu-ray and 4K.
What are your thoughts about the new Randolph Scott Western set from Arrow? Do you mean from Criterion, Tony? Because if you're meaning those, I have seen all those Westerns. They're actually had the indicated set of those, the Bud Boshier ones. They're decent. I would say most of those Westerns are for real Western lovers, though. They're not. I wouldn't go into them if you're just starting off into the genre. They're more, they're more if you really love the Western genre, but they're decent. Some are better than others, but I personally won't be upgrading to the Criterions on those.
I just got Is it called The Furies?
The Fury about, is that a Western?
It's a Criterion. I got a Western called Furies.
Oh, with Barbara Stanwyck? Yeah, I've got that one. That's a nice set. Yeah, yeah. Anthony Mann directed. Yeah, that's a decent movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do reversible artwork now, so I have this on the inside of my taxi driver sleeve.
Oh, damn. There you go.
That's the inside artwork.
Be alert. Shane Driver is always ready for the unexpected. Yeah. No, I won't be double dipping on that Randolph Scott.
It's the same films that in the Five Tall Tales.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not upgrading. I know it's 4K, but yeah, those westerns are not. They're okay, but they're not like brilliant.
Is it 4K?
Yeah, it is.
I should have told Paul when he was here. I'm not being ironic when I say this. The best, or one of the best, if you're talking about images and, you know, quality, Clerks 2 is incredible. Looking.
Clerks 2.
Yeah. I thought it looked fantastic.
What have you been picking up, Tony, if you're still in the chat? What Criterion you getting?
I'm about to lose my battery power, so I've got to plug in, but
Better charge up.
I've got Lily right next to me, and she's very happy. So I don't want to move, but if I don't move, I'll try and do it without disturbing her.
Yeah, you better charge up because hey, we're getting towards 9 hours. And
I'm on 11. I'm on 11%.
If you do 9, you got to do 10, right?
Well, you might as well do a round number.
Yeah, exactly. But I tell you what, Sculder, I'm disappointed that our man hasn't showed up. Very disappointing.
Who?
Our buddy, man.
You're keeping it very vague.
Our gaming buddy. Where is he?
I think I know who you mean. I think my instincts are correct.
Where is he at?
Some of our gaming buddies are drive-by shooters.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I thought he'd be here. Oh, well. It's been a good stream, though. We had a lot of constant conversation and people dropping in, so it's good.
All right. If I stand up, Lily, are you going to be okay?
Even when I first got on, there was like straight away, there's quite a lot of chat. Yeah, plug in your laptop if you need to.
I do need to. I really do need to. I just don't want to disturb her.
Because otherwise you're going to be kicked out of the StreamYard.
I'm going to try and stand up without causing a disturbance.
Yeah. Criterion Sale. Yes, good image. Still one of the very best. Taxi Driver.
Classic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, is that which one's that? Is that Fight Club?
Yeah, I'll give him a plug in because I have to.
Tony, I'm just reading Tony's. Mostly picking up the recent Criterion releases that I waited on. Thelma and Louise, Triangle of Sadness, also getting Funny Games and Moonrise Kingdom. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm getting Thelma and Louise. Triangle of Sadness I'll probably wait on because I actually got that on Blue. I will probably upgrade that eventually, but don't want to double dip. But I've seen it; it's good. Funny Games I have, that's a good one. And Moonrise Kingdom, I just got that on a regular Blu-ray. I've never seen that one. But yeah, nice, Funny Games.
Ryan's told me multiple times that I can never watch Funny Games or shouldn't.
Yeah, it's a psychological horror film. Yeah.
Okay, I'm plugged in and I didn't disturb anybody, so that's.
I heard the noise. Yeah.
Surprising.
Nice. Funny. Very cool. Triangle of Sadness is fun. You'll get a laugh out of that one.
Oh, now she's up. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I just got. When I saw Thelma and Louise was coming to Criterion, I thought I just have to get it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm kind of the same. I have the still here, Brian's Brian's in the chat now.
Although the MGM version is good, but this has new interviews with Ridley Scott, and
I was pretty impressed. Triangle Soundness looked like Parasite on a boat from the trailer. Yeah, it does have some similar themes. Bit of a couple of twists. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, Funny Games is pretty rough on the dog, and the family doesn't get treated well. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
this is my Parasite sleeve.
Let's have a look.
I like it more than the retail one. But
There you go. Brian's a big fan of Parasite. Yeah.
I know he calls him. Yeah, his banner on YouTube is the Parasite. Still.
Interesting. That's good. I like the background there.
Thank you. I've got the house, just the house at night. A shot of the house on the reverse side. I printed that Barry Lyndon sleeve 5 times, trying to get it to match up, and I couldn't do it. And then I'll go back to it. I'll get it right one day.
Can't complain with that.
Did you say that you have Triangle of Sadness? So Criterion is not its first release on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I got it. She came out in Australia just on regular Blue. I got it for a buy 2 get 1 free or whatever. So I got technically I didn't pay for it, but I actually forgot it was coming on Criterion because otherwise I would have got it straight away. But it's all right.
No, just like what's it called? The film with Riz Ahmed. Sound of Metal. Yeah, that came out with a bare bones edition.
Yeah, I got that as well.
And then a few years later, Criterion put it out.
Here we go. We got Basement Blues. Do you print out all these designs out? And if so, what type of paper do you print them on?
I use glossy photo paper. Yes, I print them all out. There would be no point in doing them if I'm not printing them and using them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dutch Filmer. What's up, Dutch Filmer? Nice to see you, man. Personally, I think Memories of Murderer, the host and mother of better films than Parasite.
Dutch filmed off picture. I thought that was from Full Metal Jacket. I thought I had to look at that picture 3 times before I realized what it was.
Yeah, The Host is a good movie, and I do like Mother. Have you really been streaming for 8 hours already? Yep, sure have. Nearly 9 hours. Yep. Started about I think it must have been around 11 my time, something like that, maybe 12. I've been streaming, yeah. Different people have been coming in and out, and yeah, I've been here the whole time. I have been getting like food and drink. I haven't just been here sitting in front of the camera the whole time, but most of the time.
I use I have an Epson printer, but I don't use Epson paper. I use it's 180 GM. Is it was GM or GSM? Glossy photo paper.
A copy of the host is signed by Bongcha and Ho when he was showing Mother. I didn't think the host was that great. Yeah, I like the host.
I thought that was an afro. I thought it was a woman with an afro, and then I thought it was Joker from Full Metal Jacket. Then I realized it wasn't either of those.
Nice. Yep. What have you been up to, Dutch film buff? What have you been watching? Yep.
Since I got back here in the beginning of May. Since May, I've watched 3 films. Just the 3 I told you.
Yeah.
2 Helmets, the
You just haven't
Twilight,
been in the mood, eh?
and Thing to Do in Denver When You're Dead.
Yeah. Well, you just haven't been in the mood.
I might have watched other things too, but I don't think I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Go through phases. Yeah, I know. You told me about that glossy paper that you printed out on. Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah. Ages ago. I remember you always used to tell me about that. The glossy paper that you print the sleeves out on.
Well, I've always been using glossy paper.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I told you about it.
Cool. Cubic leather.
Yeah, I get the best results that I've ever had. The prints look, there's no, they look like the image. There's no change in color whatsoever. They replicate the image perfectly.
Are you getting this is a question to Dutch film buff? Are you getting the Blood Money set from Arrow, the Western set? If he's still here. I guess Memories of Murder wasn't bad. I think Parasite stands apart. Yeah.
A friend of mine said Dr. Dolittle with the one everybody hates with Robert Downey Jr. was better than Parasite. But she just liked it because it had talking animals.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean, to be honest, like for me, Parasite, it was okay, good, but I prefer. There's a lot of other Korean movies I prefer over it. You know. I feel like it just got a lot of hype. It's good, but yeah, there's better. Like, I saw The Devil, and Old Boy I find better than it. But that's because it's more. I like those type of movies more. Parasite was winning awards all over the world. Yep, sure was. Brian's a big Parasite fan. I don't like Old Boy that much. Oh, Brian, come on. Old Boy's great.
I like Old Boy. I saw an interview with Jessica Alba and she said she loves it.
Yeah.
Does that made me want to watch it more than I did before I saw it.
It's a lot better than that Spike Lee remake. Oh man.
Well, that was not a film that needed to be remade.
Nah.
But not many of them do, really, when it comes to that.
Nah. Yeah, there's no way that needed to be remade. Surprised they actually did, but I guess because Old Boy was so popular, like the original was so popular, maybe they thought they could cash in on it or something. But yeah, no, that remake is rubbish.
I haven't seen it. I never did see it.
Have you seen the other two movies? Or the Vengeance trilogy?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Sympathy for Mr.
Vengeance and Lady Vengeance. Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I got the Arrow box set of those. They're good.
I just got Old Boy only because the other two films you just mentioned, they are identical to the release that I already have. So I thought there's no need to buy all of them again. I'll just get Old Boy only.
Yeah, I got that Arrow set a little while ago. Good trilogy.
Old Boy reminds me of Amelie, just the style of the film. Obviously, a lot more violent.
Yeah.
And sinister, but the style of the film, the visually, it reminded me of Amelie.
Yeah, I prefer that one, and then even Bittersweet Life's really good. The Man from Nowhere. Even have you ever seen the Good, Bad, and the Weird? That was another good Korean movie. Yeah.
No.
Good adventure film, like Western. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, there's a lot of better. I find there's a lot. But each to their own.
Yeah.
Funny too, in way. I like Train to Busan. That's really good. Yeah, Train to Busan was good.
I think I know the answer to this question, but I'll ask you anyway.
All right.
Independence Day, approve or no?
I liked it. Yeah.
I never liked it.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people do though.
Yeah. Well, I kind of grew up with it because I was when it came out, I was what 6 or 7. So yeah, I guess it's a little bit nostalgic for me. Yeah, I never saw the sequel though, so I don't know.
Not good.
Not good. No. Yeah, Train to Busan is good.
I'm just saying that's a very popular film that I don't care for.
Yeah, well, everyone's got those type of films. Yeah, that one just for me because I saw it when I was young and I had the VHS. So I watched it quite a few times. So I liked it. I like Jeff. Especially Jeff Goldblum in it. I liked him in it. Yeah.
I find it too patriotic. It's almost overkill.
Well, it does have that 4th of July thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but dial it back a bit, just a bit. You know.
Yeah. That's Roland Emmerich.
Roland Emmerich.
Yeah, didn't he do Day After Tomorrow? I like that one.
Yeah.
I like Universal Soldier from him.
Yeah. Jake Gyllenhaal and Day After Tomorrow. I like that.
And Amy Rossen.
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. And then
I think I even saw. Maybe I saw scenes from that, not the whole thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in ages, but I liked it. Yeah. I think he also did Godzilla in 1998.
Stargate.
Yeah. He did Midway as well.
The Patriot.
Oh yeah, The Patriot's good. With Heath Ledger and Mel Gibson and Jason Isaacs.
Yeah.
Jason Isaacs bad in that one. It's really good.
He's always bad. He's always playing villains.
He always plays the villain, yeah. Well, he's got
He's
that
in-
kind of look, yeah.
He's in a fantastic TV series called Brotherhood, which nobody seems to know. It's really good.
Really?
With Australian actor. What's his name? Another Jason. Jason.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's relatively popular.
Jason Australia.
He was in. I never saw it, but I don't want to see it. But I think he was in Terminator Genesis.
Was that Jai Courtney? No.
Yeah. But this person. Oh, he was in War of the Planet of the Apes, I think.
I know Jason Clarke.
Jason Clarke. Yeah, they played brothers in Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Jason Clarke is a politician.
Yeah.
Jason Isaacs is a kind of a petty criminal. Yeah, Jason Clarke.
Yeah, I remember him. He was in a lot of films for a while.
If you want to get that, it's only available in Germany on Blu-ray, Brotherhood. But
really
worth it. I really rate that.
Right.
Not bad. 3 seasons.
Patriot was a good one. That's right. He was Mel Gibson. Yeah.
He reminded me of De Niro in Mean Streets. He had that kind of energy.
Is it? Oh, okay. Mean Streets.
Johnny Boy.
Yes, he did, Brian. 2012. Huh.
Difficult Dunsky. No, Disappointed Dunsky. DD. You seen Mean Streets?
Yeah, I've seen it.
DD. Disappointed Dunsky.
Yeah, I like that beginning with De Niro, and there it is, 9 hours. Shit. Well, why do 9 when you can do 10? You gotta do an even number.
Why do 10 when you can do 24?
No, I'm not doing 24, unfortunately.
What? You going 25? Damn.
No, hey, if I was off tomorrow and I'd probably try and go as long as I would want to, but nah. All right, Brian, take care.
Take care. And I don't say that to just anybody. Somebody told me on the phone yesterday, take care. I find it weird when people who don't know you tell you take care. That's kind of a personal thing.
Yeah.
It was just a woman in the bank.
No, it's this way. If I had nothing on tomorrow, I'd try and go as long as possible, but there's a limit. I know Trenchy, he does long streams.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, didn't he do like 24 hours?
He did. And then none of it was uploaded to YouTube.
Jesus.
I don't know why, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I wonder if this will be uploaded to YouTube. The thing is, it'd be more harder to just sit here for nine. If I was sitting here straight for 9 hours and not moving at all, that would be tough.
Well, yeah, there's always going to be some downtime.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, yeah, because I've gone heaps of times to get a drink or get food or get something. Might get another drink soon, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What you drinking?
Well, I've been drinking mostly tea on the stream. I did have a mother energy drink earlier.
you have to say mostly again. I've been drinking mostly tea. Mostly.
Mostly tea, mostly.
Tea. That's the movie whiskey.
Aliens reference, in case you didn't get that. They mostly come at night. Mostly.
Mostly. Yeah, no, this is the longest I've streamed for a long time.
I think my stream was 1 hour and 12 minutes.
Really? It didn't go well at all then?
It was fine. I was having a good conversation, but it was just Jay and me chatting. It was a private chat. We just happened to be on YouTube. But it might as well have been a private off-air chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. Were you talking before the stream, or you just got on and then recorded it?
We were talking before. Yeah. In fact, it was his idea that I do the stream.
All right. That's fair enough. Wow.
I think I'm just looking at all my Criterions. They're in front of me right now. I think Thief is the only Michael Mann film that he's Criterion with.
Yeah, he is.
There's no other title, is there?
Nah. Unfortunately. I could see like Manhunter getting Criterion.
Yeah, and Heat.
Heat, that'd be cool. That probably won't happen.
Manhunter has a good edition from is it Scream Shout Factory?
I still got to get Miami Vice on Blu-ray. Wasn't big on that one.
I like it. I do.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't as big on the later ones that he did. Even the what's the other one he did with Chris Hemsworth?
Black Hat.
Yeah, it wasn't big on that one either.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Black Hat. Yeah. I think Arrow brought it out recently.
I just like Michael Mann's styles,
Yeah. Well, I like his earlier more. But I mean, yeah, I got when I did my top 20 video, I sort of realized, wow, Michael Mann probably is my favorite director, because I had three. I think I had three, or did I have four?
The Insider.
I had 3 films in my top 20 from Michael Mann. Yeah.
The Insider is underrated.
Yeah, that's a good one. Russell Crowe. I like that. Yeah. So Michael Mann is definitely up there for me. Might be my favorite. Yeah, I need to watch Thief again, actually. Public Enemies. Hey, what up, KO? How's it going? You missed your buddy Trini. He was here.
Kal-El, as in Superman? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the Daily Planet logo?
Yeah. It's streaming for 9+ hours.
I never went longer than 8, but that was just on air.
How you been, sir? Yeah, I've been pretty good, KO. Pretty good indeed. Haven't streamed for a while, so I thought, why not? Just been watching movies. Fine, the usual.
I recently saw an interview from. It was the time when he made that film Death Trap, the Sidney Lumet film Death Trap.
Oh, that's it. I like that one. Yeah.
I saw an interview with Christopher Reeve, and he said Marlon Brando's a sellout.
He said, "Yes, I'm the Man of Steel. Nice to meet you."
There's only one Man of Steel, and his name's John.
John Steel.
Yeah, no, I'm.
It's a shame. I wish he was around.
I've been talking to him a lot for the last in the last 14 hours.
Talk to him through phone messages, but not through like this. Yeah. Which is fine. Yes. The Man Steel. Bought Death Trap about a year ago. I haven't seen it. Yeah, Death Trap's good. Michael Caine. I've got the Warner Archive. It is good.
I can't remember. Is it a? I mean, I remember the story. I remember the film. But is it comedic? Like, is it a serious tone or a comedic tone? I can't remember.
It's a little bit like dark comedy. Yeah.
Why Reeves say that? Because he said on Superman, he just took a paycheck and he didn't really earn it.
Yeah.
He just showed up, did a day's work, and if you want to watch it, it was Christopher Reeves on David Letterman, and the video is called. He says Brando's a sellout or something like that.
Wow. Yeah, but the problem is by that point, Brando just didn't care. By the time that movie came out, he was like kind of.
Oh yeah, that was 1 year before Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, he was in a kind of a weird place. He was always peculiar, but
he couldn't be bothered to learn his lines. He just had them write them on cue cards.
I know, because I read about that, because when he did the film The Missouri Breaks with Jack Nicholson, they had to, like, all over the set, they had to put the cue cards for him to read. He didn't want to learn his lines. Same. Oh, well, same could be said about Jack Nicholson for Batman. I don't know about that. I thought Jack did well on Batman.
Yeah, he wasn't just.
I don't feel like he just showed up for the paycheck. Maybe I thought he put some effort in.
Yeah.
Well, compared to Brando and Superman, I mean, yeah, but Brando wasn't like hugely. He wasn't a big part.
No.
I thought he invested in the role. Yeah. He said Marlon Brando never learned his lines. He felt it made fresh to read them. Well, that's what they said. Yeah. I think earlier on he was good, but just later on he just lost interest and he turned a bit weird. And yeah, I think by the time he got in the 70s, he was a bit strange. I mean, great actor. I mean, the earlier films that he did were really good. And then, of course, the Godfather as well.
But he hated just being known as an actor. He said,
"Yeah,
that's what I do for a living."
Yeah.
Like Tyler Durden said, "You're not your job." You know?
I can see you all never heard what they had to do for Jack to play that. Look it up. Yes, he was great. The hell was the man with the crazy? Really? I didn't know that. He had big demands on the set, I guess.
What they had to do.
Yeah,
oh, his demands were crazy.
Yeah, I guess he's talking about like on the set. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard anything like that.
Yeah, I don't really know the backstory.
Nah, Jack is Jack. Hey, there he is. I knew it. We called his name, and there he is.
Oh, John, you just missed Brian. He was just saying. No, he wasn't just saying that, but he was here.
Oh, I don't. What up, John? Good to see you. It's been a long time. Let's see. Shut the link in there again.
Wow.
What happened?
I just looked at the time. It's later than I realized.
Yeah.
It's almost 2.
Why go 9 when I can go 10? That's how I'm looking at it. It's nearly 9 o'clock here at the moment, so it's not that late.
Yeah, what's 47 minutes? You got 47 minutes of it, 10 hours.
Yeah. Fuck it. What's some good movies you've been watching? Kale says. Well, if you go back to the start of the stream, I discuss all that, but I'll try and pick out. I mean, I've been watching the Indiana Jones movies again. Sorcerer, I watched again. I love that. It's a great movie. Talked about that a bit earlier. William Friedkin. I watched the original Odd Couple. I like that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I got the imprint set.
Last time I saw that, I nearly fainted. Yeah, I can't. I thought I had the laughing under control. I haven't got it under control. There have been a few occasions when I nearly fainted from laughing again.
Yeah, man. John's laughing in the chat.
that scene in the diner when he's trying to clear his sinuses.
Oh yeah, he keeps.
I nearly passed out when I saw that. Seriously.
Yeah, funny. It is funny. The second one wasn't as good, I found, but I love the original. Yeah.
I watched them. I got the same set you're talking about. I have it.
Yeah. I've got this right here. Yeah.
I think the second one was better than I thought it was going to be, but
not as good.
It's hard to live up to the original.
Hard to replicate that. Yeah. KO is here, but now the real man still steps in the building. Yeah, if you can jump in, John, do so. No problem. Another one I watched that I liked was Beast of War. That was a really good war film. Another imprint. Another one that I liked was the remake of Lolita. That was good. Another imprint, Music of Chance. That was really good. Jacob's Ladder. I like that one.
Never seen that one. I heard a lot of good things.
Another one, Return to Paradise with Joaquin Phoenix and Vince Vaughn. That was really good. I like that one.
Oh.
That's another imprint title. Yeah. King of New York, I watched again. Love that. Christopher Walken.
I have that in 4K.
Good Time, I watched again. I love Good Time. So yeah, I've been watching, and then so there's some of the good ones. John watched New Evil Dead Rise. It was okay.
Yeah, he was talking about that.
I watched it yesterday.
He was talking about that in depth.
A bit disappointed.
Just KL is absolutely more fly. John, maybe you can be still like Shaq O'Neal. Yeah, maybe.
Wow, somebody's blaring music too loud.
Oh, really? Damn.
I can just hear pumping bass. Never seen Indiana Jones. Wow.
I love that shout out. One of my favorites. One very underrated. Yeah, King of New York is great. Very good movie with Christopher Walken and Lawrence Fishburne and Wesley Snipes. Got UKL. My name in real life does mean the word steal. However, yeah, it does. We know that. Never seen an indie movie. Wow. Never seen Indiana Jones movie. Jeez. That's crazy. Well, we're in for a treat, really. The originals, great adventure films. The last couple, not so good. I mean, they're not horrible. They're just
You mean
not.
of the you mean of the trilogy?
Yeah, I'm talking about the trilogy is good.
You don't like the Temple of Doom?
No, I like the first three. Yeah, no, Temple of Doom might be my favorite, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
like the original trilogy. That's cool, John. Nice to meet you. Time to watch cruising. We talked about cruising earlier, John. Yeah, yeah, we did talk about that with Brian. He was laughing again about it. Yeah, because Brian was on here earlier. So was Paul, and we had Trini here.
Yeah, I confused Brian with that recently because I
You
said
guys,
I was explaining to him what happened, and he seemed to have no memory of it. The whole
yeah,
when you watch cruising, was Brian watching it? How was Brian watching it?
he was watching it with us. Like he was watching on his own copy. I think he was streaming it or something. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. No, we all like synced up, and then we all watched it at the same time. Yeah. So I don't know. um,
I've heard that there's time travel in the new Indiana Jones film, which sounds out of
I've
place.
already seen it, KO. I saw it yesterday. It's pretty average. Yeah, there is time
You've
travel.
seen the new one.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Yeah. It wasn't great. It was okay, just average. Yeah.
Does it feel like Indiana Jones?
They try to like do, but it's a very safe movie. Like, it's just nothing unpredictable happens, and it's just kind of whimpers out towards the end. It just, I don't know. I just wasn't a huge fan of it. I think it's overly long too, like 2.5 hours. Like, could have cut some of that. Yeah.
Oh, that's the longest.
Yeah,
'Cause
longest one. Yeah.
The first three, they're all 2 hours.
Yeah, around 2 hours, which is a good time. Culturetrini was telling me about cruising. Sounds like underrated film. Yeah, it definitely is an underrated film. William Friedkin. Yeah, you'll get a laugh out of it.
Well, from what you just said, it just sounds
Al
very
Pacino
mainstream.
dancing at a gay bar. It's funny.
I think. I mean, I can't judge it. I haven't seen it, but I think it's got to be better than the last one. I don't like the fourth one.
Yeah, it's about on par for me personally. Because, like I said, I've just watched all 5 of them now this week, and yeah, the last 2 are just forgettable movies. Was it better than the last indie movie? In some ways, it probably is, but it's just the type of movies I just wouldn't watch again unless I was doing like the Jones marathon. Like, the first 3 Indiana Jones movies, I feel I can watch those anytime. Like, they're just really rewatchable and fun adventure films. But the last 2 are just, I don't know, I just didn't like it. So technically it's probably better than the last one, but not by a huge distance in my mind.
I just made.
I don't care.
I just made sleeves for the Indiana Jones films, and I stuck to the trilogy. I don't even.
Yeah.
Think the fourth one deserves its own.
That's a good movie. Bronson, 10 to Midnight. Yeah, I got that on 88 Films. That is a good movie, actually. I enjoyed that. It's sort of a horror, slasher type movie. 10 to Midnight. I have that. Yeah, to be honest, Sacha, with Indiana Jones, all you need is the original trilogy, to be honest.
I mean, in the end of the third one, they ride up into the sunset. That's like the curtain closing down. That's
perfect.
And it is called The Last Crusade.
Exactly. No, if they'd finished on those 3, it would have been perfect.
I saw that one 3 times, I think, in the cinema.
Really? Wow.
And I saw Temple of Doom once. I mean, as a child, I saw that one in the cinema. Yeah.
Yeah.
And is Spielberg even involved with this one, or no?
think he's executive producer or something. Yeah,
Right.
not a huge amount. James Mangold directed it. He's actually a pretty good director. He
I
did
know. I like everything. I like everything he's done.
Yeah.
He made Logan. That was very good.
Yeah.
Copland. I enjoy Copland.
Yeah, I've enjoyed most of James Mangold's films.
What's it called? Ford versus Ferrari.
That's what I was expecting.
Le Mans '66. Oh, Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh yeah, Ford versus Ferrari was really good. Yeah, he's a good director, but I mean, like I said, he's just, I don't know, just not necessary in a way.
Well, it's
Mads Mikkelsen's in it. He's a great actor as well. He was probably my favorite part in it, to be honest.
Oh no, he's in it.
Yeah,
It sounds like
the character.
It sounds to me like he's maybe not the right person to make it. Because he's not made anything that commercial before, really, is he?
Exactly. Yeah, nothing to write home about. Stick to the original trilogy. That's my thing.
Don't even bother watching it, you're saying?
Pretty much.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean, you probably, out of curiosity, you might want to watch it once, but put it this way, I don't have much desire to watch it again anytime soon. Mads is my Hannibal. Ben Grimm. Hey, what's up? Yeah, Paul told me he's really good as Hannibal. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good actor, Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, again, like even him being in that movie, it's like, oh, you wasted talent. He's a great actor.
And there's nothing worse in this life than wasted talent.
Yep. Have you ever seen the movie of him in Another Round?
That was a Bronx Tale.
Yeah. Oh, The Line? Yeah, I know.
There's nothing sadder than wasted talent.
Yeah, Another Round is good, Sacha.
I haven't seen Another Round, no.
It's good.
The last film I saw him in is the one where he was a teacher. And he was accused. Yeah,
that was good. Yeah, that's really well made. It's a Danish film.
Yeah, I mean, he's. All right, technically speaking, that's not true. I saw him in Doctor Strange.
The Northman's one of the better. Yeah, Northman's good, John. Yeah, same director as Lighthouse and The Witch. Yeah, I like The Northman. I saw that one at the cinema when it came out. It's good.
I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, that fight scene in the volcano is really cool. Really well made. Yeah, I've got Northman in the collection.
I have it. I think I might have mislaid it. I'm not sure where I put it.
Yeah.
I thought it was right.
Saw it at the cinema. Hi, Ben. Basement Blues. That's the cool. What's up, Tony? Cool. That's what I mean. You stream at different times, and as you keep going, different people join. That's what I kind of like about it. What is John? Not interested in the films like The Whale and whatnot. Seeing a person slowly kill themselves with food is just not my thing. Yeah, I've seen The Whale, John. It's a pretty depressing movie, to be honest.
It would be weird if that was your thing.
Yeah, no, it is pretty. It's pretty grim. Again, I own it, but it's not a movie you can rewatch and rewatch. But Brendan Fraser's performance is great, but it's just pretty depressing. Just got home from the gym, wiped out. Oh yeah, a bit of a Sunday workout. There you go.
I made a nice custom sleeve for the Northman.
Yeah.
It looks.
The Wrestler is a lot better than The Whale.
It's very similar to the one I did for the Revenant.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. I haven't seen that in a while. The Revenant. Yeah, I preferred The Wrestler to The Whale, Darren Aronofsky. Yeah. I think it was a better movie. But hey, Brendan Fraser deserved his Oscar, that's for sure.
There's the whale. I think it's pretty bleak and sort of hopeless, right?
Yeah, it's very bleak and hopeless. Yeah. It's the US, so actually quick look at the internet for numerous examples. Yeah. What he's saying is people killing themselves with food is in the US, basically.
No, but I mean, if it's your thing, as in, I don't know, getting enjoyment out of it.
I don't like films that make me feel feels. Yeah, well, definitely don't watch The Whale then. It's just a very, like, it's not like a bad, it's definitely not badly made or kind of like, what's the word? It's not like bad undertones, it's just a very sad, depressing tale. It's like, you do feel bad for him, but it's like, oh man, yeah.
Maybe you should just stick to Anchorman or something.
Yeah. Like the thing with that movie, you're not going to watch it for enjoyment type thing, if you know what I mean. Because it's not really, I wouldn't say it's an entertaining movie. Trini's back.
No,
Hey, Trini. Yeah, we're still here, man. Jump back in. I'm telling you, I said I was going to
Second win.
Yeah. I think I've had a second win, to be honest. Actually, yeah. Well, no, I think I had a second win a few hours ago because I was a little bit feeling it maybe a few hours ago, and then I got a second win.
The night shift is putting some energy in you.
Yeah, man, the energy drink. Hey, Trini. Oh, I don't like happy movies, so I like sad.
You got to put that in quotation marks.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Nah. Well, I haven't done one of these in a while, so I mean, it's kind of, I guess I got a second wind a little bit. Probably the way to go, actually. Like, the less regular you do a big one, and you feel, instead of doing ones every week.
Yeah.
Trini said hello to Tony. Nice. I bet Trini thought we weren't going to still be live.
I got Buck and the Preacher.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I got that one last year.
Sidney Lumet's, not Sidney Lumet, Sidney Poitier's.
Sidney Poitier, yeah.
Directed it too.
Harry Belafonte just died recently.
Yeah.
It was a decent one. He said he's been here the whole time, but he probably has, because I was wondering who he was actually here, so he has been. What it was, I wondered if he thought we were still going to be live at this time.
My dad used to love that song by Harry Belafonte. What's it called? I don't actually know what it's called. The Banana Song.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the one I mean?
I think I do. I'm still trying to order it, John. I've been having mixed success. I thought I had it, but then the seller didn't come through for me, so I'm going to have to get it somewhere else.
Wait, what? You're trying to buy a China girl to sell her?
Nah, it's the Abel Ferrara review, man. I've been trying to get it because John wants me to watch it, so trying to get the blue, but that seller fucked me up. Fortunately, I didn't lose money out of it, but yeah, I might just have to find it online and watch it.
I bought King of New York on Arrow. I got sent the 4K, and I wrote back and I said I didn't order the 4K, and they said, okay, we'll give you your money back. You can keep it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it is annoying, John, because I thought, because I know you've been telling me to watch it, and I do like that director because I do like Bad Lieutenant as well. But yeah, I might be able to
Trini.
find it online. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to find it even online, John. Even if I can't find a physical copy, I might be able to find it. Oh, hang on, it might be on Tubi. Oh no, it's content unavailable. Fuck. I'll find it. Oh, someone's selling it for 27 US. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Might be one I have to watch online if I can find it. China Girl. Yeah, it's a neo-noir romance. That's what it says. I like neo-noir. Harry Bees was in White Man's Burden with John Travolta. I've never seen that one.
He wasn't in Round Midnight. No, that wasn't him. That's a Criterion I have.
Yeah. Yeah, Staying Alive's getting a 4K Blu-ray. From Kino. What's the other one that he made? Abel Ferrara.
The Funeral.
There's another one that John told me about. Miss 45. That's the one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty disturbing one, isn't it?
Not my kind of thing.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Yeah,
What's
John was telling me about that one.
China Girl 1987.
Yeah. Did you find it?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 87. If you find something, just send me a link or whatever. On Discord or whatever. Alright. Yeah, no, Miss 45 was the other one he was telling me about.
25 minutes to go. Unless, well, in 25 minutes it'll be 10 hours.
Yeah. Hey, why do 10 when you can do 11? There'll be a point where I turn off, but at the moment I'm still feeling okay. There's a 70s film called Claudine with. We talked about Claudine earlier. James Earl Jones actually got a Criterion I didn't know about. Yeah.
I got that unwatched.
Trini got that one as well. No?
Have you seen To Sleep with Anger? That was a really interesting film to me. Starring Danny Glover.
Is that a Criterion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had so much fun to get that. I had to. That's when I used to get my Criterions from Brian, and he's. That was it was a whole ordeal, but now I don't get my Criterions from Brian anymore.
Okay.
I found an easier way, more problem-free way.
Fair enough.
Just had a couple of, one of my packages went to South Africa.
I remember that because I was tracking it for you on that.
Yeah, well, at least it said it went there.
You never got the package back, did you?
I never got that, and I had to buy it again.
Yeah, it's a shame. John says the Saint of Fort Washington with Danny Glover is underrated. There you go.
Yeah, I really recommend To Sleep with Anger.
Right.
It'll stick with you.
Okay. I'll look at that for a second. That's the thing. Criterion have got so many of these underrated movies. I'm just having a look at the one John. Is it Saint of? I'll try and find it. Let's see. Bat 21 was pretty good. Danny Glover and Gene Hackman. Like that one.
Yep. Got it.
Yep. Kino Lorber. No. He was good in Witness as well, Danny Glover. Like that.
I haven't seen that since. I think.
Yeah, I watched it again. I think it was last year. I watched it again. I love Witness. It's a good movie. Oh, kitty cat.
Yep. Kitty cat wants milk.
Kitty cat wants us to go for 12 hours.
Yeah. Don't be a pussy.
Tell you what, it has not felt nearly 10 hours, I'll tell you that, that's for sure. It's crazy. I was still trying to find the one that John was saying. Saying to for. Oh, here was that. No, I found it. Matt Dillon's in it as well. Saying to Fort Washington. Okay. That was my first. I need to head out, but good catching. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Tony, and commenting and participating. Appreciate that, man. You take care of yourself, and happy watching and happy buying. I'll see you next time.
See ya.
Million sales to buy.
Yeah. See you next time. Okay, sure does. Yeah, I just found that one that John was talking about. It's good. Jumping at the Boneyard with Tim Roth is another one for you, Jace. Okay, let's have a look. John's usually pretty good with his recommendations, so he knows. Oh yeah, Tim Roth, yeah, gritty. Samuel Jackson's in there. Oh, nice. Oh, Lewis Guzman as well. Nice. Yeah, Tim Roth's usually a lot of good stuff. Got that Body's Rest in Motion with him in it. Oh. And Bullet with Mickey Rourke and Tupac. Oh, really? Never heard of that one.
Wow.
96. Okay. I've seen the cover of this. Yeah, I've never watched it. Adrian Brody's in it too. Ted Levine. Pretty good cast. Donnie Wahlberg. Shit. It's a pretty good. That's interesting. I like Mickey Rourke, so yeah, that must have been when Mickey Rourke was going through that that time. Tupac's got like a eye patch in this one. 96. Shit, I was only 6 years old.
96. Well, that's the same year that Tupac exited.
Yeah. Ten. And the bullet. And your movie's T. Yeah, you're right. He was too.
If I remember correctly, and I think I do, it was September of '96.
Yeah. Well, damn, he dated Madonna. Crazy. Yeah, Above the Rim was the one I wanted to see. With him in it. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to see, Above the Rim. Gang related, what's this? Who's in this one? Jim Belushi, Dennis Quaid. Okay. There you go. Bow, bow, bow. Oof. That's interesting. Done a lot of movies I haven't seen or heard of.
Well, Gridlock's a good one. Gridlocked.
Good luck.
Tupac and Mickey Rourke. I mean, sorry, Tupac and Tim Roth.
Tim Roth.
And Tandy Newton too.
Oh yeah.
It's there's comedy in it, but it's not really a comedy. There's humor in it, so maybe it is a comedy. It's a dark comedy.
It says dark drama crime, so interesting.
I wouldn't really call it crime. It's more, I would say, well, it's drug related.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading from the story. Was John. On a side note, I feel like all these new horror lately has been trying to outdo each other with the gore factor. Examples: TCM, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Terrifier 2, Evil Dead. Yeah, I saw the new Texas Chainsaw last year. It was kind of average. I've only seen the first Terrifier, but I have the second one, and I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise. I've heard Terrifier. It's just kind of gore for gore, not really any purpose to it. It's just doing it for the sake of doing it.
Gratuitous.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that Evil Dead Rise yesterday, and there's unlikable characters all the film.
Yeah.
I was rooting for the demons.
Every time I see TCM, I get mixed up with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. TMNT, TCM. I know it's not the same thing.
Yeah. Now, films like that, like I said, even the Terrifier, they could easily do a good story with that, but just to create gore and violence to create it, it's just unnecessary. Kind of gets repetitive. 47. Or Teenage Caveman, a film not many know about.
No, just the initials. TMNT, TCM.
Texas Chainsaw, yeah.
TCM, Turner Classic Movies.
Take Teenage Caravan, Robert Vaughn.
Was it you who was recommending Tender Mercies to me, or was it someone else?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I don't mind that movie, Robert, about.
Maybe I recommended it to you.
Yeah, I've got it on Umbrella.
Oh, Umbrella. I have the Kino edition.
Yeah. Yeah, Umbrella released it recently. Tender Mercies.
I did do a film review for it, but it's on my deleted channel.
Oh, did you? Yeah. It's not a bad one.
It's so subtle in everything.
Yeah.
Everything's understated.
Yeah, it's not bad. Road to Valor was really good, wasn't it? Oh boy. Robert Duvall. What was the other one I saw him in recently? The Apostle movie with that's from Imprint too. That was pretty good. Robert. And there's another one he was in I saw. Which one? I think it was it De Niro? Damn, which one was it? Was it De Niro? Maybe it wasn't. I'm thinking of a different actor.
Robert De Niro is in a new comedy, quote unquote comedy, which looks really, really, really unfunny.
Oh yeah.
Called something about
fathers or dads or something.
Looks. I gotta say, it looks appalling.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what he's doing these days, man.
It looks like just a paycheck.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what he is doing mostly.
All About My Father, I think it's called.
Yeah. Although he is in that new Scorsese movie coming out, Killers.
Yeah. Well, him and Scorsese, that's a guaranteed win.
Yeah,
but
guaranteed. Yeah.
But no.
Yeah. You see, that's the only director that's going to give him like a major role like that. The others directors are not giving him those type of roles. Probably won't even watch the new indie. It's just overdone. Yeah, maybe watch it on a stream one day, John. It's not really worth chasing, to be honest. A little bit. It's, you know. Crazy. About 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes. minutes to the Big Ten.
2 hours and 8 minutes still.
Oh, no. I don't think I can do it. I'm fading. Just when I thought I need a third win now.
There's only 2 hours and 25 minutes till the second day of Vinegar Syndrome sale. Box sets and cases day starts.
Yeah. I'm glad that has no interest to me.
What?
48 hours like Trenchy. I don't think Trenchy ever made the 48 hours. He just 24.
No, 24. 24's plenty.
Yeah.
Think about that.
48 hours is
non-stop. No, that's enough.
To be honest, if I didn't have to like do anything tomorrow, I probably would keep going.
Mind you, I did 31 hours, so
Jesus.
That's my maximum that I've done.
Just do a little power nap on the stream and keep going.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
The problem is, if I do 11, then I have to do 12. That's the crazy part.
And when you do 12, it's halfway to 24.
And Robbie still beat you. Jesus. Yeah.
It's not a competition, man.
Of course it's not. When you do 24, it's halfway to 48. Then you do another 48 hours. Like real man.
Yeah. Yeah, where's Tim, man? He should be on Twitch for a 12 hour. He can take the next shift.
Yeah. Night shift. Come on.
Exactly. Yeah, someone needs to take over.
You know, the last time we spoke, John, I said I was going to make dinner. I didn't make dinner. I never made that stir fry I said I was going to make. That was last night.
Still haven't had dinner since then.
No.
In a hurricane.
In a hurricane, you don't lose your internet signal.
Yeah, shit. I remember that, Robbie.
I think it depends what's happening in the time, you know, because, well, it just depends what's going on.
Yeah, it does. Like, if you got a lot happening, the time goes quick.
Have you seen a film called Old Joy?
No.
I think you might like that one. That's a Criterion.
He was in the car too. Damn.
It's what's that film you recommended to me? The Italian film, was it El Paso?
El Paso.
Okay, it's got things in common with that.
Okay.
Kind of similar but different. It's a nice little character study.
Shit.
He was in a car too. I've been in a car. We've got so much in common.
I I think he's talking about when he was streaming.
Yeah.
Trini Man Cleave's back. Okay.
Oh.
Wait.
Just in the closing moments.
Told you, bro. Told you. Here for this second half. Another 12. Let's go.
He's night shift. I knew there was someone going to take over. Your boy KL was calling you out, Trini.
Calling me out? I saw him. I was there the whole time. He ain't really called me out, but.
He's like, where's Trini?
Trini was lurking in the back.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I told you I'd be listening until I fell asleep. I dozed off for maybe a little bit.
I bet. You're probably surprised that we're still here.
Yeah. I kind of woke back up when Chris was leaving.
Okay. First 48 shifts chased at 12.
Been watching for a minute.
I didn't expect to be here this long.
Oh, I've nearly done 10, John. Yeah, where is Timbo? He needs to do the night shift.
Probably just coming off of his night shift.
I'm gonna need to switch.
Was cruising, man, looking for some ladies to feed him grapes.
That is true.
Hey, his words, not mine.
That is true. Hey, there's always a lady that will feed you grapes, man. You just got to pay for them.
Exactly.
I just bought some grapes. Did I only pay for the ladies? The grapes.
I'm talking about the ladies. You can buy grapes.
Right, yeah. I just got some purple seedless grapes.
The type of ladies he's talking about, you have to pay for. There it is, 10 hours.
Cruising.
Shit.
Cruising with a bag of grapes.
Well, yeah, the first thing you do is buy the grapes and then you buy the girl. That's what he's planning to do.
First you buy the grapes, then you get the power.
Better to pay for the grapes than the ladies, Srirachi.
Well, yeah, I think that too. But just in this fake scenario, I'm just playing along.
Green freeze at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Good.
It's going to be one of them days. It's overcast.
It'll be a long
It's going to rain.
Hours.
Who's still in here?
Sculder, what, are you in the chat?
What?
Mm-hmm.
I think John's mostly just in the chat, I think. Tony was here for a while, he took off. Ben Grimm was here, and then your boy KL was here for a little bit.
I think I might know who Tony is, but I'm not sure. Does he have quite a high-pitched voice?
No.
I don't know if I'm confusing
I
myself.
don't think you might not know. He's got a very big collection.
High pitch. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what to do with myself.
They just filmed the next Good Burger out here, and I've heard a new Beetlejuice incoming soon. Oh yeah, Beetlejuice. They are doing a new Beetlejuice. Good Burger. Wake.
Good burger. Sounds like product placement.
Yeah. 10, 11:30.
Call me.
11:30.
Where's the pig for the lead?
Dame's leaving the Blazers.
Who?
Damian Lillard's leaving the Blazers.
Is he going to Miami?
Either Miami or Brooklyn.
He ain't going to no Brooklyn.
Looks like he's going to Miami though. Miami. No one's going to fucking Brooklyn, man.
Dude. You know what Miami's giving up to get him, right?
Bam. John says, what's the top film everyone has seen this year? Question.
The film from this year.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
This year?
I haven't seen. I'm so far behind.
Yeah, I haven't seen that many either, John. Probably John Wick 4, to be honest.
Yep.
I haven't seen anything. Hold on. Let me check my letterbox.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say John Wick 4. I can't think of anything else that I've seen this year that's better than John Wick.
To be honest, all the new movies that came out this year, I'm not really interested in anything.
Yeah.
A friend of mine went to see John Wick 4 and he walked out of it.
Really? What?
Well, everybody can have a good taste.
Yeah, everybody has their own taste.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of films from this year. I just looked. I mean, I saw Creed. Creed was pretty good, but John Wick 4 would be my favorite.
Did you see the? I think I put up 3 videos showing that one.
Yeah.
Custom sleeves.
The one about the first Jordans. Yeah, Air. With Ben.
Haven't seen Air yet.
Matt Damon. Yeah.
You can't see air; it's invisible.
Oh yeah, you think so? Prove it.
Well, try.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. There's a few I do want to see. I just. With Viola Ben. Yeah, I think she's in that movie, isn't she?
No, her name is Viola Davis, not Viola Ben.
No, he's saying Ben, like asking him the question. Yeah.
I know.
Just Jason Bateman. And Affleck directed. Yes, Affleck directed. Panicking. Viola Davis.
She was really good in Fences.
Yeah, I've seen Fences.
All right. Okay.
Trying to work out what else. Batman was decent, better than I expected. Yeah, I like the Batman.
Oh,
Batman
there
was
you
really,
go. That's something I saw from this year. Yeah.
well, that was last year, the Batman.
Oh well, close enough.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that. I saw that twice in the cinema. It was good, Batman. Though I liked it.
Yeah, yeah.
I liked it.
Zoe
Robert
Kravitz.
Pattinson.
Zoe
Yeah.
Kravitz made. Yeah, that was. I like that. Good casting.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Colin Farrell was really good in that too. The Penguin. Pretty unrecognizable.
Oh, absolutely unrecognizable.
Yeah. And Paul Dano as the Riddler. Good choice.
Bro, why is some of my shit's not even showing up on
This might sound like a strange thing to say, but I enjoyed the Batman more than Bumblebee. I got full enjoyment out of Bumblebee.
I like Batman, but I did feel the 3 hours. Yeah, it's a long film, but I enjoyed it.
Well, the only thing I watched this year, I don't even know if it was this year, but All Quiet on the
All Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was this year.
That Scream, that Cocaine Pussycat.
Much better in Prisoners. Yeah.
I
Prisoners.
still haven't seen all the Prisoners. I only saw the first 40 minutes.
And that
Sisu.
Sisu.
He was good in Prisoners. I didn't mind him as the Riddler. He was okay.
And basically that's it, man. Or Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah, John, sorry, you just watched that.
They really pushed the rating as far as they could. I think with the Batman. It could have been rated R.
Last night I watched that Extraction 2. So
John says Trini, oh yeah, watch Scream 6 too, Trini, hated it.
Yeah, so I've been boycotting a lot of these movies.
Yeah, that's the Damien Chazelle film, Babylon. I haven't seen that. Hated it.
Yeah. So I haven't watched none of the big blockbusters, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Top Gun Maverick. Is that from this year?
Last year.
Nope. Oh well, I mean, well, it came out. I think it might have been made in 2018, and it just got held back and held back and held back.
COVID, yeah. Mavericks, that was a good one.
Yeah. Genuinely was, yeah.
That brought back the cinema after COVID, that movie. Margot Robbie and Samara Weaving have a scene together. It was like twins. Oh, God. Well, yeah, they do look like each other a little bit. Oh, yeah. Hated it.
Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Of course,
Jay.
she's watching Barbie. It's his boys' film.
Yeah, I keep hearing this question. Oh god, looks horrible, man.
Hey, but it's Ryan Reynolds, so you have to, right? I mean,
Nope.
sorry, Gosling.
Nope.
I might have to boycott, man.
What?
It looks horrible, dude.
You're not supporting your boy? Damn, and you call yourself a fan.
It just looks horrible, man. Yeah, I started on the trailer of it the other day.
But you know what? People keep complaining. They keep giving us these crappy movies. Why are you going and pay to go watch it? If you boycott it, you don't watch it, they're gonna stop. But y'all keep fucking going to the movie theater and then crying about it.
Yeah.
So,
But because you got to see it to know if you like it.
no, that's not true.
Well,
I could just watch a trailer or hear about a premise of a movie and I'd be like, nope, not interested.
Well, that'll give you an idea, but you don't actually. Trailers can be. Look at the trailer for Thelma and Louise. It's so misleading.
I don't do trailers. I just know if I want to see something or not. I don't go looking for trailers because these days you watch a trailer, you basically watch the movie.
But these days, yeah.
Remember when trailers used to be 30 seconds?
Ben says I'll probably go watch it, decide if it's good or not. Then
4 minutes, 5-minute trailers to movies now.
Theater and Hollywood Barbie.
Who the fuck wants to watch that?
Facts.
Super Mario Brothers. Who? I have no interest in that.
Well, that's fans of like the games and stuff, you know. Yeah.
Doesn't matter, bro. Games don't equal movie.
Yeah, but they've got an audience. They've got a key audience for it.
Okay, so I'll give you this one. Everybody and their sister hates Avatar, but it made $1 billion, right? So where's all that hate coming from? So my grandmother used to say something all the time: monkey see, monkey do. So when people jump on a bandwagon and bash a movie, then it's like the cool thing to do, you know? And then when they go watch the same movie they've been bashing for what? How long it took him to make this movie? 10 years? They've been talking crap about it for 10 years. And guess what? Everybody and their mother went and saw it. And I'm a fan of Avatar, and I didn't even go see it. You know, so that's what I'm talking about, the hypocrisy. They go watch the crappy movies and then they cry about it. I hate Michael Bay movies, and I hate this one, and I can't stand this one, and then they go make $1 billion.
What I'm saying is you got to see it before you can decide whether you like it or not. It's only fair to watch it before you can judge it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm burnt out, man. I don't want to see any superhero movies. I don't want to. The last superhero movie I saw was the 3 Spider-Mans, bro. That was the last one. I haven't watched any of the shows on Disney. I have no interest. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't even seen that 3rd one yet. What was it? The dinosaur movies. I have no interest in those because they're ass.
The Jurassic Worlds.
Mm-hmm. That reboot. I have no no interest in any of those movies.
Yeah, it all gets a bit samey.
Yeah. So that's just me. I know a lot of people just love going to the movies and stuff like that, but the last movie I watched in the theater was either, I don't know which one came out last, but either Deadpool 2 or Logan.
Last movie. Oh, you answered that question.
I could not stand Deadpool 2. I hated it.
So whichever one came out,
I think
last
Logan
is the last movie I saw in the theater.
I think that was
Trying
Logan.
to see what Trini considers theatre worthy.
I believe Logan came out after Deadpool 2, but I don't know.
Logan was 2013, wasn't it?
No.
Nah.
Wasn't it?
2019 maybe.
Really? Shit.
I don't know. Or 2018. But not 13.
Logan. Oh yeah, 2017.
So that's the last time I went to the movies.
The last one I saw was Snowden, the Oliver Stone film.
And I love going to the movie theater, but it's like, I don't know. I just stopped.
Yeah, last I saw was Tenet.
Tenet? Yeah, I saw that last year.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go see Avatar with my brother, and then he ended up going with two of the neighbors. I'm like, bro, you're a sellout, man. He's like, well, they asked me if I wanted to go, and I'm like, okay.
Should have all gone.
And then I wanted to see Guardians. I don't know, bro. It's like, I can't stand the people in the movie theater. So if I do go, I kind of go when the kids are in school.
Tenet was the last film my sister watched as well.
I like the theaters. I like the theater experience, but for only certain movies, though.
Movie Land, Ben says, but what does he say? I have friends that only watch movies at home.
Oh, at home.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the same, but that's because I have at home.
That's out of your own free will.
Yeah, I mean, for the longest time, I had like basically my movie theater at home. So
yeah, you don't have to drive. You don't have to spend money. You can see it on your terms when you want.
I'd rather see a movie theaters and I only go to shows on weekdays. I like both. I can do both. So.
Because I know we used to go to the movie theater every Thursday night. I have a friend that's a firefighter, and he gets passes. So we would go every Thursday night to see what, like, the new movie that was coming out on a Friday. So
Double bill of Black Panther, Wakanda, and Black Adam was last time I went.
Well, that's really recent.
That's pretty recent. Yeah.
That's
I
very recent.
saw Wakanda Forever at in the cinema.
And I still haven't even seen those movies at home. I haven't seen the Black Panther. I haven't seen Black Adam. Like I'm telling you, I'm burnt out on the superhero movies. I don't care to watch them anymore.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Moonfall and I don't know what else came out.
Everything's grand scale and epic. It's too much.
Yeah, I'd rather pull something off the shelf and watch some 80s movie or some 70s movie. I did want to go see John Wick. My brother burned me on that one too.
Keeps burning you, man.
Yeah, he's a punk.
Burning.
Yeah, the hiked up the prices also.
Hey, there he is. There he is, Trini.
Yeah, but they got like
Try by number 3.
they got like the movie pass and stuff like that.
Tim, you're taking the next 12 hours after me. You realize that? Night shift.
I think my sister got the movie pass. I think it's like $20.
He said sorry was asleep. Damn.
Yeah, like $20 a month. I think she pay, and she can watch. I think it's
Think of that, Sculder.
I think it's a movie a day or a movie or 2 movies a week or whatever it is. But she's always going to the movie theater.
It used to be a special experience to me because it was so rare. When you would go, it would be a something to kind of relish.
Yeah.
The more frequent it gets, the less. I don't know. That's just me.
Yep. Thanks. Shit.
Yeah, 3 movies a week. Yep.
Yeah, movie pass, $20 a month, 3 movies.
That sounds like a lot to me. 3 in 1 week.
You don't have to, but you're allowed up to 3. It's worth it if you only paid $20 to see one movie here. On the cheap side, it's like, well, I haven't been in years, but the last time I've been, like the cheap tickets were like $8.50.
That's fair enough.
And if you went up to like an IMAX or one of the cool theaters, it could run you close to $20, $18, $17.
Yeah,
So, so for $20 for the month, and you can watch up to 12 movies. I mean, it's more than worth it. So,
yeah, if you like going to the movies, it's certainly worth it.
Yeah. They take my niece a lot. She be going to the movies, so they went and watched the little dolphin movie, whatever mermaid shit. Actually, they went yesterday, and my niece was all sad because she was like, "I cried." I forgot what some cartoon they went and saw yesterday. Yeah, they went and watched that. She was crying. I'm like, what kind of movies y'all taking the little girl to watch if she's crying? She's like, it was sad, I cried. And I punched in her face and I said, "Man up." I'm joking. You kids are built soft today. She's crying for that, but she watches like horror movies on her own, bro. She's 7 years old. She watches whatever she wants. She watches like the hardcore animes. Right now she's binge watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the cartoons. And nobody's showing her any of this stuff. She just goes on Netflix, she finds it and she watches. Yeah. I found her one time watching Squid Games and I shut it off. She started crying. She's like, I want to watch Squid Games. I'm like, little girl, you're too young for that. It's a lot of violence.
Gotta learn fast. Otherwise, you lose the game.
Yeah, I'm glad she's into horror and stuff because most kids her age, man, they're not trying to watch none of that stuff. I'd rather she watch that than those stupid little videos she used to be watching on YouTube with these grown ass people acting like children with 7 different personalities and today we're gonna do it and then different voice. No, those people are weird.
Crazy.
Tim, you know you wasn't sleeping, man. You was cruising around with a bag full of grapes.
Green or purple?
I think they were purple.
He was cruising with the grapes.
Yep, cruising with the grapes, looking for the woman of the night.
First you get the money, then you get the power.
So Jace, you watched that Indiana Jones movie, right?
Yeah.
Was it worth it to go to the movie theater?
Or could
you maybe could have waited?
Could wait. It's got a lot of chase scenes and a lot of like action, so it looks,
Yeah, but were you satisfied when you came out of the movie theater like, yo, that was great?
No,
I had fun. I enjoyed that.
Nah. Still not as many personalities as Merle Manpants, though. Yeah.
I'm talking about the weirdos on YouTube that make the kid videos, man, and people put their kids in front of the TV and be watching these. They all look crazy to me.
Brian says, "Holy crap, you're still going."
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people underrated me. I'm telling you, I can keep going.
Come on, Brian. You know, back in the days, we would do 8 hours and then do another 8 hours in the background.
Tim said to Trini, well, when I went to the restroom, sure I was up, but then right back to bed.
Yeah, right. I seen your video. You was cruising.
John said drop link. Oh, okay.
You was cruising.
Just 37 and a half hours to go.
To feed you grapes.
Nah, I might as well do fucking 12 at this point.
12?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and then Sculder, Tim's gonna take the next 12 hours. Like that.
Jason's on demon time right now. I don't think he got a lot left in the tank.
I'm actually feeling not too bad, Trini. I had a second wind. I know it's a little bit, but if
Well, what time is it? Is it night time for you? It's night time.
quarter past 10
PM.
So during the week,
That's
during the week,
early.
I usually go to bed around between 10 and 11. So my post was 14.
Yeah, you've been cruising for the last 14 hours, Tim.
At this point, I might as well keep going.
Oh, yes, I did watch. Is it Mikey and Nikki? I really enjoyed it.
I thought you would. Told you it's a good one.
Yeah. And I saw. I only know the one of the film from that director, and it's called A New Leaf, and that's my favorite romantic comedy because it's not the usual romantic comedy.
Oh no, Daniel Dirks here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh hi. Is this Jay's Trini? Pulp Fiction, man. I don't not really like it, but yeah. What's up?
What up, John? It's been a
He was
while.
talking
Man.
about
What's up, kids? Well, yeah, it's been a fucking long time, man. It's like I've moved twice since I last talked to y'all like this and shit.
Yeah. I know we've been texting a little bit on IG, but that's about it.
Yeah.
What?
My grandson called me from the other side of the window. Papa. What?
Oh, that's your grandkids. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a full time. Me and my wife pretty much full time taking care of them because we had to move. Yeah, my middle daughter she moved into her own spot, and my oldest she don't got a spot, so we're watching the kids until that happens, type of shit. So it's like grandparent playing parent all over again.
Yeah, you're back to nappies and diapers, John. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn, I was only kidding, man. I was only kidding. Pop another grape, man. You forget me in the morning.
Yeah, well, the grapes usually work, man. They do.
Grapes.
Grapes, grapes and ladies of the night.
Oh no.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I feel like those movies where like they want to get out of the gang or the mafia, but you just keep getting pulled back in. That's how it's working with me with fucking moving into the hood. They just keep pulling me back in, man. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
You
you think you're out, you're still in.
Dude, you think you're out, they pull you right back in, bro. For real.
You're in the same state, right?
Yeah, same state, just like further into the belly of the beast, brother. That's how it is. Yep. Like right in the middle of this shit.
That's Warriors.
Yeah. Come on, fucking. I'm gonna have to start dressing with the fucking the gear, James. Just to survive in this bitch right now.
Yeah, you might have to get one of those baseball bats, dude.
Well, I got a few of those. I'm talking about the vest. Just But you are rocking a vest like that nowadays. You might get labeled something else. It was a little bit. Even back then, it was a little bit kind of like cruising territory. Those type of shits.
Oh yeah, we're even wearing like the bandana thing. Yeah.
Uh-huh. But buddy. I'm just training up the new John Connor and Sarah Connor dude over here. That's what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing.
I got these kids exercising every day, bro.
Nice. You got them playing Uno yet?
Super duper. No, not yet, bro. No, they like, you know, they're little, they're still little. They like to be active, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm gonna encourage that because too many kids nowadays are fucking fat and staying indoors and playing video games and shit. So, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, they got plenty of energy. That's the thing.
Yeah, for the wrong things. And these guys, they like to be active. So, you know, that's good to encourage that. Yes, sir. But, okay, go give it to Abuela. Go ahead, go give it to Abuela. Go give it to Abuela. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, that's my man right there. Yo. He likes Teen Titans, man. I'm surprised.
John talking about my video game childhood. Hey, I still play.
Yeah, I'm once in a while I play like mostly like the Mortal Kombat, the newest Mortal Kombat shit for the Switch. I'll play that, but other than that, I don't really play too much. Yes, sir.
You still have that arcade thing that you had?
Oh yeah, the Mortal Kombat with the I got that still, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's
I remember on the stream you were playing in the background. That was funny.
Yeah, my PS4 is a paper holder.
For real.
Man, I haven't turned that thing on in like probably a good year.
Wow. Does that one plays Blu-rays, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still got a projector you use or what?
Yeah, it's still connected.
That's dope. That's fucking dope. That's what you use primarily, right? Is that shit?
Nah, I don't even use it. That's what I'm saying. It's just sitting there collecting dust.
Wow.
That's your projector, Trini.
Oh, my projector?
Yeah.
No, I got rid of my projector.
Oh, that sucked, bro.
Big time. I let these internet fools talk me into getting a fucking OLED because it's the best thing on the market. You have to watch to watch your movies on the OLED. And
we don't have to. That's
like the dumbass. I got rid of my projector and went and bought an OLED. Biggest mistake.
Yeah. Okay. You know me, Trini, I fucking still watching bootleg fucking versions of movies that look like VHS sometimes, so I don't give a fuck about any of that shit.
Yeah, I still got my bootleg sites.
Yeah.
I still be watching a whole bunch of movies on there and shit.
Yeah.
But going from a projector screen to like a TV screen, bro, it half the time I don't even want to watch movies on that thing.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Yeah.
I don't use my TV. It's been several years since I even looked at it.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Get your face off of that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna get another one though, probably for Christmas or something.
We're talking about getting another one. Yeah.
I can't do it, man.
Yeah.
Go big.
I go downstairs sometimes to watch a movie, and I just end up watching like a Netflix series or some shit. I don't even want to watch movies on that thing.
Yeah, right.
Super duper.
Yeah. I saw much shit.
John, did you sell more stuff recently?
Nah, not for a while, bro. I haven't sold anything probably since the last time, like I made a sale with you and a couple other heads, yo.
What?
Yeah.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Get your mouth off that screen. Don't do that. That's dirty, kid. That's dirty. Don't do that.
He's looking outside, putting his mouth on the screen, like, you know, kids do that shit.
Yeah, and then they end up getting a bug.
Yep. Go inside. Yes.
Yeah, I've been selling some stuff too.
Yeah, we've all been selling. We've been selling stuff.
I'm trying to.
James? Selling?
Yeah.
Oh, he got addicted to that thing, bro. He's selling more than me.
Yeah, I sold a bunch of steelbooks, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, because what? Why? Because you don't want them no more, or just because you needed, you need it?
Yeah, well, I already had copies, and then also I kind of added the steelbook game, so it was like.
I get it.
And then I've been selling a lot of shit that I just won't watch again, so it's been good, man. I made quite a lot of money.
Well, I still got shit, like, and down the line you might be interested in, so there may be a day where I hit you up and I'm like, hey man, you want to see anything? If you're interested, I'll fucking do shit, because what am I gonna do? Just sitting in boxes right now, for real.
Yeah, Jason, the new king of eBay. Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, I've been selling a lot.
And that's my thing right there. I got maybe 7, 8 big bins of movies that just sitting there that I don't want.
It's funny, Trini. Yo, when the place I was living in before where I'm at right now, it was like this area where it was kind of near one of the colleges, and there was like a lot of fucking college kids around, right? So I go outside one day and I'm like, I walk up to these motherfuckers and I'm like, yo, what's up? And they look at me like, I'm like, yo, you guys have a Blu-ray player? Yo, they looked at me like I had 3 fucking heads, dude. I'm like, a Blu-ray player, like, it plays movies. They all shake their head like, yeah, they're all streaming off their parents' fucking accounts probably and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. I was trying to just give them to them, like, to get rid of them and shit. They were like look at me with a fucking fluoride type of stare, shit, bro.
Yeah, the physical media is a little bit dying, John.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people were calling that a while ago, but like, again, I don't think it's never going to fully disappear, because like there's just movies that aren't going to come out on physical on streaming that won't.
Yeah, no, there's still a decent amount of people buying. It's just probably like younger than probably me, like Paul's age and younger, are all streaming. Oh, he got kicked. He'll be back.
But they didn't even know what it was. You got to be aware of it, even if you're not using it.
Yeah, some of the young kids don't.
No, I think they're aware of it, but the kids today, they stream, man. That's
like I said, people like Paul's age and younger are streamers. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I get it, but I mean, well, it depends what age you're talking about.
My niece is 7. She know how to navigate. She know how to navigate that remote control better than she know how to read her damn book.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't doubt that.
Well, it's funny, people like can use a phone, but young kids can learn how to use a phone more than they can tie their own shoes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Did I say it on the screen? I think I might have said it earlier. Primary school students here, which is 6 to 11-year-olds. Some of them think cows lay eggs.
Jeez.
Genuinely, yeah. Which is kind of sad, and
because there's nobody taking the time to sit down and remember we had the books, the ABC books: A for apple, B for bat, C for cat, D for dog.
John can't hear us.
I don't see people doing that with kids these days, man. It's like you put them in front of the TV or you put them in front of a tablet, and here you go. And that's what it is. I know when I was coming up, even when because I helped take care of my little brother and sister, I would sit there with them and, you know, help them with their ABCs, help them to write their names over and over, help them with their homework. Not do it for them, but help them. You know?
Yeah.
John had trouble getting back in.
Nowadays, it's like, oh, you got math homework to do? You got a calculator. No. Write that, have a scrapbook and do that shit on a scrapbook. No freaking calculator to give you the answer, and then you ain't learning crap. Write it down, multiply, divide, add, whatever this thing is, and get the answer.
Yeah, John, I couldn't hear you when you came back in. If you're in the chat again.
In my experience, when John goes, he stays gone. He doesn't come back.
Well, he did come back, but then I don't think I could hear him, so I'm not sure. We'll see. We're nearly getting up on 11 hours.
Oh, 4th of July weekend, brother.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go outside and bust the real thing. These fools over here. Oh, my God, it's annoying.
Take a trip to Barnes & Noble.
Nope.
Barnes & Noble, sucker.
I told you, man. Pacing myself. I know what I want, and like I said, I already bought 3 Criterions already, so.
Yeah, you could. I'll probably only get like Inland Empire and After Hours, and that'll probably do me.
Nope. You will be getting more than that.
I already have my After Hours sleeve prepared with original poster art. I don't like this new artwork.
Oh, you already got a cover up.
Yeah, it's just the original image.
Indiana Jones is making the Swamp Thing. That might be a better fit for him though. Oh.
He's a good director, James Mangold. So I don't know.
And this is the problem that I'm having, bro. Like, why are we making Swamp Thing movie? You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with the movies today, bro. We keep rebooting stuff and
yeah, I heard that Michael Bay might be taking on Thundercats.
Yeah, that's something new. But it's like Hollywood just keep going off of people nostalgia for shit, and they keep trying to reboot and bring back these movies we love, but it's all about money grabbing because they're not putting the love and attention. The stories are crap, the acting is crap. You know,
Where's the Thunder movie?
How old is Indy? Like 80? 80 something?
Harrison Ford, 83.
Oh, he's got a birthday coming up. I know that because we share the same birthday. Yeah.
83. You think you're gonna get the same type of a movie from an 83-year-old guy that we got, 40 years, 30 years ago?
No, of course not.
Tim's right on that.
There's no.
They take too long. again, that's what.
Oh, John's back. I think he is. John? Okay, John's back. Cool.
Keep getting.
Yeah, that's all right. Sometimes the stream rate is a bit choppy.
Yeah, it's been getting worse, man.
On the bed. On the bed.
Go get dressed, kid. Yeah. He's at that age where he likes to like just run off and like start like taking off his diaper and like stripping everything. He's like, nah, man, you gotta wear clothes, kid.
How's your son doing, John?
Fine, still working.
Nice, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
Game?
Huh?
Is he still game?
Yeah, he still games. I don't know what the fuck he plays now. Probably he be switching up sometimes, but mostly I think they play that fucking Fortnite stuff or whatever, bro.
Yeah.
I never got into that.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it. I'm like, yeah, I don't see what the draw is in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just point and shoot.
Point and shoot. Yeah.
Well, I did that in real life, so I don't need to do it.
Yeah. John's been in the Call of Duty.
Yeah. Not in the fucking gazy game shit. Couple point shoot. I play like zombies in like Africa or some shit.
Okay.
Good game, I really.
So you got a Switch. I got a Switch.
Yeah, Switch.
Jace, do you plan on
My son has the Xbox shit, huh?
What was that, Sacha?
I said, do you plan on being here much longer on here?
I'll probably go 12. May as well now. I'm nearly 11. I
might go. I've got some things to do, but I'll go and see if you're still on and I'll come back if you are.
Yeah, I mean, chances are I might as well stay to 12, so it'll be another hour. So if you're back, you're back. If you're not, you're not.
Yeah. I'll check in later.
All right, so
man.
Well, thanks for coming in, dude, and participating in the stream.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for having me.
No problem. Have a good rest of your day. If we don't see you again.
Thanks. You too.
Adios.
Bye for now.
Bye.
All right, Timbo, your turn. Let's know how your cruising night was.
Yeah, Tim, I want to hear all the stories about all the ladies.
Just like you.
Go take a nap, Jace. Me and fucking Trini and Sculder got this for the next 12 hours and shit, bro.
Yeah, if you want to take the next 12 hours, go ahead.
I ain't sleep yet. Bouncing a little bit.
Yeah. No. Hey, if someone wants to take it over, do so.
Nah, you never know what will happen if that happens, bro. So yeah.
Robbie, Leroy might even join.
My ASMR rainfall.
Yeah.
Put my headphones on and
to be honest, John, I was not planning for a 12-hour stream. That's for sure.
And sleep.
But you know how it is. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Tim, what are you talking about, man?
Join this weekend or the next 5 weeks.
Man, this man full of crap.
That's a shame.
What?
I guess he found one, huh? He'll be gone for 5 weekends, man. That's a lot of grapes.
5 weeks. Shit. You should just fucking grow your own in the backyard or some shit for that much. No doubt, Ben. Where's that fucking movie, dude? Where's that movie at? I'd like to see it.
Didn't he say he just woke up?
Wow, bro. Nuts, Tim.
Yeah, Tim's a carer now on the weekends, man.
Right.
Well, Tim, I guess you're gonna have to do the next 12 hours tomorrow during the week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, trust. I already know about that caregiver lifestyle, bro. I've been doing it, so yeah.
It's not easy, man. It's not easy.
Yep.
John, have you talked to Robbie or Leroy recently, or?
No, man. Well, Leroy was probably the last one I've like had any contact with on Instagram, but I haven't heard from Robbie or 4K in like a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen 4K around forever, man. I talked to Robbie a few months ago with Crush, like a few months ago now, but yeah, I haven't talked to Leroy or 4K in a long time, dude.
I know 4K was moving the last time like I actually spoke with him, and he hadn't like done that. So
okay, yeah, he's still posting his movie pickups and stuff, so he's still around. He's just I haven't seen him on like streams or whatever. Yeah.
Bro, man, I haven't seen damn near a year now, bro. Is what's his name over there in the UK?
MCD. Yeah,
hit him up a couple of times and nothing.
He doesn't use IG anymore, man. He uses Twitter, according to Crush. Yeah.
Oh, MCD. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's on Twitter?
Yeah, he's on Twitter. So if you hit him up on Twitter, he'd probably reply.
No, now that I know, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
I ain't in the chasing game anymore.
On the IG. Yeah. I think Crush was telling me he sort of talks on there quite regularly. So.
Yeah. I haven't talked to Crush in a while either, man.
Yeah, we see Crush quite. I play with Crush on the games quite regularly.
Yeah, I'm to the point where if you ain't been reaching out, bro, and I left a few messages on there, like, bro, just let me know you okay, whatever. Because the account is still up. His account is still good.
Yeah, I think he wasn't doing too well for a while. I think that's what I heard. I'm not sure.
So that's what I'm saying. If you on Twitter, you're active on Twitter, then I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't fuck with Twitter, dude. Like I haven't been on Twitter in like a few years, bro. I was on that shit for a little bit, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, I don't do the Twitter.
Dude, I don't even use IG much apart from the story to post my links and stuff.
IG and YouTube. There's only two platforms I come on.
Yeah.
Same, man. That's it. No fucking face fuck, no twatter.
I don't do face fuck. I don't do twat. None of that shit.
Insta scam.
Tic Tac. I don't do the Tic Tacs.
Bro, I fucking hate anything to do with that, bro. I refuse to fucking do anything with that. I refuse.
It's funny, John. Crush was mentioning about the videos it used to do for him.
I was watching them the other day, man.
Yeah.
I was watching a few of them the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time, man.
Yeah. I talk to Crush pretty regularly, so.
Yeah.
Well, you say you play him the game, right?
Yeah, we're on Discord and we play Xbox. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we usually just chat and talk about movies and stuff like that. The old days. He talks about that a lot. He was on here earlier in the chat, and he's probably asleep at the moment. Yeah. He's still collecting a lot of movies, man. He's still buying a lot.
The guy that has really disappeared that we haven't seen in a long time is Jace. Fuck the tennis. This is the guy we haven't seen in a long fucking time, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to see if
I seen him. He started following me on Instagram, and I had to insta block him.
What? That I didn't even know he was still alive, bro. That's how fucking long it's been.
He's there. So somebody sent me a link to a video he did not too long ago, man. I'm like, bro, still crazy
that
as
was
fuck,
me.
yo.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fucking dancing and doing some shit.
Dancing like Michael Jackson.
Talking about Mr. Shed.
Yeah, Mr. Shed. Yeah.
Seen dancing videos.
I woke up one day and I'm like, blah 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 started following me. I'm like, nope.
There's one particular word he used to like to use a lot.
Yeah. Fucking dude.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's funny, John, when all this stuff happened, like the pandemic and all that, a lot of people just disappeared, man. It's crazy.
Yep. That shit took a lot of motherfuckers out, dude. Physically, mentally. Yep.
Shit, I'm still recovering from that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I ended up getting it, but not too bad. I was fine.
That shit fucking like threw us into a fucking like somersault shit, bro. Like kind of not so much with physical shit, but like it kind of everything the way it lined up afterwards is part of the reason I had to move fucking twice. So yeah.
Sort of was like a domino effect, is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Fucking quit my job over that shit. I was like, oh, y'all want to play that fucking game with me? Nope, not doing it.
The vaccination game. Yeah.
Yeah, stick that shit right up your fucking ass. Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking, you can fucking stick fucking 12 of them up your ass too. For all I care. I was like, nope. I stick to my guns, Jace. You know, I'm not a fucking cowboy, but I still stick to my guns, man.
Yeah, because it was like over for the healthcare workers. It's like for you, it was like a mandate, wasn't it? So you had
like I try to put the spin on them in like 4 or 5 different ways. Like, you know, like the whole mandate is not a law, all this other shit. Like, you know, religious exemption. Man, they weren't having it, bro. I was like, okay, well, I see what I gotta do then. So it's what it is.
Yeah. That's a shame. I've
done better for myself since. I've done better for myself, so I'm good.
That's good. Yeah, that happened here as well. They virtually, if you couldn't work without it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Very strict. Mr. Shit.
I got sucked up in a big wormhole. I'm still in that fucking wormhole.
Yeah. Trini ended up in Dune, man.
Yeah, that's the dude. Fuck all that, man. That's the real hated it. Yeah, that's the real hated it, Trini. Trust. I get you, man.
Purgatory, bro.
Yeah, I felt that shit, man.
Hated it.
Hated. COVID hated
that
it.
depressing shit is no joke. No fucking joke.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I'm on for yo. The whole shit. The whole shit knew what it was doing. I just put it that way. The whole shit knew what it was doing. That shit fucking split families like down the middle. Had people getting divorces. Like yo, left and right, kid. I seen it. I know heads that had that fucking, So it's just, yeah. I just told him I wasn't playing the game when it all started. I said I ain't playing the game because I told y'all motherfuckers about this years ago. Years ago, I was writing about it all years ago. People believe, don't believe, but whatever. I can't force anybody, man.
Probably what you have to tell the people at your work too. I saw it coming.
I got the receipts, Jace. I've proven that many times over, bro. So there's no denying it. I wrote about all this shit over 20 plus years ago, brother. No word of a lie. I've no lag or lie. It just is. But it makes sense. Everybody gets up in there. What you choose, and you can't force anybody to do anything. So like I saw people like just you could throw a fucking a thing right in front of somebody's face and they were still denying shit. It's just like, all right, well, you know what? There's no helping. So I'm my whole rants and shit. But within those years where I was yelling at the fucking screen and bitching at everybody and calling everybody fucking stupid and shit, I don't give a fuck no more, dude. Because what happened, it is what it is. Because now everybody it wasn't worth it. I need to put into something that like didn't change anything anyway. You feel me?
Yeah. So, hey man, at least now you became a grandfather and you're doing that. So something good came out of it.
Yeah, that's the best part, bro.
Yeah, something at least positively something good came out of it. So that's what can you do?
Yeah. That's really all I live for now, bro, is them. You know what I mean? I want to be the example for them because I know I see the world itself is getting worse and worse daily, bro. So gotta be like Wu-Tang for the children, kid.
I mean, try and provide an example,
Yeah.
I'll probably keep you young as well. The kids running around and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, bro. My 50-year-old ass, like fucking, I dropped weight and shit, like not on purpose, just.
You still go to the gym?
No, I got my own shit at home though.
Okay.
I work them. My granddaughter and my son, they actually like it, so I'm not gonna like.
What up, Trini?
I'd rather them do that than be all like fucking mesmerized by the screen and mesmerized by like shit that's not gonna do anything for them anyway.
No movies for you.
America's not a country as active as like say Australia or shit like that, Jace.
Yeah, oh, trust me, John. It's getting bad here too. Don't worry. I guess the only thing here is like our weather sort of lets us go out more and stuff,
Yeah.
But it's getting like that here, man. Don't worry. Same. We kind of follow the American trends.
Yeah.
Sculder went on mute, did he? He's insane.
And that's what I think about that.
Oh, okay. 7 people still watching. Crazy.
What do you think about that? The and shit. Sculder.
What? What?
Remember the purple hot dog near your fucking bus stop?
Yeah.
You remember John when Sculder used to ride the bike or whatever on the stream?
Yeah.
Still riding the bike. Not on stream though.
No, yeah, I haven't seen you on stream.
Bring the videos back.
Or when he used to jump on his bed on the ceiling.
Oh yeah.
Showing all his movies.
Yeah, bring those videos back, man. Bring the boat, yachting, boating, whatever the hell it is.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I should have gone to the competition a week or two ago.
Yeah, bring those videos back, man. Put your GoPro on your handlebar and take us for a
competing in the
20-minute spin around your hood, man.
Yo, speaking about a bike ride, remember when Robbie used to do those videos, Trench? Jace. I fucking talked to this kid so much. Robbie used to do them bike videos, yo. Hey, Robbie.
Who's Robbie?
MIA. Him and homeboy with the fucking red shorts. MIA. Well, I think homeboy with the red shorts still does shit.
Yeah, he comes back every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. I think the last
one,
person who was telling me something about him was Leroy and shit.
Yeah,
What happened?
The other one too comes back every once in a while.
Yeah.
Mr. I got friends. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that, Mr. Leroy.
I'm telling you,
shit.
You call their names, bro. They just be lurking, man.
Talk about he comes in.
They be lurking in the background, just lurking.
Leroy, you go to church.
Don't worry, he'll be back. He'll be back in a couple months.
Yeah. Go to church, Leroy.
Sure enough, gonna be back once that 4K drop. He'll be back. He gonna make a whole video of him going to Best Buy and picking up his copy.
Yeah, Leroy, we're going for 48 hours.
He's gonna come and be like, "Yes, I got my copy. Let's go watch it in 4K now." Yeah, Steelbook. Yeah, Leroy, when you pick up your 4K, man, we do a watch along stream. Yeah.
Hold on. You're yelling at me. Sit. You sit.
Bro, I watched somebody doing a review the other day, bro, and I'm like, damn. I was like, Leroy would like this shit. I was like,
let's go. Let's go streaking, man. 48 hours. The fuck.
I'm gonna send you this link. I'm gonna send you this link to this review, Leroy.
For what? That Last Dragon shit?
Yeah, I was looking up a review on
Leroy Green.
to see the transfer quality on Cooley High.
Oh,
and I ran into this couple that does reviews and stuff, bro. And I just started looking at their
What up,
channels,
Leroy?
man, and let me tell you something, man. This dude got the perfect wife, bro. Perfect wife. He's introducing her to all these movies that she's never seen, and she has the best attitude, man. She's like loving these movies. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a clone? Can I get a clone of you, please? Can you clone yourself?
It really is a reunion. Leroy
Bro, she's
Green.
watching like Enter the Dragon for the first time.
Damn.
The Last Dragon. Some Jackie Chan shit, and bro,
Yeah.
man,
John, do you remember this?
She's loving everything, man.
What is it?
Chase, you want to be pals?
You be my pal?
That dude's
It's
still
funny
going.
too, because I was just telling Jace, I'm like, Jace, didn't I just tell you, like, it was this week, right? I said, hey, I'm gonna hit up Leroy.
Yeah, you were. About 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna call Leroy. Hopefully his number's still working.
Oh, you did. That was like a couple of days ago. Hey, that's what happens when you do long streams. People come in.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you that other sucker is lurking too.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he is.
Real island boy.
Oh shit. Those fucking like fucking fugazi dudes, man, with their fucking look like they got fucking bunch of straws in their head. Shit, I'm the island boy. No, you're not, motherfucker.
You gotta see what they look like now, bro. Their face full of tattoos and shit. Like, bro, you guys are clowns, man.
Yeah, bro. Fucking coloring book all over your body and shit. I never understood that, bro. Like all these cats that like, I get it, like the dudes that are like heavy into it, like the MS-13 cats and shit, tying their shit up all over the fuck. There's some cats out here from that shit, so I already know. But these motherfuckers in the fucking industry, music industry and stuff, like copying that shit, they're straight clowns, man. Fucking straight clowns.
Yeah, Leroy.
Leroy, you know how he works, man. Once one getaway, you gotta
found someone else.
Gotta find a new.
Unfortunately, Trini was no good for me. So I found my man Crush.
The devil of birth buffalo and shit.
Yeah. By the way, John, the devil of Buffalo was here earlier. You missed him.
See that?
Yeah.
You already bankrupt me. You could go bankrupt him.
Hey man, he did that himself on the Criterion Sale.
Yeah, right.
I didn't tell him about Criterions.
You're right. You don't have to. You already planted the seed in his head. Bro, let me tell you what this man do, bro. I say for the whole world to hear, bro. I don't gamble, man. I used to go to Atlantic City every once in a while. And, I gamble a little bit. This man, every time MMA, we watch MMA together and shit, right?
Yeah.
And this man be like, man, I'm gonna put a bet on this and I'm gonna put a bet on that. And I'm telling him who to bet on. He's winning money and shit, right? And he's like, Trini, man, you should put a bet. You should bet on one of these shows, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I bet once, I bet twice, I bet 3 times, bro. You know I got hooked on gambling.
Oh no!
And guess who
This
stopped?
no sound
Guess who
like super
stopped?
duper at all, yo. No
And
good.
guess who stopped? Guess who stopped doing it?
You or Jace? Jace.
Bro, I gave this man a bet one night. This man won. This man won like what was it?
$200.
Nah, it was more than that. Something
It was
like
more than
it was
that.
like
I
it was
think it
like
was.
$800, bro. Two
Oh
hundred
yeah,
dollars my
that's right.
ass. It was like 800.
It was 800.
This man took his 800 and he quit. Meanwhile, I'm here. I'm fucking betting basketball. I'm betting fucking football. I'm betting baseball, bro.
Well,
I was
hey,
just
like, with Leroy being here, well, if you bet on the Knicks, what do you expect to?
I was just donating to the clowns, man.
You're not gonna win on Uno, so you know.
He won't bet me on Uno because you know I bust that ass.
Nah, me and John destroyed you, man. You were
Yeah,
Bryn.
because I had fucking Bryn as a partner.
Bryn, fucking Bryn. Bryn been doing his own thing too, man. I see him from time to time though.
I was about to say, where's he at?
Bryn is a pothead, bro. You don't know if he's coming or going, man. And that's what he partnered me with. You think I was gonna win anything?
Yeah, Bryn, all he's doing is working and partying, man, pretty much.
To be honest, Leroy, they outlasted the Cavs and the Nets, so you have a point. Actually did pretty well the Knicks this year. They did pretty well. The Jalen Brunson guy was dominant.
Yeah. Anyways, I put myself in self rehab and I'm good. I'm good now.
Trini now deleted all the betting apps.
Yeah.
Until Jace makes another big bet and wins.
Nope.
Jace can't lose, yo.
The crazy about that $800, man.
I'm not following that guy nowhere.
I got my man crushed. Don't worry.
Jason's like, all right, when one drops, I pick up another one.
And John, I must talk about this. Apple Pomade. That Bryn still hasn't paid me for any of my narration work.
You ain't getting paid, man. Don't expect it, yo.
I do expect it though. That's the difference. That's not cheap, man.
Let me tell you something. If you see some of Tubi, the site Tubi, they have a lot of dope ass films on there, right? Like old school shit. But if you see the quality of other shit that they be throwing on there, bro, like Bryn could fucking get his Apple Pomade on Tubi. I guarantee it, bro.
Well, that's what Tim and me were telling him. We told him to enter it into like one of these contests to get it out there, but he didn't do it.
Nah. You should.
Yeah, you should have done one of these like college short film contests or something to like get the film out there.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would have worked. It's very original. It would have worked.
It's miles above like the fucking that I be talking about a lot with Trench and shit. That dude Junebug who did the fucking Holiday Intruder. I don't know if you know anything about that, but
no,
that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, that dude thinks he thinks he's a director or some shit, bro. He's not.
Yeah.
He's misguided, delusional. No, bring that talent.
There was talent in those trilogy, man. I told him. That's why I did the work for him, because I knew it was actually good.
Yeah, he got some talent, man. He can put some shit together. If he put his brain to it even more, he could make something like even more elaborate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wants to party.
He very good idea, even because he put the music to it and he put it all together. It's really what I need. But yep, still waiting for payment. Don't worry, I'm patient. I'll wait.
Jace, I mean, I had to use an outside source to do the movie that I gave Brent like over 4 years ago, bro. So
Yeah, I
you know,
heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, Hoax is telling me about that.
yeah. Tim knows. The dude never went and fucking did anything with a script that I gave him. So 4 years later, yeah, went to somebody else who did something with it.
Yeah. Anyone has seen the Gremlins Secrets of the Mogwai cartoon? No, I haven't seen that.
No.
Never even heard of it. Huh? I heard they were actually going to be doing the Gremlins 3, but whether it happens or not, I don't know. Who knows?
Are they gonna bring back some of the same people, or?
I heard they were. They're going to bring back like the boy and like Phoebe Cates, and yeah, I heard, yeah.
They'll probably have them be a couple, and it's gonna be like their kids or something, fucking having running.
It's on HBO Max. It's a prequel to the original. It's pretty good. Okay. That's crazy. I never even heard of it.
Yeah, I didn't know they did that either, bro.
No. So you said you're gonna be Beetlejuice, Joe?
Yeah, somewhere they're gonna be filming it up in the Northeast, somewhere. I think Vermont. I think they're gonna be filming part of it in Vermont. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. They did the Good Burger shit out here, bro, where I'm at. So the new Good Burger. I haven't seen it. I don't know about it, but it's done, so it's in the can. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Good burger right now.
11.5. Shit, that went really quick.
Are you close now, huh? Almost 12?
Yeah, it's almost 12 hours. Half an hour left. That went fucking quick, man. I really did. Yeah, I guess it helps when you got. I think what Trenchy did by himself, it's really hard to stream long when you're by yourself. You know?
What?
Yeah.
Halfway there.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. There's people in the call in the chat to talk.
Wait.
Yeah.
What the hell is Tim talking about? Is Tim talking to me?
I don't know.
You will win if you listen to me. Just bet $500.
I think he's talking to me. I don't know.
Come on. Get out of there.
$500.
That's a lot.
I ain't betting that kind of money, bro. You crazy?
Come on.
Shit, even I don't bet that type of money. Even when I won on the tennis account, I didn't bet that type of money.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Go. No, you can't step in that, bro. Come on, brother. Go. You step out. Step out.
Yeah, I wasn't betting that type of money.
He's talking to me.
I mean, if you won like double that, maybe like a grand, either just quit or if you still maybe. All right, well, but
you don't know how many times. You don't even know how many times I lost by one rebound, 1 point, 1 assist, 1 3-pointer. Like Jace could tell you because I always screenshot it and.
You know what's from John? Like this dude could have hit the jackpot so many times. You missed out on like one.
So many times I could have won like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Fuck.
Yeah, this guy would be.
Didn't have the script.
This guy would be streaming from a vacation island right now if he won all that money.
Yeah, I'm talking like a little $5 bet, and I could have won like 3, 4, 5 grand. 6 grand and lost by 1 fucking rebound. Or somebody, I bet one loser to score 25 points and we get 24.
Fuck.
Let's just say Randall fucked me more than once with no Vaseline. I'll just put it
Julius Randall.
Oh, that's why I don't. That's one thing I never got into betting money like that on shit like that, man. Ever. That was one thing I've never done, dude.
It was fun. It was fun to do.
The closest I bet like anything like of value was probably with Jace and shit. We see how that went.
Oh yeah.
You know how it goes, man. They put shit in the community to make us addicts, bro. Because you could get addicted to that shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
People lose their marriages, their house, their cars.
Bro. Just go to any of these fucking casinos out here, dude. You fucking see how it is.
Casinos. You go to the corner store, and they got the little fucking shit in there. These dudes be living in that in them places.
The Kino shit, the Kino screen shit,
the horse racing and all of that shit, man. I go to the little corner store and there's guys always in there glued to the little screens on the wall, man.
Yep. And got fucking like 10 scratch tickets in front of them and shit.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I see it too, man.
I'm very disciplined, man. When I say something, I put my mind to it. I could stop anything.
Mm-hmm. I remember played Kino, man. My homeboy from one of my old jobs. Yeah, man. He would we could work third shift. He would hit it up this one corner store in the morning right near his house around the block. He's like, yo, let's go with me to the store that I won there before. I'm like, all right, cool. Yo, the first time I ever played that shit, I won like $400. But I was like, he kept wanting me to play. I'm like, nah, fuck that. The guy at the store didn't have enough money. We even had to go to another store just to get the money all together. I was like, yeah, if I win like that one time, that's a sign that I'm not supposed to keep playing, Because that's rare, Fuck with it, but once in a while, my wife plays them shits, but not like fucking. I see people doing that shit daily, man. All the fucking number games, all the scratches. Like you just walk into a store, motherfuckers doing the same shit daily. Trying to fucking win something.
I'll tell you what it did for me, though. It made me fall back in love with sports again, though. I've been watching everything, bro. Like I watched. It's how many years I haven't watched the full season of the NBA.
Yeah,
I watch basically every fucking game last
That's what I was trying to do.
Football, some of the baseball games.
This man is even watching tennis, dude.
I wasn't betting on tennis though.
No,
fuck the tennis, dude.
No. I just did basketball, baseball, football season, and MMA every once in a while.
MMA, where I cashed in.
Baseball. You fucking MMA, bro, but you got to the fucking baseball shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball is hard.
It's hard.
Because you see, basketball is different because basketball, you got guys that they average a certain amount of points, a certain amount of rebounds, so it's easier to kind of gauge. But with baseball, you never know when somebody's gonna hit a home run. You never know if they're gonna knock in 2 RBIs or how much strike a fucking pitcher is gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of harder to me to win on baseball.
The payout is more, or like you guys find the payout with the baseballs more, or it's about the same as
Nah, it's less.
It's less because there's
To that
less.
fact,
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, basketball, there's like you can put points, rebounds, assists. Like there's more to it.
yeah,
There's more
yeah.
than baseball.
If a player that's been doing good is gonna score a certain amount that night, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how he does it.
You could run up a bigger parlay and the payout is more. I've had bets where I bet $5. I've shown it to Jason. I've bet $3 and won $900 on a $3
See, that's
bet.
the fucking return you want, bro. That's the fucking return right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
good.
I've had shit where I bet $5 and lost by 2 points and the payout was $8,000.
Yeah, that was a shame. It was a real pity.
Need the fucking you need the Biff Tanner fucking scoreboard book, bro. The Back to the Future shit.
Shit, Leroy, let me hold 100, bro. I'm negative, bro.
Damn, Trini,
I'm negative. I donated a lot of money to these motherfuckers. I quit. I quit when I was behind, bro. I was fuck. I put it to you this way. I won back maybe half of what I bet.
Put into it.
Yeah, probably won back about half of it.
Total loss, but yeah, still a loss.
To me, it was just fun. It was a chase because it's not like I was fucking going bankrupt doing it. I spent like $25 a day, and I, put in like 4 or 5 bets on like different.
You were watching more basketball than me.
Yeah, well, I was always the real fan. So,
Yeah. Well, it's also the timing.
Yeah.
It was like if I was on your time, I'd be able to watch it more.
Yeah. And then we got the guys that the team win one game and they want to fucking post it up and be like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Jace, I bet you I could make you wake up.
What's that? I'm good.
Start doing some fucking jumping jacks right now, private.
Remember when you told Bryn to do those push-ups, dude?
Yo, I'm 50 years old, kid. I think I can do more push-ups than so many of these motherfuckers. Like Bryn, he couldn't even do 10. 10 fucking push-ups. It's nothing. My grandson can do at least fucking 3. That's right, buddy.
If you put a donut on the ground, maybe I could do 10.
Krispy Kreme?
Yeah.
Ah, man, it's whatever, bro. I just think it's funny that obviously we're older, Trini, so we got our fucking bangs and cuts and all that, bruises, and that hinders us. But Brendan, there's no fucking excuse, bro. None.
I get up off the chair, my fucking knees is like
paper, yo.
Fucking nuts and bolts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, feel like fucking the model, the Gen X models are starting to break down now, bro. The nuts and bolts are fucking shifting and all that shit, dude.
Oh, you bet me, boy. I'm getting it.
I get it.
You worry.
Oh.
He's shadow banned.
Yeah, no, I'm banned from. They don't ship internationally anymore, Leroy. Unfortunately.
Because of you.
Yeah, because of Jace, they ban international shipping.
The funny thing was, it probably was. It wasn't just me, obviously, but it probably was because of that.
Wait, so Australia, I can't ship anything to you no longer?
No. We're talking about Barnes and Noble, dude. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They don't ship to Australia.
Nah, not the Criterion Sale, though. No. No, you can definitely ship to me. It's fine.
I'm like, yo, what the Jay, whole country?
Nah, it's just Barnes and Noble.
This causing mass confusion. Yeah, man.
Nah, I think you're gonna have to have a look at your internet son, John, and tell him off. Enough is enough, man.
Again, this is one of those things, bro, where again I've been doing the same shit for years, telling people the same shit. So there's no hope, Jace. You know, not for Bryn. So now Bryn's all right, man. He's being young, doing his young thing, man.
He's gonna help Jace.
He's a young guy, bro. He's exploring his whatever the fuck.
I got a lot of context, Leroy. Don't you worry.
He got his best friend on the West Coast over there, man. So he's good. He got his protege out there in California love.
Yeah, it's a very unexpected protege, but it's,
yo,
it's happy.
See, I believe Jason would be the fucking perfect agent in a movie, bro, because he's able to corrupt so many different spots on the planet. You know what I mean? Like he's fucking with Cali, he's fucking with New York, he's fucking with Rhode Island, he's fucking with overseas, dude. Other than him, so and he's corrupting shit, bro. That's why he's the devil.
That's true.
He is the devil.
That's why Leroy's been keeping away from me for so long.
Tasmanian devil, huh?
Oh shit! Yo, that's right by you too, right? Tasmania is like a little island off the coast of Australia.
Yeah, it's part of it. It's actually part of Australia, but it's a little island. Yeah.
Is there a bridge that goes to it, or is it too far out?
Nah, it's a sea. Yeah.
You gotta fly to that shit?
Yeah, you gotta fly. Yeah.
That's like fucking anywhere in Hawaii, bro. Hawaii is like 7 islands. You gotta fly to all them. Well, you could take a boat to a few of them if you want. I guess you could take a boat to all of them, but like they're just gonna fly you there, basically. You could like, is it a long flight or no?
From me, I'll tell you. Hang on, let's check. From Perth to Tasmania, I think it's probably like 5-6 hours.
Wow, brother. That's like
5.5 hours. Yeah.
That dude, for me and Trini, that's probably like going from here to like almost halfway across the country. Almost. Like I think it's like about 7-8 hours, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those long flights. That's a fucking mission, dude. That's a grip right there. That's a fucking, you gotta have money for them anyway. But if it's like charter flights and shit, like 6 hours, you know, I'm sure they got the big airport over there. Like, well, whatever is big for them, but. You been there?
No, I haven't been to Tasmania. I'd love to go, man. It looks great. Yeah, look, it's a very like forest, a lot of forest and cold weather, and yeah, I would definitely want to go there for a holiday. They filmed, I think they filmed a movie with Willem Dafoe in Tasmania, from memory. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, I'll try and find them. What was it called? Something. He was in Tasmania.
Willem Dafoe did a movie over there?
Yeah.
That's dope. Yo, we gotta fucking watch Cruising again, man. Y'all let me know when you want to do that. I'm just it's you know, whatever's clever, kid.
Yeah, sure.
I'm up for it for real. Cause like I've been talking that shit up to these guys, man. Like Trench and shit, who's never seen it. Yo, you just know how certain movies are gonna affect certain people before you see that shit.
It's called The Hunter. Willem
What is
Dafoe.
it?
The Hunter in Tasmania.
The Hunter.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's been one on the scene, Leroy. Oh, Dennis is here.
Jesus, married man now.
No, not quite.
I don't fuck what anybody say, man. Still gonna go with Jay before I leave this planet. He is going to like be with a fucking brunette or a redhead, one of the two. I lean more toward redhead, and but yeah, brunette is a possibility and shit, man. Some women they don't always want to stay blonde either, Jace. So if they go pharmacy brunette, unfortunately you're shit out of luck because you lose the bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing well in that department, Leroy. Oh, look. Hey, John, looks like Tim will be joining us for cruising.
That's what's up, man.
That'll be good.
Yeah, I don't think we should invite Brian this time because it might take just as long again to start the fucking movie. So.
Come on, but we enjoy the music.
Bro, that shit was stuck in my head for like 3 days later, man. I was still pulling that shit in my head.
Yo, it's still stuck in Jay's head, bro.
I don't care.
Oh shit! Hey, yo, on some real shit, like all jokes aside, bro. That shit, if you never seen it before, obviously, if you're not of that mind frame, that's how I'm gonna put it. Then it's gonna hit you different. You'll be, oh fuck. There's another movie like that, bro, that I've watched with a few people, and it's called what's the one with this kid, Gordon Levitt, yo? Hoax knows what the fuck. I bet you Sculder know what it is too. It's like Mysterious Skin. You ever see this shit?
I haven't seen that one. No.
Yo, yeah, that's another one that hits a little bit different, bro, because of the subject matter and shit. But yeah, it's an important movie. I would say that it's an important movie to see.
Dennis said 8 months from Denmark to New York. Yeah, when are you going back to America, Dennis?
It's yeah, bro.
Back to America, visit his films.
Oh, I just look at fucking Trini's name actually and shit. The Van Cleef shit.
The what?
The Van Cleef.
Oh.
That's the master, yo. Before I knew this dude was in fucking westerns, Van Cleef, I saw him in the 80s shit, the ninja shit, the master, bro. That's the
Hey, guess what, John? I bought that from you.
Yep.
I got it on my Kino collection behind me.
Did you watch it though? Yes, sir. That's it, sir. Yeah, Trini's the master, yo. That's how I met Steve Van Cleef, man.
There it is.
Yeah.
Then I think it was after that I saw Escape from New York, and he's in that shit. So no, yeah, that came out first, and then around the same time these two things are coming out. He's in both of the film and that show. 80 somewhere on there.
Oh boy.
Steve Van Cleef, yo.
Might be about that time.
Yeah. I gotta get some sleep at least.
Well,
at least 3 or 4 hours, man.
We got 9 minutes, so. We'll take over.
Fresh.
No, we'll arrange a time for cruising, John. That sounds good, man. That'll be a fun watch. I haven't seen it since we did that stream.
Yo, I say double bill that shit with something, man. Yo, go all out. Bug out, yo. Yeah. Like, bug the fuck out. Like, yo, watch that and another movie on top of that.
Yeah. No problem.
Like, just fit. Like, yo, be like this, kid. Everybody picks like a thing they want to vote in for the double bill. but
Right.
like other people there, so they can outvote. Like, say for me, I would say pair that shit up with like Driller Killer.
Okay.
I think it's a good like kind of vibe pair type shit. But yeah, other people might say something,
Or something connected to the actor or director or something. Yeah.
Bro, I've been trying to get you guys to watch. Fuck, what's it now? Now I can't remember the name of the shit.
We all.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't remember the name of the shit.
Who's in it, bro?
Bro, it's not even who's in it. It's like a Norwegian film.
Okay.
And it's about these trolls.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Like the real life trolls.
Yeah, I saw that on YouTube, dude.
Wait,
you ain't seen this one, Jason.
Is it that newest one that came out? It was like a newer one that came out with this chick and I don't know, something to do with the dad and shit. Is that it?
Nah. It's like this is like probably like 2018 or some shit.
I've seen a couple troll movies, bro. I don't know.
It's basically trolls, but they hire them as like security guards because they can smell drugs and shit on people, so they hire them to work in the airport.
There he is.
And
there's the man. There he is, John. Crush.
And yeah, so if somebody's coming through the terminal and they got drugs in their luggage or some shit, they can smell it on them. But they they're kind of treated like second class citizens.
Yep.
And some of the shit that happened in this shit is one of the funniest sex scenes you'll ever see in your life, where you'll be
no,
bro.
Good, bro.
Dude,
why?
I'm telling you, it's a good movie to watch together with cruising, bro.